Can you come to the line in your race car, please? Thank you. Can you have all the marshals out on the track, please? We're going to start calling cars down to holding lanes. Thank you. Elwyn Britt, Hereford 17, signing on at my place, and we have signed on properly.
Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on behalf of the British Autograss Series and your host this weekend, the Wiltshire Autograss League, it is a very, very warm welcome here to round 3 of the 2024 Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. We've changed things around a little bit since round 2. As those of you that are here will have spotted, then we're over the other side of the track in race control. And basically, you've got the other side of the track for spectator viewing. And if you're watching at home, then we sincerely hope that you enjoy the coverage that's being brought to you once again by BAStv and the ARB team. The sun is shining, the weather is gorgeous, so if you are within travelling distance of the venue here, I tell you what, good as it is on TV, I very much suggest that you get yourselves down to Gossington Bridge, because there is nothing like watching it in real life. We will be going racing, I think, at about 9 o'clock, but before that, we do have a very special moment in terms of there is going to be one car going round this track. So suggest that you get yourselves trackside if you are here, ready for that. We can see people gathering around the car that's up there on the start line. But a big thank you to all of our sponsors for this weekend. Both our British Autograss Series associate sponsors and our class sponsors. And biggest thank you of all, I think, to everybody associated with the Wiltshire League for, it's hard enough putting one a year on, but putting a second one on is some achievement. So to everybody connected with the Wiltshire League, then we thank you very much indeed for supporting and basically enabling the British Autograss Series to take place. We have some very luxurious accommodation this weekend, so we've gone from one extreme to the other, really, in terms of space and availability, so that's good. And yeah, we have a luxurious commentary unit, we have a luxurious commentary team as well. So we've scoured the breadth of the country, but the best we could come, and we've come up with, my name, for those of you that managed to avoid me, hard luck, your luck's run out, Steve Langley. Also going to be joined on the commentary team by Mickey B, Mike Barker, of course, and very pleased to say we've also got the dulcet Welsh tones of Mr. Gareth Jones. He will also be taking you through some of the classes. We haven't quite worked out who's doing what yet, but hey, we will. Hopefully Finn is here as well, Finn Shepherd, so he's become an integral part of the BAST commentary team, so he will take you through some. Tim Jones, I believe, is going to be here, but haven't yet seen him, so hopefully Tim is going to be here to take you through some. And also, as we had here last time, and isn't it great that he's come back for round 3, Mr. Kevin Herdman from MAP. Right, I think this car looks like it's going to be just about ready to come round. What it is basically, since we were here last time round, unfortunately, we have lost one of the great characters of the autograss racing fraternity in the shape of Mr. John Gaffney, who sadly passed away very shortly after round 2. That was here. It was just so fitting that his car, North Shropshire 1, in the hands of Ollie Howell, took the win here at round 2. Ollie has had the car, it's been totally rewrapped in honour and in memory of Gaff, so he's going to come out on a lap of honour. It's a Class 5 machine, so there is only one person that can take you through this, and I know there's loads of thanks and things to be passed on and everything, but in memory of Mr. John Gaffney, then the North Shropshire 1 car will be coming out very shortly, and as I say, to take you through that, it is going to be Mickey B. So good morning, Mickey.
Yeah, good morning, Steve, and welcome everyone. Round 3 already down here. What I call the roller coaster of fun, and we're going to definitely see some fantastic racing again this weekend. I'm telling you what, though, going to church and praying for good weather has been paying off. I mean, last year I was a little bit lax. I laid on my shirt, didn't get up on a Sunday morning, but I've tried hard, and look at the results, Steve.
I was going to say, who did the praying on your behalf then?
But no, it's great to be back. It's a different perspective, isn't it? I mean, the last time we were down at the bottom of the. I was going to explain that last time we were. There was a bit of improvisation at certain points in races. We did have a little bit of an interesting thing where one of the trees down there did block turn 3 out, and I'm sure there was people at home that were going, why haven't they picked up that car spinning out as it was coming out of 3? And well, it's only because I'm semi-blind. That's probably. It makes you feel better. So, yeah, that's much better. But we were actually switching to the TV. We have the benefit, really, of, I suppose, modern technology and how things evolve. We have got a TV screen here in commentary as well. So what you see at home is what we can also see, and we did actually switch to that. So it was really helpful at times. But fast forward, is it about 6 weeks, Steve? Our time flies, and now we're at the top of the hill on the upper deck of the commentary unit, and we see everything, which is sorry, Mrs. Jones down in the caravan with your door open. When I say we can see everything, I mean I'm just saying on the racetrack. It reminds me I've got to go to the pet shop and get some puppies. Right, there we go. Right, so we're looking forward to an exciting 2 days of spectacular action down here at Stroud. And yeah, I'm sure everyone's going to enjoy that. Those that made their way up to North Yorkshire and the men's nationals, hopefully you've recovered. I must admit it was an absolutely cracking weekend. Again, the weather does play a massive part, doesn't it? And again, I think all the people that were involved at Yorkshire Dales were also praying for good weather. Normally, there's always a little bit of dampness up there, but the old poor farmer, Pete Allmack, I saw him in the corner of his field with his string round his trousers because he's a poor farmer, one of those short arms, long pockets, and he was praying in the corner, and it did pay off, a beautiful weekend and some cracking racing and some cracking finals as well. I know personally from the Class 7s, Cameron Mills, after his disappointment 2 years previous, where I was calling him over the line in that race as well. And remember, the car just kind of died. And that obviously cost him his chance then of the national title. But he came back strong and a real fitting way to do it at the same track. And a real crowd favourite, I think, for that. Holtby pushed him all the way, by the way. If he had made one mistake, Holtby was through. But I'm sure Andy will give him that one for the season. And also Evesham Nime Charlie all the way in the 5s, who again, last season, could it have been his last year? It's just one of those cruel ways that things happen in that, isn't it, on reruns and bits and pieces. But he came back and made his mark as well. And we'll see him back out here today competing and driving hard. So yeah, we'll sort out all of the commentary team on who's doing what. I must say though, it seems when Steve said that we've scoured the country and brought in, but yeah, haven't we? I
think my actual words were all we could find. But carry on.
Well, I was thinking about it and going, yeah, you've done well, Steve. It was like, you know what? I mean, I used to play football. I haven't played for a while because obviously I've put in a little bit of protective layers. But it used to be like Sunday morning, right, when you'd only got 5 players turned up, and someone used to drive around the estate in a car, picking up anyone who was coming back from a nightclub or anything, and say, "Hello, mate, can you run?" Yeah. Right, you're in the team. And that feels like what Steve just said, hello, can you talk? Can you ramble? Oh, you're in the team.
That was how I got involved in the first place. Well, I got involved because it was raining, basically, and I wanted somewhere to stand in the dry, and so that was it.
That's the point, actually, Steve. How did you actually get into it? Who actually roped you in?
It was absolutely that. I used to go, this is going back years, and I'd sort of like progressed from a push bike to a moped. And so I used to go and watch the racing on a moped, and went to Radford when they used to race at Hanbury. And basically, it was absolutely teeming down with rain, just for a change. And a call went out saying, Can anybody help with commentary? Doesn't matter if you've done it before. We just need somebody in here. And I'm stood there absolutely getting soaked to the skin, thinking, well, at least it's going to be dry. If I make a fool of myself, nobody knows me. So, yeah, I'm going to go in there in the dry. So I did. And, yeah, obviously didn't make too much of a hash of it. And, yeah, we're still here getting on for 40 years later.
So I reckon, though, I'm looking down here at Gareth, voice of an angel, and I reckon we think what they actually said was, right, if anyone would like to come and help out in commentary, there is free biscuits and cake. Right. It was like, Steve was...
Here we go. Here we go.
Right. OK, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, I think, and just an appreciation for John Gaffney, who sadly passed away just after that last round here at Stroud, and Ollie Howe's there bringing his car round. North Shropshire won. John Gaffney, everyone that knew him had only good words to say about him, a man that everyone loved and sadly missed. Funeral last Friday, and a massive turnout from the Autograss family to pay their last respects. That car also led that procession round into his final journey, his final race with us, and it was a fitting way and a massive great send-off for him. But John Gaffney, a legend, and we don't say that too often in our Autograss sport, but a man, a character that was one of the best that served this sport, gave us great entertainment on and off the field. And it wouldn't be remiss of me not to say, ping pong, it's the final call, John Gaffney. And I know you're going to be looking down on us today up there in that racing fraternity up there with a big smile and go, come on, Ollie, yes, take this win again this weekend. And Ollie, as you remember, won that last round, and straight from the track he went and took that winner's trophy to John, and that final celebration before he sadly left us in this world. But there we go. John Gaffney, a man, a legend, and someone we'll always remember.
Absolutely. He was unique. There'll never be another one. I know Helen and the rest of the family also want to express their thanks for all the support that they've received since we lost John. Collection-wise, and, not everything comes down to money, but I think we're round about £2,800 has been collected at various events and at the funeral. Stickers are still on sale. They're here this weekend, I think, at DH Alley Works, Max Sport, and also BP Grassing. So thank you to Becky and everybody that sorted those out. I tell you what, it would be lovely if we can sell enough of those stickers, or even just donations this weekend. Let's see if we can get it over the £3,000 mark in memory of John. But we are going racing then, round 3 of the British Autograss Series. The Class 1s, we've got 6 races coming your way. Class 1 drivers, you have no semi-finals this weekend, so we are looking for the top 8 to go straight through to the final after the 3 rounds of qualifying. Pete Watson in York 121 leads the way down that far side. Rich Parks drops into second place, but no, he doesn't, because as they climb the bank, it's the WS36 car that takes up the running. York 121, North Shropshire 2. Josh Fowler runs in third place. We can see Will Henry there running about 5th at the minute in the SR19 car, but looking to go through on the inside of Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52 as they battle it out down that far side. But Rich Parks pulling away in WS36 in that second place still. York 121, North Shropshire 2, YD 52, SR19. The PA71 car then of Elian Lewis comes through next, racing ahead of Michael Stotton in the North Wales 91 car, and Ashley Hutchins uncharacteristically at the back of the pack at the moment in PhD 12. But Rich Parks it is that's going to take that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go for WS36, who has a very clear lead, close for second place still with Pete Watson in York 121 being challenged by Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52, certainly not out of it. Neither is the SR19 machine there of Will Henry. But there's no catching WS36 at the moment as Rich Parks comes round for the final time, takes a good win Josh Fowler, I think, is going to pinch second in North Shropshire 2. Ian Thorne third. Watson goes back to fourth, then Will Henry. PhD 12 improved a couple of positions. PAC 71. And completing it all, Michael Stotton in North Wales 91. That's race 1 on the line. No prizes for guessing. It is race 2. Andrew Owen in North Wales 397. George Taylor in Cumdee 711. Tim Gardner in the NASA 1 machine. Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48. Jordan Taylor in Breedenhill 87. Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 16. And Taylor Jones in Invicta Kent 232. Those are the cars for race 2. Just to remind you, those of you that are old hands at the British Autograss Series game will know that all the races are randomly drawn, both in terms of who's in which race and the grid positions that they get. If you're new to British Autograss Series, where have you been for the past 29 years? But you've now got a little bit of extra information to add to your memory knowledge, because that's how it all works. There are semi-finals for any class that we have more than 48 signed on. That is only one class this weekend. So the only class we will be looking at semi-finals for is men's class 8. What I will say is junior specials. You should have had a ring round and got one more person to come here, because you've got 48 of you signed on in junior specials. So no semi-finals, I'm afraid, but one more and you would have done. But there we go. So that will make it, well, it's going to be tight in all the classes, isn't it? But certainly in junior specials. Bang on the limit for the top 8 going through to the finals. But hey, juniors, it'll be good practice. Not that you need the practice. Of course, we're getting ever closer to the Ladies and Juniors National Championships. We'll tell you all about that across the course of the weekend as well, I'm sure. As this heat gets away from the line, and from the outside, it's Andrew Owen in North Wales 397. And then looking to try and come through is Lee Deegan in the Cambridge 48 machine. Also George Taylor in Cumdee 711. But going down that far side and climbing back up towards us, it is the North Wales 397 car. C711, Lee Deegan in 48. The NASA 1 machine then is the next one through. Tim Gardner in that NASA 1 car, racing with the Carmarthen 16 car. Nick Stepney up from the South Wales League in the CM16 machine. Race leader, North Wales 397 it is. Comes past us, Cambridge 48, C711, CM16 and NASA 1. So that's the leading quintet. Just a little bit of a gap then back to Taylor Jones in Invicta Kent 232. But our race leader, North Wales 397 it is. Just pulling away a little bit as the last lap flag goes out. Lee Deegan trying to reel him in. We've got problems there with one of them stuck climbing the bank and deciding, as you do on the best of the hills, let's go backwards and have a good run up at it. But down the far side then, Lee Deegan certainly having a run at North Wales 397. Andrew Owen, it's Deegan on the inside, Owen on the outside. I think it's going to be Lee Deegan that's going to take this one. North Wales 397 in second. Cumdee 711 finishes just ahead of Carmarthen 16. Then comes the Breedenhill car, Jordan Taylor in Breedenhill 87. IK 232 is Taylor Jones, and I think that's going to be the last of our finishers as race 2 makes its way back to the pits. Race 3 then brings out Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, Ian Jenkins in WS 17, Ryan Powell, North Wales 52, Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, and a young man that's not having a bad season really, TA16, Connor Griffiths. So yeah, he's doing all right. He's won one or two races. So here we go, away from the line. And yeah, your national champion, Baz Leader, and yeah, he's doing all right. Scarborough 94 though is the first one to show. Away from the line, Charlie Richardson at the wheel of that one. Connor Griffiths tucks into second place in Tyre 16. The Stroud flag being flown by Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27 in that third place position, but Tyre 16 just looks to climb that bank on the inside. That looks to be the move for these class 1s. 94 still back there in third place. On the inside then is the North Shropshire 443 car. That's Ben Gould at the wheel of that one. The St Neots car of Billy Ferguson trying to come up through the field, but still plenty to do, as indeed has Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. But Tyre 16 now pulling away from the Scarborough 94 car, who's still in second place. Ben Gould switches to the outside and then looks for the cutback on that top bend in North Shropshire 443. The battle at the minute does look a little bit like it is for second place, because Conor Griffiths absolutely stamping his authority on this one as he climbs the bank for the penultimate time. One lap to go for TA 16. Scarborough 94, North Shropshire 443, SN6, Stroud 27, North Wales 52, and Ian Jenkins completes it all in the Wessex 17. But down that far side then, TA 16, it is Conor Griffiths going to take not his first win, as I say, this season. So yeah, Tyre 16 looking good. Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson in second place. Ben Gould 443 in third. Billy Ferguson, St Neots 6. North Wales 52. Stroud 27 is Scott Aldridge. And completing it all is Ian Jenkins in the WS 17. So that's the halfway stage of the first round of qualifying of the Class 1s. Your meeting sponsors this weekend: Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction and Fleet Care Services. We thank them very much indeed. The British Autograss Series associate sponsors: Daniel Brewer Estate Agents. So a big thank you to them for their support of the British Autograss Series. Race 4 then, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Toby Chamberlain in 21F, Daniel Lodge in Scunthorpe 213, Riley Diper in 3F, Dave Owen in North Wales 97, Tom Powell in Cumdee 182, and Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20. That's the lineup from the outside in. So that's lane 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 and 2. That's what they've drawn. So nobody coming out of grid 1 in this 7-car heat as they get away from the line. And the outside does seem to be getting a good start off that start line. Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82 closes the door on everybody else in turn 1 as they drop down the bank for the first time. Toby Chamberlain in second place in the 21F car. Dave Owen in North Wales 97 though, looking to climb that bank on the inside, but just finds his way blocked by 21F, who's looking to go through on the inside of the Cambridge 82 car. The Lodge machine, Scunthorpe 213, completes that leading quartet. North Wales 20, just a little bit off the pace at the moment, unusually Mark Stevenson. But yeah, this one's looking the closest of the races at the moment at the head of affairs. On the outside, the Chamberlain machine in 21F. North Wales 97 comes between cars. Dave Owen to actually take up the run-in, but only temporarily, because Cambridge 82 through on the inside. So back into the race leadership goes Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. As the yellow flag with the black cross goes out this time round. CA 82 it is, North Wales 97, 21F, Scunthorpe 213, then comes the Cumdee 182 car. That's Tom Powell at the wheel of that one. Riley Diper in 3F, and completing it all, Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20. But Cambridge 82 then, climbing the bank on the inside. I think he's done enough. Jack Saunders takes a good win. It's close for second. Not going to split those. Who'd be a lap scorer? Between NW 97 and 21F, then C182 and Scunthorpe 213 come across the line. Riley Diper and Mark Stevenson completes it all in North Wales 20. Race 5 then, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, Damien Goodman in 12F, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28, Wayne Rees in PAC Treble 1, Reese Phillips in Tyre 98, Ryan Polly in Cambridge 36, and Reese Roberts in PAC 157. Those are the 7 cars for this penultimate heat, first of the 3 rounds of qualifying of the Class 1s. I say Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction, Fleet Care Services and Daniel Brewer Estate Agents sponsors. Big thank you also to our BAStv sponsors this weekend. So we do thank them very much indeed. So Midland Plant Limited, SITR Midlands and KS Coles Farming, the Wellington Business Park. So we thank them. It's courtesy of them that the TV and internet coverage is being provided. And North Wales 51, if you're watching then on the TV, North Wales 51 supporters, you'll be cheering a little bit because he is the race leader as they climb the bank for the first time. Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28 drops into second place, just tracking him through Rhys Roberts in the PAC 157 car. There is somebody just making a move or trying to on the outside of him. I think that's Wayne Rees in PAC treble 1. But coming round then, it is the 51 car that leads the way. 28 and PAC 157, Cambridge 36, trying to get right in amongst it, and is getting right in amongst it. Ryan Polly at the wheel of that one. Rhys Phillips in the Tyre car comes next, and completing it all, Damien Goodman in 12F. But slowly but surely, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, just inching his way clear. North Wales 28, PAC 157, Cambridge 36, PAC treble 1, TA 98 and 12F. So all the cars on to their final circuit, but it's going to be a good win, I think, for Rich Owen. Checker flag goes out. North Wales 51 then it is that takes a good win. Second place goes to the North Wales 28 car. Then just on the inside, PAC 157, Cambridge 36. Then the other PAC machine of Wayne Rees. Tyre 98 is Rhys Phillips, and completing it all, Damien Goodman in 12F. Race 6, the final race of this first round of qualifying for the Class 1s. I'm looking at Gareth, who's taking some photos. You can do Class 2 for us? Yes, there we go. Gareth's nodding his head. So, excellent. So, Gareth will be taking you through Class 2, so you can get a rest from my tones. And race 6 then, on the Class 1s. Luke Smith in WR80. Craig Bagley in Cum D1. Alex Hill, St Neots 164. Andy Kelsey, Evesham 102. Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 43. Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. And Dan Keddy in Hereford 20. That's not a bad lineup, is it? Well, none of them are bad lineups. Hey, it's British Autograss Series when all's said and done. As Craig Bagley goes through on the inside then in Cambridge 1. But just right there on his outside is the White Rose car of Luke Smith. But it's the Cum D car that climbs the bank as the race leader. White Rose 80, Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102 in that third place slot. St Neots 164, it is in fourth. Then Dan Keddy in Hereford 20 completes the leading 5. They've just pulled away a little bit from Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 43. But Craig Bagley trying to shake off the challenge of Luke Smith, and he's got about 2-3 car lengths advantage at the moment as they go down that far side. C1 WR80, Evesham 102, Andy Kelsey in that third place slot as they start to get just a little bit more spread out now as the last lap flag goes out. One to go for Craig Bagley. He glances in his mirror and he will see that he has opened up a little bit of daylight now ahead of Luke Smith in the White Rose 80 car. Luke under strong challenge still from Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102. Alex Hill still comes next in St Neots 164. Dan Keddy, and completing it all, Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 43. But Craig Bagley takes the win, 55 points. White Rose 80 in second, Evesham 102. Alex Hill, St Neots 164. Dan Keddy in Hereford 20. And Breeden Hill 43. Scott Cheshire completes everything very nicely. That completes the Class 1's 6 out of 6. Not a rerun, red flag or anything like that in sight. Don't spoil it. I'm sure you won't. Mr. Gareth Jones, good morning.
Good morning, Steve. I'll try my very best, but all that it means that there's no red flags is that the majority of you out there in Spectator, and so far this morning are sober, because I don't know how many are partaking in that little famous game of red flag shots. I knew that quite a few of you were at it at the Nationals. But yeah, that means that so far you are 100% able to pass the breathalyzer if you were to be chosen. Right then, good morning to you all out there in Spectator Land. Good morning to you all at home as well. And it's my first time here this season, and I'm very, very pleased to say that I am here as part of the team for this weekend's British Autograss Series event. And to be honest, I'm still very much like the majority of us in commentary. I think still very much surprised that we get asked to be on board. But yeah, I'm very, very happy to be with you throughout the course of this weekend. I think I'll be taking you through Class 2, Class 9 and Junior Specials. And then I'll be probably taking photos and various things then for the rest of the weekend. But for the first round of qualifying, we have 5 races coming your way in Men's Class 2. Men's Class 2 this weekend have been sponsored by Silver Lake and CC Fabrications, and we'll see the sponsor out in race number 4. And the overall BAS sponsor then, Fleet Care Services in Class 2 as well, and they're sponsoring Class 1 at this event, hosted, of course, by the Wiltshire League. And obviously, I was one of the people, like many of you this weekend, who was watching at home for round 2, because it was the end of term and we had a few celebrations to make, so I couldn't make that weekend. But yeah, we're here this weekend. As you can see, if you're watching the live stream, then the first lineup of men's Class 2s are down there on the line. This one then brings out the first full grid of the weekend, and it brings out Kyle Everett, Wessex Treble 2. So the Southern League representation then from lane number 8. William Drayton, St Neots 124 from the East Anglian League starts in lane number 7. Next to him then, we come back then to South Wales and the PAC club. Adam Smith representing from lane 6 in PAC 29. Seb Fackrell in Radford 171 starts in lane number 5. He, of course, representing the MAP League. Ashley Lillington, South Somerset 38, will start in lane 4 next to Josh Woodward in Athelston 24. So the first home league representative this weekend. He's starting in lane number 3. And then the 2 cars starting on the inside, Stevie Heath in Pennine 65 from the East Midland League, and Ben Foster in IK 231 will start in lane number 1. So that is your lineup then. As we can see, if you're watching the live stream, just a little bit of dust repellent going down on this Gossington Bridge Raceway. And I've got to say, from this vantage point, I think considering that we have pretty cheap seats, it is the best vantage point. And compared to round 2, it looks very, very different from up here. So yeah, that's got to be a good thing as far as watching at home is concerned as well. But it's a good view to see the whole of the venue. Of course, the next round of the British Autograss Series, we head to Border Counties for round 4. But next weekend, we head for their 3-dayer, their Festival of Autograss on the bank holiday weekend. Well, at least that's where I'm going. But there are, I think, 2-day meetings at the Southern League and Kent. And then the fastest man on grass will be hosted, of course, at the KB Corner Raceway by the Sturton and Stowe Club. And the Yorkshire Open is a new 2-dayer being put on by the Dales League next weekend as well. So plenty of action for bank holiday weekend, wherever and whichever part of the country you are from. And then the following week, we head down to the beautiful coastline of the Carmarthen Bay. We head down to the South Wales League, as we are very proud to host the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. And it's getting ever nearer. The ladies have all entered. It's a bumper entry for a South Wales League Ladies Nationals, which is always a good thing. And if you haven't yet had your passes, whether you're a driver or a sponsor or a trade stand, then I think you need to see Joan Bevans here this weekend, and she will be over at the Barnard Motorsport trade stand at the end of the track. While we are mentioning that one trade stand, we've got to mention them all. So big thank you to all the trade stands that are sponsoring this weekend and are trading this weekend. We'll mention them a little bit later on, because the bungee for the first race of Class 2 has broken. And away we go, side by side into turn 1, go 171 and 38. The Radford variety on the outside, not got the legs to make it up that straight, and we got the first car facing oncoming traffic for the weekend. But it's Lillington that takes up the running then up the hill for the first time. That wide line isn't going to pay off for Seb Fackrell in 171, and he loses out that second spot as Adam Smith makes a charge and now controls and leads the chase of that leader. It's still Ashley Lillington down that far straight in South Somerset 38. That's put in fair distance between himself now and the rest of the pack, but back up the hill towards us they come one more time, and he's taken a wider line this time, just lost a little bit of momentum as the 38 machine, but it's 38, 29 and 171. Then it's William Drayton, St Neots 124, that rounds out your top 4 in this 8-car lineup. The first then of the Wiltshire League is there in 5th. That's the Athelston 24 machine of Josh Woodard, just about holding off Stevie Heath at the moment in Pennine 65, and behind him is the Wessex Treble 2 machine of Kyle Everett. But at the back of the pack, it matters not that the first runners go on to their final circuit. And doing so in fine style at the moment is Ashley Lillington. Just under half a circuit to go. He goes down past the hedge, past the trees and up the hill for the final time. 55 points then in the bag for South Somerset, number 38. Starting his weekend off in fine style. Adam Smith takes second in PAC 29. Fackrell will take just about a third, I reckon, in 171 from Will Drayton in St Neots 124. Kyle Everett takes fifth in Wessex Treble 2 from Stevie Heath in Pennine 65. Then it's the Woodward machine, Josh Woodward in Athelston 24. Rounding it all out then for race 1 is Ben Foster in IK 231. And Mickey B's got an urgent announcement.
Yeah, just if you're the owner of a silver Honda PX58YFF, it's in front of John Gay's trade stand. He can't actually open his trade stand. Can you move that car immediately? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much then. So get that done ASAP if that was your car. Race 2 of this first round of qualifying of the Silver Lake and CC Fabrication sponsored Class 2 then away from the line, and it is once again the outside line that seems to make the best of breaks. It's Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227 that leads into turn 1. St Neots number 1 then is Dan Robbins, and he goes with him leading the chase down the far side. I know that Brad Ellison had a good Nationals in York 16. He's been disappointed with his season in the Bass up till now, and this first race not going the way he would have wanted. But we've got a change at the front, because through on the inside it is Danny Robbins now that takes up the running. St Neots 1 from 227. Then it's the Ryan Rowland machine, North Wales number 12, just about holding on to that third spot while they all diddle-daddle for 4th, 5th and 6th back at the tail end of the field. We'll pick up their numbers as they come round next time. But eyes back at the front then, and it is Dan Robbins that continues to lead. St Neots number 1, he's just lost by the length of half a bootlid that leading position, but the momentum very much with the St Neots machine on the outside line, down the hill and across the bottom straight. One more time, it's 1 from 227, another one that's not having the best of weekends, and so far it's Tim Harbour in Ludlow 15 who just crawls up in front of us here in commentary. But it matters not to Danny Robbins, who starts his final circuit about 4 or 5 car lengths clear now of the Chris Hall machine. Scunthorpe 227, I gotta say, first and second pretty much safe. Ryan Rowland came under a bit of pressure there from Yorkshire Dales 83, and that is Simon Farrar who rounds out your top 4, just being undone by Sam Doddridge in Forest 515. But Chris Hall takes 55 points from race 2 from Danny Robbins. Rowland from Doddridge. Farrar finishes in 5th ahead of David Mullins in Athelston 124. Tim Harbour, Ludlow 15 then. Very, very uncharacteristically for any Tim Harbour machine to have problems on board and gremlins under the bonnet. But he manages to cross the line and gain his valuable points, no matter how little points they are. He gets them on the board. It's better than a DNF, which is unfortunately what's going to sit next to Brad Ellison's name at the end of the result of heat number 1, because he's down there just being hooked up by the quad on the exit of the B10 turn. And York 16 has it all to do, if he possibly can, for rounds 2 and 3 of qualifying, and he will need, well, a miracle really to book himself a place in the top 8 to book a place in the final tomorrow afternoon. The weather here at Gossington Bridge, absolutely lovely. Make sure that you are topped up with your Santon lotion. Make sure that you're very well lubricated. It doesn't have to be an alcoholic version. Just make sure that you drink plenty throughout the course of the weekend. And if you're watching on the live stream, then we're looking at the start line. We can see race 2 down there. Race 3 rather. Starting from the inside then is one of your sponsors here this weekend, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 126. He will start in lane number 1. So he's representing the CGTRO League. Next to him is going to be Jamie Lillington in South Somerset. No, it's not. It's Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104 who starts in lane number 2. And as I mentioned earlier, a fair few, will be heading to Dales next weekend for the Yorkshire Open. But we're away then with race number 3. Kieran Griffiths, Severn Valley number 4, is the one that leads into turn 1. They're all bunching up behind him. Conway's on the inside line there in 126, and he now leads the chase across the bottom part of the circuit for the first time, moving his way up to 3rd. Just a little nudge on the tail end of that second micra is Ludlow 55, Swansea 12, And I think it's Yorkshire Dales 104 then at the tail end of the field, get it all wrong. But at the head of affairs, it's a four-way tussle. But we have a new race leader, and it's not really a surprise, is it, to see that car at the head of any field in Class 2 within the sport of national autograss racing. It is Craig Conway up the hill and just about pulling away from the little 55 machine of Tom Stevens, who leads the chase, albeit about 10 car lengths down on your race leader. From Kieran Griffiths, who's fighting his way up into that second spot, but they both miss out. Ludlow 55 and Sun Valley 4 back to 3rd and 6th respectively, and there's contact on entry to turn 1, but it's Conway then in Scunthorpe 126 onto his last lap. IK 130's come from absolutely nowhere to pick up second place. That's Jack Bromley now who leads the chase, as everybody else is doing a little bit of panel swapping and paint rubbing. The black flag, the first black flag of the weekend, goes out to somebody. Not sure if that's Tom Stevens in that 55. It is, so he will pick up the first ninja, but Conway takes 55 points. Bromley second, IK 30. Somebody 4, 17 from the Scarborough Club. Swansea 12 takes 5th. That is the Ryan Smith machine. Then it's Jack Hodson in Yorkshire Dales 104 and South Somerset 45 of Jamie Lillington. That result is as I saw it. We're not placed actually directly on the finish line, so we may come under a little bit of scrutiny as the weekend goes on, because like I say, we see a totally different angle from what the official lap scorers and results keepers see, and their results obviously are the ones that are official. Brad Ellison then in York 16, unfortunately a DNF in race number 2. He's been pulled back into the pits on the tail end of that quad, but race 4, the penultimate race in this first round of qualifying of men's class 2 then down there on the line. This one brings out, and I think we actually got race 5 before race 4, so yeah, no surprises there really. But Jordan Robinson, Spalding 26, he will represent the Fenland League, and he'll start in lane 1. Next to Timothy Powell, Radford number 11, MAP League representation, coming from lane number 2. Then we've got the first of the Wiltshire League machines in this one. That's Tom Creed in Breeden Hill number 40. Carl Brooks in IK 14 is the Dayglow Orange machine that starts in lane number 5. We're away though with race number 4. We'll pick up the rest. And funnily enough, the ones that we haven't mentioned are the first 2 into turn 1. And there's just the first row then of the weekend. I think that's the Scunthorpe 127 machine. That's George Cresswell over and out on the exit of that first turn. The ones that we didn't mention while we were going through the rundown were Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249 and Connor Ucart in TA 211. They were the first 2 into turn 1. But unfortunately, a little bit of kerfuffle towards the tail end of the field, or the middle of the pack, shall we say. And the first victim then of the weekend. And the Scunthorpe 127 machine, unfortunately, won't be going back to the CGTRO League in the same condition as it was transported down here yesterday. St John's or medical crew onto the field very, very rapidly. Marshall's down there. I don't know who ran, but he's much more fit than I am, it's got to be said. And he made sure that the driver is A-OK. It looked like a fairly gentle roll considering what we can be used to seeing in the faster classes, shall we say. A very subtle affair for the Scunthorpe 127 machine, but I'm sure that some of you over there towards the beer tent would have had a totally different vantage point to the one that we've got here. But like I said, mentioned earlier, considering we've got the cheap seats, they don't appear to be that cheap. And yeah, it's a really good vantage point this weekend. And we can actually put our elbows out this weekend without hitting each other. It feels very strange, doesn't it?
We could actually do a rendition of YMCA.
or the birdie song.
Oh, yeah.
I told you can. Yeah, see, I told you anybody can hold a note and there's a room for anybody in a choir. I know I'm not singing. I know I'm not singing.
Come on, sing.
Nobody really does appreciate what I have to put up with these two, I'll tell you. So, 26 minutes past 9 and we have Gareth and Mickey B doing the birdie song. It could only be Baz round 3.
The other thing as well, you know what people do, and it is there's probably some people on their sofas at home now are going, right, Mabel, first roll of the day, get the tinnies out.
Hey, and the other 50% have gone, Alexa, play the birdie song.
One of those 999 emergencies. Hello, sir. What's your problem? It's Mabel. We've been on it since 24 minutes past 9.
Yeah.
She can't walk.
Yeah, it is going to be a long day if that is the case. And yeah, I know before anybody else says it, I am the first commentator to have a red flag this weekend. And yeah, that will make me famous for 20 minutes at least.
Thought never crossed my mind, Mr. Jones.
All I would say down here at the last meeting is Steve did 1s and 2s, right? I think he had a premonition. He was going, Gareth,
yeah.
You do 2s?
Yeah, he won't mind. We'll pick on Gareth this weekend. What other classes are you doing, Steve?
Class 3. And they
will never let you down.
They won't let me down. Absolutely not.
They could be the famous last words from Mr. Langley. Among many other famous last words, I was lad. How is Mrs. Langley this morning? Have you spoken?
I haven't. Oh, it's too early to phone Mrs. Langley.
Oh, okay. But
No.
is she tuning in or is she busy this weekend?
She's busy, I have to say, because Kevin is here to commentate this weekend. Kevin and I could well have an expensive weekend. I normally have an expensive weekend anyway if I come racing on my own, but my wife and Kevin's wife are meeting up today and they are going somewhere, but I suspect that's going to involve some form of retail therapy.
Ka-ching!
Yeah.
I heard they needed their passports as well.
So yeah, Kevin and I could have expensive weekends, but she's meeting up with Helen, which is good. So yeah.
I wonder if they're going shopping for one of those nice, like summery, flowery dresses. I always thought Kevin looked nice in a dress. I haven't seen him yet this morning. Is he just like having a steady little get up and comb in his silver locks?
Gel in the hair.
Gel in the hair, yeah, that's it. I've still got my midlife crisis. I still have a little bit of product, as they call it in my head.
What's that, PVA glue?
PVA glue. Well, it's cheap.
Yeah.
£5 for 5 litres.
Yeah, consortium. Right then, so George Cresswell's Scunthorpe 127 machine. Let's get back to the serious stuff. George Cresswell's Scunthorpe 127 machine, albeit a little D-shaped, gets pushed back into the pits on the front end of the Manitou in the centre of the track. Not sure what the outcome of that will be, whether he has 20 minutes to get the car repaired and re-scrutineered, whether the marshals deem he put himself over, or whether there was someone else to blame. As soon as we find out, then obviously we'll pass that information on to you. But considering that the SC 127 machine is making its way off the circuit fairly rapidly, I think possibly, if possible, and it is a big if possible, then he may be eligible for the rerun. Just a few of the posts near to us here in commentary just being knocked back into place due to the incident at the end of the last but one race where JD Farrow, Kieran Griffiths and Ryan Smith just came together as they crossed the line, forcing Kieran just a little bit out of shape and into the barrier. But the red flags and the marshals are making their way back to post number 1. Marshals on marshal post number 2 are all good, and it looks like the Smiths JCB is making its way rapidly off the circuit as well on this near side straight. So that means that we're almost good to go with race number 4. Not sure why we had race 5 out before race 4, but race 4 does bring out Carl Blackmore in PAC 50. He starts, well, 4 of the 7 are from the South Wales League. So Carl Blackmore, Darren Williams, Pip Melly and Josh Lewis. Can you just race cleanly, but bring home the points? They're joined by Jay Alreton in Scunthorpe 156, Scott Cheshire in Breen Hill 12, and Dan Owen in North Wales 151. And it is Dan Owen then that leads and slides into turn 1. Just a little bit of a love nudge there from Jay Alreton, but they sort themselves out as they go down the hill for the first time. Dan Owen very, very wide on that bottom straight in 151. That allows Carl Blackmore to reel him in PAC number 50. Carl now switching to the outside as they come up the hill. Are they in their very low gear? We will wait and see, but it's Dan Owen that just about holds on. A 4-way tussle for second almost between Carl Blackmore in PAC 50, Scott Cheshire, Jay Alberton and Pip Mealy in Swansea number 2, but it is just about Dan Owen that continues to hold on. Carl Blackmore on a very wide outside line in PAC number 50, Scott Cheshire hoping it ends in tears for the first run in 2, and he's placed back in that third spot, just a slippy slidey turn 3 and 4. But it is Dan Owen, and he's coming undone, and he's coming unstuck because by the length of the boot lids, it's Carl Blackmore that leads on to the penultimate lap in PAC number 50. North Wales 151 continues to go with him down the hill. A side-by-side tussle between Jay Alberton in Scunthorpe 156 and Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill number 12 for 3rd and 4th. And Scott Cheshire, I think he's in 3rd gear in Breeden Hill number 12, and he pulls up the hill and it just misses out because he's probably too high geared. But it is Carl Blackmore then that's going to see that yellow rag with a black cross. PAC 50 onto his last lap. Scott Cheshire now up to 2nd as well. A little bit of smoke coming from the underneath of the bonnet of the leading car. PAC 50 then just possibly hitting a little bit of a wet patch, and the steam then being burnt as it hit the hot engine. But it's PAC number 50 that makes his way into turn 3 and 4 for the final time on a very, very wide outside line. But it's a line that's worked for the last 4 laps, and it's a line that's worked this time. Carl Blackmore, PAC 50, takes the win from Dan Owen. Scott Cheshire in 3rd in Breeden Hill number 12 from Jay Alberton in Scunthorpe 156. Pip Mealy takes 5th in Swansea number 2 from Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6, and Josh Lewis in Swansea number 3. So that brings then to a close your first round of qualifying of men's Class 2. Your sponsors here this weekend are Silver Lake and CC Fabrications. Your overall corporate sponsors for the British Autograss Series are Fleet Care Services. We've got one rerun to come, and yes, I know it's mine, but we're going to go Class 3 racing. We're going to go to the fine voice and the dulcet tones of Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Gareth. So yes, indeed, 4 races coming your way for the Class 3s in each of their rounds of qualifying. Meeting sponsors, SDG Access Limited, Kelly Recovery, Shocking UK and Diggers Plan Tyre, Ram Developments, British Autograss Series Associate sponsors. Haven't got time to take you through the list of runners and riders for race 1, but hey, you'll pick them out, as it's North Wales 99, Rupert Lomax, that is the first one to show, going down that far side through. Then on the inside, Martin Gould in the North Shropshire 334. Trevor Cusack, he's having a good season in CK25, runs in that 3rd place slot as they climb the bank, but not anymore because he's found the quick way up that hill. Trevor Cusack leads the way. 99 North Shropshire 334, running in 4th, and Lud 69 Paul Stevens at the wheel of that one. Then the Leon Dorset North Shropshire 293 car. Unusual to see Pat Smith at the rear of the pack, but that's where North Wales 42 is at the minute. The only one we haven't mentioned, Morris Parkin in Scarborough 39. Race leader Trevor Cusack, CK25, motors on, and dare I say, you don't say this very often, pulling away from Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334. Rupert Lomax in the North Wales 99 car comes through next. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293, racing hard with Paul Stevens in the Ludlow machine. Then the Parkin Scarborough 39 and Pat Smith in North Wales 42. Last lap flag goes out. Trevor Cusack, 1 to go for CK25. North Shropshire 334, then Martin Gould comes through. These two looking safe and sound. Battle for 3rd place, 99 North Shropshire 293. Paul Stevens not out of it in Ludlow 69 and Scarborough 39. Getting closer as well, Morris Parkin, but here comes our race leader, race winner, looking good. Trevor Cusack in CK25 takes the win. 2nd place goes to Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334. 3rd place, I think, is going to be your early race leader, Rupert Lomax. It is indeed. Paul Stevens pinches 4th, just ahead of Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. Then comes Morris Parkin in Scarborough 39 and Pat Smith in North Wales 42. So that completes race 1. Race 2 brings out Nigel Edwards, Ryan Power, national champion in Yorkshire Dales 98. Hugh Jones enjoying his Class 3 racing, of course, switched from Class 4 in Carmarthen 7. Mick Sumner's in Radford 169. His luck's got to change soon, surely. Jeff Gibbs should be there in Hereford 1. Rich Northway in Scunthorpe 306, and Sam Davis in Cumdee treble 5. Those are the cars for race 2. First round of qualifying of the Ram Developments, SDG Access, Kelly Recovery, Shocking UK, and Diggers Plan Tyre and Sales sponsored Class 3s. And it's Tyre V11 that's just about the first one to show. But looking to go through on the inside is the Cumd Treble 5 car of Sam Davis. Mick Sumner's in Radford 169, also right in the mix as always. But it is the YD 98 car of Ryan Power that looks to go right round the outside as they climb the bank. But that does seem to be a long way round up that bank. But having said that, Ryan goes for the cutback in YD 98, the leading four. Just pulling away a little bit from Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. Richard Northway and Jeff Gibbs having a good battle amongst themselves as well. Treble 5 just gets a little bit out of shape over on the far side and loses lots of positions. Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7 comes through also on the inside of Mick Somers. But your race leader, Yorksdale's 98, Ryan Power. Couple of laps to go. TA11, Nigel Edwards still runs in second. Mick Somers holds on to third in 169. Hugh Jones and then Jeff Gibbs. And then the Treble 5, and it's not to be for Rich Northway in this one. And there we go. I shan't tell you who cheered at that red flag, but it sounded very Welsh. So there we go. So race 2, I think, will be a rerun. We shall wait to hear whether we have any exclusions on that. So, in the meantime, we have a birthday request that's come through. So, it is Mr. Paul Benny. They've told me how old you are, Paul, from the Southern League. So, Paul Benny, 61 years old today. Wearing well, I have to say. So, I think the text says it all, to be honest. Southern League treasurer and general all-round top bloke. Couldn't put it any better myself. So I'm just going to rearrange the last little bit of the text, which came from Adrian Turner, Art. Art is basically saying, he'll see you all at the bar, drinks are on him. And that's signed Art. So there we go. If you want to have a drink to celebrate Paul's birthday, go and see Art in the beer tent later on tonight. But Paul Benny from the Southern League, I say he is the treasurer and, commits so much to the sport. So, Paul, joking apart, from everybody that knows you, I'm sure, me included, many happy returns on this, your 61st birthday. And as I say, wearing well on it. Right. And there we go. We've had another message to wish Paul Benny, 61-year-old. Slow off the mark, Mr. Wyeth. No, we've had a message, original message from Adrian Turner. We've also had same message from Ray Wyeth as well. Just some indication of how highly I know Paul is thought of down there in the Southern League and in the sport as well. Right, Treble 5 has just had a line in the nicest possible way put through his name on race 2, which means, unfortunately, Sam Davis isn't going to be in the rerun of race 2 of those Class 3s. Don't forget, still only 20 to 10, still breakfast time. If you're feeling hungry and peckish, then food stands here, situated over on the far side, along from where we are in commentary, obviously on the near side if you're parked over there. Along with all the trade stands as well. That's the only downside of moving to our new accommodation team, it has to be said. Then, yes, the view is better. You can't deny that in any shape or form. But we're a long way from breakfast. But, so hopefully they're feeding everybody over there on the far side. So, if you haven't breakfasted or hot and cold drinks or you just fancy something to eat, then get yourselves over there and have a look at the trade stands that are here this weekend. Big thank you to all of our trade stand supporters as always. Race 3 then brings out Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13, Callum Allenson in Yorksdale's 34, Jamie Lee in Solway 170, Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38, Graham Davis in PAC 41, Lewis Farrer in Yorkshire 3 and Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70. Those are the 7 cars in race 3. Just to let you know that you may be aware that there is a potential new rule in British Autograss Series this year that, depending on the number of races we have to get through and all of that, I ain't got time to tell you. I'm going to keep you in suspense on that. Right, here we go then. We're away with Race 3, as they go away from the line, it is Callum Allinson, who's just about the first one to show. Jamie Lee on the inside in Solway 170 as he throws it sideways into that first bend, and it is Jamie Lee that comes out as the race leader from Callum Allinson in Yorkshire 34. Rich Lee runs in that third place slot in the Scunthorpe 70 car. Then comes the angle box of Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38, looking right on the pace, racing just ahead of Lewis Farrer in the YD3 machine. PAC 41 is Graham Davis, and Stan Brocklebank completes it all in Evesham 13, but things getting tasty at the head of affairs. Jamie Lee in Solway 170 under very, very strong challenge from Callum Allinson in Yorkshire Dales 34, but it's the Solway car that climbs the bank as the race leader. Then Yorkshire Dales 34 still there in second. Rich Lee runs in third. Scarborough 38 still holding on to that fourth place. Steve Parkin racing just ahead of Lewis Farrer in YD3 and PAC 41, and unfortunately looks like we've lost Stan Brocklebank in the Evesham 13 car. But last lap flag goes out to Jamie Lee in Solway 170 onto his final circuit. Callum Allinson still there second. Scarborough 38, Steve Parkin winding up the angle here without a doubt, but Rich Lee looking to battle back and cuts back on the inside, gains at least one position, might even gain two, racing there with Callum Allinson and Rich Lee. Cracking move round that bend into second place, but there's no catching Jamie Lee. Solway 170 comes across the line, takes a good win. Rich Lee is going to be second in Scunthorpe 70. Callum Allinson third in Yorkshire Dales 34. PAC 41 then. Graham Davis comes next just ahead of Lewis Farrer in YD3, and Stan Brocklebank gets Evesham 13 back up and running. Right, what I was very quickly telling you, unfortunately we lost the Scarborough 38 car there, Steve Parkin in that one after a very good run. What I was telling you is if you're keeping your eye on this new rule where we can restrict Heat 3 numbers based on number of races we have to get through, etc, etc. I'm not going to go into too much detail because it don't apply this weekend. So number of races that we're scheduled to get through is within our limits. So the meeting will run as absolutely normal. There's going to be no threat or anything of any restrictions on Heat 3 numbers. Right, race 4 then brings out Russell Tinker in York 4, Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71, Sam Gould, North Shropshire 343, Gary Wickham in IK3, Tom Hall, Scunthorpe 312, Adrian Joyce in WS22, and Lee Almond in ARC 27. And it is Sam Gould in 343 going down that far side as the race leader Russell Tinker coming through on the inside in the York 4 machine, but running in second place as they climb the bank for the first time. Adrian Joyce in the WS22 car, wide 4 Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71 still races just ahead of Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312. Gary Wickham with a bit to do at the moment in IK3, but pulling away is Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343 as he comes past us once again. Adrian Joyce still runs in that good second place. Russell Tinker, York 4, Scunthorpe 312, then ARC 27, Lee Almond having a good battle there but just losing out to Steve Woodruff, or he was temporarily, and Gary Wickham still at the back of the pack in IK3, and time is ticking away because here's the checkered flag and it's a good win for Sam Gould. North Shropshire 343, Adrian Joyce in WS22, York 4 in that third place slot. It all got a bit yucky climbing the bank for the final time. Gary Wickham the big beneficiary of that in Invicta Kent 3, Scunthorpe 312, and Lee Almond in ARC 27. Is he going to come across the line? No, doesn't look like he is. All sorts of problems on the front end of that one after those problems. So one in the rerun lane, race 2. But looking to the line, then we are moving onwards and ever upwards, because that looks very much like Class 5 machinery. So reaching for his paperwork, his glasses, the microphone and anything else that he may well need, but to take you through Class 5. Over to you, Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. And yeah, good morning, everyone. Bass Round 3 already in the heart of summer, and looking forward to some fine action with the men's Class 5. Series sponsor, Laurie Insurance, BAStv.com, and our weekend sponsors for Class 5. Ooh, they've been out with the old tin this weekend. We've got CMR, Coolry Mechanical Repairs, Stevenson Auto Services, Ian Jones Tyres, and Premier Transport. So thank you to all the sponsors, and it's a bit of a mouthful, but you know, always good when there's a bit of downtime to fill some of that in. Read those sponsors out. Right, let's have a look at race 1 then, and it brings out Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1, a winner of the last Bass round down here, and won it with style and aplomb. And as we know, we've done that piece in memory of John Ping Pong Gaffney, who again will be looking down and cheering him on. He's coming out of lane 1. Jamie Williams, Melton 58 out of lane 2. Alec Trow in Evesham 200 lane 3. Invicta Kent 72. Steve Donovan in the middle of the pack. Alongside Steve is Sarah Howell in Stroud District 1 out of lane 5. Dev North in South Somerset 10 out of lane 6. Wes Grundy in LM4 lane 7. And the final runner and rider in the men's Class 1, Heat 1, Race 1, is Nottingham 45, Baxter Parkheader. Looking at points at the moment where they're sat in the Bass points, Ollie Howe is 3rd at the moment, and I know that I'm sure he'll have a mission to try and see if he can go back-to-back wins down here at the roller coaster of love, the track that never ceases to give you thrills, spills and excitement. You might even hear a few woohoos, because you know what I'm like, and feeling pretty good this morning, Gareth. I got here last night. It was about a 4.5 hour journey for me, and got Callum through scrutiny here. Well, I didn't get him through. I just kind of like stood there, you know, like one of those parents that, well, as people call me, they call me a pen pusher, right? Which I think's a bit harsh myself.
Well, I didn't even realise that you could write.
That's it, yeah. Thumbprints and pictures are the order of the day. So, yeah, and then thank you to Lodgy and Joe and Slim and all that, who got their barbecue out last night, and I threw me meat on there, and then I had a nice little cheeseburger. And 4 sausages.
Oh, there we go. You're all set for a good weekend then.
It's one of my 5 a day.
You're going to starve now for the rest, do you?
One of my 5 a day, 4 sausages and a burger.
There we are, fill yourself up with protein.
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's it. You know, there's nothing better than a nicely cooked sausage. Right, here we go then. We are going to get ready to go racing down here at round 3 of the British Series, and engines starting to rev on there. Oh, I tell you, well, Woody's car there with the wheel hanging off. But red flags still held around the circuit. Oh, we've got the first one, though, going yellow. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the men's Class 5s. And it's Donovan gets a good start. Pargetter goes with him. Ollie Howe looks to go for the tight cutback line. North Shropshire 1. Sarah Howe goes down as the hill as well in that Stroud District 1. She's in 3rd place. Donovan on the power. Up into 3rd place. And Pargetter looks to go round the outside of that North Shropshire 1 as they bring it out of that Stargate turn. It's Donovan now taking up the lead. Pargetter, door to door they go. That's cost Donovan. He's gone sliding around that turn 1 and 2, but he keeps it going. He's collected about 4 tyres, 6 cones, but he keeps on running. Pargetter then leading the way then in that Nottingham 45 machine, the purple machine, followed by North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe. Then we go down to that 10 and 4, that's the Grundy machine. Easy 200, Alex Trow. Then we go down to Sarah Howe. Yellow flag still waving around there as we've got the machine in the middle. South Somerset 10, Dev North at the back with Steve Donovan, who rejoins the track after being bish-bash-boshed. But it is Pargetter then. Remember that from Ollie Howe, from that Gaffney machine. Then we go down to Eaton 200, Alex Trow, Sarah Howe, and then Melton 58, Jamie Williams up into that close personal mix there with Sarah Howe. Dev North is a long way back, but checker flag, first Class 5 win of the weekend. Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45, from Ollie Howe's in North Shropshire 1. Then it's Grundy, followed by Trow, then Howe and Williams. Coming across to finish off this one, we've got South Somerset 10, Dev North, and last but not least, oh dear, he won't be happy about that, Steve Donovan, IK 72. There was a bit of a coming together, coming down that opening straight, and that's where all of the damage was caused. So Haven't heard anything over the radio yet, so we go to race 2. Jenny Shepherd, currently on the Len Goodman, equal 7th on points coming into this. Jaber Smith, the former national champion, Ludlow 8 out in lane 7, Simon Chadburn lane 6, Kevin Glidden lane 5, Simon Mills lane 4, Andy Godfrey lane 3, Wes Hathaway, he gets away in that lane 2, and Carl Byrne in that Breeden Hill 18 coming out of lane 1. Let's have a look down here. Jenny Shepherd and Wes Hathaway equal 7th on points in the BASS standings so thus far. Jaber Smith is 5th. So there you got 3 of them in the top 8 coming into this one. And it's all about points, because points make prizes. That's it. We know the script. That's it. I told you there was a number of tyres and cones collected by Steve on. Not his fault, by the way, because he went on the infield and came back out. But it just means that the marshals have got to do a little bit of exercise. Just got attracted to rubber, and that has meant that the marshals are just reconstructing the corner. The modern technology, all these quad bikes, they can get there quicker. And then get back into the infield, and that means that we can get racing going. I think Steve was telling me, I think 555. That's like Matt Richards' number, isn't it, on his car? Yeah. So a number of drivers that are here. So I think looking at that, and when you talk about where you could be, if you're at 650, say 100 cars more, say another 30 odd races, that's an hour and a half. Then over the course of the weekend. So it means that if you knock 3/4 of an hour off of that, well, I tell you, we should be finished by about 9 o'clock tonight. No, I'm only joking. I'm only joking. I think last time I left here at, I think, quarter 7 on the Sunday. And then I had a bit of a drive home. So here we go then. The engines are revving. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 5s. And who's got the best of the starts this time? It's Jenny Shepherd and Jaber Smith go side by side. Wes Hathaway looking for a gap to come up there in as well. Breeden Hill is the next one, Carl Burns, but he just left the door open and Wes Hathaway came through. As they climb up the back, it's Jaber Smith then, former national champion in the 5s, leading the way through, running 5th on the points. Jenny Shepherd, Wes Hathaway. Then we go down the Breeden Hill machine. The LM146 Simon Mills is up there as well. Millsy has got company though, as that Breeden Hill 18, Carl Burns, that goes on the outside. We've got a curb crawler down on that far side as well, and he's out of this one. But it's Jaber Smith then from Jenny Shepherd, from Wes Hathaway, from Carl Burns. The LM146 Simon Mills, White Rose at 70, Simon Chadburn, Sturton 11, Andy Godfrey. And who is that curb crawler? Kevin Glidden in Spalding 252. As we come round to pick up the last lap flag, it's one more lap to go. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8 then, from Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. Where's Hathaway getting away from the Tyre 73? But Carl Burns looks for a tight gap. Oh, Burnsy! Had a bit of contact there, was Wes Hathaway. Go on, Wes, keep it going, get that foot down, mate. Checker flag at the ready, out of start gate turn. It's Lud 8, Jaber Smith then, from Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. Good win there, Finn's happy about that. Wes Hathaway picks it up from the LM146 of Simon Mills. The White Rose 70, Simon Chadburn. Sturton 11, Andy Godfrey. Oh, bit of contact at the back, wasn't it? Breeden Hill 18, that was Carl Burns. Do you know what? You've got to go for it sometimes, haven't you? Sometimes it wins in life and sometimes it doesn't. Right, here we go then. We're in race 3. That's Dan Morris, Jeff Black, Bateman. Oh, the zebra. Always like to change. Dwayne Walker, Jordan Bloor, Jordan Powell, John Wild, Michael Tippins and Chris Tudgay. So there's your lineup for race 3 of BASS round 3. Here we go then. We got track clearance. Look to that all-important Marshall post. He's getting ready to spin round. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Race 3. And Jordan Bloor gets a good start up there. Bateman goes with him. As Tudgay up there as well in that Wessex 15 machine. But it is Jordan Bloor then who takes up the running in the York 44. The Tango machine, the Les Grice powered engine as he brings it up the hill out of start gate turn then. Who's going to go with him as Bloor then leads him down again then from that Ludlow 24. That is the Lud 24 of Jordan Powell. Oh, Wildy has gone a little bit Pete Tong with that Dan Morris machine, I think it is, in the 918. But we keep on running on this one. They're out of harm's way. So here we go then. Oh, it is Lud 24 then. Jordan Powell now from Jordan Bloor. The two Jordans go side by side, coming down the hill. Woohoo! And it is still that Jordan Powell machine then. Bloor looks for the gap up the inside. They've got a back marker there after that spin out the North Wales machine. But round they come. It's last lap flag. There's nothing between them. Jordan Powell then from Jordan Bloor, from Jeff Bateman in the Stroud District 45. Border Counties 53, Michael Tippins. And then we go down to York 711. That's Dwayne Walker in that machine. And round into the hill. Up they climb. It's checker flag at the ready. And it's going to be Lud 24, Jordan Powell from Jordan Bloor, York 44, Stroud District 45, Jeff Bateman. Border Counties 53, Michael Tippins. Dwayne Walker coming over in that fifth place in the York 771. North Wales 918, Dan Morris, and then Wessex 15, Chris Tudgay over, looking a little bit battered at the front. There's nothing more. All you need to do is sit on it and it'll go back into shape. That's just my advice from the pen pusher. Right, here we go then. Race 4, Mickey. And it brings out Patrick Daly in the Carlo 88. Lane 8. He's running 6 on the points at the moment. Brian Neal. Lewis. Oh, the Italian stallion. He's Lewis Richards, Typhy 451.
I was going to say, you'd make a really good teacher. You're really good at making ticks.
Yeah. Andy Empson, Joe Doddridge, Tom Evans, Ian Jones. Right, here we go then. And it is that Patrick Daly machine. As they, oh, hold on a minute, there's a bit of mounting going on. Oh, get off me. No, I want to stay there. Hey, 2 cars in season. We'll have to bring that to what is going to be unfortunate, but it's red flags. So, first one of the weekend. Slow it down, fellas. Slow it down. Well, there we go. Not only can I do ticks, I can do...
That's what I was going to say now. Too big, isn't it?
I am educated.
So that's 1-1-1 now. We only need Finn now to get a rerun.
Yeah, that's it. Joe Doddridge, though, he was a little bit eager this morning. Look at him. He's got his front leg up on him. Look, lads, you don't need to lift them off. It's a bucket of water. That's it, yeah. A bucket of water. Talking about buckets of water, right? So, for you that can't see, the people on BAStv, you're going to have a chuckle like I am. Joe Doddridge is being bounced up and down.
There's a lot of punting going on over there, I can tell you.
They've been separated. Hey. So, yeah, talking about a bucket of water. So I was down, I've got a job down in centre of Birmingham, and I finished down there. And walking to the train station. Lovely morning when I went there. So no coat, just my bag on my back, no umbrella. What do I need an umbrella? It's British summertime. It was absolutely chucking it down. By the time we got to the station, it was like a wet T-shirt competition, right? Which isn't a great sight for me these days. My hair was dripping, my trousers was soaked. I had to get on the train and shift someone out of my seat. Get out of the way, mate, that's mine.
Was it bouncing off the PVA?
Yeah, my PVA glue was dripping. But by the time we got back to York, I was dry again, but so uncomfy. Right, hold on, mate. It's race 5. It brings out your new national champion, Charlie Holloway. And who's leading the Bass as well. Charlie comes out of grid 8. Who's going to go with him? Adam Brown's up there as well. Ellis goes with him into there as well. Forrester Dean 2. Lee Cox, a change of colours there. He's gone purple, running in 5th place. But taking up the running now as they bring up the hill. And it is that Adam Brown machine, Mallow 184. He's second in Bass on points. Ellis, then it's Holloway, North Wales 3. Also up there, Alex Futier then. And Alex is under pressure from the Cox as he brings it up the inside then. Oh, Holloway gets contact there. Oh, there's all sorts of bishing going on as they come round. And still there, it's Alex Futier who's parked the wrong way up. And guess what? You've guessed it, it's red flags. So That's a shame, isn't it? We had 3 races that went through, 2 that didn't. Anything on the radio, Finn, for any flags or racing incidents, or just a little bit of, oh, you're a bit unlucky, right? Talking about being a bit unlucky, it looks like there's a first rerun of the weekend, and that means that we're going back over to the voice of an angel, Gareth Jones.
Yeah, first run of the weekend, but it looks like we might have a little bit of downtime. No, it actually doesn't look too bad. North Wales number 3 machine of Alex Futia then driving back to the pits under its own steam, so that's always a good thing to see. The fence crew over there on the far side just making sure things are A-OK to continue racing. Marshall's deliberating on that one. Who have we got there? We got Cian Lewis in BC39. He's being pulled back into the centre of the track as well. Not sure if he's going to head straight back to the pits or whether he's going to stay there. Quite a slowing down, so it looks like he'll stay there for this race. Yellow flags then on Marshall post number 2. That means that we await for the red flag on Marshall post number 4 to be dropped. We are good to go. Yellow flag up on Marshall post number 1. First rerun of the weekend then gets underway. It is, of course, the rerun of race number 5. And once again, it's the 2 from the outside that lead into turn 1. So Scarborough 249, Ash Farrow then from the Scarborough Club, the small but mighty club, of course. I don't really know why they call that, because they're not that small. But it's 249 that's going to lead the way into the turn 3 for the first time. Conor Ucart goes with him in the TA 211. Now there's a proper small but mighty club in that second spot. Tom Creed then in Breeden Hill, number 40. He's rounding out your top 3 as Carl Brooks just taking too wide a line on the exit of that BA10 turn, and that allows Tim Pole to move through to round out your top 4 in Radford, number 11, and Jordan Robinson very, very uncharacteristically at the tail end of the field in the Spalding 26 machine, and possible problems on board because it doesn't look in full chat mode at the moment, but it is the Scarborough machine that is in full chat mode, and it's Scarborough 249, Ashley Farrow then, that's going to come up the hill, and he's going to see that yellow rag with a black cross. He's going to move on to his final circuit. Scarborough 249 then from Conor Ucart in TA 211. Tom Creed still holding on to that 3rd spot, just puffing out a little bit of smoke from the exhaust in Breeden Hill, number 40. He's got that line on the exit of the BA10 turn. He's got his nose up the inside of Ucart as they go into the final turn. But exiting that turn for the final time, it is Ashley Farrow. Scarborough 249 takes the win and 55 points. Tom Creed just takes second in Breeden Hill, 40 from Conor Ucart. In TA 211, Carl Brooks takes 4th in IK, number 14. From the Tim Pole machine from the Map League, Radford, number 11, who takes 21 points and 5th place. And Jordan Robinson then from the Fenland League in Spalding 26, taking 15 points from race number 1. And he'll have it all to do in the second round of qualifying, which of course will be coming up a little bit later on. So we are going junior racing then for the first time this weekend, and to take you through the first round of qualifying of the junior F600s, I'll pass you straight back to Mr. Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Gareth. Junior F600s. So this is the first year we've seen the F600s in the junior class, and will be a growing class, I'm sure. But let's take you through. We've got Will Evans in Tyre 76 and Alfie Ross, Sturton 717. That car just won the men's national title in the F6, and that is... you what? Yeah, it was, yeah. Well, I was just about to say, in the final here, through the heats, Alfie had got his nose in front, and when it came to the final, Will Evans took the win. And then if you looked at the first round, it was the reverse of that, where, the final was taken by Alfie, and Will had to settle for second. So it's a bit nip and tuck on this. Lexi Hinton in there as well in Forester Dean 32, and Sky Pascal in Hereford 15. So Lexi Hinton, this is her 3rd outing in the series. So we are off and running with the junior F600s. And that Tyre 76, Will Evans is the first issue. Alfie gets contacted. Oh, dear, dear. Sky Pascal was nearly in the sky, by the way, as she climbed over Alfie, but they all keep running. So that's maybe allowed Will Evans just to extend his lead at the moment in the 76. Alfie Ross goes with him in the 717, Hereford 50, Sky Pascal, Forester Dean 32, Lexi Hinton in that fourth place. But round they come again, climbing up the hill in this roller coaster of a track. And it is the Type 76, Will Evans. Alfie Ross is starting to close the gap, isn't he? As he throws it down the hill. Woohoo! And closing as every turn of the wheel goes on. Will Evans, keep an eye out for him because he's not far behind now as they come up the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. Type 76, Will Evans from Alfie Ross. Sturton South, Scarborough 717. Down the hill they go. Hereford 50, Sky Pascal, Lexi Hinton in that fourth place. But with 2 to go, it's going to be Type 76, Will Evans then, as he exits that start gate turn. Alfie Ross, he's done a cracking job to close the gap, but has to settle for second place. Third is going to go to Hereford 50, Sky Pascal. And Lexi Hinton in Forester Dean 32. Just being confirmed that Hereford 50 picks up a green flag for contact. So Lexi Hinton gets promoted into third. Sky goes back. Well, that means that she finished, I think, fifth in a 4 car race. So there we go. Right, junior specials on the line now, and it's back over to the voice of an angel.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mickey. Yeah, we've got 6 races coming in the first round of qualifying of the junior specials. We needed one more driver to make the class eligible for semi-finals, and we haven't got the time to give you a full list of runners and riders. All I can say is that it's Pickering Tyres and Mumford Racing, your sponsors of junior specials this weekend. And as race 1 gets away from the line then and down that far straight for the first time, it is the Scunthorpe 76 machine of Lily Rose Pratt that takes up the running up the hill for the first time and maintaining that race control from Avion Williams in North Wales 108. JJ Baltimore, his first season in the British Autograss Series after taking the championship in the UK Championship. A black flag for somebody out towards the tail end of the field. Not sure if that's the 86 machine from North Wales, but we'll pick up that number for sure next time round. But it's Lily Rose Pratt then in Scunthorpe, number 76 from North Wales 108. North Wales 26 then win the first of the Bennett boys this weekend. That's Austin Bennett who rounds out your top 3. JJ Baltimore back there on the outside of the Carlo machine. That's Gemma Louise Daly and Carlo 288. JJ Baltimore finds himself demoted to the tail end of the field, and unfortunately for the North Wales 86 machine of Evan Lane, a black flag for that driver. So points on the board. But it is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 then on to their final circuit. Lily Rose Pratt just under half a circuit to go into the final turn before she picks up her first 55 points of the weekend, and she's done it in fine style. Adrian Williams in North Wales 108 takes that second spot from North Wales 26 of Austin Bennett. Just about, I reckon Cara Blaber might have taken that 4th spot in Athelston 213 ahead of the Carlo machine of Gemma Louise Daly. And Stroud, number 13 then of Levi Phipps, the last of the finishers, with Evan Lane in North Wales 86, unfortunately picking up a black flag in their first round of qualifying. Race 2 then should be the one down there on the line, and it is the one that's down there on the line because we can see the machines of James Smart and Tom Williams starting in lanes 7 and 8. So from the Forest Club then, James in treble 7F starting in lane number 8. On his inside shoulder will be Tom Williams from the Tyre Club in TA44. He starts in lane 7 on the outside of Denver Whitehouse in the well, it's easily recognisable colour scheme of the White Rose number 6 machine. Starting in lane number 5, it's going to be Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25. Vince Pascal in Hereford 450 starts in lane 4 next to Ben Coffey in Carlo 23. Owen Jones in Carmarthen 33 starts in lane number 2, and Junior Jones in Swansea number 6 will start in lane number 1. Plenty of birthdays going on this weekend, and I know that the Jones clan over there will be celebrating Jesse's 18th birthday this weekend. So Pembroke Happy City Boy, happy birthday. And they will be celebrating as well Dad's new contract. Oh, we've got one over right in front of us here in commentary. That brings out the red flags immediately. Marshals quickly to the scene of the crime. Red flags out. Hereford number 450 of Vince Pascal on the roof. And as you can see, the crew straight to work here. There is quite a bit of debris on the track. And unfortunately, medical crew once again required onto the circuit. Dad is also making his way onto the track as well. Very, very sure that Vince will be A-OK in the car. And he'll probably be more worried about having to repair than his own health at the moment. But yeah, we possibly will have a few minutes of downtime. So while that incident is being dealt with, then we can go back to promote the Ladies and Juniors National Championships, where, of course, this class will be fought very hard over, and that, of course, being held down with us in the South Wales League in just 2 weekends' time. And didn't see that Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25, he had some contact as well, and he's parked up on the infield. He's been dealt with and being towed back to the pits behind the wheel of the quad. But yeah, Ladies and Juniors Nationals obviously being held down with us in the South Wales League, and that is going to be one weekend to look forward to. And if there are any previous ladies national champions out there, either watching at home or here trackside this weekend, then we will be having a little bit of a celebration on the Friday evening. Final details obviously will be confirmed nearer the time, but if you would like to be part of, shall we say, a little bit of a ceremony and a little presentation, a little bit of a Q&A session as well, then if you can either give your names to Joan, who I know is down there in the Barnard Motorsport trade stand, or if you want to pop over and see me here in commentary, or even just send me a message on Facebook or something, then yeah, the more the merrier, shall we say, as we're going to be celebrating the previous champion of the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, because just like the men's are celebrating their 50th year, the Ladies and Juniors event is celebrating its Ruby anniversary, and the first Ladies and Juniors event being held back in 1984. And we will then look forward to crowning, of course, 13 new champions this year, with obviously the 10 ladies classes being crowned, and for the first time ever, a national champion for the junior F600 class. So I think there were 11 junior F600 signed on for that event. So just make it a nice, consistent weekend in the heats and fight it all out then when it comes to final time. And it is one way of writing your names into the history books as the first ever national champion for the junior F600 class. And we saw them in action at their first men's nationals this year, providing a lot of entertainment, and hasn't really taken up a lot of time to build itself up and become a standard class within the sport of national autograss racing. And it is an ever-growing class, and from down in South Wales at the very least, then the stock hatch, when it first began, everybody was on about getting a stock hatch, and we were expecting at least 2 grids in the following season. That never really took off down in our neck of the woods, and even this year I think we've got 3 possible stock hatches. In one league then, down in the Southern League, for some reason, whatever the reason may have been, stock hatches, one of the most popular classes down at one point in the Southern League, and that class continues to be growing on a national level as well. It took a little bit more time than the F600s, need to be said, But yeah, it's one class that is continually growing rather, and on the flip side then obviously there's one or two classes within the sport that are decreasing in numbers, but what we can do about that remains to be seen. But yeah, and I said enough about the ladies and juniors nationals. Just going back a fortnight or 3 weeks, and I personally think that the Dales League hosted possibly one of the best nationals that we've seen for about 10 years. I thought it was an absolute brilliant event, and Evesham always have put on a show for the men's nationals, but I really do think that the Dales League really did push the level a little bit higher this year. So that means that South Wales have got a huge task next year to try and go even further and develop that event as well.
Just had a message in, Tim, from Billy and Corrine, who are in sunny Scunny. They're on the sofa holding hands, eating crumpets. Oh, that's very nice of you. What they wanted to just have confirmation of what the running order is today. So, as you've probably seen, we started with men's 1s, 2s, 3s, 5s, junior 600s, junior specials, 7s, 9s, junior saloons, class 4, Stockhatch, class 6, then it's the men's F600s, class 8s, 10s, and then we go through the ladies. So there you go for the Billy and Corrine holding hands, eating crumpets on the sofa in sunny Scunny. That's your running order.
Yeah, running order done and dusted. That's another tick that you can put next to your name then. Yeah, so talking about meetings that are coming up, whereabouts are you heading off next weekend, Mickey?
Well, I'm actually heading off down to Bexhill-on-Sea. I'm going to see the old man, as every time I speak to him, he always goes, I'm still breathing, you know. He's still donating his body to medical science and all of that, and he's still looking for love. So if anyone's interested in a grey-haired man with half of his own teeth, Bexhill-on-Sea. It's a nice part of town as well. Well, Steve's actually just rushed to the headphones. Steve, are you going to throw your hat in the ring?
I was thinking, is that your Tinder profile or something? Grey-haired man and half your own teeth. And does Jilly know?
That's it. Well, yeah. Actually, that's not bad, actually. I like that, Steve. No, that's where I'm going down there next weekend. And then I'm down there for the week. And then I'm travelling from there to ladies and juniors. So I thought it'd be I'll cut some mileage off going from Bexhill to South Wales. It's still 5 hours.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm 5.5 hours down.
But it will be worth it.
Yeah, I am. I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to get there on Thursday night, and then we're going to have the day down on Pendine Sands, me and Jilly, you know.
Holding hands, eating crumpets on the beach.
No, shit, we'll be having ice cream, you know. I want to go down. I know this sounds a bit sad, but when I went down last time, I didn't get a chance to go into the museum down there because they were rebuilding it. So have you been in it since it's been redone?
No, not
Well, I'll meet you there next in a
we'll hold hands
and
eat crumpets.
Leave Jilly at home. Steve, you coming?
No. The word gooseberry springs to mind here, so no, absolutely. 2's company, 3's a crowd and all that, so no, absolutely not. I will. But I've got one of my Christmas presents sorted out, though. I think, yes, Road Atlas for Mickey B. It's come as a bit of a surprise that South Wales are a long way from Bexhill. So, yeah, no, we'll buy you an Atlas, Mickey, because obviously this sat-nav is not working for you.
Yeah, no, so normally when I go down to Bexhill, it's I take bad weather with me, so I'm praying that it'll be all right and we can have a good week down there. It's always good to see him. He's a bit of a hermit these days. Trying to get him out of the house, it's a nightmare, so we have to entice him. I have a little cup of whiskey, right, and it's like under his nose, and he's like following it. And before he knows it, he's on the beach. In his slippers.
And your problem is?
Yeah, so they're going. If anyone is interested, then just send me your details and I'll put you in contact with Billy Barker.
You don't have anything. You don't need to have anything to do with your stepson.
I don't know how we even follow that.
No. It's not very often both of us are lost for words, Gareth, but I think he's managed it this time round.
And we're back to race.
Commentate on some racing, yeah.
So we're back. Perfect timing. Thank you. Well away then. Race 3 of this first round of qualifying of the junior specials then gets away from the line William Smith from grid number 1 in Ludlow 46 then leads the chase into turn 1. But it is the Mallow 32 machine that's going to pop out on top and leads the way down that bottom straight for the first time of asking. So yeah, it is Darryl Riordan that takes up the run, and going with him is the Evesham 120 machine. That is Dylan Grasby, who leads the chase now in that second spot from William Smith. And rounding out your top 4 is the Breeden Hill number 10 machine of Joshua Mason. He races just ahead of Rosie Russell in IK number 19, who's out in that 5th spot, racing ahead of Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35. And Callum just finding a turn of speed on the outside of the IK number 19 machine. Not too much changing at the head of affairs. The biggest race is for that 3rd and 4th spot. But unfortunately, it's Joshua Mason who's lost out by just taking too quick a shortcut. But we have a change at the front, because through on the inside, it is Dylan Grasby now that takes up the running as he goes on then to his last lap. Evesham 120, Darryl Riordan in Mallow, number 32, then your 1 and 2 down the hill for the final time, holding off the challenge of William Smith in Ludlow 46, and then it's Joshua Mason continuing to round out your top 4 in Breeden Hill, number 10. That looks like how it's going to stay, and it is 120 from 32, 46 and 10, your 1, 2, 3 and 4. Rosie Russell takes 5th in IK 19 from Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35. Then it's Georgia DeCrow in PAC 84 and Maddie Morris in Gloucester and District 48. That rounding it all out then for race 3 of your junior specials, first round of qualifying. We do have, of course, that rerun of race number 2 to come a little bit later on, but race 4 is down there on the line, and once again some big names in this one. Lucy Conway, Scunthorpe 125, starts on the outside in lane number 8. Going with her is Archie Bennett in North Wales 62. He starts in lane number 7. Amelia Moss in White Rose number 7 then starts in lane number 6 next to Tom Ayres in York 23. Bo Bennett in NASA 122 starting in lane number 4 next to Sonny Gilbertson in Leewood number 3. Alex Jesse, York 34, starts in lane number 2, and Tilly Clark in Radford 210 then from lane number 1. And who is the one that leads into turn 1? It is the North Wales machine of Archie Bennett. He takes up the running as he makes his way across the bottom part of the circuit for the first time. Going with him then the 2 girls that lead the chase in 2nd and 3rd. Tilly Clark and Lucy Conway go side by side. Joining them is Ben Ayres in York 23, and he's there continuing to round out your top 4. He takes quite a little bit of a hit there on the inside of Tilly Clark's Radford machine, but the race very much on for 3rd between the 2 as they go into turn 4 for another time. But it's Archie Bennett then in North Wales 62 that rounds out another circuit of this Gossington Bridge Raceway. About 8 car lengths clear now of Lucy Conway, who's got a secure 2nd at the moment in Scunthorpe 125. Back in 3rd is Tilly Clark in Radford 210, and to be fair, she looks safe in 3rd at the moment from Ben Ayres in York number 23, who rounds out your top 4 ahead of the York 34 machine of Alex Jesse. And towards the tail end of the field then, we've got Bo Bennett, Sonny Gilbertson and Amelia Moss in White Rose number 7. But eyes back at the front as the checkered flag flies, and Archie Bennett adds 55 points to his BAStv tally from Lucy Conway, from Tilly Clark and Ben Ayres. Sonny Gilbertson finishes 5th ahead of Alex Jesse in York 34, from Bo Bennett in NASA 122 and Amelia Moss in White Rose number 7. So race 4 is done and dusted. Race 5 is down there on the line. This one brings out Naya Young in York 48, joined by his fellow clubmate Ben Ayres in York 22. Then we've got Iago Evans. He's there in Tyre number 6, starting in lane number 5. He starts on the outside of Lewis Middleton in White Rose number 20. Angel Jones, PAC 15, starts in lane 4 next to Corey Mumford in 161F. Owen Bradford in BC 16 and Alex Hines in Breeden Hill number 5. Owen Bradford and Corey Mumford, the 2 that are at the head of the points tally after the previous 2 rounds of the British Series. They go head to head in this one, and they, well, I was going to say they lead into turn 1, but it is the Middleton machine of White Rose number 20 that momentarily led into turn 1, but coming through on the inside, Owen Bradford takes up the run in. Going with him then and leading the chase is the Breeden Hill number 5 machine of Alex Hines. He's following Owen right round turn 3 and 4, and he's lost his second position as Lewis Middleton goes through on the inside of the Breeden Hill machine. He also goes through on the inside of the Bradford machine, but look at the difference in pace across that bottom straight. 16 and 20 go side by side. Number 5 hoping that things go wrong for the two that are leading the way at the moment, but there's nothing to split the first 3. That's where the race is. Corey Mumford will be hoping that something goes wrong for the 3 cars and 3 drivers in front of him. But he's now going to switch his line. He's going to switch to the outside of the tail end of Alex Hines' Breeden Hill number 5 machine. He's got the momentum as they go into the hill turn, but that wide line just scrubbing off some speed, scrubbing off momentum. That allows the York 22 machine of Ben Ayres to move through into 5th. He slides too wide though, so it's Corey on the cutback back into that 4th spot. But the man that leads the way into the final turn then is going to be Lewis Middleton. White Rose number 20 then, he'll be happy with this one. Two 55 points against 2 that are leading the BAS. Bowen Bradford in BC 16. Oh, somebody picks up a green flag there, and I'm not sure whether that's going to go to Lewis Middleton in White Rose number 20, and if so, then he will unfortunately be demoted back to 3rd. That is to be confirmed. There was definitely a green flag shown to somebody at the end of that race, so confirmation of that will be given as soon as possible, but I reckon that possibly went out to Lewis Middleton, so the race leader and race winner might be demoted back to 3rd, but like I say, that is to be confirmed. That's just from what I saw here. Right then, the last race of this first round of qualifying are down there on the line. This one brings out Kai Cooper from lane 1 in Evesham number 3. He starts next to Dexter Jones in PAC 13, and he starts in lane 2. Sean Bradford, BC 117, he will start in lane number 3 next to Ella Elford in PAC 82. Lola Paynes, PhD 17, starts in lane number 5 next to Jacob Davis in Cumdee 55. Max Holtby in Scunthorpe number 1, and he's going to start in lane 7, and Tommy Julian in West Waterford 58 starts in lane number 8. The last race featured 3 of the top 4 in the British Autograss Series at this point of the season. The one that is in 4th, Max Holtby, he's coming out to play in the next race. So on paper, at very least, he would suggest that he will be among the ones claiming 55 points, possibly in this one. But as they make their break from the line, it is a familiar sight. Number 1 then is going to be number 1 as they go into turn 1. Oh, PAC 13 looks to have spun himself out. That's Dexter Jones, and unfortunately Kai Cooper finds himself in Evesham 3 at the tail end of the field as well, but gets going. But it is Max Holtby then, and we're possibly going to see another red flag. Here we are, as the PAC 13 machine just square wheeled there on the entry to turn 1. So that unfortunately is another rerun that's going to be added to the junior special category, so it's now 3-2-1-0. So we've got a full complement at the moment. Let's hope we don't make it 4. So as we look to the line then, we can see the dust repellent making its way onto the circuit just to keep the dust a little bit down, and to take you through the first round of qualifying of the Super Saloons, it's over to Mr. Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Voice of an Angel. We are into men's Super Saloon, men's Class 7s, sponsored in the series by Max Sport, and our weekend sponsors down here at Stroud for the weekend. Again, they've been out, Gareth. They've got 4 of them rustled up. Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire. Oh, Steve. How many times did I pronounce that garage differently? Right, hold on, we got a Welsh boy here. Right. Who? Gwalior. Oh, there we go. Gwalior Garage Services and SP Suspension. So... Yeah, thank you, Voice of an Angel.
I know we told you last time, so people have heard the joke before, but it's garage.
Hey, it all depends what part of the country you come from. Like proper Queen's English, garage. Hey, grass, bath. Hey. People say Bath. It's Bath up north, isn't it? You know, like obviously not educated. Right, here we go then. Let's take you through Heat 1, Race 1. Jake Lee out of Grid 8 in the Scunthorpe 12. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176. Unlucky for some, he's on 13th on the standing in the points. And let's see if he can have a good weekend. Mark Jenkins, Breeden Hill 106, lane 5. Gareth Paynes, PhD 15, lane 4. Sam Gould, Gouldy in North Shropshire 34, lane 3. Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23, lane 2. And Gareth Roberts, North Wales 76. Another one of the commentary clan who's out there in his green machine. Is it? I've seen where he is. Where's he coming out of, Mickey? It's Grid 1. Has he changed his colours? He might have done. Well, Gareth Roberts. Yeah. North Wales 76. I'm sure when he came out, he was green at the Nationals. Oh, might be. Yeah. I've got a different Gareth. Too many Gareths. Look. I need to give them their own nicknames.
Hold on, let's go through this. Wrong car, wrong name, wrong colour, wrong person. But
yeah,
other than that, you were spot on, Mickey.
I know.
Even I'd be proud of that one.
Wrong nationality.
Wrong nationality, absolutely wrong nationality.
I'll tell you what,
as well,
if you was a criminal, right, and you're in a lineup in a police station, can I get Mickey B to come and pick out then, right? I think it's him.
No, I think based on what you've told us, I think I'd send your dad.
You're going down 10 years. 10 years hard labour. Right, PAC 13 being lifted off with the forks. Water going down all the way around this track, down on that bottom part of it, turn 3. I think last time, if I remember, I think that turn 3 takes a lot of hammer, and it did kind of cut up a little bit. So I think they're trying to keep on top of that, get plenty of water on it, so when they hit it, they slide rather than dig in. Not everyone likes the water, you know. I was never good in the water. It's never good in the dry. You know. That's my excuse anyway. But no, Bowser has... first Bowser's made its way off the track. Second one's following, which means that we are ever closer to getting going with the men's Super Saloons down here at the third round of the British Series in glorious sunshine as well, which is great to see. Make sure you've got your Factor 50 on 30, or if you've got olive skin, cooking oil. That'll be good for you. Right, I think we're getting ready to go, and we just going to get ourselves in a position and call you these sevens. We're still waiting for marshals to make their way back to position, just rearranging a couple of cones down at turn 1 and 2 where the water's just been put down. An encouragement for the guys to keep away. And generally they've been pretty well behaved, but we are now into Super Saloons. Who's your money on? Who's your favourite out of this one? Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12, coming out of that Grid 8. Keep an eye on him. Here we go then, bungee lifts. We're racing with the Super Saloons. And it is Simon Hawthorne. Senna Proctor gets a flying start and takes them down the hill. Woohoo! In that first one, Simon Hawthorne goes with them. There's a little bit of panel damage going on behind, but Jake Lee finds some grip and comes up in the inside of Senna Proctor. Lee it is then for the first time of asking, climbing up the hill. Proctor goes with him in the Scarborough 23. Hawthorne's just got it all wrong. Gouldy pushes up into that second place, PhD 15. Gareth Paynes then up into fourth place. Breeden Hill 106 pushing from the back now. Mark Jenkins, but eyes back front. Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12, throws it into turn 3 and exits that Stargate turn on full chat. But coming with him, it's Gouldy. Gouldy comes up the inside. North Shropshire 34 then takes under running. Senna Proctor in third. Then it's Paynes. Then it's Hawthorne running in that fifth place, but he's just gone for a tight line and makes it up into fourth place. But look at the battle going on for this first place. Gouldy then under pressure from Jake Lee as they come out of Stargate turn. One more lap to go on this one. Side by side, Jake Lee and Gouldy as they bring it into turn 1. Down the hill they go. Proctor in third. Then it is that Hawthorne machine and Paynes running in fifth. Down we go, down that back straight into turn 3 for the final time of asking. It's Lee then, Scunthorpe 12. Who's going to come round? Checker flag at the ready. Jake Lee takes it. Second goes to Gouldy in North Shropshire 34. Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23 third. Fourth is going to go to PhD 15, Gareth Baines. Simon Hawthorne, a place back in Radford, 176. Breeden Hill, 106 of Mark Jenkins. Oh, lap of honour. Here we go, Scunthorpe 12. Got excited, didn't he? Telling him, that's it, cut the corner, get off the track. We've got plenty of racing to go on this weekend. We've got to keep it going. Right, now what's this for a lineup? You're out of your top 6 in the BASS at the moment. 4 of them are in this one. And your new national champion, Cameron Mills, Cumd 9. Phil Cooper, who's leading the BASS, ARC 6. J. Ran Lewis, Ali Ashmore, Matt Thompson, Andy Jefferson, Archie Bentley. Wow, that could be a final in itself, to be fair. Here we go then. We are looking for track clearance. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the 7s. And it's Cameron Mills, takes them up there. Archie Bentley with them. J. Ran Lewis up into that 3rd place. Andy Jefferson goes through. Oh, no! You spin me right round, baby, right round. Archie Bentley's got it all wrong, which is a surprise because he's a pretty good young driver. As Mills, he pushes out wide. Cooper comes up. It's Phil Cooper from Cameron Mills from Jefferson. From that South Somerset to 36 machine, Matt Thompson. Thompson down the hill, chasing down Jefferson. Then we go J. Ran Lewis in a PAC 47 machine. But eyes back front. It's Millsy then taking on Cooper as they come up the hill. An exit, couple more to go on this one then. Cooper from Mills. Oh, Jefferson looking for the comeback up the inside. He's holding 3rd place from the South Somerset 36. Then we go down J. Ran Lewis. Archie Bentley's back on the pace as they come down the hill. And Bentley finds another pace and up into that 5th place. But out they come for the penultimate time. It's ARC 6, Phil Cooper then. Cameron Mills, Cumd 9. Andy Jefferson, South Somerset to 36. Matt Thompson, J. Ran Lewis. Archie Bentley's on the grass. Yorkshire Dales 514 is Ali Ashmore. That's how they're running. And it's Cooper then up the hill for the final time. It's checkered flag. ARC 6, Phil Cooper takes maximum points. 2nd goes to Cameron Mills, Cumd 9. 3rd, Scarborough Simply, Andy Jefferson. 4th goes to the South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson. J. Ran Lewis, POC 47. Archie Bentley in the Border County 7. Yorkshire Dales 514 of Ali Ashmore. Wowee. I'll tell you what, Archie Bentley did well there not to get collected as he spun it all the way round. But fair play to him, back on the pace and managed to get some points. Not the points he wanted, but all to do again. Probably the toughest heat I've seen on the sheets thus far. Right, going to race 3 then. It's Phil Olsen, Lewis Woodruff, Craig Bagley, Matt Wells, Andy Graney, Craig Conway, Ayrton Ellison. Craig Bagley comes in here running in 7th on the BASS points at the moment. Ayrton Ellison just outside the top 8 in 9th in the York 14. Here we go then, track clearance, we're off and racing. And it is Ellison gets a good start, but Bagley goes up into that Cumd 2, shapes the car up to get that fast line coming out of turn 2. And it is Bagley then from Ellison, then Olsen up there as well, chasing down hard in that yellow machine. Switcher class this year. Oh, a bit of understeer and push on. Is that going to cost him? No, he holds on to that 3rd place. Oh, here we go. Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 25, looking for the tight line and move it up into that 3rd place as he overcooked it. Woodruff there in the new shell, looking to find the grip as well, but still leading this one. Cumd 2, Craig Bagley, 55 points would be nice, Craig, running 7th on the BASS. Ayrton Ellison, York 14, then it is Olsen, then it's Andy Graney from Conway from Woodruff, and the Evesham 35 machine is the next to show. Matt Wells, round they come again. It's going to be the last lap flag being prepared, so just over a lap to go for your lead car. Craig Bagley then, Cumd 2, don't think he's going to get caught. Ayrton Ellison, York 14, 2nd from the Olsen machine, Carmarthen 47, Andy Graney, Pennine 8, and the Conway machine. Woodruff then a place further back in the White Rose at 72, and then the Evesham 35 and Matt Wells. But here he comes, Bagley, Cumd 2 to take maximum points. Craig Bagley then wins it comfortably from Ayrton Ellison, York 14, Olsen, Carmarthen 47, Andy Graney, Pennine 8, and Anthony Conway, Scunthorpe 25, Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72, Evesham 35 of Matt Wells. So 3 down, 3 to go, but before then we've got a rerun in the men's class 3, so it's back over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Half right. I think we've got 2 reruns coming your way in Class 3. I think they're both coming. But the first one we're going to be seeing is race 2, unfortunately running without Sam Davis. So that leaves us Nigel Edwards in TA11, Ryan Power in Yorksdale's 98, Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7, Mick Sumners in Radford 169, Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, and Rich Northway in Scunthorpe 306. So we're expecting to see 6 cars up there on the line. We can only see 5, so not sure which other one we are missing. It's certainly not Ryan Power, because he's away from the line as the early race leader. Mickey Summers drops into second place in Radford 169. Jeff Gibbs we can see there. I think it's Hugh Jones, unfortunately. Oh, no, there's Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. So it's Rich Northway, I think, is the other one that we're missing in Scunthorpe 306. But race leader, Yorksdale's 98 it is, as he powers past us once again. Ryan Power, Mick Sumners, Nigel Edwards still runs in that third, Jeff Gibbs and Hugh Jones. So getting a little bit more spread out in this heat of the 3s. SDG Access, Kelly Recovery, Shocking UK, Diggers Pan Tyre and Sales, and Ram Developments, their sponsors of Class 3 as their race leader. Motors on 169 still in that second place slot, Tyre 11 and Hereford 1. So good gaps between all of these positions, and certainly from your first place downwards, as Yorksdale's 98. When he comes round this time, he will be greeted with the sight of that yellow flag with the black cross. So 1 to go then for the Yorksdale's 98 of Ryan Power. 1 to go for Mickey Summers, Nigel Edwards and Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, and Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. All the cars safely on to their final circuit. And it is going to be, though, fairly comfortable, if the truth be known, win for Ryan Power. Yorksdale's 98 comes across the line. Mickey Summers second in Radford 169. Third is going to be close to the end of the old Jeff Gibbs, just ahead of Nigel Edwards and Carmarthen 7. So I do believe we have got another Class 3 rerun to come, but it's not coming yet. So that one stays on the pending pile. Because as we look to the line, I think we're going back to Class 7s, which means we're going back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. Race 4 then, Kerry Pope, Jodie Faulkner, Liam Pritchard, Alan Jenkins, Damien Harris, Russ Shepherd and Archie Carter. Archie coming out of lane 2, Russ out of 3, Damien 4, Alan Jenkins grid 5, Liam Pritchard led grid 6, Jodie Faulkner 7, Kerry Pope 8. Here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 7s. And who's got the best of the starts? And Damien Harris, Radford 140, goes into there. Alan Jenkins gone for a real outside line. And just maybe he's going for the extra bit of power go there. We've got one going a little bit this way and that way. Oh, my life. And I think that is the Russ Shepherd machine. He's got, I think, a wheel hanging off somewhere. We've got, I think, Jodie Faulkner over there as well. Square wheel coming out of that. Then we go Reds. I thought it looked a bit Lionel Messi, and it was. So it follows the kind of the path of what happened with the 5s, really. We started off okay, and then it deteriorated as we get our first red flags of the Super Saloons. We've got more machines on the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's why we've got a gap in the middle. Race 5 is coming through. Radford 37, Finley Winter. And just getting confirmation, I think that, Finn's old man's in trouble. Oh, dear. Is it like being at home, this, isn't it, like, when your old man gets into trouble? South Somerset 33 is blacked flag, so that's Russ Shepherd. So he's out the rerun. And Star 6, Jodie Faulkner, also out. And that was Jodie, who was obviously square-wheeled on the exit of turn 3. And that caused the stoppage. So that's update on race 4. Race 5 then. So with Finley Winter, Sid Lomax, Brendan Ellison, Dan Johnson, Phil Barliman, Chris Carter and Matt Richards. So another good lineup of Super Saloons down here at Stroud. A sunny Stroud, which we're all chuffed about. No raincoats needed this weekend. It's tropical forecast for 2 days of racing. and that's real pleasing to know. Must admit, got up this morning, it was a little bit chilly in the air, and I was wondering, do I put my flip-flops on now, or do I? All right, so I went with trainers. I wish I'd got my flip-flops on. It's a bit. Yeah, I like to have an exposed toe. That's yeah, race 5 coming off the line. Just looking around, we've still got some red flags there. We're obviously waiting for the recovery of Russ Shepherd's machine. So, yeah, as we said on the running order, we're up to men's Class 7s now. We've got open wheels Class 9s, then junior saloons, Class 4s, stock hatches, 6s, F600s, and then we've got those crazy men and ladies in the Class 8s and Class 10s as well. So a real full grid and lineup of some top-class drivers to entertain us this weekend, and I'm sure they will. And again, everyone's here to cheer on their favourites or family member or just a friend, you know, that you're here to support. And yeah, always good in it when you've got someone on the line that you're really cheering for. You know, go on, get the best start, you know, and there's a few oohs and ahs in there if they get like nudged or pushed. But that's racing. Right, here we go then. I think we've got Russ's machine just being brought into the middle. That gives us the opportunity to get yellow flags starting to come up around the track. It means we're going to be racing very soon with the 5th race of the men's Class 7s. Max Sport, our series sponsors. Here we go then. We are off and racing. Wheelies off the line, but we are going, and it is Dan Johnson takes him up there. Matt Richards goes there with Barleyman as well. Barleyman looking to find a gap up the inside. He's got Richards on the inside line of him as well, but taking this one, Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383. Absolutely flying at the moment, exits that start gate turn and leads it from Barleyman. Then we're going up into that North Wales 1 machine. Sid Lomax then. Lomax looking for the tight line there as Richards goes on the outside this time and puts the power down, just holding that to 3rd place. And look at him again, he's really on the throttle. Oh! Oh, Barleyman is upside down and, oh dear. Went for that inside line, caught contact with Barleyman, and Phil Barleyman over and out. Marshall's already on scene, medical crew already there, and yeah, they'll be checking him. Not the best way to finish on your roof. The old blood rushing to your head. Yeah, so Matt Richards then, Radford 555 will be excluded. So that's going to be an exclusion there for Matt Richards. So there's old Phil Barleyman just sorting out the car. I think they'll spin that over hopefully as quickly as they can. Engines don't like being upside down, do they, really? But we're just going to open up back up the phone. We're doing a bit of phone sharing on points. And there we go. There's back over to the Silver Fox. Yeah, the Silver Fox, Kev Erdman's joined us up here already. He's into his paperwork. He's going to be taking you through men's F600s, men's Class 8s and 10s, and then when we switch it round, into the ladies as well. So yeah, looking forward to that. We were just saying that we were men's nationals at Yorkshire Dales. Was it 2 weeks ago? Was it? Oh, it is out. It does seem longer, yeah. But our time flies, and we get different kind of commentary kind of facilities to do. We're in the Pontmobile down at Yorkshire Dales, the old greenhouse. It is. I managed to grow a couple of tomatoes. What did you? Hey? That's it. Ah, right. Hey, yeah. Ah, right. Okay. I'm just going back into the menu for Kev. Like, this is multitasking here. Points. What class do you want, Kev? Oh, he's into 8s, right? Into men's. There we go, mate. And just expand the screen. Yeah, yes, you do. Yeah. So we've got that sorted out. So, no, it's great to be back down here. I don't know what everyone's plans are for the evening. Have you got a barbecue booked in, or are you just going to go and get some takeout? Kev, I understand that your missus is out shopping with Sally Langley.
Yeah, she is. She's out shopping, spending money. She left me a 6-pack of crisps for me dinner tonight.
I can see you round at the old bait wagon, can't I? Are you chips and gravy man, or a chips and curry sauce?
No, chips and gravy. They don't do proper curry sauce here. It's chips and gravy. The burger vans are fantastic, by the way, but I'm not into that packet. I like a proper curry sauce with proper curry in it.
Well, I'd say what, when I got back from the Nationals, I said to the missus, right, let's go down and get the old Ruby takeout, right? I have a chicken naga merch. It's pretty. I think it's probably up to Vindaloo kind of level, right? I ate this thing, right? They must have thought, right, we're having him this week, right? Because it wasn't Vindaloo. It was like the hottest of the hot, right? My mouth went all numb. I couldn't talk. Right, why are you all looking at me like that going, someone ordering a curry? I know, yeah.
What he hasn't said is he was in trouble with the wife, so he had to go and get a curry to appease her. But then he was sat on an ice pack all night, is that right?
Yeah, it was, yeah. But the following morning, yeah. No, you're right. I did say mistakenly, and I apologise again. There was a Class 5 incident, wasn't there, Kev, at the Nationals, and one of the cars looked a little bit like battered, and I said, the Class 5 looks as battered as my missus, right? We only took about 2 minutes before I got a text message saying, I do not take kindly to be calling battered.
I did wince, I've got to say, and I'm not very diplomatic, but I did wince when that one came out. Mr. Langley's got something to say about my comment.
I'm just thinking, are we running a quote of the day competition? Because I think you're in the lead with "you're not very diplomatic."
No.
Or the understatement of the day.
Yeah. Say it as it is, isn't it? Say it as it is. It's nice to be up here, I've got to say. It's fantastic to have a decent commentary where you can actually see all the racing. It's amazing. Fantastic. All credit. Well done, guys.
Right, here we go then. We're back racing with the Super Saloons. And it is Andy Holtby then with OK to Colin Reid as the two back markers go hell for leather at it. But it is Andy Holtby then, 7-time national champion. Came second in this year's Nationals, leading it then from Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21, who didn't make it to the Nationals this year, but he's been fast all year, running in that second place. Oh my life. North Wales at 16, Lee Dodd has got a rearranged front end and he's drifted out wide. That's allowed Will Bradford in Border Counties 115 to take up that third place running. But North Wales 16 back on the pace. Holtby though, away with this one then from Colin Reid in Central Scotland 21. Running from Bradford, who's got company because the Cork 120 machine, Barry Leach up into third place. Down the hill, Leachy goes, woohoo, into third. And look how spread out they are. I don't think I've seen a Class 7 race that's spread out for such a long time. Holtby then picking up last lap flag from Colin Reid. Central Scotland 21. There's your 1-2. Then Will Bradford, followed by Barry Leach in the Cork 120. Oh, hold on a minute. North Wales 16. Lee Dodd's going. You spin me right round. York. Yates Sobry 57. The number on his car put me off then. Mark Evans. But check the flag already gone to Andy Holtby. Colin Reid. Third goes to Will Bradford. Then Barry Leach in the Cork 120. Yates Sobry 57. Mark Evans is going to come across and pick up some points as well. North Wales 16. Lee Dodd has disappeared. It wasn't one of his best. Right, there we go. Class 7 Super Saloons. We've had 6 races, 4 complete, 2 are going to rerun. And up on the line, we are going back to one of the Class 5 reruns up on the line. And I'm just looking which one it is. We have got one that's coming out with the Italian Stallion. Tyre 451, and it is that one, yeah. So, he's from your neck of the woods, isn't he? Voice of an Angel, old Lewis, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, he is. Well, do you know what? He forever. When I said to him, "Oh, you look a bit tan. You've been away." He said, "No, I'm half Italian." You know.
Your geography is getting no better at all, is it?
I know. All right, here we go then. This is a rerun of the men's class 5s. And here we go then. We're off and running. And it is the South Somerset 7 who was looking to find the gap, Tom Evans. But he's had to concede because the border count is 2-8. Andy Empson's had a cracking start. But as I say that, it is Joe Doddridge, Forester Dean 15. Hold on a minute, who wants to win this, lads? Come on. Oh, a bit of argy-bargy, but still then we go through. Border count is 2:08, Andy Empson. And so look at this, Evans is back at him up the inside. Who wants it? Doddridge goes with him, so we've got 3 breaking away from the pack. Then we go down to the Italian Stallion. Tyre 451, commentator's curse, he's pushed out. And, they just avoided contact there. Tom Evans then from Joe Doddridge. PAC 16, that's Brian Neal now, who's taken up that 3rd place. Then we go down into Patrick Daly in the Carlo 88 machine. So all swapping and changing of places, just how we like it. And tell you what, Brian Neal has forced his way through. Joe Doddridge running in 2nd place. Then we go down into that Carlo 88, Patrick Daly. Daly then, there's a cone being flicked up as well. Daly under pressure then from Evans. Evans back up the inside, up into that 3rd place. Brian Neal with a rearranged front end. It's going to exit that start gate turn for the final time. Doddridge looks for the cutback, but it's Neal takes it from Doddridge, from Evans, from the Daly. Then we go down to the Italian Stallion. Border count is 2:08, Andy Empson. And that concludes... news, hot off the press, PAC 16. Brian Neal picks up a green flag, which means Joe Doddridge takes the win. Right, Class 3's on the line. Back over to Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Mickey. So, yeah, race 4 rerun. We're expecting 6 cars. I think we might have 6. So we're running without Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312. So, should leave us Russell Tinker in York 4. Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71, Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343, Gary Wickham in IK3, Adrian Joyce in WS 22 and Lee Almond in ARC 27. So we're just looking and waiting for track clearance, which I think we have. So yeah, we are good to go then. So Class 3s get away from the line. Sam Gould was leading the race when it was stopped, but that counts for nothing, but he is leading at this time, which counts for a lot. IK3, Gary Wickham having a better run this time round. He currently in that 2nd place slot. Also having a better run is Lee Almond in ARC 27, looking to come through on the inside. Russ Tinker in York 4 and Adrian Joyce in WS 22. But already Sam Gould pulling away as Lee Almond just pushes on in ARC 27. He now finds himself at the back of the pack in this one as they go down that far side, but it is no challenge at all at the minute on the North Shropshire 343 car as he comes back round at York 4 in that 2nd place slot still. We've lost Steve Woodruff unfortunately in White Rose 71, Adrian Joyce in WS 22 runs in 3rd place, Gary Wickham in IK3 and not to be this time round I think for Lee Almond in the ARC 27, but no pressure, no challenge at the moment at all on the North Shropshire 343 car. Sam Gould then onto his final circuit. York 4 goes through in 2nd place. WS 22, IK3, ARC 27. All the cars onto their final circuit, but it's going to be checkered flag. It's going to be comfortable. It's going to be a maximum points heat win for Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343. Russ Tinker, York 4 in 2nd place. Adrian Joyce 3rd in WS 22. Gary Wickham 4th in IK3. And Lee Almond in ARC 27. So that completes all of that. Next time we see the men's Class 3s, it will be in the second round of qualifying. So on the line, looks like we're going back to Class 5s. So yeah, we've got Class 5 rerun. So it's over to the rerun king, Mickey B.
Thanks very much. You're getting up there. Right, race 5 it is, and it brings out your new national champion, Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, Adam Brown in Mallow 184, Tom Ellis, Stroud District 33, Ryan Gascoigne, St Neots 55, Lee Cox in Forester Dean 2, and Alex Fudier in North Wales 3. So Charlie Holloway, not only a national champion, he's currently leading the Bass. Second is Adam Brown in Mallow 184, and when it got stopped, Adam was leading. So let's see if he can do the same again. Tom Ellis is 4th on the points in the British Series, so that's not bad, is it? 1st, 2nd and 4th in the Bass points out in this one, so something's going to have to give. Charlie Holloway coming out of grid 8. Is that the best grid at the moment? I think some of these guys probably fancy something around grid 1 to 4, maybe a more tighter inside line. But hey-ho, who's going to be brave? We'll find out. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then with the men's Class 5s. And it is Adam Brown and Holloway go side by side. Ellis is up there as well. There's a little bit of squeezing and pushing. Alex Fudier makes his way up into that 3rd place. Ellis goes with him. Lee Cox has suffered something because he's running right down the pack now. But Holloway it is. Exit start gate turn. Down past commentary he comes. Adam Brown's on his tail. Into turn 1. Down the hill they go. Woohoo! There's a bit of contact as well. Brown and Holloway doing a bit of argy-bargy, but they keep it going. Down into turn 3. Holloway then from Brown. Then there's a battle going Fudier and Ellis as they exit that start gate turn. 4 of them all chasing hard, but it's Holloway from Brown, from Ellis, from Fudier. Bit of a gap before we get down to that 5th place. St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne and Lee Cox in Forester Dean 2, curb crawling as Evesham 9 then. Holloway up the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. Can he hold on to it? Can he extend his lead at the top of the Bass? Mallow 104, Adam Brown goes with him. Tom Ellis in Stroud District 33. Alex Fudier in North Wales 3. Lee Cox still curb crawling. And then Ryan Gascoigne in St Neots 55. So up the hill for the final time of asking. Evesham 9. It's Charlie Holloway, takes maximum points. 2nd goes to Adam Brown, Mallow 184. 3rd goes to Tom Ellis in Stroud District 33. North Wales 3, Alex Fudier in 4th. 5th is going to go to St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. And if he can get up the hill and get across that finish line, Lee Cox in Forester Dean 2 will pick up 6th place points. And points do make prizes. I think he'll get his points. Yeah, I'm just hearing that over the radio. Obviously, just saves time, doesn't it? If the car's struggling a little bit, then give it to them. Right, up on the line, we are going over to Class 9s. And to take you through Class 9s this weekend, it is over to the voice of an angel, Gareth Jones.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mickey. Yeah, we're going Class 9 racing. And the last time we were here, then it was a South Wales League-dominated Class 9 field, wasn't it? Because we had Aidan Llewellyn, of course, with Tonto, Michael Bailey, who had a good weekend here last time, and Luke Jenkins as well. A 1-2-3 almost in the final, if it even wasn't, if that wasn't it, then. We got 3 races coming your way in this first round of qualifying. Your Class 9s are down there on the line, and we will have in the first round, we got Dave Palmer, North Wales 31. He'll start in lane number 1, and just checking the line, and we are going to go with race 1, so no surprises this time. Dave Palmer comes from lane 1, North Wales 31. Andy Hornshaw, York 78, starts in lane number 2. Adam Robinson, North Shropshire 71, starts in lane number 3. Johnny Barber, the home league favourite, there in lane 4 in Athelston 23. Luke Jenkins, PhD number 7, starts in lane number 5. He starts next to Stuart Taylor in Wessex 21. Sean Roberts in North Wales, number 17. And Elwyn Pitt in Hereford, number 17. So a battle of the 17s going on towards the outside of the grid. They are your runners and riders for the race number 1, and dust repellent going down all the way around the outside of this Gossington Bridge Raceway. A little bit of rolling and track work being done on the entry to turn number 3. And we will be back racing very, very shortly with the first round of qualifying of your men's Class 9. And we are getting to the serious bit of the season now. It seems that there's a big meeting, or a meeting that's worth going to every single weekend throughout August and September. Obviously, this is round 3 of this year's British Autograss Series. 2 more rounds to go. We head to Border Counties to the Monkland Raceway for round number 4 before concluding the British Autograss Series this year with what was meant to be round 1 but is now round 5 at the South Wales League. That's obviously on the last weekend in September, and it's a busy weekend, a busy month for the South Wales League, obviously with hosting the Ladies and Juniors Nationals as well. The first weekend in September, that is. We've also got a busy weekend next weekend, 5, I think, potential 2-day meetings on. I think the Southern League will be running on their August bank holiday. Not sure whether that is actually down in the fixture list or not, but I normally race on the bank holiday weekend, I think, in August. Also, the Kent 2-dayer is on, I think that's Saturday, Sunday as well. So the Kent 2-dayer down at the Romney Marsh Raceway, and the capable hands of the Invicta Kent Club. So if you fancy going down to a new venue that you might not have visited for many years, because it has been a very long time now since the BAS visited Romney Marsh, and if you haven't been down there, might be worth putting the extra hour or 2 in to make your way down the M25 and down to Romney Marsh. There, of course, is the Autograss Festival at Border Counties, the 3-day festival, which obviously will take place throughout the course of the whole weekend, Saturday, Sunday and Monday. Then we've got the fastest man on grass, I think, running for, well, I think it's run forever. I think it's, it's either approaching its 50th or has just surpassed it. And that is being held at the Canby Corner Raceway by the capable hands of the Certain and Stowe Motorsport Club. I think that's running Sunday and Monday. And a new addition to the August bank holiday fixtures is the Yorkshire Open that's running at Thornborough, and that's another 2-day meeting that will be held within the Dales League. And obviously we were there a couple of weeks ago for a fantastic men's nationals event. So the Bowsers are making their way off the circuit. Just one more dowsing, possibly right towards the outside of this start gate turn. It's making its way back to the compound, and we will be then good to go with race 1 of your Class 9s. Class 9 have been sponsored this weekend. There are abundance of sponsors. Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs and Mark's Vehicle Repairs are your sponsors of Class 9 for this weekend, and there is obviously a corporate sponsor as well, and that corporate sponsor is Extracts. But we're away then. Race 1 of your Class 9s gets away from the line. Robinson slides into turn 1 in North Shropshire 71, and he's managed to get it back, pointed in the right direction, taking up the running down that far straight. Then for the first time there's contact towards the tail end of the field, and Johnny Barber now faces oncoming traffic in Athelston 23, but it's Robinson at the head of affairs that slides his way through turns 3 and 4, putting the pedal to the metal down past us then for the second time. Stu Taylor leads the chase in Wessex number 21, and he's there in that second spot, holding off the pressure and the challenge of Andy Hornshaw. York 78 is there in third. Then it's Dave Palmer, North Wales 31. Hornshaw's had enough of sitting in third. He's going to try and go right the way around the outside. He's going to try and pick up the momentum, and he's managed to do so. Great line there from your national champion. York 78 then leads the chase now of Adam Robinson through the dusty part of turns 1 and 2, and he's all slid out towards the Amco, managed to put it back in the right direction, once again putting the pedal to the metal, and certainly he's got the best line around the start gate turn with 1 1/4 laps to go. He's all out towards the Amco, and he's brushed it, but it's still Robinson, the first one then to go on to his final circuit. 71, 78 and 21, that's where the race lies. Dave Palmer's back in fourth in North Wales 31 from Sean Roberts in North Wales 17, who more or less is out of it, as is Johnny Barber in Athelston 23. But it's a last gasp attempt. Is Hornshaw going to get back onto the race leadership? He is at 78. Hornshaw takes the win. Cracking drive there for Andy Hornshaw in York 78. From the Robinson machine, Adam Robinson takes second in North Shropshire 71. Stu Taylor takes third in the Wessex 21 machine. From Dave Palmer in North Wales 31. Sean Roberts in the North Wales 17 machine. Johnny Barber and Luke Jenkins and in Athelston 23 and PhD 7 cross the line, just crawling to get their minor placings and get their points for Heat 1 on the board. So super cracking drive there by Andy Hornshaw, brushing the Armco on the exit of every turn, but certainly had the best line up the hill, certainly had the power to make it stick and overtake 2 on a wide line on the outside as well. Right then, we're going to look to the line. We can see race 2 down there, and that's what you're exactly seeing if you're watching the live stream at home as well. You can see 7 cars, you can see an empty grid 5, but down there on the line, we've got Sam Pinches, Radford 35, starting in lane number 5. Matty Jones extended his Wales under-21 football manager contract for 2028. Oh, there's contact off the start line there between Richardson and Maxton Young in York 49 and Pennine number 1. But it is Matty Jones then in Swansea number 8 that leads into turn 1. Can he keep it on the straight and narrow? No, he can't, because he's just been undone by Sam Pinches in 35. So it's third for 35. Matty Jones leads the chase in Swansea number 8. He's watched Hornshaw take a super drive on the wide outside line. He's cut back towards the inside of Pinches, and it's side by side as they finish their first circuit on this Gossington Bridge Raceway. 8 on the inside, 35 on the outside. Who's going to make it stick down the hill past the beer tent? And it is Pinches who's just got the momentum to take up race control. Leading the chase though, still Matty Jones in Swansea number 8 in that second spot. And who's there in third? It's another South Wales favourite. It's Tonto in TA31. Michael Bailey then rounds out your 1, 2 and 3 from it's Wessex number 2, Jack Joyce. Back in 4th ahead of Aaron Richardson in Pennine number 1. That's a good race, isn't it, for 4th and 5th with Richardson on the inside of Joyce. But they're spreading themselves out now, but they're back to the front. It's Jones who's adding some pressure to the tail end of the 35 machine, taking a wider line. Rushing the anchor once again is the Swansea 8 machine as they go on to their last lap. But it's Pinches, and he looks to be in full control, lifting those front wheels on this Gossington Bridge Raceway. Is he in full control? Oh, Matty Jones hopes not. He's got half a circuit to go to claim 55 points instead of 45. But a second will do just as well and just as nicely as they cross the line. Then Pinches holds on for 55. Matty Jones takes second in Swansea 8 from Michael Bailey in TA31. Jack Joyce takes 4th in Wessex number 2 from Aaron Richardson, who takes 5th in Pennine number 1. 6th will go to Maxton Young in York 49. And rounding it all out in race number 2 is Mark Barker in Evesham 26. So race 2 of your 3 race class, make your way back into the pits. Race 3 are down there on the line. And your car starting in lane 8 is James Heselton, Scunthorpe 75. He starts next to Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154. Alan Roberts, also known as Fred, starts in lane number 6 in North Wales number 4. Aidan Llewellyn, PhD number 9, starts in lane 5 next to Thomas Lloyd in TA42. And Thomas lifting the front wheels there from grid number 4. Goes with Lee Seagreaves and Russ Adamant from grids 1 and 2. And it is the Aidan Llewellyn machine that leads into turn 1. Then PhD number 9 takes up the run in. Barry Ashmore comes from 4th up to 2nd momentarily. Contact between Ashmore and Seagreaves back in that 3rd and 4th spot as Heselton claims that 2nd spot. But Seagreaves back on the pedal, back on the metal, and he's through now to claim that 2nd spot. Contact further downfield between Fred and Thomas Lloyd. But it's Aidan Llewellyn lifting the front wheels up as he makes his way across the bottom part of this Gossington Bridge Raceway, about 10 car lengths clear of Lee Seagreaves in that ARC number 3 machine. That's your 1 and 2. James Heselton, Scunthorpe 75, back there in 3rd. In the Scunthorpe 75 machine from, is that Barry Ashmore it is, in Yorkshire Dales 154 rather, who rounds out your top 4. Then it's Russ Adamant in York number 6, and Thomas Lloyd just holding up the traffic at the tail end of the field, and he might out to, because he's going to pull towards the outside now, and he slows Aidan down in the PhD number 9 machine, and Aidan's going to lose race control, or is he? He's not quite just yet, because PhD 9 gets through on the inside of TA42, so does Seagrave, so does Heselton. You 1, 2, 3 then have undone the back marker as they make their way through turn 4 rather, for the final time. Aidan takes the win in PhD number 9. Seagraves takes second in ARC3 from James Heselton. Scunthorpe 75 taking third. Then it's Barry Ashmore in YD 154. Russ Adiman takes fifth in York number 6. And Thomas Lloyd getting the points for sixth in TA 42. So we're going to leave the Class 9s, which have been sponsored this weekend by Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs and Mark's Vehicle Repairs. We're going to go back to the reruns of the Junior Specials, and it's going to be the rerun of race number 6 that comes first. They are down there on the line. This was stopped when Dexter Jones unfortunately did a little pirouette on the entry to turn 1, failed to get going again, and as a cause then PAC 13 was excluded from the rerun. But we're going to go then with the rest of the field as we have 7 cars making their way up into turn 1. BC 117 is there mid-pack, but it's the Cumdy 55 machine of Jacob Davis that momentarily led into turn 1. But Max Holtby doesn't take long to take up the running, does he, in Scunthorpe number 1, and he's there leading his way through turns 3 and 4 and making it way back across the top part of the circuit for the first time, rounding out his first circuit already with clear distance between himself and the rest of the field. Jacob Davis is there and Cumdy 55 in that second spot, and he's racing ahead of Sean Bradford in BC 117. Then in fourth, it's one of the Pembroke machines, and it's the PAC variety. It's Ella Elford in PAC 82 that rounds out your top 4, racing ahead of Lola Paynes in PhD number 17, and Kai Cooper in Eastern 3 racing ahead of Tommy Julian in West Waterford 58. Somebody picks up a green flag there on the entry to the start gate turn. Once we get a recognition of who that went out to, then we'll obviously pass that detail on to you, but it's Max Holtby that comes back up the hill for the penultimate time. This time he's going to see that yellow flag with a black cross. He's going to move on to his final circuit. He's currently sat in 4th in the British Autograss Series standings. He will try his very, very best this weekend to make it into the top 3, and we'll obviously be aiming for the top spot across the part of the season, but he's going to do well this weekend if this first round of qualifying is anything to go by, because he's going to be picking up 55 points in the Scunthorpe number 1 machine. He takes then his first win of the weekend. Sean Bradford takes second in BC 117 from Jacob Davis. Cumdy 55 taking third, rounding out your top 3. It's all changed then for the minor placings, because Ella Alford there in PAC 82 was facing oncoming traffic, so on the track at very least he finishes. Kai Cooper finishes 4th in Eastern 3 from Lola Paynes in PhD 17 who taken 5th. Tommy Julian in West Waterford 58 then rounds out your on-track action for this rerun of race number 6, and unfortunately Ella Elford in PAC 82 just reversing down the hill on the exit of turn number 2. So quads quickly out to recover the PAC 82 machine. And the car is rolling, so it probably just needs a tow back into the middle of the track before we then go with the race that's on the line. The race that is next on the line is the rerun of race number 2, and it is going to go with the exclusion of Owen Jones, CM33, black flagged for race number 2. So other than Owen, then we've got a 7-car lineup. So it's good to see the Hereford 450 machine of Vince Pascal back on 4 wheels. Obviously past scrutineering once again, and is good to go for Vince to have a second chance. He unfortunately ended up on his roof in the initial run, but he's back out there and he'll start in lane 4. So 2 cars on his inside. They are Ben Coffey in Carlo 23 and Junior Jones in Swansea 6. And then starting from lane 5 out, we got Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25, Denver Whitehouse in White Rose number 6, Tom Williams in TA 44, and James Smart in Forest treble 7. And on cue, the bungee brakes. Away we go then, and who is going to make the break this time. And it's a very, very even break, as 5 cars aren't going to go into one, are they? But they're quite cleanly round turns 1 and 2. Fair play to them. Every one of them held their line, and they've managed to avoid contact, and that's the main thing. But it is the Carlo machine of Ben Coffey then that takes up the run-in, and he's being followed by Tom Williams in the TA44 machine. He's the one that leads the chase past us as they round out their first circuit of the Scossington Bridge Raceway. There in third then is Denver Whitehouse in White Rose number 6. She's there just holding off the challenge of James Smart in Forest treble 7. Junior Jones is back in 5th in Swansea number 6, and Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25 back at the tail end of the field with Vince Pascal with it all to do in Hereford 450. But if you fall off a horse, the main thing is to get back on it, and he's out there in the car and he's getting to grips once again with the Hereford machine. But it is Ben Coffey then, and he's under some serious pressure this time round from Tom Williams in TA44, and controlling the pace that allows the rest of the pack to reel in the Tyre machine as well. So it's 23 from 44. Denver Whitehouse right there on the rear wheels of the Tyre machine in White Rose number 6, and James Smart up to 4th in Forest treble 7 as your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 go on to their final circuit. Junior Jones looking to go through from 5th to 4th. Coffey's gone sideways. That's allowed Tom Williams to take up the run-in the TA44 machine. Denver Whitehouse has gone through into 2nd as well in the White Rose number 6 machine. But as they cross the line, it is going to be 55 points. Tom Williams takes the win in TA44. Denver Whitehouse just about finishing ahead of James Smart in Forest number treble 7. Then Junior Jones in Swansea 6, Ben Coffey in Carlo 23, Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25, and Vince Pascal in Hereford number 450 will pick up the minor placings in this last race of the first round of qualifying of your junior specials. They've been sponsored this weekend by Pickering Tyres and Mumford Racing, and your junior sponsors, your corporate sponsors for the BAStv this season are Shropshire Designs and Diggett Plant Hire. So that's it for me for this first round of qualifying. We got junior saloons over on the line, so I'll hand you straight over to Mr. Finn Shepherd.
Yeah, thank you. Just sorted out a couple of technical difficulties, and we are back. I am back with the mic after a short while. I've been in commentary pretty much all day. I'm here. Hello. Was that me who had a name up there? I'm not sure. Oh, cool. Perfect. But we are away and racing already with your junior saloons, and who's going to be first show, although we do have red flags on that one. So we have all had a red flag in the first heat. There we go. Sorted, Gareth. You're not alone on this one. Not alone. Yeah, we got 2 more and the finals to go yet, so a lot more red flagging to be done. So, your junior saloons sponsored. Your series sponsors for your junior saloons are Shropshire Designs and Diggett Plant Hire, and your round 3 sponsors are Spar Motors Limited and Northern Trading Cumbria Limited. Young Guns are sponsored by Power Maxed, and your overall sponsors are King Cams and Barefoot Chassis and Components. So a huge thank you to all of them. And we've also got SITR, Midlands Tyre Recycling, KS Coles, the Wellington Business Park, Somerset, and Midland Plant Hire. So once... Yeah. Would it look like I was examining the camera? But anyway, we are away and racing once again with race 2. Gareth has brandished his camera out, so we are away and racing. Forest 18 is Mackenzie Elson is going to be first show, but who's that down the far side? Typhy 60 is there as well. Tyler Davies going down that far side. We have someone pointing the wrong way. I think that's come to 13 of Alex Hines, but back to the front we look, because it is Typhy 60, although we do have red flags on that one. Yeah, definitely not alone, Gareth. 2 from 2. Mickey's got his head in a fan, just getting... just cooling himself down. So, on the line, we should have Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22 in that bright bumblebee yellow car just in the middle. We should also have somewhere there in lane 8. We should have Cambridge 142, Grace Williams. We do. Severn Valley 29, William Hall. She's down at Somerset last weekend, but made the trek back up to Stroud. For this one, Love 1, Reese Tipton. Typhy second in the standings. Grace Williams is 6th. Third next door is Typhy 5 of Jack Owens. I said Bo Chamberlain 20, Victor 25 of George Watley. Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181 on the inside of the lot of them in lane 2. So come do 219. 219 is going to be pulled into the infield, so we are away and racing. So who's going to be the last overlay breakers? I think it is going to be Jack Owens down the inside. Reese Tipton is there as well in Love 1 round the outside, but Owens it is in Typhy 5. He's going to be your early race leader. Tipton's definitely there, making a move round the outside. Love 1, can he slot it back in for the top turn? No, I don't think he will. Jack Owens still manages to get a nose up the inside, a little bit of contact, but we're going to look to the front because it is Jack Owens down the inside of Reese Tipton in Love 1. So bad 1 and 2. Bo Chamberlain is there as well. Forest 22 of Victor Kent. 25 of George Watley is there. Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams. PAC 181 of Charlie Ducro, and one left to mention is William Hall in Severn Valley 29 at the rear of the field for the moment. Though back to the front we look because Tipton managed to hold on in Love 1, but as I say that he goes a little bit wide, but Owens can't take advantage in Typhy 5. So Love 1 it is. That is Reese Tipton, Jack Owens in Typhy 5, Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22, Victor again 25. Grace Williams looking up the inside in Cambridge 142. Victor again 25 is going to come off a little bit worse from that one. In that is George Watley. PAC 181 is Charlie DeCrow, and William Hall a little bit of a gap away from the rest of the field in Severn Valley 29. But Reese Tipton moves on to the final circuit, as does Jack Owens and Bo Chamberlain. They're going to be your top 3 for the moment. Reese Tipton looking to spread his advantage away from Typhy 25 of Jack Owens. So they're going to be 1 and 2 as they go into the top turn. Can anyone come close to Reese Tipton? I don't think so. Jack Owens carries a lot of speed, but not enough to stop him. So Reese Tipton's going to take a very convincing win. In Love 1, Typhy 5 is Jack Owens, Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22, Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, Evicticon 25 of George Watley, Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, and your final finisher is going to be Severn Valley 29 of William Hall. So, come do 213 is going to be taken back into the infield. 55 points is definitely going to help Reese Tipton. 45 is good for Jack Owens as well. They are second and they're respectively in the standings. So, we have Ben Hughes 5th and in Evesham 127 on the outside in that mini. TA5 gets a green flag for contact. Come to 213 gets a black in the race before that for being the cause of stoppage, I would imagine. But away and racing we go because White Rose 80, I believe that's Lewis Middleton. Yes, it is. He's going to be your early race leader. Cuts right across to take that, to take up the running. Breeden Hill 33 of Bo Bennett is there as well. And Evesham 127. He is the highest in the standings at the moment of these lot. That is Ben Hughes, but he's back in that 3rd position because Middleton it is in White Rose 80 from Breeden Hill 33 of Bo Bennett and Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. So there you 1, 2, 3 for the moment. Evesham 146. Evesham 46. Sorry, Molly Bubb is 8th in the standings, and she's 4th at the moment, but she's under a lot of pressure from Cambridge 33 of Casey Jones. So she's going to want a little bit better than that. Is Molly Bubb. But we're going to look back to the front because there definitely is a battle on for the leading positions because it is Middleton under a lot of pressure from Breeden Hill 33 of Bo Bennett. So they're going to be 1 and 2 as they go down at that far side. Up the inside he goes. So Bo Bennett up is going to take out the runner in Greenhill 33. Middleton's looking for the switchback up the inside, but can he get the grip and the speed? And he's going to pull alongside as they move on to their final circuit. But Middleton isn't going to be able to send one down the inside, or is he? He very late on the brakes, but Bennett's going to hold firm in Greenhill 33 as they go down that far side. Bo Bennett in Greenhill 33 from White Rose 80. Lewis Middleton, they're going to be 1 and 2 as they come down my side to take a checker flag. It's going to be Bo Bennett in Greenhill 33 from Lewis Middleton and White Rose 80. Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. Cambridge 33 of Casey Jones. Molly Barb in Evesham 46. PhD 58 of Molly Mosley. And PhD 55, the one left to mention, that is Kyrie's finishes off that. So I'm going to swiftly move on to your men's class 4s. So once again, a huge thank you to your sponsors. Your BAStv sponsors for your men's class 4s are DM Design and Fabrication, PhD 58, picks up a green flag for contact in that one. So BAStv sponsor for class 4, DM Design and Fabrication. Your round 3 sponsor is Potter Plant Hire and Wickham Racing. Your overall sponsors, once again, Kent Cows, Beresford Chassis and Components, Midland Plant Hire, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles Farming and SITR Tyre Recycling. Thank you to all of them. But we are away and racing with race 1. Evesham 220 second in the standings, 65 points behind 434 is going to be second as they go down into the far side. Evesham 220 is going to be a race leader. It's got Darren Grasby. So from North Shropshire 434, that is Ben Gould. So they're going to be 1 and 2 as they come down my side. Darren Grasby in Evesham 220 and Ben Gould in 434. So I think Ben's got a 7 as well. So a lot of variety moving across the classes. Darren Grasby it is. So in Evesham 220 from Ben Gould in 434 and Dewey 94 of Warren Coles, YS 77 of Mike Main and Border County 32 at Kai Stevens at the rear of the field for the moment. But back to the front we look because Darren Grasby it is. In Evesham 220 from Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434, piling on the pressure. But they're gonna say line astern for the moment as the last flag is being made ready. Darren Grasby it is. But he's under a lot of pressure. Can he hold on from Ben Gould? So 220 from 434, 32, 94. And at the rear of the field for the moment we have YS 77 of Mike Main. But back to the front we look because Darren Grasby is under a huge amount of pressure. But can he hold firm in Evesham 220 from 434? And I think he will. So Darren Grasby is going to take a win. Ben Gould and North Shropshire 434. Border County 32 of Kai Stevens. Warren Coles in Wessex 94 and YS 77 of Mike Main is going to finish off that. So I can see Ross Shepherd. So that is going to be a 7s rerun. So I'm going to hand you over to the very capable hands of Mickey B.
I wouldn't go that far, but well done, Finn. Thank you. We've got race 4 up on the line. Kerry Pope, Liam Pritchard, Alan Jenkins, Damien Harris and Archie Carter. Archie in the Scunthorpe 17 coming out of grid 2. Damien Harris coming out of lane 4. He had a flying start in the first run, first into turn 1. He's currently 8th in the BAS points. So 55 points would do him well, wouldn't it? And that's why he's on that mark. Alan Jenkins, Tyre 32, also quick into turn 1. But he just seemed to get a little bit of extra push on. I wonder if he's going to take a different race line this time. Liam Pritchard in Gloucester and District 42, lane 6. And Kerry Pope, lane 8. All right, excluded Russ Shepherd, South Somerset 33 out of this one. And we are ready and going. Oh, it's been rescinded and gone to a green flag. Right, and Russ Shepherd then. Oh, Damien Harris on the pace again. But this time Russ Shepherd up there as well, just drifted out a little bit wide. Damien Harris comes up the inside. Oh, dear. Gloucester and District 42, Liam Pritchard has been spun out round and round like a donut. and he keeps it going. So keep an eye on the radio for that one. Damien Harris then from Russ Shepherd, from Alan Jenkins, Archie Carter, then Jodie Faulkner in that Star 6 machine. Also up on that pace as well. So Jodie pushing down hard, but got work to do as they climb up the hill. It's Damien Harris, Radford 140. Tell you, I told you he needed 55 points, and he's doing everything he can. Down the hill he goes. Woohoo! Followed by the Russ Shepherd machine. Alan Jenkins looks for the cut back up the inside in Tyre 32, and it is Jenkins got that second place, but Shepherd goes for a brave move round the outside. Can he climb up the hill and gain that second place back? One more lap to go on this one then. Damien Harris leads it from Shepherd, from Jenkins, from Archie Carter. Jodie Faulkner down in that 5th place, but eyes back to the front, and it's still that the Russ Shepherd machine holding that second place, chasing down that Damien Harris, Radford 140. Harris then climbs up the hill, 55 points in the bag, is it? Shepherd comes back at him, but it's Damien Harris takes it from Shepherd, from Alan Jenkins. Archie Carter in Scunthorpe 17 in 4th, 5th, Jodie Faulkner in Star 6, and a bit battered is the Gloucester and District 42, Liam Pritchard. We've got listening to the radio just to see if there was any marshal decisions. Yeah, okay. That was just confirmation that Russ Shepherd was on a green flag. It was red originally, then it's been changed to green. And Jodie Faulkner back in as well. Right, race 5 up on the line. The last one of the 7 on the reruns. It's Finley Winter, Sid Lomax, Brendan Ellison, Dan Johnson, Phil Barleyman. Is he back out? Because he was on his roof. No, he's not. Here we go then. It's Johnson again who gets the flying start down into that turn 1. Chris Carter in the Invicta Kent machine in the 246, but Sid Lomax says, let me through. I want to chase down that Dan Johnson, and it is the North Wales one. Sid Lomax then going hard now on Dan Johnson from the Carter machine. Then it's Ellison and the Radford 37 and Finley Winter in that final place, but not too far off the pace as they all down that back straight up into turn 3, climbing the hill again. Still Dan Johnson was leading it before he got stopped, and he wants maximum points. Sid Lomax goes with him. York 219 still there. Brendan Ellison in the 3rd place, but IK 246 of Chris Carter. For a moment he was leading it, and he's down in 4th place at the moment, but with one more lap to go, can Dan Johnson hold on to it? Scunthorpe 383. Down into turn 1, down the hill, down the roller coaster. Woohoo! Followed by Sid Lomax, North Wales 1. The two of them are broke away. Ellison still holding that 3rd place from Carter, from that Radford 37 machine of Winter. But round they come. It's checker flag at the ready. It's Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383. From North Wales 1, Sid Lomax. 3rd. Whoa! Carter holds on to 3rd. From Ellison in 4th. And Winter in that final place. So that's it. Class 7's done and dusted. That concludes it. Up on the line, we've got another run of Class 4s. I can see Katie Benson coming out of Grid 1. And she's been competing with the men's nationals as well. Did all right. She had a good run, and then she had a little bit of a moment. Right, over to the 4s. And it's back over to Finn to take you through Heat 1, Race 2.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So, straight away we are away and racing with the DM Design and Fabrication. Your BAStv sponsors for Class 4 and your Andrew sponsors for the Grand High and Wickham Racing. But back to the front we look, because it is South Somerset 72 of Colin Attrell. It's going to be your first to show, although as I say that, Scunthorpe 66 right up his inside, so Jason Miller is going to take up the running from South Somerset 272 and Radford 47, Eau Claire Herdman and Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. The Scunthorpe 66 here, we have someone assault at the bottom of the field. Bottom of the hill, sorry, and Scunthorpe 66 is Jason Miller. He is away and racing away from Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. A bit of a jumpy rear end for Radford 47, Eau Claire Herdman, Scarborough 92 of Katie Benson. And we're on the field for the moment. This Scunthorpe 66 it is. The 80 race leader just holding on away from South Somerset 272. Actually leading the chase in that 2nd position. But Scunthorpe 66 it is. definitely being hunted down now. Colin Attrell looking for a move up the inside, but can't find the grip as Scunthorpe 66 shots his goals. They move on to the final circle. 60 takes each race leader. Jason Miller it is from Colin Attrell in Scotland in Southside 272. Round 47 of Claire Herman and Scarborough 92 of Claire Benson, Katie Benson, sorry, at the rear of the field with the checker flag. It's been made ready. And Jason Miller's going to take a win. It's Scunthorpe 66 from Southside 272, round 47 of Claire Herman, and final finisher is going to be Scarborough 92, just a little bit behind. That is Katie Benson. So that one's going to run to completion. And we have stock hatches on the line, so that looks like a bit of Steve Langley to me.
Thank you very much then, Finn. So yes, indeed, first round of qualifying for the stock hatches. Then D&D Transport, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, British Autograss Series associate sponsors, and the meeting sponsors, Diamond Window Systems and Andrew Hornshaw. Hey, if you're going to have your class sponsored, have it sponsored by a national champion. Why not? So big thank you to all of those. We've got 2 heats coming your way. Race 1 will bring out Dean Smith in Ludlow 47, Jordan Regan in Breedenhill 25, Alan Hawkins in Penhow 22, Daniel Ferguson in Cambridge 34, Daniel Mumford in Invicta Kent 505, Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40, and Mark Pontin in Breedenhill 69. So those are the first 7 that will be coming your way in this first round of qualifying of the 3 rounds. Same for all the classes of the stock hatches. So just looks like we're moving some tyres in on that top bend. So just keep the track in its absolutely pristine condition, holding up really, really well when you consider the racing that this track has taken, not just this weekend, but obviously it's not that long ago that we were here. So fair play to everybody associated with the Wiltshire League. A lot of work has gone in between rounds here. That much is just so obvious and absolutely paying dividends. And the sun shines as well, so what more can you ask for? As we look to the line, and we'll just be waiting for track clearance. I think we're just waiting for tyres to be sorted out on that bottom bend as well. And as soon as the marshals are happy there, they will be going back into position. So I think they're just looking down. They're not quite sure whether the track is starting just to dig out a little bit, so they're looking at the best options down there. But obviously, yeah, a lot of consultation going on that bottom bend with regards to what is going to be happening. Looks like they may be happy and going to make their way back into position. So yeah, so this is of course round 3 of the 5-round series for the British Autograss Series. As per the original calendar, it would have been round 4, so we might have started to see some champions elect being crowned, but not going to be the case, because with the weather intervening on round 1, we've still got 2 more rounds to go, so Border Counties and South Wales. But here we go, we're back at the Wiltshire League. Stock hatches away from the line for the first heat, and on the outside it is Dean Smith in Ludlow 47 that's the first one to show. 3 of them finish up in a very ungainly heap in turn 1. And I think we're going to be seeing red flags on that one. We are, so we shall wait to see what happens with regards to that. I suspect the marshals, I'm sure will make a call anyway, but they will double check it on the cameras, and just as soon as we know anything with regards to any exclusions, then we will let you know. So race 2, try and do it a bit better please. So race 2 brings out Colin Tomlinson. Good to see Bertie back out there in a race car in Breedenhill 23. James Williams in Border Counties 225. Callum Woodward in Athelston 82. Darren Lewis in Hereford 61. Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. Stuart Gardner in Breedenhill 125. And Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95. Those are the cars for Heat 2, as the, and I'll use the word loosely, remnants of Heat 1 make their way back off the circuit. Then we'll be looking very quickly for track clearance that we have. And heat 2 gets away from the line. Paul Lickley there on the inside in lane 1. And Cambridge at 2:01 on the outside. Bertie Bassett in Breenhill 23. And it's not much better, is it, to be perfectly blunt? So Hereford 61 and Breenhill 23 having some problems on turn 1. But yeah, looks like we do carry on racing with this one. But no, we don't. So there we go. 2 out of 2. Well done, Stock Hatches. So neither race got past the first corner. Need to do better. I know we're in half-term or school holiday time, but I think the report absolutely would say must do better, wouldn't it, Gareth? Come, there we go. Yes, please see me. Yeah. Can you give Stock Hatch drivers detention? I don't know, but yeah, they'll get it sorted absolutely. And when they're on song, providing some excellent racing. Right, Class 6s. We don't want you following that. You've got 4 races of the Class 6s coming our way. And Andy Russell Landscapes and T&G Automotive are your meeting sponsors, and Elite Transmissions then your series sponsors. Race 1 brings out Jordan Tinker in York 35, Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421, Andrew Lewis in PhD 85, Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, Stuart Thompson in White Rose 3, and from the Carlo Club, James Sinnott in CW 127. That is race 1. That is race 1 away from the line, and making the best of the start from the outside is Jordan Tinker in York 35. On the inside, it's James Sinnott in Carlo 174, but it's the York car that pops out of that first corner as the race leader. The Carlo car runs in second, tucked into third place then Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36, climbing the bank on the outside, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. That completes the leading 4. Then back in that 5th place is the Cambridge 421 car. Charlie Williams out the wheel of that one. PhD 85 is Andrew Lewis, and Stuart Thompson having some problems on that first lap, and at the back of the pack in White Rose 3. But at the head of affairs, it still is Jordan Tinker in York 35 coming through. On the inside, James Sinnott in the Carlo 174 car. Tristan Daniels still holds on to third in Tyre 36, but Spalding 5, Lewis Clayton certainly within striking distance. A little bit of a gap then still back to the Cambridge 421 car of Charlie Williams. Last lap flag being made ready, and it's being made ready for Jordan Tinker, York 35. 1 to go, 174, Tyre 36, Spalding 5, Cambridge 421. And then the PhD 85 car of Andrew Lewis racing just ahead of Stuart Thompson in White Rose 3. So all the cars onto their final circuit, but it's going to be Jordan Tinker, York 35, that takes the win. Carlo 174 in second, Tristan Daniels comes third, Lewis Clayton Spalding 5 in fourth, Cambridge 421, Charlie Williams. Then the PhD 85 just ahead of Stuart Thompson in White Rose 3. So that was race 1. Race 2 brings out Adrian Lewis in PAC 7. Your newly crowned national champion Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. Jordan Hampson in Pennine 70. Jack Parker in Yorksdale 65. Matt Manning in Evesham 152. Josh Holden in Penhow 9. And Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. Those are the 7 cars there already under starters orders, already away racing. And from the outside, it's Adrian Lewis in PA7, but from the middle of the grid, it's Matt Manning in Evesham 152. That's the first one to show around that all-important first bend. Where's our national champion? Well, he's back in about 6th at the minute, so he's got plenty to do, but obviously more than capable of doing it. Josh Holden keeping it, or trying to keep it nice and tight to the tyres in Penhow 9. Tactics paying off. He's racing there neck and neck for second with Jordan Hampson in the Pennine 70 car. Matt Manning, though, still leads the way going down the far side. The Pennine 70 gets the better of the P9 machine. Problems right in front of us for Adrian Lewis in PAC 7. But motoring on then, E152, Pennine 70, P9. The Yorkshire Dales car then goes through next. That's Jack Parker in the very distinctive Yorkshire Dales at 65 machine. Shane Jenkins in Radford 205 and Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. Got even more to do at the minute as Matt Manning takes the last lap flag. 1 to go for Eastern 152. George Hampson in Pennine 70. Josh Holden in Pennine 9 and Stephen Parsonage trying to come through the field in North Shropshire 146. Shane Jenkins losing out with that one in Radford 205. Checkered flag time, race winner Eastern 152, Pennine 70 in second place. Josh Holden in P9. Yorkdale 65, Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. Then PAC 7 and Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. So that was as they came across the line is all I shall say on that one. Race 3, Richard Jones in South Somerset 279, Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471, Lee Nicklin in Yorkdale's 8, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7 and Andy Russell in Invicta Kent 64. So once again another very, very competitive Class 6 heat is there all poised for action as soon as we have track clearance, and I think we have track clearance. So we're ready to go with more Class 6 action coming at you fast and furious as they get away from the line. It's Andy Russell from the inside in Invicta Kent 64. That's the first one to show. Lee Nicklin then in Yorkdale's 8 drops into that second place position. Running in third place then Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. The Pennine 7 car then of Ben Gadsby comes next as Andy Russell climbs the bank, goes a bit wide, but Lee Nicklin can't quite take advantage in Yorkdale's 8. He's still there in that second place slot, but he's under strong challenge from Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. Rob Lancaster on the outside, Pennine 7, and Darren Bryan certainly not out of it in Scarborough 4, so everything to play for in this one as Andy Russell though just looks to pull away a bit in Invicta Kent 64. Lee Nicklin in Yorkdale's 8 now going to be very preoccupied by the challenge of Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. Those running second and third, they go down that far side. The Pennine 7 car of Ben Gadsby still there in fourth. Last lap flag goes out, clear race leader Andy Russell, IK64 still in second but not quite as clear. Lee Nicklin in YD8 as he just drifts a little bit wide. Rob Lancaster has to hook up and loses a lot of ground in that battle for second place in Radford 471. Finds himself under challenge from Ben Gadsby, but no challenge on Andy Russell. IK64 then takes the win. Lee Nicklin second, Rob Lancaster third, Ben Gadsby. Richard Jones, South Somerset 279 and Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. Fourth and final race of this Andy Russell Landscapes, T&G Automotive and Elite Transmissions sponsored Class 6s on the line. Jay Colgate in Solway Treble 2, Matt Scourfield in Yayton Sodbury 22, Jack Brown in Mallow 182, Russ Tilson in St Neots 96, Elian Lewis in PAC 70 and Carl Proctor in York 77. Those are the 6 cars for this final heat of the 6s in this first round of qualifying. So just sorting tyres and things out, I think, on that bottom bend following that previous heat. So quad drivers or quad riders making their way back to the middle of the circuit. And they're just looking then, I think Marshall's down on that bottom bend. So as soon as they're happy, they will, I'm sure, make their way back to their positions. So looks like we could well be happy down there. And race leader then, or race away from the line, and it is Mallow 182 that's the first one to show as they go round that far side. York 77, Carl Proctor runs in that second place slot. The Yayton Sodbury 22 car then of Matt Scourfield tucked on the inside in third place, but climbing the bank in the most economical way. So looking to challenge for that second place. Jay Colgate runs fourth in Solway treble 2. The St Neots car just at the back of the pack at the moment. Russ Tilson in St Neots 96, but Jack Brown it is in Mallow 182 that she race lead. Is still Carl Proctor runs second, but not for much longer because through on the inside goes Jay Colgate up into second place. Also looking to go through Matt Schofield in Yayton Sodbury 22. He goes up into third, so Carl Proctor now finds himself back in fourth in Yayton Sodbury 77 as the last lap flag goes out. And Jay Colgate seems to have found a quick way around this raceway as Jack Brown has to battle now to hold him off in Mallow 182, going down that far side, but I'm sure Jay Colgate will be looking for something up this. Oh, that wasn't what he was looking for. So gets airborne and a very smoky Mallow 182 comes across the line. Matt Schofield, Wise 22 in second, York 77, Jay Colgate back fourth then in treble 7, Ellie Lewis in PAC 70 and Russ Tilson in St Neots 96. So that is Class 6 successfully completed. Would say we're moving on to Class 8s, but not sure those are Class 8s on the line. The F600s. So, oh it is, yeah, sorry, F600s coming for the 8s. So, for the first time in seriousness this weekend, then it's a great pleasure, and boy are we glad that he's here to say a very warm welcome and a very just good morning to Mr. Kevin Herdman.
Yeah, good morning, Steve. Good morning, everybody. And yeah, what a pleasure it is to be here. I've got to say, I got a lot of friends here at the Strayed Autograss and Wiltshire League. So it's a delight, as always, to be amongst you. And it's a delight to be commentating on Bass Round 1, 2, 3. I get easily confused with numbers. Oh, good God. Steve Glangley just said, so is he. Well, he's an accountant. That's a worry, isn't it? OK, yeah, we have got F600s on the line. 2 runs this weekend. Huge thank you to D&D Transport, our overall sponsors, and this weekend sponsors Oily Evans and True Form Limited. I must find out what True Form Limited sell. It does sound a bit moody to me, but I'm sure it's not. Paul Glover, Jamie Duggan, Tom Herbert, James Brown and Simon Jackson are the runners in this one. James Brown then, who's running second overall in the Bass. I'm lying. I think he's leading it. No, second overall he is, James. So this 55 points will do him good if he can keep it up, because there's a long way to go. In second place then, Strayed number 3. And that's your club chairman, I think. That's Simon Jackson in that one. Or it is Strayed 3, yeah. So just easing my way into this for the mad rush of men's Class 8s and 10s a little bit later on. So 8-11 from Strayed 3, BC 28, White Rose 23 is your running order, with 31 at the rear of the field at the moment. Strayed 31 being Tom Herbert. So 1 to go this time around now, and it's still 8-11 from 3. These two fairly well clear now, BC 28 and White Rose 23, Paul Glover in the 23 machine. As the race leader brings him up the bank then for the final time. It's checkered flag. There you go. Comfortable win. Scunny 8-11 takes it from Strayed 3 in second. Border Counters 28. Third from White Rose 23. Last but certainly not least is the Strayed 31. So race 2 will be down there on the line. Will feature who we missed. No, he's already just done an extra lap, I'm going to say. James Brown then, as I said, he was running second, so 55 points will do him the power of good. Chris Allinson then will feature in this one. Chris Allison, I think, leading the Bass by only 3 or 4 points. Yorkshire Dales 86. Kai Williams will be there in Typhy 121. Alwyn Pitt in Hereford 16. Tony Wilson in Spalding 10. And Shay Fuller in PAC number 20. Looking down to the line, we've got 4, haven't we? So not quite sure who we're missing. There's tea and coffee's been spilt all over the place in here. Me. Oh, No, so Alwyn's not there in Hereford 16. Allison is in the Yorkshire Dales 86 machine then. Chris Allinson takes him down the bank for the very first time. Spalding 10, Tony Wilson hot on his heels, but with a little bit of work to do. Typhy 121, Kai Williams there in third. Kai taking that wider line then up the inside and going through. PAC 20 then, Shay Fuller. It is that goes through into that third place spot. Can he hang on to that? So two battles going on really. First and second, although first place just starting to pull away a tad now, Chris Allinson. But he's really on a flyer now, and up in the second, PAC 20. Spence Spalding 10, Typhy 121. So as I look down on my sheet, I reckon we must have had a bit of a spin, because Allinson's away and gone. The race on the field is for that second spot. One to go this time around then for Yorkshire Dales 86. He's a long way clear. Back up into second, Spalding 10 now. PAC 20 and then Typhy 121. Is your running order as they go over there on the far side. Already the race leader coming up the bank for the final time. Checkered flag, there you go, comfortable in the end. Yorkshire Dales 86 takes the win then. In second place with Spalding 10, Tony Wilson from PAC 20, Shay Fuller, and Kai Williams in Typhy 121.
So we are away and racing with the rerun of the Junior Saloons. So Rio Xian is going to be first show in PAC 33. We've got contact. And there are tyres and cones flying absolutely everywhere. It's helter skelter as they go down that far side. We have someone parked up at the top, but we're going to look back to the front because Xian is. In PAC 33, Stroud District 15 is there as well. PAC 9, Hereford 10, Cambridge 32 of Casey Jones, but we have red flags. Righty-ho, so we had a little bit of a spillage here in commentary. Kev tried to move the fan, but it turned out it was Mickey's tea, so that's gone everywhere. But we've just managed to get that out, get all of that sorted out, and I've got my head back in the game now. So we're going to move on to race 2. So on the line, we should have Forest 18, Typhy 60, come do 213, Forest 10, Forest 88, I beat again 530, and Senior 16, minus, I think, come do 213 if my memory serves me correctly, but we do have a little bit of contact as we go down into turn 1, but we're going to keep it going in a straight line. That's very good for me, Junior Saloons. So Typhy 60 is going to be your early race leader, Tyler Davies. He is 7th in the standings at the moment. He's the only one in the top 8 for the moment. Typhy 60 is your early race leader. Maddie Tilson is there as well. Satan 16. Forest 10 is Lily Chapman. And I think that's Forest 18, Victor Kent 530, and Forest 88 just bringing out the rear of the field for the moment. But stretching his advantage is Typhy 60. That is Tyler Davies. From Satan 16, that is Maddie Tilson. 10F is Lily Chapman. 18, Forest 18 is Mackenzie Elson. Forest 88 is Thea Bennett, and the one left to mention is a Mexican 530 of Shay Jones. But we look to the front because it is Typhy 60. He is your race leader. That is Tyler Davies, 7th in the standings, and looking to add 55 points onto that as he moves on to his final circuit. So good for him. 45 for Maddie Silverson, 36 for Lily Chapman, 28 for Victor again, 5:30, 21 for Forrest, 18, and I think that leaves 15 for Forrest, 88. But back to the front we look, because it is Typhy 60 who's going to take a checker flag. Tyler Davies takes the win. From Maddie Tilson, 16, Victor again, 5:30 is Jay Jones. Back from the back of the pack, moves up into take a rear of the rostrum finish. Forrest 15 is Lily Chapman. Forrest 18 is Mackenzie Elson, and to round off it up, we have Forrest 88 of Thea Bennett. So I can see open wheel specials on the line, and Kenny Smith in that yellow and pink machine. So I'm going to hand you over to the Silver Fox, Kev Urban, to take you through the men's eight.
Thank you very much, mate. Well done. So less of the Silver Fox. No, that should be that's a bit of a compliment, really. So well done, mate. Okay, thank you very much. And we have got men's Class 8 on the line, the overall sponsors of the British Autograss Series 2024 for men's Class 8 Pro Links. So many thanks to you and your money, to be honest. The weekend sponsors, BBGEM, KP Thomas & Sons, Cobra Coatings, and Idris Jones Auto Electrical. So a huge thank you to you for sponsoring Class 8 racing this weekend. We've got 62 Class 8 signed on. And so I think we do look for semis, don't we, right the way through with the Class 8s. And it's the top 4 at the British Autograss Series go through in each of the semi-finals. So no points as such on the semis. Top 4, if you make the semis, go through to the final. Race 1 will feature Wes Green, Anthony Phillips, Kenny Smith, Adam Jones, Neil Tivey, Mitch Wells, Reagan Coles, and Bryn Powell. Very interesting in this one. Both Mitch Wells, who's leading the BAS at the moment, and his main rival, Adam Jones, is also in this run. So first and second in the British Autograss Series so far in Class 8, running together. Mitch Wells, 68 points ahead of Adam Jones, mine. Then it gets very interesting because there's only 30 points between 3rd and 8th place. So Class 8, mega tight. So I hope you're enjoying the coverage at home. If you're watching on BAStv, well, you should be here, really. I've got to say, because the atmosphere is always much better. It's very good on the TV. It's a fantastic service. And I'm sure you're enjoying it, but it is better to be here. And they've changed the position of the commentary this weekend, so we can actually see the whole of the track. There's decent viewing down the bottom there. It is a bit of a job up the top, but there's plenty of room down the bottom of the track to get a decent view of the track. It's very difficult now. People moan, some people have moaned about this venue, but where do you get the venues, guys? That's the thing. It's very, very difficult. It's getting harder and harder and harder to put a meeting on with 600-odd cars or whatever's here this weekend. I've got to say, it doesn't look quite so busy. 555 drivers, so we're probably looking at, 480, 470 cars. So it is a very much smaller meeting. But that's, after saying that, that's better for the drivers. You get a decent amount of racing. It's manageable for the club and the league to be able to run the meeting. And I think, are we getting 4 laps today? I think we are, aren't we? 4 1/4 laps, which is unheard of at British Autograss Series. So drivers getting a bit more lap time as well, which can't be bad, because I always say we never get enough lap time anyway. So to get a little bit more, that extra half a lap does make a hell of a difference to the racing and to drivers' enjoyment as well as spectators' enjoyment. So a drop of water going down, as you can see, or maybe not. It depends where you are on the track, on the field. But a drop of water going down before we kick off with 8 races of men's Class 8. And as I said earlier, it's a real pleasure to be here. I've got a lot of friends and acquaintances at the Strayed Autograss Club and the Wiltshire League. In fact, do you know, we used to go to there always when my Ben was a little boy. You'll love me saying this, but we always got invited to the kids' parties down the slides. I used to love it, absolutely love it. And Ben loved it as well when he was little. In fact, they stopped inviting him when he was 16. And he was most upset. He still wanted to go to the kids' parties at 16. But
So far, you're the only one of us that hasn't got a rerun. Can you really get 8 done without a rerun, Kev?
yeah, we did once. We did last time, yeah. Last time we went straight through once, and then we did have a little bit of trouble.
Oh, okay. Then there was drama.
Yeah, a little bit of drama. Yeah, that's a political way of saying it. A bit of drama.
Yeah, while there's water going down, I just had somebody pop in here, wanted to wish Gary Ray a very happy birthday. Gary Ray, Pembrose Hapus, happy birthday to you, Gary, because I think you're living down in Brecon now, so you must know what Pembrose Hapus means at very least. Pembrose Hapus, happy birthday to you, boy.
Yeah, well done, Gary. How old is he now, do you reckon? Let's surmise. I reckon 60-something. I'm going to upset him. 60-something? Do you reckon? Don't know. You got a lot of people want to wish him happy birthday. There's probably quite a few that don't as well. But happy birthday from me, Gary, as well. Although he's probably sat in his car. He won't hear any of that, will he? Because he'll be sat in his car in the holding lanes now. So we might mention that later. Steph Grasby messaged me earlier on. I know her lass is racing. Mace is racing today, obviously, with the ladies. But Steph would just like to say congratulations to Macy on getting into university and to wish her 18. She's 18 on Wednesday. Oh, my God, I remember when she was a little tot as well. So there you go. That's from your mum. And I'm sure everybody else who knows you, Macy, congratulations on getting into university. And happy birthday on Wednesday for your 18th. Did you ever get to university, Gareth? No. I got chucked out of school. I don't know about university. Yeah, I know. So Class 8s are making the way to the line then. And we will be looking for Wes Green, Anthony Phillips, as I said, Kenny Smith, Adam Jones, Neil Tivey, Mitch Wells, Regan Coles and Bryn Powell. As I said, a drop of water gone down on that first corner. Very difficult for the drivers to judge this because they don't see the first corner from the line. But away we go. Mitch Wells is quick. Whoa, who's this? Very, very quick. Scarborough 3 then, out of that. Wes Green then out of that outside grid. But Mitch Wells it is who keeps it tight up the inside and goes through into the first place then. Scarborough 3 now back down in third as we get a car popped up into second place. I think that's Neil Tivey. Oh, he's back up in the inside though. Wes Green then back up the inside. And down the bank, and he's extending that lead as they go down there over on the far side then. Mitch Wells back into third place. The car's twitching all over the shop. No, he's up in the second with Ludlow there in third. Bryn Powell, so Wells second, Bryn Powell up in the third. West Waterman 142, BC 69, they get a little bit spread out now. Wessex 96 and Kenny Smith, that is, at the rear of the field. So Kenny not having the best of runs on his home circuit, certainly having a good run. Moving on to his last lap then, Wes Green it is. With Mitch Wells, your series leader at the moment, but he's there in second, well clear of the chase impact, leading that chase impact, Bryn Powell, and Bryn's having a right old battle to keep hanging on to that third spot. Cars coming either side of him. Checkered flag, Scarborough 3 takes it, then Ewsom 356. Who's going to get third? BC 69 from Ludlow 4, West Waterford 142. Then we're going to get Kenny Smith and Stroud 41. And last but certainly not least is the Wessex 96 of Regan Coles. So race clear on that one. We move on to race 2. We'll feature Ash Howard in PhD 21. Callum Barker, Scarborough 50. Ludlow 99, Amber Powell. Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7. Oliver Davis in BC 61. Wessex 666, Craig Pyle. Jake Harden in PhD 25. and Gethin Lewis in Border Counties number 40. Nobody in the top 10 in the series in this one, so all to fight for as they come out of the gate. Who's going to be first to show its favour in that grid 8 at the moment? With PhD 25 tucked up on the inside. Grid 8's quick, but not quick enough. It is PhD 25. Then Jake Harden that goes through as they climb the bank for the very first time now. Down the straight in front of commentary. PhD 25 from BC 40, Yorkshire Dale 7 is the 1, 2, 3. Gethin Lewis in BC 40 and Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7. They had a little bit of a problem, but have managed to hang on, take avoiding action from each other as the race leader brings them back up the bank with 2 to go. PhD 25, he's clear. Yorkshire Dale 7, BC 40. The Scarborough 50 at Callum Barker now getting in amongst it as well as they go over there on the far side. First and second look assured, but this battle for third is a 4-way battle for third place. They move on to the last lap. PhD 25 from Yorkshire Dale 7, 21, then Scarborough 50, BC 67, but it's anybody's race for third as they just sort themselves out, perhaps a tad. The race leader brings them up the bank for the final time. He's led pretty well from the start. That's a fine, convincing win. 25 takes it then from 7, 21 then 50, BC 61, 40, Wessex 666, and last but not least, Amber Powell in Ludlow 99. Okay, race 3 then. These are confirmation of these races are just as I see it. There might be changes as they get into the pits. Marshall discussing all the time, but I haven't got time to listen to the radio as well. So it's North Wales 44, Rhys Edwards in this next race from Paul Melly, Graham Moss, Dan Ray, Scott Shell, Cameron Mills, Dan Thomas and Jake Barnes. Top of the series points at the moment in this one is Dan Thomas. He's running on 4th place points. As I said, at the moment, first and second fairly well clear, but it can change. But there's only 30 points between 3rd and 8th place. So Dan Thomas looking for a good one here. As they come out of the gate, PhD 47, Dan Thomas is quick. Tries to tuck it up the inside, but can't quite make it stick this time. Cameron Mills then goes through into that lead. So Cameron, I don't think had the best of runs last time out, if I remember right, but he's up the bank in some fine style. C19 then from PhD 47, White Rose 9 and Scunny 31, Graham Moss, and then Dan Ray in that Scunny 31 machine. As they go, oh, he's got problems though. So Swansea 1, Paul Melly goes through into that 4th spot as they complete another circuit. Still 19 from 47. White Rose 9, Swansea 1, Scunny 31, then North Wales 40, and Invicta Kent 95. We're losing one over there, back into the pits as the race leader brings them up the bank, this time with 1 to go, and he's still fairly well clear. He's been reeled in slightly, but Cameron Mills then is going to take him down with Dan Thomas. No answer there. He's equidistant all the way round, and they climb the bank, so he's going to have to settle, I think, for that 2nd place. Cameron Mills then will take the checkered flag and take the win from 47 in 2nd. White Rose 9 then Graham Moss with a fine 3rd place from Scunny 31 Ray, North Wales 144, Swansea 1 and Invicta Kent 95. There you go, 3 out of 3 so far. Keep it up, boys. As we move on to race 4, will feature Ian Phipps in Stroud 12, James Bow in Pennine 9, Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132, Daniel Smith in Ludlow 44, Mark Barker, Evesham 25, Jake Herdman in Typhy 57, Sean Wright, White Rose 11 and Dan McKenzie in C8 44. That's the running order as they look down to the line. Engines will start to rev. The man with the flag gets them sorted, and away we go. We're racing then with race 4 of men's class 8. Grid 1 very quick out of the gate. Oh, problems there for Stroud 12 already. Got steering problems. I don't know, he's broken a shaft or whatever, but Phipps is out of it, that's for sure. So disappointment for another Stroud member on the home track. No disappointment for Mackenzie and White Rose 11, Sean Wright. Sean Wright with his nose in front. Mackenzie trying to get up the inside, can't quite make it as the door firmly slammed in his face there as they climb the bank for the second time of asking. So your race leader is White Rose 11 from CA 444. West Waterford 132. Jamie Meehan though crawling all over the back of Mackenzie as they go over there on the far side with the Typhy 57 of Jake Herdman in that fourth place. Whoa, a cone's gone flying. That might be a green as White Rose 11 from CA 444. Still stay in the same position, just being pushed a little bit wide. Tyres out. Typhy 57 hanging on to that fourth place as Daniel Smith looks to make a move, but it's checkered flag this time around. Who's going to take it? It's going to be close. White Rose 11 takes it from CA 44. West Waterford Typhy 57. Ludlow 47. Pennine 9. Mark Barker in Evesham 25 is your final finisher. So we're going to move on to race 5 then. Kyron Smythe in CK28 will feature out of grid 8, I think. Tyler Heath Bayard in 102, Stroud 102. Stevie Mills in C10. Emily Gill, Scunthorpe 20. Jordan Candy in South Somerset 44. Maxton Young in York 46. South Somerset 27. Adam Alderton. Matt Doddridge in Forest 51. There you go. That's your runners in race 5. And just looking down to the line, I think they're just moving tyres and cones. Probably, we didn't see tyres last time out at Bass Round 2, but I think probably the marshals were slightly, I won't say it, but a little fed up, let's put it that way, of moving cones about. You do get a green flag now. If you touch these cones, it's a black if you gain an advantage. A bit sharp, I know, but we all know what it is, so that's it. So here we go. Let's go racing then with the men's. Oh, that's a bit of a strange start. Cars all over the shop. C10 and South Somerset 27, first two to show. Stevie Mills then up the inside. The South Somerset car taking a very wide line. We got 2 cars parked on the front of commentary towards the top bend. So they'll go back into the rerun lane. They'll have to go do it all again. And we'll see if get any exclusions on that one. Okay.
Do you know what? I'm gutted for you because you were doing so well up until that point.
Right, here we go. Typhy 22. Well, you're not listening, but your family or friends will be. I got it right. It's Oshan. I've got a Welshman in here that's told me exactly how to pronounce your name. I wasn't sure last time out. And I think I said Oshan, but we're right anyway. So in race 6, it will feature Oshan Hughes in grid 8. Stevie Duggan will be there, BC 10. Ashley Robinson in Spalding 43. Ashley coming out of grid 6. Michael Tinker-Abbott in York 45 out of 5. Chris Pope in Spalding 8. Jason Richardson, Pennine 6. Stuart Whitehouse, White Rose 5. And Lance Bowen in South Somerset 25. So I haven't seen Lance racing for a while in the South Somerset car. That's why it's confused me. Yeah, there you go. So nice to see. I'm not sure how Lance is getting on in the points, but anyway, here we go. Let's have a look and see who's going to get this one. Out of the gate they come. And there he is, South Somerset 25, then Lance Bowen very quick out of the gate once again, and he's made that one stick as well. Whoa, big wheelie though, down over there on the far side. Chris Pope very much in amongst it as well, trying to get by BC 10. Steve Duggan's there as well, but Lance Bowen now, giving it plenty. Has he given it a little bit too much? Because Chris Pope has got up the inside. Michael Tinker-Abbott also making up ground on that last lap. So it is Chris Pope, Michael Tinker-Abbott, Lance Bowen That's the 1, 2, 3. Then we've got the Pennine car of Jason Richardson, I think. Jason made up ground as well as they move on to the next circuit. Popes away now, Lance Bowen. York 45 still there in that third place as they go down the bank over there on the far side, and Pope's pulling away inches on every circuit. He's climbed the bank now, clear of Lance Bowen in South Somerset 25. It turns clear in York 45. Spalding 43 now moving up a space. So Spalding 43 of Ashley Robinson going through into that fourth place, but being chased very hard by Michael Tinker-Abbott as the race leader brings him round. Already it's checkered flag. Chris Pope takes it then. Oh, Lance Bowen's gone walkabout. 45 takes second from 25. White Rose 5, Spalding 43, Pennine 5, BC 10 and Typhy double 2. Didn't get a mention, apologies for Oshan, but he had a good old chat at the beginning. Okay, so another one completed. Connor Jones will feature in this one from grid 7. Daniel Stead in BC number 6 out of grid 6. Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151 out of 5. Colin Lynan in Mallow 13 out of 4. Mark Weeks in Victor Kent 116 out of 3. Scott Aldridge in Stroud 5 out of 2, and Harry Russell in Victor Kent 65 coming out of grid 1. Here we go racing with men's class 8. Aldridge is quick out of the gate, very quick. So is the 15 machine of Connor Jones, and it's Connor Jones. Oh, he throws it in and then loses a bit of motion, and that allows Scott Aldridge to sneak back round the outside to move through into first place. Colin Lynham very much in contention in that second spot. Up the inside line and goes. Then up into third, ARC 15. Then Russell in 65. The 15 car, though, chasing hard in that third of Connor Jones. And he's perhaps just inched away from Russell in that fourth place. But Scott Aldridge it is. Disappointed not to see him at the Nationals the other week. But he's looking all right at the moment. Colin Lynham certainly not letting him go, though, as they go down the bank. Oh, ARC just clips Connor Jones, clips a tyre there. Watch out, the marshals will be on to you. And these two lead cars have inched away with 1 lap to go then. Aldridge it is from Colin Lynham, ARC 15. And then Mark Weeks now getting in amongst it as well. Then the border cane is number 6 of Dan Stead as Aldridge brings them back for the final time. Scott Aldridge then led from the start pretty well, takes the checkered flag in some fine style. Colin Lynham second, ARC 15, then 65, BC 5. And North Shropshire 151, Tom Chadwick taking that final spot. So we move on to race 8, and this will feature out of grid 8, Alex Hall, running 6th overall. And then Jamie Grasby will be there in Evesham 21. Alex Hall in Radford 411. Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21. Chris Juggins in Scunthorpe 50. Zach Yeardley, White Rose 69. Abby Jade Bennett in 8F. Dan Page in Scunthorpe 85. And Matt Bishop. Matt now running 3rd overall in the series in Yate and Sodbury 73. Coming out of grid 1, that those lower grids do seem to be favourable at the moment, although 8 is quick as well. So they're on the line waiting to go. They won't be able to see the marshals on the bottom corner, just adjusting tyres. Yellow flags are flying, so we're going to go racing with the final run of race 8 of men's class 8. Right, who's quick this time? Bishop's quick, that's for sure. So is Max there. Max then taking the, Alex Hall, sorry, taking the outside line. But it is Matt Bishop out of grid 1, the Ayton Sodbury 73 that takes him round. Alex Hall then piling through to try and move through into second place, and he makes it, only just though, from White Rose 69, Scunny 85, Evesham 21. That's up to about 5th place, but it is Matty Bishop in the Ayton Sodbury 73, as I said earlier, running 3rd overall, so 55 points will do him. The power are good to try and move up a place or two. Oh, has he given it too much though? Bradford 4-11, Alex Hall then very much in contention as they go down the bank. Zach Yeardley also looking to spoil the party in that third place spot and creeping ever closer. But he's going to have to be quick. They climb the bank with 1 to go. Still Matty Bishop from Alex Hall, from Zach Yeardley. Scunny 85, Eastham 21, 8F, Abby Jadens, SC 50. Chris Juggins bringing up the rear. Still anybody's race as they climb the bank for the final time. The checkered flag already held aloft. He's cut right back in there to keep it tight. Takes the win. Bishop takes it from Alex Ed. White Rose 69, 85, Eastham 21, Scunny 50, 8F, and that's it. Only 1 rerun in men's Class 8. Well done, guys. We'll talk to you in a little while because we've got... What have we got, Steve? We've got Stock Hatch down there on the line. So I'm going to hand you back over, I think, to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much. So, what's that? 1 rerun out of 8 races? Yeah, so Stock Hatches, 2 reruns out of 2 races. So, there we go. Now, we'll get there. We'll get there. We have got 2 reruns to come. I think one of them has been held back just while something is sorted out. So I think this could well be race 2 that's on the line. But regardless of which one it is, we can tell you that D&D Transport are a British Autograss Series sponsor of the Stock Hatches, and Diamond Window Systems and Andrew Hornshaw, the meeting sponsors, as they get away from the line. No, it is race 1. It's a very depleted race 1. One of them left on the line. So just 3 of them up and running as they go down that far side. Dougie Atkins it is in South Somerset 40. That's the first one to show. Alan Hawkins looks to challenge around the outside in P22, but also coming through is Cambridge 34, Daniel Ferguson. So we may only have 3 cars out here, but what a competitive Stock Hatch race we've got as they go down that far side. Dougie Atkins it is in South Somerset 40 from the Cambridge 34 car of Daniel Ferguson in that second place slot. Penhow 22 now it is that occupies third, but still absolutely anybody's race with a couple of laps to go. But Dougie Atkins just put a little bit of daylight now between himself and the Cambridge 34 car. Penhow 22, Alan Hawkins in that third place slot. Yellow flag with the black cross gets made ready. 1 lap to go then for Dougie Atkins. Onto his final circuit goes South Somerset 40, Cambridge 34 and Penhow 22. That looks like that might be the finishing race order with half a lap to go as they go down the far side of the circuit. It is South Somerset 40 that's going to climb the bank as the race leader. Going to take a good win. Alan Hawkins picks up third place because Cambridge 34, Daniel Ferguson, it is in that second place slot. So that completes one of the 2 reruns. The other one will be coming out, I think, in a short while, as one of the cars unfortunately does get pushed back to the pits, and that leaves the start line clear. I think it leaves the start line clear for Class 10s. So to take you through the Unlimited CC, anything goes, literally single seaters, it's back over to Mr. Kevin Herdman.
Yeah, thank you very much, Steve. This in 1 is a very strong heat. Okay, so the BAS Series sponsors, SGS Gases, many thanks to them for their sponsorship. This weekend sponsors, Burgers and More and RP Motorhomes. Good heat, this one. It's going to feature our national champion, George Young. Then he'll George come out of grid 7. Mark Pascal out of grid 8. So I know sister-in-law's watching at home. So Jade, there's another one for you all to wear herself over. And watched poor old Vince roll earlier, but then he was all right. He got back out in the junior special and had a decent little run. So close your eyes, Jade, because Mark's out there as well. Did very well at the Nationals a couple of weeks ago. But so he's alongside George Young, as I say, our current champion. Adam Walters in Gloucester 39 will be there. Adam running 6th overall in the British Autograss Series. That's Craig Bartlett in CS 43 at a grid 5. Wes Tinker, now Wes running 2nd overall. 94 points down in second, mind. But still a very strong second, York 40. Luke Bennett, Atherstone 62 in grid 3. And then Fergus Reynolds will be there at a grid 1 in PH D16. So Lee Seagraves then, he's currently leading the men's Class 10 overall. As I said, I think by 94 points. But then second to eighth, there's only 54 points split the rest of the guys. So again, Class 10, very close and all to fight for. So we're going to get some water, which the Class 10 boys will not be delighted about at all, I've got to say, but somebody got to have it. So it is a trifle irritating if you're sat down there on the line and you can see 2 or 3 water carts going round. But yes, or if you're Marshall walking across, yeah, because he didn't want to fall over and make it of himself, does he? That's for sure. I bleeped that one out. That was good, wasn't it? Nearly came out, but I just bleeped it just at the right time. So, yeah, everybody praying for that Marshall look to get soaked. No, he's not going to get... Oh, yeah, he's gone. There you go. 8 points for the water cart. We were all... No, it's like a bit of... As you can see, it is tad slippy. Down the bottom there, you probably couldn't see that, but we were watching the Marshall come across the start line towards the first post, and he fell over. So everybody in here was very upset about it. Of course we were. Nobody said nothing. Anyway, so the water's going down. If you're at home, you can send us a message. You can find me, Kevin Erdman, on Tinternet, on the messenger, or give us a text, 07966 146 781. If you're over there on the far side and you can't be asked to walk up here, well, you can send me a text as well. Don't matter. Yeah, I was saying earlier about the Christmas parties, and Gareth didn't get it. I used to come when my kids were little, when Ben and Harry were little. We always got invited to the Christmas parties. But when Ben got to 16 and they didn't invite him again, he was most upset. Most upset. So we're going to see him out here in a minute in Class 10 and a little bit later on.
Talking about Christmas parties, Silver Fox, I used to go to my mate's Christmas party for donkey's years, right? It got to the point where the MD thought I worked for them and I keep getting free drinks vouchers. He used to come and go, "Thank you for all your efforts this year." And I'd go, "Yeah, no problem, mate. No problem at all."
I love Christmas, and I just get my Christmas app up. 130 more sleeps, that's all it is. It ain't long, look. There you go. Do like a bit of Christmas, I've got to say. Yeah. Quick shout out then for Hayley Marie, Phil and Brandon and Ray from Reese. There you go. So there you go. That's are you listening down there, Hayley? Marie, Phil won't be listening because he's on the line somewhere, isn't he? I would imagine Brandon too. But oh, Ray, you got a mention as well. There you go. Toby and Nikki also. Get in. OK, right. Here we go. We're somewhere near ready now. The water cart's just making his way off the track. There we go. So there's wheelies on the line. There ain't going to be many more of them for a moment or two. Tinker's quick. PhD 16 also quick. George Young taking the outside line. Your national champion not quite up there at the moment. But find his way through the dust. But it's your race leader then round that top turn. It looks like Luke Bennett that's going to bring him up the bank, or is he? Because finding grip up the inside, there's 3 or 4 cars that could be leading this, to be honest. It is Atherstone 62 from York 40. From Adam Walters in the Gloucester 69. We've got somebody in the fence up on top turn there. But it's the Gloucester car, so 39 gone from third to last as they make the way down into very, very difficult conditions. Is Atherstone 62 brings them up once again. Hereford 250 with problems. Oh, York 40 though, cuts right in front of 62 to move through. PhD there, back in that third place is 40 now. Wes Tinker gets the measure of the water, gets the measure of the track as he goes over there on the far side, although he does seem to slow right down and throws it back into the turn, and it's going to be last lap flag this time around. So Wes Tinker running second overall, but running strongly in the lead here from Atherstone 62, PhD 16. George Young's made his way up the field and got back up into 4th. Gloucester 39 after that mishap, back down there and 5th place as we look to the lead car. We've lost Mark Pascal into the infield. CS43 also struggling. Whoa, and he's gone round. The race leader's gone round. So 40 then. Whoa, it's going to be close, this one. And it's Atherton 62 then from PhD 16, Atherton 21. 40 has to settle for 4th place, then Gloucester 39. So where's Tinker then with a massive problem trying to take the outside line, just give it too much. Got it all round. It's so difficult with these mighty machines to get up that bank, putting too much power down. And anyway, Craig Bartlett takes the final spot. Wow, that was all change. Right, South Somerset 77, then Adrian Turner will feature alongside Chris Ellis in South Somerset 6, and Burbridge, Sturton 40. Daryl Sheehan in PAC 22. Mark Miles, PAC 68. Craig Beaumont in Gloucester 125. And Phil Young in Evesham 23. Phil running 5th at the moment in the British Autograss Series Men's Class 10. But it is close, as I said earlier, only 54 points between 2nd and 8th place. Right, off the line they come. Phil Young out of the outside line. And it's inside line, Phil Young it is, or is it, as they go through then? Gloucester looks to get up the inside. Chris Ellis gets through the middle of both of them to move in to that 1st place. But Phil Young's fighting back, trying to keep it in. To sneak up the outside, inside the 3 cars. Oh, and through he goes. So Gloucester 25 now, your new race leader. Craig Beaumont in the 125 machine. Craig got the measure. Oh, we got red flags. What a shame. So the Beaumont clan over there on the far side will be gutted with that as he slipped up the inside to take the lead. The red flags came out, and they'll have to do it all over again. Okay, we're going to move on to race 3 then. Race 3 will feature yeah, over. Liam Grasby in Evesham 1, up-and-coming Liam Grasby. He's put in some very good results this season. I've got to say, just jumped out of a junior special into the Class 10, his mum's Class 10. Brandon Young will be there, also another young lad that's really getting it together in men's Class 10. Out of Grid 2, these two side by side then, Evesham 1, then Evesham 2, 2, 3. Lee Dodd will be there in North Wales 18 out of Grid 3. Mick Hardy in Scunthorpe 7-11. Gary Ray, the birthday boy, Scunny 53. We're still trying to guess how old he is. I reckon he's 60 odd, 61 or something like that. He's probably going to slap me around the chicks tonight in the beer tent if he's allowed. Lewis Riley in Scarborough 88 out of Grid 6. And then Rydian Evans, top BAS point scorer in this one. 406 points so far this season out of Grid 8. Yeah, that's it. We're, Gary M's, yeah, of course, Gary getting married soon. That's an absolute delight. I've got to say, I thought he was already married. He's got, he's got a partner anyway, and, oh, bless him. So, Gary, I'm sure I know you're listening. So, thank you very much as well. That's really kind of you, mate. Enjoying the racing. Sam King, they are 61, Sam King says. I was right. Hey! Thank you, Sam. Right, let's go racing with the 10s. And it is the two young boys that are showing them the way around at the moment. Then Liam Grasby and Brandon Young. Brandon up the inside. So your race lead as they go over there on the far side is Brandon Young in Evesham 2-2-3. Grasby, oh, he's a spinner. He's facing the wrong way, or is he? No, it's the other car. Oh, there's all sorts of problems now. No, he didn't. It was the third place car, but we got red flags on there. So the two ex-junior special racers were a mile in front. Good on you, lads. As they go back into the rerun lane. No doubt we'll get an excuse on that. Oh, I tell you what, mate, it ain't done you any good, has it? So Gary Ray excluded. I think Gary was the... this is unofficial because it's only from me, but I think Gary was the geezer that actually got it facing the wrong way. down the straight before he even got into the corner. So I think that's what it was for. Sally Langley sent me a message to say she's watching on the telly with my wife. Well, that's good. That means they ain't out spending money. Good on you, ladies. Well done. And then Al John. Hi, Kev. Can you give a shout out for his brother? Yeah, of course we can. Larney, Derek John, PH 112. Still not very well at hospital at the moment, but he's watching BAStv with his friend. So good on you, Larney. Get well soon, mate. And we want to see you back on a race field pretty soon. While we're on people in hospital, dear me. Dave Westlake, I know you're on the mend, but Dave Westlake, if you're listening, the top Class 3 driver, you've certainly been missed on these race field, mate. I know you're getting there. It's a long old job, but we're all missing you, Dave. So, Mr. Westlake, I'll try and pop in and see you again next week if I can. But you look after yourself, mate. I hope you're watching BAStv. I'm sure you are. And all the best from everybody here at Stroud Autograss Club. Sam King, I know he's 61. You told me, Sam. Sam, she looks a bit skinny dipping. She does this, do you know what I mean? No, honestly, she gets out in these rivers and all sorts. Freezing cold. Yeah. Reservoirs, has it all away and cold.
Is it wild water?
That's it.
Wild water.
Not skinny dipping, that's it. It's wild water swimming. I knew I got something wrong.
Wild water, it could be skinny dipping.
Yeah, well, knowing Sam, it probably is, to be honest. But
I've got a quick one here from Susie Sheehy, and that's over the water, she is. Hi, Mike, could you please announce that West Waterford Autograss are holding their Irish fastest person on grass weekend on the 7th of 8th of September. And you're all doing a good job as always. Oh, thank you very much.
Right, we've got race 4 down there on the line. Then we'll feature our top point scorer in the series so far, Lee Seagraves. Carl Morgan in C666. Ben Herdman. Oh, the less said about Ben, the better. I'm not even going to mention him again in this race. Ben's running 4th in the series. This is a strong heat. Gary Morris will be there. Gary just outside there in Gloucester 28. James Poltimore. James running 3rd in the series. Mallow 25 again. Certainly in amongst it. Tyrone Cusack and York 7, Andy Hornshaw. Strong heat, this one. They're all strong mind, aren't they, at the British Autograss Series. So let's have a look, see who's going to do what in the SGS Gases sponsored men's Class 10. Wheelie off the line from Poltimore. Who's quick? Mallow 25 quick, ARC 25. Oh, Erdman was very slow out of the gate. What are you doing? As they... I bet that's just for when he watches it back on the telly. So not quite sure what happened to Ben Erdman, but enough of him because your race leader is coming under challenge from Poltimore, but it's still Mallow 25. Tyrone Cusack then that brings them round. James Poltimore there in 2nd, and Lee Seagraves, ARC 1 in that 3rd place. Then Gary Morris in Gloucester 28 in 4th. Gary probably one of the unluckiest men in Class 10 at the Nationals a fortnight ago. As Cusack brings them round. Seagraves, Morris is up in the 3rd. Poltimore went wide. York 7. We've lost, we haven't, he's back in amongst it. C666, Carl Morgan, and Radford 207 languishing at the rear of the field. But it's 1 lap to go for your race leaders. So 1 lap to go for 25, being crawled all over by Seagraves as they go down the bank. They're away from Gary Morris, who's holding off the challenger Tinker there in York 7. So last chance for Seagraves to climb the bank for the final time. It's going to be close because Seagraves is up the inside. Can't make it though. Cusack takes it. Seagraves 2nd. Gary Morris takes 3rd and Tinker in 4th. Poltimore then, who had a super start, couple of laps in 2nd place, but had to drop back to 5th. And Ben Herdman in Radford 207 just makes up 1 place from C666, Carl Morgan. So there you go. That was good for some. As what do we got now? I can't see. It's a Class 1, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. Let's have a quick hello then while these 10s make the way off the line. Have we got time? Just. Wayne Paul. Wayne, all right, Kevlar? Shout out from everybody watching in sunny roads. Get out of here, mate. Don't want to know if you're in sunny roads. We're in sunny Stroud. Or
Hey, I've got one as well. Mally Wing, the wing crew, are over in Turkey, basting very well. So love watching it in Turkey. And they've sent a picture in front of a nice swimming pool. And yeah, wish you were here. Right, enjoy it, Mally, and we'll keep you entertained, mate.
Alright, so I'm going to borrow the mic for the rerun of the race of the Junior Saloons. Just 4 of them left from the 7 we had at the start. So we have 1 to go, Will Cambridge 32. Please get it back going because I do not want a 3-car race, my friend. But it is PAC 33. Rio Shian takes up the run and Cambridge 32 gets it going so good from Rory Jones. But back to the front we look because Rio Shian is in PAC 33. Hereford 10 is Charlie Jones. Stratton District 15 is William Toll. So they're going to be 1, 2, 3 as Cambridge 32 is just a little bit behind. That is Rory Jones, but back to the front we look because trying to stretch his advantage with a 13-point advantage at the front of the BAS at the moment is Rio Shian in PAC 33, just trying to stretch away from Hereford 10. Oh, Charlie Jones, I think he's about 20th in standings at the moment, if my memory serves me correctly, although I might have mixed him up with somebody else. And we'll Stratton District 15 there as well. Just falling back in that 3rd position. And talking of falling back, at the rear of the field we do have Cambridge 32, but back to the front we look because onto his final circuit is Rio Shian PAC 33. Hereford 10 is there as well. That is Charlie Jones. And Stratton District 15 is William Toll. So there you 1, 2, 3, Cambridge 32. Just a little bit behind. As I said, checker flag is being made ready round the top corner. He comes. Rio Shian is in PAC 33. He's going to take a very convincing win. PAC 33 is your race winner. Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Stratton District 15 is going to be William Toll. Cambridge 32 is Rory Jones. After that spin, right at the start, it's going to come home 4th. But a little bit behind the rest of the pack. So now we have what looks like stock ash machinery to me. So I think I'm going to hand you over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, I'll do it now. Yeah, so we're going to go there with a rerun of race 2 of the first round of qualifying of your stock hatches. As we are under starters orders then, away from the line. The Jacob Leake machine smoking quite a bit on the line. But the 6th then eligible for the rerun. That was due. That's going to be red flags once again, isn't it? As the race unfolds then, but it's Scunthorpe 95 Paul Lickley that takes up the running, and we do have the dreaded red flags out on that rerun of race number 2. So a couple of reruns to come from the men's first round of qualifying, but as we look to our right, as we look down to the start line, we can see the first round of qualifying for ladies class 1. And to take you through ladies class 1s, I'll hand you straight over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks. Camera in hand, so Gareth is ready. He's armed and ready to go. And I've got Mike in hand, so we're all ready to go racing once again. So my juniors ran to completion. And on the line, we should have ladies class 1s, and I believe we do. So I'm just going to fiddle through my sheets for a second, and there we go. Sponsored for your series sponsor for ladies class 1s is Daniel Brewer Estate Agents. And your round 3 sponsor for this one is going to be Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Limited. Jack Houlihan races a class 7, but decided to give the ladies class 1s his support for this one, and Fleet Care Services the other one. Young Guns is, as always, is sponsored by Power Max. BAStv is sponsored by Midland Plant Hire, KS Cold Farming, the Wellington Business Boston, SITR Tyre Recycling, and the overall sponsors are Ken Camps, and Birds for Chassis and Components. So now we got race 1 on the line. Part 1. No, we don't. I can see Claire Compton on the line, so I think they're bringing out race 3 first. Yeah. So we got SS183 there as well. That is Emily Retter on the inside. Type 4 of Ellen Burton-Jones. So Claire Compton is second in the standings. First is L'Oreal Davies in Type 2. She's coming out in race 1. Jess Conway in Cumdu 182. She should be there in lane 4. She's 6th in the standings at the moment. PSC 71 of Kelsey Jones. Lud 77 of Gail Davies. Victor Kent 530 of Ella Hill on the outside. So this one looks like a rather good one to watch. As Claire Compton, always menacing, is Scunthorpe 951, as is Tofi 4. Jess Conway, she's unbeaten in the 2, not so good in the 1, but nevertheless still 6th in the standings, so that's brilliant from her. That'll be why they're bringing out race 3 first, because Jess Conway, she races a 2 as well, so she's... I'll just have a look. I think she's in race 1. Yeah, she's in race 1 of the 2, so they put her race out first, so she has enough time to get herself into the car for race 1 of the 2s. Yeah, so I think Mickey's got some messages to read out, so I'm going to hand you over to him.
I'll tell you what, thanks Finn, while we've got a moment, Hilary Jefferson, oh, you're a bit cheeky. I think the camera should put on a government health warning when cut into the commentary box. You in your shorts. LOL from Jeffo's mum. Right, wait till I get me Speedos on, Hilary. Hey, then there'll definitely be a government health warning, love. Right, Kirsty Glover. Hey, please could you mention happy birthday to Brandon on BAStv. He was 27 yesterday. Well, I tell you what, you've aged well, Brandon. I thought you were a lot older than that myself. But happy birthday, mate. A fellow commentator. Last worked with him down at Men's Nationals. Right, we're off the line. Back over to Finn.
So Jess Conway is going to be rally race leader. Salzman's at 183 is there as well. Probably a little bit of contact with Claire Compton. Is going to put them both racing the wrong way, but they're both going to get themselves turned around and back racing, but I think we're going to have red flags on that one. So, we should have, I'm sure that's race 5 on the line. I don't know what's going on here. This order is completely confusing and messing me up. But anyway, they are definitely out to get me. So, I think that's race 5. So I can see Laura Hemi on the inside in star 19. We should have Charlotte Hart there as well in West 636. Or maybe it is race 1. Oh, which is well confusing. Oh, there might be Hannah Baxter actually in Breeden Hill 43 on Earth Appleton 212. So race 4 this is. So Hannah Lewis is away and racing, but who's that? Right on the outside, Leewood 46 should be there as well. That is Stacey Mills in, so she's going to take other running from, indeed, the Appleton 212 of Hannah Lewis. from North Shropshire 89, and I think that might be Cork 25. Although that might be Trevor Kusaki races a 3, Typey 25 it is. Imogen Morris is there as well, and Come Do One, Cambridge 48. Just bringing out the rear of the field for the moment, that's Kerry Bennett. Unusual for her, because last time around she was taking seconds and wins, but back to the front we look, because Leewood 46 is just stretching her advantage. So that is going to be Stacey Mills heading away from Hannah Lewis in Appleton 212. Stuff Faith Stevenson there as well, in North Shropshire 89 and Typey 25 of Nia Jones. Come to one of Imogen Morris. St. Neots 224, left dimension of Katie Drayton, but I don't think she is there. Oh, she is. She's just a little bit behind. And Kerry Bennett bringing up our 7th position for the moment, but back to the front we look, because Leewood 46 is your race leader. That's Stacey Mills from Alston 212. That is Hannah Lewis. North Shropshire 89 is Faith Stevenson. Typey 25 is Nia Jones. Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48, and Imogen Morris in Come Do One. But back to the front we look, because Stacey Mills is in Leewood 46 trying to stretch her advantage. A checker flag is being made ready, so moving on to her final circuit. Is St. Neots 224, but your race winner is going to be Stacey Mills in Leewood 46 from Appleton 212. That is Hannah Lewis. Faith Stevenson, North Shropshire 89, Typey 25 is Nia Jones. Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48. Imogen Morris in Come Do One, and your final finisher is going to be St. Neots 224 of Katie Drayton. Right. Yeah, so that's going to be race 5, because I can see Rachel Hadley on the inside in Seven Valley 147. On the outside, I can also see Laura Henry in Star 19. We should have Wessex 36 or Charlotte Hart, but she doesn't seem to have made an appearance. Oh, yeah, lane 5. So she is there, actually. That car used to be orange and blue, so it's well confusing now. Just black and green. But we are away and racing, so enough of that chitter-chatter. We are going to go away and racing. Star 19 is going to be first show. Laura Henry, she's 4th in the BASt at the moment. And she's going to be looking to add 55 points to that. Maddie Tilson is there as well. St. Neots 16 looking for a gap up the inside. But North Wales 28 is Laurie Fion Jones. I think she's somewhere in the teens in the standings at the moment. And Charlotte Hart is 8th in the standings, but a 6th is not going to do so well. But Star 19 it is. That is Laura Henry from Maddie Tilson in St. Neots 16. That's a second, 45 points. That's going to put her well up in the standings. Rachel Hadley's there as well in Seven Valley 147. She's there or thereabouts in the standings. North Wales 28. Whoa, we got a little bit of contact. Rachel Hadley gets it all kinds of sideways and up the inside. But St. Neots 6 is going to look to take advantage. That's Amy Barrett. She's looking for a move right outside of Laurie Fion Jones, but I don't think she's going to be able to get it, so she's going to have to stick back into that 4th position and lead the chase for the rostrum. But back to the front we look, because last our flag time, it is Laura Henry, Star 19, from Maddie Tilson in St. Neots 16. Laurie Fion Jones in North Wales 28, St. Neots 6 of Amy Barrett, Wessex 36 of Charlotte Hart. And I think we might have lost someone there, but we will see. Because we look to the front, the checker flag is being made ready. The white and black checker flag is going to signify a race win for Star 19. From Maddie Tilson in St. Neots 16, Laurie Fion Jones in North Wales 28, Amy Barrett in St. Neots 6, and Charlotte Hart in Wessex 36. Right, so we have a rerun of your men's Class 8, so Kev Urban is going to be your man for that.
Yeah, cheers, Finn. So just the one rerun of men's Class 8. This is race 5, featuring Kyron Smythe, Tyler Heath-Byard, Steve Mills. Well, we've got one missing, I think, actually. But anyway, Emily Gill, Jordan Candy, Maxton Young, Adam Alderton, and Matt Doddridge. And I think we're going to go racing. Here we go with Class 8. Oh, a bit of a different start, to say the least, but... Say Somerset 27 it is. It's a quick out of the gate. Adam Alderton. Now, is he going to hang on? We got York 46 trying to get in amongst it. Not quite going to make it. Is that Emily Gill as well? Oh, somebody over there on the far side into the fence. But Maxton Young that was, but he's managed to get back and racing. So 27 it is. Say Somerset 27, your race leader, Adam Alderton. Taking him over there on the far side, battling away the cars at the rear of the field, struggling to get through the dust. Emily Gill now up into second place as we complete another circuit. C10 in third, then the South Somerset 44 and Jordan Candy. Stevie Mills, I think Steve was leading this last time out, but languishing back in third place at the moment as they come up the bank, this time with 1 to go. South Somerset 27, Scunny 20, C10, Scarborough 20, sorry, C10 and the 44, South Somerset 44, Jordan Candace, they're fairly well spread out now. So the race leader brings them up the bank for the final time. It's going to be checkered flag. Simple in the end. South Somerset 27 from 2010, 44. CK28 goes through from York 46, 51F, and Stroud 102. Your back marker and brings them to a complete. There you go. Well done, Class 8s. Done and dusted. We're just hearing that Scunthorpe 20 is going to pick up a green flag. So that'll drop her down from second to fourth very quickly. Brenda watching in sunny Rill. Is it sunny in Rill then? Does it ever get sunny down there? Must do. Oh, apparently the speaker near the beer tank ain't very good. I think the sound engineer has been informed, so do her best with that. Neil Griffiths, enjoying listening, but wants me to stop talking about Christmas. I love Christmas. What's wrong with Christmas? And then Liam, we got Liam. He's over. Here we go. Look, another. So I'll go down and see the sound engineer again. Apparently, it's very, very quiet over there on the far side. I'll go and see the sound engineer, see what he's got to say, and if he can do anything about it. Anyway, Liam, I hope you're enjoying the commentary, mate. Giving you a wave. Dad's already given me a rollicking for not bringing his records, but anyway, tough titty, mate. Right, what we got on the line? Looks like threes, ladies threes. So, I've got time to have a cup of tea then, and hand you over to Mickey B.
No, it's going over to Finn, but I've just had a message from the poor farmer, Pete Allmack, and he said, Mickey, did you pull last night? And there is a funny story. I'll tell you about it later. Over to Finn.
Righty-ho, so we're going to miss out 2 races of ladies 1. I guess we'll do them later, but we are away and racing movie ladies class 3. So just that one heat coming out in this one. BC 111. Becky Shaw is leading the BASt at the moment with just a 1 point advantage over your race leader. That's Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334. So 111 looking for probably a better finish in this if she wants to retain her lead in the BASt at the moment. But 334 is Smith. She is away and gone away from Carmarthen 3. That is Catherine Rayner. She's running third at the moment. But whoa, Carmarthen 7 is round. So Gwen Jones is going to go drop right to the back of the pack. But to the front we look because Becky Smith it is in North Shropshire 334 from Carmarthen 3. That is Catherine Rayner third in the standings. So the 1, 2, 3 are 2, 3, 1. So yeah, Becky Shaw's round. Your BASt leader has got it all kinds of sideways, and she's going to drop herself back into that 5th position now. So she's really not having a good one this time around. So she's going to want to have a better one next time. Next time we see her, Becky Smith is in North Shropshire 334. She is your race leader from Carmarthen 3. That is it, Catherine Rayner. So there could be 1 and 2. Solway 170s round Leanne Hushka. She's lost it. But your winner is going to be Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334. Carmarthen 3, Catherine Rayner. Erin Almond in ALC 27, gifted a third from Leanne Hushka. And the 4th place finisher, Becky Shaw. Carmarthen 7, Gwen Jones. And Solway 170, Leanne Hushka is going to be out. Is going to come round and finish and complete the standings. So I think with that, Becky Shaw might have just dropped herself down into third because Catherine Bainham was there or thereabouts as well in that third position. So we might have Becky Smith and Catherine Bainham first and second in the standings. Now Becky Shaw has dropped herself back into third if my calculations are correct. But Anyway, I'm going to stop yapping because I think Mr. Mickey B is there waiting to do his Class 5, so I'm going to hand you over to him.
Yeah, cheers, Finn. We're off and racing already then. No time to tell you who's in it, but it is Michelle Ellis up there. Cumdy 31. Sandra Jones takes them down the hill. Ooh, a little bit of a cheeky move there in that Michelle Ellis machine. Into second place she goes, but Cumdy 31 it is. Sandra Jones running 6 at the moment in Bass points. Win would do you well, wouldn't it? Yeah, Michelle Ellis. Then we go down to PAC 11. Lucy Wickham-Jones. So Lucy, oh, she's had contact with Michelle Ellis. Michelle Ellis has got the car going, a little bit of bunny hopping, but she's off and getting going, so well done. And who else is there? Oh, it's the Zebra. It's Sarah Bateman. She's in the second place now. Then we go Michelle Ellis and Lucy Wickham-Jones side by side. And there's a green flag given to someone, as we'll pick that up in a minute. As Cumdy 31 then, Sandra Jones round that start gate turn. Penultimate time, one more lap to go. Followed by Sarah Bateman, Stroud District 45. Third, who's going to be? It's Ellis who's up there from Lucy Wickham-Jones. Then we go South Somerset at 7. Lindsay Pittman, St Neots 55. Megan Littler, that's how they're all running, but there is a green flag given to someone. Who did it go to? Cumdy 31, Sandra Jones takes the win from Sarah Bateman second. Oh, Ellis takes third, but green flag to match the car. Lucy Wickham-Jones in fourth, but goes up to third. South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman, and St Neots 55, Megan Littler. So race 1 of the LorryInsurance.com sponsored Class 5s. The weekend sponsors CMR, Colry Mechanical Repairs, Stevenson's Autos, Ian Jones Tyres and Premier Transport. So next line, and it is race 2, South Somerset 10, Dawn North, Lynn Olsen running in second. In the Bass, it's Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the attachment shaved on and makes herself look younger, is leading the Bass by 12 points. And Lynn Olsen, her closest rival, she comes out of grid 5. Sarah Chilvers comes out of grid 2. Nicola Jesse running 4th in the Bass points in the York 44, coming out of lane 1. That's the orange Tango machine. Oh, for four. No, that's Dave McConnell. He's a 4 for 4. Before. Speaking French. Por favor. Right, here we go then. Enough of this. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Ladies 5s. Nicola Jesse gets a cracking start. Sarah Chilvers goes with her. Then the South Somerset 10. Dawn North then. Dawn North going round the outside. Lud 24. Jess Bradley defended third place and says, nope, come on, you're going to have to try harder to get past me. Nicola Jesse then leads them out of Stargate turn. A nice tight line. Sarah Chilvers goes with her. Then that Dawn North machine. Breednell 27. Lynn Olsen now starting to make a show in that 4th place. I say running second in Bass points and leading. Oh, she's behind Sarah Chilvers by 12. So Chilvers will extend that lead if it finishes up like this. 2 more to go. And it is Nicola Jesse. Woo! Down the hill she goes. Followed by Sarah Chilvers in Yorkshire Dales 46. Lynn Olsen in that Breeden Hill 27 machine. And look at that. Dawn North is all over her like a rash for that battle for third place. But with 1 more lap to go, it is Nicola Jesse in the Tango machine. As Les Shimon Grice is cheering her on. Sat down, and as she comes into turn 3 for the final time of asking. Sarah Chilvers holding that second place. Lynn Olsen closing up the gap, as does that Dawn North. But Nicola Jesse takes the win. Second goes to Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire 46. Third goes to Lynn Olsen, Breednell 27. Fourth is Dawn North, South Somerset 10. Fifth is the Lud 24, Jess Bradley. And that concludes your ladies' Class 5s. Right, so before we get to ladies' Super Saloons, we've got some Class 1 machinery and ladies' Class 1s, and it's back over to Finn.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey. So, I've got all my sheets messed up. I don't know how I managed to mess this up so much. I've got 5 sheets, but it's like I'm buried under paperwork. Anyway, I got race 1 and 2 to get you through, and then, as Mickey said, we'll take you over to Super Saloons. So your series sponsor, while I got a little bit of downtime for your Class 1s is Daniel Brewer Estate Agents. So thank you for their very kind sponsorship. Round 3. So the ladies Class 1s just this round sponsored by Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction and Fleet Care Services. And your overall sponsors for the BAS are going to be Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, and BAStv is sponsored by SITR, Tyre Recycling, KS Coles Farm in Midland, Plant Hire Limited and Wellington Business Park. So thank you to their very kind sponsorship of your ladies Class 1s. And we just got a little bit of water going down on the track. As we got the whole of lap scoring doing the YMCA. We got some kind of dance show going on here, but anyway, we just got some water going down, a little bit of swapping of marshals and just general track maintenance going on in and around the circuit. So while I've got a little bit more downtime, I've in my line of vision I've got the ice cream van. So if anyone fancies a little ice cream, then they're just right here near commentary.
Karen Sage, yeah, I've got a few messages coming out. So Karen Sage wishes me a happy Christmas. Good on you. So not a bit long, as I said earlier. It's only 130 days to go. Paul Dyer saying, say hello to Chris. Lots of love, Dad. Paul, I think, sat watching at home. Well, he must be, because he would have come up here and spoke to me otherwise. Wouldn't he? Yeah. So Jill Preston would just like to say hi to Matt Lloyd, C5. We know Matt's in hospital at the moment in Wales, having another operation on his spine. Gordon Bennett, mate. So you're listening to this. Get well soon. If you're not, then that's your problem. Just because it's the ladies, there's some good racing going on, mate. So happy days to you, mate, and we hope to see you soon. Billy Joe Moros, I've actually spoken to the sound engineer, and he's going to make his way round and have a look and have a listen. Al, John, we've done that, but we can say hello to you again, Al. And I think, I don't know, hang on. Oh, these phones, I tell you. Anne Collier, Annie. Dear me, I tell you, there's another one in hospital. Oh no, she's come out now, but loving the racing, so nice to hear from you, Annie. Liam, I'm not reading that out. And yeah, as I said, I've spoken to the sound engineers. I've got another message from Granny Eula. Oh, no, I won't read that one out. So that's it from me. A drop of water going down. And the ladies, is that Class 1's back on the line? No, it can't be. Is it?
Yeah, I think it's a rerun which Finn's going to take you through. I did have a message from Debbie from Dallas, but I can't read that one out either. But we have got a fellow, well, he's having a little bit of a break in it, but Liam Williams, one of our commentators, is his birthday. We've been told 28. So whether or not it was last Thursday or this Thursday, but over to Finn for the ones.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So we are away and racing with what I think is race 1. So I can see Cars Watson in York 121. She's going to be first show. Sheehan. Sophie Sheehan is there as well. Whoa, we got a little bit of contact. Sat with Sandbox in Forest 3, and there's going to be someone square wheeled. I can't really see who that is. We're definitely going to have red flags on that one. I even wrote rerun down on the wrong race, but it was a rerun anyway, so I'm just mystic. I predict the future. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe, by process of elimination, if I tick the next race, does that mean that it'll run to completion? I'll do that. I'm going to tick race 2, and then it'll run to completion. So we're going to get Kaz Watson back into the pits, and we're going to be, again, away and racing with the ladies' Class 1s. Yeah, so just while I got a bit of downtime, I said about the ice cream van, but down there we got the trade stands and the burger van and the carvery down there. So the carvery generally specialising in meat, in roast and general items like that, but we are away and racing with race 2. So there's a DeCrow there in PAC 181, but who's out right outside? Stroud District 27 of Emma Whittaker. But we're going to look back to the front. Oh no, we have one stuck at the corner. I think that's going to be Sophie Meehan. Sarah Meehan, there we go. I was close enough. Oh no, we got red flags. You got to be joking me. So I'm going to have to scribble out my tick, and I'm going to turn that into a rerun. So now I've got 3 reruns out of 5 races. That is not very good. So we're going to have to get Sarah Meehan back into the pits, and I'm going to keep my ear glued to the radio for any exclusions or decisions on that one. So I think we got Class 7s on the line. So as these ones go in to the pits, I'm going to hand you back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. So it is ladies Super Saloons. Max Sport Tyres are series sponsors, and we've got Stove Doctor, Shebden, Gwalia, Garage Services, Gwalia, and SP Suspension. I told you, get it wrong every time. Macy, Carlin Grasby, Julie Hawthorne Fernihoe, Kirsten Bartley, Sam Graney, Michaela Dance, Naomi Davis. Makeda's leading the Bass. Wow, Julie Hawthorne third, Macy Carlin Grasby fourth, Kirsten Bartlett fifth, and Naomi Davis sixth. My life. So, and Sam Grain is eighth. So we've got 6 of the top 8 in this one. Here we go then. We are off and racing. And who's got the best of the starts? And it is that Typhy one, Naomi Davis then. Takes them down the hill, but she's under pressure from your leading car, PAC 53. And we've got red flags. Ah, dear me. What can you say? Short and sweet. And the usual comment after that, just like my missus. There you are. Right, race 2 then. Straight into it. And race 2 brings out Nicola Olsen. Nicola Gibbs. Oh, it's a Nicola race. Sue Harris. Oh, you've changed it up then. Rhiannon Smith and Lindsay Allen. So Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 37, currently running second on the Bass points. And let's see how she's going to get on this one. Sue Harris. We've seen that car out in the men's, Radford 140. Damien absolutely nails it off the line. What's going to happen this time? Bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the ladies' Super Saloons. And it is Sue Harris in that Radford 140. But Lindsay Allen takes a tight line. It seems to pay off, doesn't it? They cut it down and then put that power down as they go for it. Rhiannon Smith has gone with her, though, in the South Somerset 36. Sue Harris holding on to third place. Oh, she gets one from behind, who misses, as the Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44 and Carmarthen 47 of Nicola Olsen then in that final place. Dropped to the back of the pack, but she'll put her foot down and try and get back on that pace and get up a couple of places, as Lindsay Allen then second in the Bass, as we said, 55 points. That'll be the order of the day, and leads it through from Sue Harris, then Nicola Gibbs, then South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith still. Oh, bash! Oh, dear me. And I'm telling you, that hurt, because Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47, right into the side there of that South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith. And guess what? Normally you ladies in the 7s are well behaved. Today it is not so good, and there's going to be a black flag being held out for someone. Yeah, and there we go. As I thought, Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47, black flagged. She just went a little bit strong in a turn 1. A rush of blood. And that's Costa. No, that's coffee, I know, yeah. That's Costa. Any points, because she will be excluded from the rerun. Right, so up on the line, we are open wheel specials. So, and is it over to you, Silver Fox? All right. So to take you through the open wheel specials in the ladies, it is over to Mr. Kevin Urban, a.k.a. the Silver Fox.
I know it's of no interest to you out there, but this ain't doing my ADHD any good. There's paperwork everywhere in front of me. Absolutely, really struggling with that. Anyway, no worries. So I can't remember who was, if anyone was excluded. Somebody was excluded in this one, but this is race 2, the rerun of race 2. So that will feature Phil Young. No, it ain't Gary's race. Gary was chucked out the other one, wasn't he? But Craig Beaumont will be alongside Phil Young. Mark Miles should be there. Daryl Sheehan, Sam Burbridge, Chris Ellis, and Adrian Turner. Adrian's there. No idea. Doesn't matter. So top point scorers in these, Phil Young overall point scorers. Phil on 433 points. Seagraves is motoring away at the moment with this. He's 94 points ahead, but as I said earlier, there's only 54 points between 2nd and 8th place. So Phil Young looking poised to try and pick up a trophy, as is Chris Ellis on 423 points. But they need to get through today's racing here at BAS Round 3 to extenuate that, that's for sure. Plenty of trade stands over there on the far side. Burger vans, BP Grass in there, I can see. Nice Morris and all his push bikes and paraphernalia to go alongside that. And then also trade stands up the bank. We've got the tyres up the bank. Yeah, Barnard Motorsport here, featuring. Oh, there you go. Look, it's all written down for me now. Oh, there's another bit of paperwork. John Gaze here, Race Shocks UK. Oh, you can get some slush. I'd rather have a beer myself, but you can get some slush over there. Elite Transmissions. I got an Elite box on my car. Very good it is too and all. Pet Treats and the beer tent. That's the most important one, the beer tent. And it's open, isn't it? Yeah, it is open. So you can sort yourself out with a beer. As Nicola gets carted away. Dear me, that don't look like a 5-minute job to me. So, as I said earlier, send us a text if you want to. 07966146781. I have got an 0898 number if you want to pay me £1 to send me a text. They used to be the mucky ones, didn't they? 0898, ring Dirty Doris for like a 20-minute call out, cost you 300 quid on your mobile phone. I tell you, I got stung so many times. Yeah.
The 07 number was the heavy breathing one.
Yes, yeah, I used to know her. the heavy breathing lady on the 07, whatever it was. Anyway, enough of this drivel. We're going to go racing with the rerun of race 2 of men's class 10, featuring South Somerset 77, South Somerset 6, Sturton 40, PAC 22, 68, then Gloucester 125, and Evesham 23. Oh, well, it was a bit of a build-up then. I thought, yeah, we're going to go. And then a Land Rover appears from nowhere. Oh, he's going now. So now they're on the start line. Now they're ready to go. There, the yellow flag will be raised. Up goes the bungee, and we're away. Young gets a good start out of that grid 1. So does Beaumont in 125. Oh, he's up the inside. I'll have some of that because that's what happened last time. So Craig Beaumont goes through. And Phil drops back to about 4th, but Burbridge is there in that 3rd place. Aid Turner in 2nd. But it's Craig Beaumont that brings him round then. Phil Young back up in the 2nd with Sturton 40. Sam Burbridge still very much in contention in 3rd. But look at the lead that Beaumont is pulling away from the racing pack. The race on the field is for 2nd. Phil Young coming under very strong challenge, or is he? Young's away. Sam Burbridge, Chris Ellis in fourth. They're getting fairly well spread out now, which will suit the race leader. Then we have PAC 22. We've lost somebody on that climbing that bank. I'm not sure quite who that is, but we got yellow flags. Hopefully they'll all see him. Sam Burbridge with 1 to go. Phil Young, 1 to go. Burbridge with 1. Sam Young, no, get it right. Beaumont with 1 to go. And he's taking them there over on the far side. He's going to climb the bank and he's a long, long way clear. So Craig Beaumont in the 125 machine takes a checkered flag, takes the win from Phil Young in Evesham 23. Chris Ellis will take third. In fourth place, Aid Turner in South Somerset 77, and I think that's going to be our only finisher because we've, I think, lost PhD 22. Yeah, and yeah, so there's one lost over on the far, right over on the far side where you won't be able to see. And looks like, is that Ridian? No, Ridian Evans got chucked out, didn't he, last time round? So that's Sam Burbridge. Yeah, Sam not managing to climb the bank either. And we'll record a non-finish. Okay. So we ain't doing too bad on time. I don't think. We've got a message. Who's this? It says open to use. That's it. I got to reuse the right finger, haven't I? To open it. That's it. Right, Holly Granger. What does she want to say? She just wants to give a massive congratulations to Kate Lockwood and Cameron Mills on the arrival of Bobby May Mills. I know that was pretty close to the Nationals, wasn't it? Kate and Bobby cheering Daddy on from home. Love to you all. That's from Holly Granger. So thank you, Holly, for that one. Anybody else? 07966 146 781. Or you can get me on Tinternet on that messenger business. You have to, I don't know what you have to do, but I accept anybody as a friend, so just get in there. Right, here we go. We're racing once again with the second rerun of men's class 10. Typhy 84. Very quick out of the gate, but not quick enough. It's Evesham 2-2-3. Then the grid 1s and 2s do seem pretty favourable at the moment as everybody's battled the way bar one through the dust. We've lost Liam Grasby. We haven't lost young Master Young, no, Brandon Young. Looking to put a fair old lead on North Wales 18. Lee Dodd, who's chasing the pack. But the Young Pretender's away and gone at the moment, that's for sure. As he climbs the bank, Brandon Young from Lee Dodd, who's strongly running in second place. For how long? Because up the inside goes Scarborough 88. Typhy 84 also there. Lewis Riley then powers his way through into that second spot. North Wales 18 then being relegated to third. Typhy 84, Ridian Evans in that fourth place. But it's 1 to go for Brandon Young. Evesham 2-2-3, nearly the straight up on Scarborough 88, North Wales 18, Typhy 84 and Scunthorpe 7-11. That's your running order. Well, he just needs to coast over the line now, does Brandon Young, nice and gently. There you go. Evesham 2-2-3 with a very convincing win there from Scarborough 88. Typhy 84's got up into third. Our early race leader, North Wales 18, drops down to that fourth place. That's it then for me for a short whale because we got stock hatches. That ain't me, is it? Stock hatch heat 2. It says heat 1 on that bit of paper. You're shoving in front of me. I'm easily confused. So, Gareth.
He's back. No, he's back. He's seen.
Oh, it's Steve. There you go. Mr. Steve Langley is going to take you through the stock hatches. So I'll shut up for a little while. Class 10's done and dusted. And if he's got his breath back, Steve Langley will have a little natter with you.
Thank you very much. So, yeah, let's have another go at these stock hatches. A little bit of depleted lineup, I think, down there on the line. What we got? 5 of them. We started with 7, so not quite sure which ones we're missing, but we'll pick them out as they come past us. Diamond Window Systems and Andrew Hornshaw, our meeting sponsors, and our British Series Associate sponsors, D&D Transport. So getting towards the end of the first round of qualifying, which is excellent. So, hey, it's only 25-2. So that's all good. So JCB en route just to do something, I think, on that bottom bend. So problems over on the far side for the Evesham 1 machine. So hopefully nothing too seriously astray with that one. So we'll be looking to see that out in a little short while. Obviously with the ladies, but I think it is going to exit on the front of the Manitou. It looks like the JCB is going to park up in the middle. Don't forget, we were telling you about it. It was lunchtime and get yourselves fed and watered. Then, sorry, it was breakfast time. It's getting towards lunchtime now. So if you want to get yourselves over towards the trade stand and refreshment area, then certainly we can very much get you fed with hot and cold drinks and food, and yeah, absolutely everything over there that you may need to see you through the afternoon. So whether you're watching here at the raceway, which is the place to watch, or you're sat at home, then we hope you are enjoying round 3 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. So obviously middle of August, so season ticking by, but still lots and lots of racing to very much come your way. Some big meetings next weekend, as always, across Bank Holiday weekend, and then weekend after, as I know Gareth and everybody else has been saying, we're all off down to the delights of South Wales for the 40th anniversary Ladies and Juniors Nationals. A couple of weeks after that, then we head to Border Counties for round 4, the penultimate round of the 2024 series. And then round 5, the final round, we're back down to South Wales for that round. So, yeah, some great racing very much still to come. Applications to race at round 4 will be opening on Monday. Just to let you know, I know we normally open on a Saturday, but I'm sure you can appreciate we have been a little bit busy today. So it still gives you nearly 2 weeks to enter. They will close a week on the following Saturday, so you've still got plenty of time to enter for that one. But applications to race at round 4 of the British Autograss Series will be open on Monday. As I say, just all concertinas up a little bit at this sort of time of the year. We don't want to confuse things too much by opening programmes when we're still running this one, etc., etc. So it's all complicated stuff. So just looking, then a little bit of track work going on over there on the far side. Looks like the Evesham machine has been safely removed back to the pits. I say hopefully nothing too seriously astray with that one. And we will be looking at going racing very, very shortly. So it looks like they're all making their way to the middle. And we'll look when they're safely parked up. That's all the marshals are happy, and we'll look for race clearance on this rerun of race 2, the first round of qualifying of the stock hatches. So looks like everybody is happy. The yellow flag goes up on turn 1. And we were racing 5 of the original 7 on the inside. Then Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95, one of the first ones to show on the outside. Colin Tomlinson in Breeden Hill 23. The car that drops into that second place, though, is the Border Counties 225 car of James Williams. As they go down that far side, the Hereford car of Darren Lewis runs in third place. Bertie Bassett, Colin Tomlinson comes next. Then Stuart Gardner in Breeden Hill 125. So we're missing Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201 and Callum Woodward in Athelston 82. But Paul Lickley it is in Scunthorpe 95 down the far side. Got a lead of a couple of 3-car lengths over the Border Counties 225 car. James Williams at the wheel of that one as they climb the bank once again. A little bit of a larger gap then back to the car racing in third. Racing all on his lonesome. Darren Lewis in Hereford 61. Breeden Hill 23 gets the better of the Breeden Hill battle. Still races ahead of Stuart Gardner in Breeden Hill 125 as they go down that far side. The race leader coming round then, Scunthorpe 95 it is, onto his final circuit. Border Counties 225, Hereford 61, Breeden Hill 23 and Breeden Hill 125. So all the cars on to their last lap, but I don't think there's going to be any catching of Paul Lickley this time round as Scunthorpe 95 comes round for the final time, takes a good win. So Lightning McQueen it is. Border Counties 225 in second place is James Williams. Darren Lewis third in Hereford 61. Breeden Hill 23. Bertie Bassett, Colin Tomlinson. And Stuart Gardner in Breeden Hill 125. So that completes the stock hatches in their first round of qualifying. Next time we see those, certainly in the hands of the male drivers, will be in round 2. So looking to the line, then it is ladies class 9s on the line. So who's down for ladies class 9? Gareth, I think, is down for ladies class 9s. So he's having a very multitasking, busy weekend, is Gareth. So he's photographing, he's commentating, and yeah, he's going to be taking you through class 9.
Yeah, thanks very much then, Steve. Yeah, we're going to go into the first round of qualifying of ladies class 9. 7 cars, 7 drivers signed on down there on the line. We've got in grid 8 then, Chloe Richardson, Pennine at number 1. Then we got Sarah Trott, Athelston 23. Sharon Barker in Eastern 26. Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves is there in ARC number 3. Millie Lane in North Wales 78. We pick up the rest of the runners though, the 2 that we haven't mentioned yet again. Katie Adderman and Claire Horner, the first 2 to show in this first round of qualifying. Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves through the middle of the pack and up to lead the chase now on Katie Adderman, as York number 6 climbs the bank for the first time. Your current Class 9 national champion is there in that 5th spot. That's Sarah Trott in Athelston 23. She's just 2 weeks away from trying to defend her crown, and she'll be trying her utmost to do so on the South Wales League track. But it is Adderman from Horner. Dealey-Seagreaves still there in 3rd in ARC number 3, but I think she might be about to be undone by Sharon Barker in Eastern 26, who slams on the brakes to avoid the contact on the inside there. That's allowed Sarah Trott to move through up into that 4th spot as they race through the dust on that bottom straight. But it is Adderman then who climbs the bank with 1 more lap to go. This time round it's York number 6 who's being heavily challenged by Claire Horner in the Horner Williams in the Melton 62 machine, and she's through on the inside. What a pilot she is. You can put her in a wheelie bin and she'd take it to 55 points. But it's Melton 62 who's just been out. She's been awesome in this one, hasn't she? Claire Williams Horner takes the win from Katie Adderman in the York 6. Sarah Trott takes 3rd in Athelston 23 from Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves in ARC number 3. 5th place then, Sharon Barker in Eastern 26. Chloe Richardson rounds it all out in that one as Millie Lane pulls off the circuit in North Wales 78. So, Steve, he said earlier on that the numbers and things confuse him, but he's actually come up with a very, very valid point that out of that 7-driver lineup, 5 of them had previously won the Ladies Nationals. So, a competitive lineup in Ladies Class 9s. They'll be back out to play in their second round of qualifying later on. But for now, we're going to go Ladies Class 2 racing, and we're going to go straight back over to Finn Shepherd.
Rightio, we are away and racing with the men's ladies class 2, and once again it's Jess Conway, 147 point advantage over everyone else in the field. She's unbeaten until this point, and she's going to look to do the same. We have a little bit of contact in the midfield, but Jess Conway is stretching her advantage. Already away and gone in Scunthorpe 127. Can anyone come even close to her? At the moment the answer is no. Scarborough 247 in that second position. Swansea 2 as well. Courtney Lewis. And Nicola Bettany is there as well, looking up the inside of Scarborough 249. So a battle going on there between Gabby Smith, she's third, and Nicola Bettany. I think she's about 12th. I would like to say, but I'm not sure. Scunthorpe 126. It is though regardless. That is Jess Conway. She's leading by an absolute country mile in the standings at the moment. Radford 92 is Nicola Bettany. She's going to look to get herself 45 points, which will do her rather nicely in the standings at the moment. But look, yellow flag with the black cross. Conway it is. Scunthorpe 126 from Radford 92. That is Nicola Bettany. Gabby Smith and Scarborough 249. Scunthorpe 40. That is Abby Juggins. And who else is there as well? We should have Tyre 211 of Lexi Owen. And North Wales 51 right up the inside. 151, sorry, of Jess. So check her flag though. Jess Conway takes a win. No surprises there. Scunthorpe 126, Radford 92 of Nicola Bettany. Gabby Smith is Scarborough 249. Abby Juggins is Scunthorpe 40. She is third. Gabby Smith is third in the standings at the moment. Abby Juggins is sixth. North Wales 151 of Jess Owen. Tyre 211 of Lexi Owen. Swansea 2 of Courtney Lewis. And the one left to mention is Izzy Nicholson in Scarborough 17. So, moving swiftly onwards and upwards, we're going to go with race 2. So, this one brings our second in the standings, 147 points behind Jess Conway, and I think she's about 20 points ahead of Gabby Smith, if my memory serves me correctly. So, PC 91, Linda Thomas coming out of lane 5, right in the middle. Who else have we got? Fourth in the standings, Laura Ellen Jones. Typhy 17, fifth in the standings. Hannah Cheshire, Breeden Hill 12. We do have Jess Singer as well, and South Somerset 45, Pennine 65 of Beth Richards. Emma Robinson in Spalding 42. Sally Doddridge in Forest 515, and Vicky Thomas in Victor Kent 14. So Linda Thomas definitely needs a win just to keep up with Jess Conway. Not even to make any inroads into her advantage, but we will see as we are once again away and racing. Laura Ellen Jones is in Typhy 17, is going to take up the running. Fourth place, she does need some points, and that is exactly what she's going to get at the moment. But Hannah Cheshire's the wrong way round. She's fifth in the standings, although if this race stands, she won't be any more in Breeden Hill 12, but I think we're going to have red flags on that one. So yeah, indeed, red flags. So that one is going to go to a rerun. And we look to the line. And that looks like some ladies, men's 4s, 6s, something. Ladies 6s, so I'm going to hand you over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks, Finn. We are going to go then, I think, with ladies class 6, the Elite Transmission, the very kind sponsors of the series. And Andy Russell Landscapes and T&G Automotive are weekend's sponsors here at BAS Round 3. So in this one, out of grid 7, we should see Caris Thomas in Typhy 66, then Chloe Hampson in Pennine 70. Sarah Howard in York 77. Gracie Coles will be there in P9. Sophie Lewis in Typhy 36. Leanne Hushka in Solway 222. And Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96. So heading the points is Sophie Lewis, 540 so far this season in Typhy 36. And then what have we got? 52 points behind her, Leanne Hushka, with 488. And then she's about 100 points up on Gracie Coles, who in turn is about 100 points up on Sarah Howard. That's the top 4, but Maddie Tilson certainly in with a shout at the moment. Anyway, with a season finale points, 257. So certainly in with a shout, that's for sure. So we got a few. We got another text. Steve Hathaway, ex-Concorde driver. Remember Steve? I haven't seen him for ages. Steve 82, Concorde X82 says Mickey B taking his dad out for his slippers is just about popping out. I don't get that one. In or out or out? What's that? Is that something you know about? Your dad and his slippers? And then as for the wife, my wife and Sally Langley out together, they could be drinking fancy cocktails, £30 a pop, or watching BAStv. Well, they've told us they're watching BAStv, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're out somewhere drinking cocktails at £30 a pop. 15 quid anyway. Helen's not that posh. Mrs. Langley is, but Helen isn't. So thanks, Steve, for your message. Always good to see you, and I hope you're keeping well. Can't read that one. I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to get caught out by any rude messages. Okay, I'm rude enough without getting into trouble reading out blinking messages like that. What else have we got? I think that's it for a minute, haven't we? Just looking on Tinternet. Yeah, that's it. Send us a message anyway if you're watching at home or down there. Don't matter what. Send us a message. 07966 146 781. If you can be bothered. If you don't want to, well, don't bother. Don't matter. Yes, yeah. Make sure you get, that's it. The bill payer's permission. It's all right. I haven't got a mucky number. I'm all right. So drop of water going down for you, for those of you at home that have just got a lovely picture of the start line. Then we've got a water cart out and a digger out. In fact, we've got 2 water carts out. We've got the roller out as well. So they're doing a little bit of work on the track. We did seem to be getting on so well, but it just seems to have faltered a little bit. It's 10-2 now. I thought we'd like to have got this finished by 2 o'clock. That ain't going to happen. The first runs, we're still on the ladies. I've got ladies class 6s to come. I've got stock hats and 4s, 6s, 8s and 10s. So another 7 races for me alone. But anyway, it is what it is, and we'll crack on as soon as we can. They've got to keep this track in good repair.
I've got one in from Sam Machin, as she was saying, hi, by the way, there'll be 15 classes at Ladies and Juniors, as 12 ladies classes, 2 extra in stock hatch and F600, and the 3 junior classes. So, I think that was a correction from, was that you, Gareth, was it? That it was... who did you forget in the ladies then?
Yeah, well, no, I didn't forget anybody, but I was just making sure that somebody out there was listening to correct it. Like,
So Sam Machin, congratulations! You are the
Vigilant
Viewer Prize Award for 2024.
The winner of absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
well done.
If anyone does want to send a message, then obviously Kev Erdman, aka the Silver Fox, is online. What's mine? 07359 112 920. Yeah, that's that'll get you through to me. Clean messages over only. I've got a message here from Ivor Biggin. No, I think that's another one. I think that's one of those wrong ones.
Yeah, what time does the watershed kick in?
About 9:30 this morning.
Ladies and juniors, that's only 2 weeks' time, isn't it? 2 weeks. Border Counties next weekend, and then ladies and juniors, I'm looking forward. I'm taking my grandson, one of the twins. I'm a tight ass, you see. I've got twin boys, but they share one car. If anybody knows me, you know, I can't do 2 cars. I can't do 1 car properly. So I know I've had a lot of help this weekend from MJA with the car. For the boys, they keep telling me I've got to take them to Border Counties to practice. I don't want to. If they prang it there, then
I know, yeah, it's a busy week leading up to it. Yeah. No, I'm looking forward down there. It's a lovely part of town down there. And also heard that, I think it's right, and it's public knowledge, isn't it? Is it where Men's Nationals is next year? Yeah, so Men's Nationals next year down at South Wales.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I've just had a message in here. Look. This is the sort of nonsense we get up to here. Steve Langley just sent me a message. It's spelt wrong as well. Domestos. He said that's the cleanest message he could think of sending. And he stood behind me.
Right, I think we're getting ready for racing. Oh, there we are. The old first marshal's just saying, no, stop right. He's doing a little bit of Spice Girls. Stop right now. Thank you very much.
Okay, away we go then. 6 is... No, it ain't. Sorry. Yes, it is. Sydney, it's 96, very quick out of the gate. So is Typhy 66, Caris Thomas. But it is St Neots 96 that takes them round and just about gets a nose in front as they Maddie Tilson. Maddie's running 6 overall, so certainly in with a shout of a trophy position at the end of the season with this sort of form. Typhy 36 second, Pennine 70 from Solway 222. Bit of a gap back then to Pennine 9 and York 77 and Typhy 66 as they make the way already over the far side. Then the St Neots car bringing them up the bank. Then Maddie Tilson in some fine style. Typhy 36 though, looking to get up the inside. Sophie Lewis, and Sophie is top of the shop at the moment. And with a good drive there in second, but she's looking to move through into that first place, but she's coming under strong challenge as they come up the bank for the third time of asking. It's going to be 1 to go. St Neots 36, Typhy 36, Pennine 70. Solway 222, P9 and York 77. Still Typhy 66 at the rear of the field. The battle on the field over there on the far side is for second spot. St Neots 96 looks pretty good. Maddie Tilson, she's led from the start. She's going to take the win, but who's going to get second? Oh, Solway 222 snatches it. Came from nowhere to take that one then. Well done, Solway. Chloe then at to P9 at to second in the end for take third in the end. Had to settle for third in the end. So disappointment for her. And then Chloe Hampson took that fourth place.
Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen, we have, I think, yeah, have the rerun of of race 3 of your ladies class 1s on the line, and they are away and gone. So Conway is going to be first show, as is South Somerset 183. That's Emily Retta. She's looking down the inside, but Conway it is. In come to 182. I don't know how many times I'm going to say Conway is your race leader before everyone gets very bored of it, because she is just leading absolutely everything. So Conway it is. In come to 182 from South Somerset 183. That is Emily Retta. And Lutz 77. That is Gail Davies. Typhy 4 is Ellen Burton-Jones. And PAC 71 is Kelsey Jones. And the last one to mention is Victor Game 530 of Ella Hill. So I don't know where, I think we might have lost Claire Crompton in this one. She's second in the standings. So that's really not ideal for her. And 6th in the standings, but leading the race is going to be Jess Conway. Come to 182. South Somerset 183 is there as well as Emily Retta. Always one to watch. Kelsey Jones in PAC 71. Victor Game 530 is there as well. Ellen Burton-Jones in Typhy 4. And the last half flag is being made ready for Jess Conway. In come to 182. South Somerset 183. We got a battle for this third position. We're going to stick with this battle because Typhy 4 is Ellen Burton-Jones just leading that third position away from Kelsey Jones in PAC 71. But I think she's just going to fall back a bit into the clutches of Victor Game 530. But checker flag time. Jess Conway takes win and come to 182 from South Somerset 183. Typhy 4 is Ellen Burton-Jones, but who's going to take fourth is PAC 71 of Kelsey Jones from Victor Game 530. That is Ella Hill, and Lutz 77 is Gail Davies. Okay. So I think we got Lady Dates on the line. So I'm going to hand you over to Kevin.
Okay, so here we go. We have got Ladies 8s. Very much thank you to ProLinks, our sponsors this weekend. Well, for that, the whole series for Ladies 8s. And then that's many thanks to them. And then the weekend sponsors of Ladies Class 8s. Thank you to you, BBGM, KP Thomas & Son, Cobra Coatings, and Idris Jones Auto Electrical. Whoa, PAC 21 then, out the gate like a ferret down a hole. Tyre then, she's running, I think, 6 overall in the series, but running there in first place in mighty fine style. Came out the gate like a rocket and looked so cool, calm and collected. IK65 second from Sturton 22. In third, Holt Bolton and Millie Phillips in St Neots 7-11, battling away for the minor placings as Wessex 96 crosses in front of us. Not sure quite what happened to her, but no doubt about the race leader. 21 from 65, 22 and Evesham 21 now. Made up a lot of ground. Macy Carlin Grasby and Macy 18 on Wednesday. Congratulations to you, and having a good old run there in that 4th place. Right, that's that flag then for PAC 21. 65 Jade Russell in a strong second from Sturton 22, Hope Bolton, and Macy Carlin Grasby in 4th place, but she's coming under challenge as they go down the bank over there on the far side. Already the race leader up the bank for the final time. Checkered flag, PAC 21 takes it from IK 65, Sturton 22, and then Evesham 21. St Neots 7-11, Millie Phillips takes 5th. And then I think we've got 2 more to go. Scarborough 2. Vicky Appleton. Not the best of runs for Vicky this time around, but still going round to pick up those last place points. Okay. What have we got now? We've got race 2 down there on the line. The race 2 will feature Jen Houlihan in West Waterford 158, Charlene Hankey in ARC2, Scarborough 74, Laura Jefferson, Emily Hall leading the points overall at the moment in Radford 411. Scunny 191's Ellie Lockwood, Beth Tompkinson and Scunny 51, and Stroud 12, Katie Phipps out of grid 1, Katie Phipps. Or not, because we've got a contact and a spinner, and it looks as if Katie then, I think she'll carry on. Looks like she took herself out there, I think. So everybody's happy. We're still racing with West Waterford 158 and Scunny 51. So Jen Houlihan in that came out of grid 8, but she went absolutely ballistic down the straight to take that lead. So 150 at 8 is your race leader. Beth Tompkinson, though, still very much in contention in that second spot. Scunny 51. 191 Lockwood there in third, and then Scarborough 74 Laura Jefferson in that 4th place. The race on the field at the moment looks to me to be for second spate as the race leader just motors on. Jen Houlihan brings him up the bank, this time with 1 to go, looks very assured. Scunny 51 and then 191, Scarborough 74, then Radford 411, our series leader back in 5th place. ARC2 Charlene Hankey just tucked in behind her. Still the battle goes on for second as Katie Phipps crosses the line. It's Houlihan that's going to bring him round. Houlihan that takes the checkered flag. Houlihan that gets maximum points. 51 delighted with her second spot, that's for sure. Scunny 51. Ellie Lockwood takes third. And apologies, I missed 4th place. I think it was Laura Jefferson in that 4th place spot. Ladies Class 8 then, very, very close, I've got to say, in championship points. Just looking over the points, 5th place points, only 20 points behind the leader. And the leader at the moment, but only with a couple of points, is Emily Hall. And then 5th to 8th, there's only 18 points between them as well. So it's very, very close, is Class 8. Terry Mumford, Shelley Smart, Taylor Jade Ellie Hines, Alice Bevan, Sandra Jones and Claire Horner-Williams. It is. We've just seen Claire Horner-Williams pedal it out in the Class 9 and take a fine win. Can she do the same in Class 10? Sandra Jones will have something to say about that. Very experienced lady racer is Sandra as well. But Claire Horner it is from Sandra Jones, C66. Ellie Hines in the 14, Shelley Smart in the 66 machine. They're having a right old battle for third and fourth. PAC number 2 then, Alice Bevans back in 5th place at the moment as the race order stays the same. And then Terry Mumford and last but certainly not least Taylor Jade Pascal at the rear of the field at the moment. We're fairly well spread out now as the race leader. Then Claire Horner-Williams brings them up with 1 to go. There's no catching her. Sandra Jones really motoring on there. Ellie Hines has made up a lot of ground on that last lap. So Sandra, you'll have to watch out because young Ellie Hines there looking to move up a place as well. Don't think she's quite going to make it this time around, but it's checkered flag. Claire Horner-Williams, Martin 1 is number 1. She takes the win. Sandra Jones 2nd, Ellie Hines in 3rd. C66 Shelley Smart, then Terry Mumford, then PAC number 2 Alice Bevans. And one more, we've got Taylor Jade in Hereford 350, taking the last and final place. So one more to go for ladies Class 8s. Well done, girls. Yorkshire Dale 7, Sue Nichols will be there at a grid 8. Sharon Barker in Evesham 25 out of 7. Nottingham 456 is Josie Osborne. Oh, I hadn't even looked at the start line. Well, they are coming out, but in a minute. I love this when they chuck a Saloon in, and it's quite obviously not a special. So it's still me, but, well, where's my other little run of 8s then? Dear me. It's like, let's see if we can mess Kevin about. OK, so we got stock hatches and ladies 4s then, I think. Have we? Yeah. OK, there you go. So, ladies 4s, we should see Claire Compton out of grid 1. And then Jasmine Cusack out of grid 2. Then Sophie, they're in the Class 4s. Stock hatches, Sophie Egerton, Tracy Lewis, Elise Musto, Emily Hutchins, Sue Stevens and Kim Gardner. So, as you would expect, the 2 Class 4s then take to the floor to take this one up. And Claire Compton, it is in the North Shropshire 434. But she's being chased hard by Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. First to the stock hatches then, Hereford 61, Tracy Lewis. Tracy running 5th overall in the series, but coming under strong challenge, in fact being overtaken now by Sophie Egerton. And Sophie up into that first place in the ladies' stock hatches as the 2 4s motor on the same way. 47, now Breeden Hill 23, getting up the inside of Hereford 61, then P22. And last but not least, Emily Hutchins. No, it's not last but not least because we think we got that. Elise Musto. No, it's not. It's Breeden Hill 125. No idea who's that. I think that'll be Kim Gardner. So 1 to go for the Class 4s. The race order staying the same as they go down the bank, starting to catch up the back marker of the lady stock hats. In fact, both of the Class 4s going by now. So it is going to be, I think, the same order. North Shropshire 434. Claire Compton then takes the win, with Jasmine Cusick taking 2nd in Class 4, then leading and winning the stock hats. Ludlow 47 from Breeden Hill 23, Hereford 61, P22 and CA 34. So I don't think Sue Stevens had a mention. CA 34 are actually leading the series overall either, taking a 4th place there. So there you go, ladies 4s and stock hatches done. We've still got another round, another run of ladies 8s and also ladies 10s and F600s. So that's not specials on the line. So I'm going to throw the mic over there to Finn. Is it Finn who's doing ladies 1s?
I don't advise throwing it, Kev. I think we might get in a little bit of trouble, but anyway, ladies 1s. Oh, so we completed the rerun of the rerun, but we've got another rerun and a rerun, so yeah. I'll just pretend it's done, even if it's not. Right, so which race is this? On the line, that looks like Emma Whittaker on the outside in Stroud District 27. So that looks like race 2 to me. Yeah, that brings out Emma Whittaker, as I said, in lane 8 and Stroud District 27. North Wales 97, 5th place. Lexi Owen in lane 6. Lane 5, Evict again 2, Jane Knight. North Wales 52, Amber Power in lane 4. West Waterford 134, Miss Sarah Meehan lane 3. PAC 48 of Elizabeth Ducrow in lane 2 and Angela Ducrow in PAC 181 in lane 1. So they're just putting a little bit of water down on the track. Hopefully that will not trip them up too much. Although if the marshals could do anything to make this a rerun, it would be water it. But anyway, I guess we're just going to have to see how it goes. And I'm looking to the line now, and I'm only 1, 2, 3. I think there's only 5 of them down there. So we've got Angela Ducrow, we haven't got Elizabeth Ducrow, we have got Sarah Meehan, we haven't got Amber Powell, we have got Jane Knight, Lexio, and Emma Whittaker. So we're missing Amber Powell and Elizabeth Ducrow. So we will see about that, because I haven't got them down as a black flag on my sheet, but we will see. Ooh. Right, just trying to sort out my miles of cable going on around here. So, once again, I'll just take you through our sponsors. So, for our series sponsor for Ladies Class 1 is Daniel Burr Estate Agents. BAStv is sponsored by Midland Plant Hire Limited. As you can see in the right-hand corner of your screen, Chaos Cars Farming and the Wellington Business Park, Somerset, SITR, Midlands, Tyre Recycling, and your individual round sponsor is Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Limited and Fleet Care Services, and your overall sponsor is Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. So as I say that, the track is starting to rid itself of these Bowsers, and we are shortly going to get ourselves going racing once again. So I look to the start line and around the circuit, and I see yellow flags flying all around this, I was going to say sunny Stroud, but the sun has decided to disappear. But anyway, we are away and racing. So who's going to be your first show as I go down the far side? So I can see Stroud District 27, Emma Whittaker. She's going to be your first show. North Wales 97. Evict again to Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. Emma Whittaker is unwilling to just shut the door on the lot of them, so she's going to slot into that position for the moment. But we look back to the front because Evict again 2 is gonna take out the running. Jane Knight, she really needs this. She really needs this as she's quite far down the order. Emma Whittaker came from absolutely nowhere in Stroud District 27. We're going 4 wide down the straight. Meehan's going to take out the running in West Waterford 134. Jane Knight's down the inside though, so Knight is back again in Evict again to Meehan's there as well in West Waterford 134. North Wales 97, Angela Ducrow in PAC 181, and Emma Whittaker in Stroud District 27 looking once again for a slingshot all the way around the outside, and she's going to get Angela Ducrow. But how far up is she going to get? She's got a lot of push on, but Jane Knight is your race leader, moving on to open ultimate lap of the Stroud Circus. Evict again to Sarah Meehan in 134. North Wales 97, Lexi looking for that outside line. Emma Whittaker as well is there in Stroud District 27, and Ducrow at the rear of the field for the moment in 181. And they're just starting to spread themselves out just a little bit, and Knight is going to hold firm as the last lap flag is being made ready. Meehan is looking for a move up the inside, but I think she hits a wet patch and goes straight on. So Jane Knight is going to hold on in a Evict again to move on to her final circuit, as does Meehan and Lexi Owen in North Wales 97. Emma Whittaker in Stroud District 27, and PAC 181 is Angela Ducrow at the rear of the field for the moment. But back to the front we look, because it is Jane Knight in Evict again too. Gets a little bit of a tank slapper going on. Whoa, my goodness, Meehan's round. North Wales 97 looking at me inside to take the win. This will be crazy, and Lexio is going to take second because Meehan's at the inside and she takes the win. So Sarah Meehan takes the win in West Waterford 134. She's spun it at the bottom corner and she's gone from 4th to take the win in one corner. Lexi Owen picks her second. Jane Knight, that is heartbreak on the final corner. drops it from third to first. Emma Whittaker just had to watch it all from that fourth position, and Angela Ducrot is going to polish it off in PAC 181. Blimey, that was very confusing. I thought I'd sorted it out. I thought that is the quickest recovery I think I've ever seen from a spin. So Westwater for 134 put your hands together. That was crazy from Sarah Meehan, but so she took a very good win there. Yeah, I saw Lexi Owen just coming straight up the inside. I thought, there we go, we have a new race winner. Oh, Jane Nice just went a little bit too far wide. That line just didn't work. She hit the wet patch, just swung her out wide. What a race that was. We're going to move on to We're going to move back to race one. Kaz Watson, third in the standings. But we have L'Oreal Davies as well there in Type 2. She's got a 4-point advantage, and she's leading the chase. As I said, she's up the inside. So Type 2 looking for a move, but Kaz Watson is in York 181, 121. But no, it isn't, because L'Oreal Davies she's your best leader, and she's gone up the inside. But no, she hasn't, because Kaz Watson is back up her inside. So Watson is there in 121. They're trying to get up the hill. York 121, Kaz Watson, and St. Neots 296. Where has she come from? Victoria Tilson is going to pick up that second place. L'Oreal Davies has gone from leading to third. So Typhy 2 is going to look for a recovery drive, because she's only leading by 4 points. She needs more than this to put her back to retain her title at the moment. Kaz Watson, though, 121. Victoria Tilson's up her inside. So Victoria Tilson has just completely snuck for absolutely nowhere, and no one noticed her coming. And now she is your race leader. St. Neots 296 from Kaz Watson. York 121. L'Oreal Davies is just falling back in the order. Northwell 397 is going to take advantage. That is Rebecca Owen. But back to the front we look, because St. Neots 296, that's Victoria Tilson. This will be a very good win. Kaz Watson gets it all kinds of sideways, as does Owen in Northwell 397. So Typhy 2's back up the inside. She's gone from 5th to 2nd. But Kaz Watson is going to hold firm, bring it back into our second position. It is York 121. And as I say, the St. Neots 296, she's just completely gone away from the rest of the field. Victoria Tilson has completely decimated the field. Typhy 2 is there as well. L'Oreal Davies, York 121, Kaz Watson, Sophie Sheehan's up the inside in PAC 33. This water is crazy, but Victoria Tilson takes a win. Typhy 2 is second, Sophie Sheehan is third. Kaz Watson, she was leading on the last lap, and then it all fell out. It all fell out with her. She falls back to that 4th position. And out of all of this came Victoria Tilson out of the blue to take a very good win. She just took advantage of the wet conditions. Typhy 2, L'Oreal Davies. She got herself from a 4th into a 2nd. And that was very good from your ladies class 1s. But I'm going to pass you back over to Kev, because I got in a bit of a rhythm.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, we're looking at Sue Nichols, Sharon Barker, Josie Osborne, Cassie Gunn, Sinead Thomas, and Josie Tompkinson. Josie Tompkinson up that inside then, and just coasts through, actually. Very steady, but makes it stick. Josie running 4th overall. But I think she's going to have to speed it up a little bit, because Sue Nichols very much hot on her heels as they climb the bank. And here's Sue Nichols, has gone into 2nd. Nottingham 456, then Pennine 9, and Sharon Barker in the Evesham 25 then. So I'm sure these ladies aren't as slow as they think, as I'm looking at they are, because they are pretty quick ladies. They just, both of them seem very, very steady. But obviously going as quick as they can, and Scunny 52 is still your race leader. Sue Nichols, Yorkshire Dale 7, these two are away and gone now from the Nottingham car, piloted by Josie Osborne. Josie leading the charge for the rest of the cars as Cassie Gunn moves into 4th place. So 1 to go for Scunny 52, 1 to go for Yorkshire Dale 7. Good race, Pennine 9 moving through into 3rd place now from Nottingham 456. Sharon Barker in Evesham 25. And last but not least is CM20, Sinead Thomas. So checkered flag time. There we go. Josie Tompkinson takes the win. Scunthorpe 52 from Sue Nichols in 2nd. A fine drive from Cassie Gunn to take that third place spot from Josie Osborne in fourth, Sharon Barker in fifth, and last but not least is Sinead Thomas in Carmarthen CM number 20. I think, oh no, we have still got our ladies 10s and F600s to go. Those are not for me. 7s on the line, 7 rerun on the line, is it? Or oh, CM20 then, that's picked up a black flag in that one. So I think she probably realised it because she literally coasted over the line, very, very steady. So Mickey, we've got class 7s on the line. Must be a ladies' rerun then, yeah. I was going to say, can't be men's. I haven't sort of fell asleep and been unconscious for the last hour, have I? No. So, Mickey, you ready? There you go, mate.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silverfox. But merrily looking at Heat 2 paperwork, thinking, oh, that's it, a nice little steady run now till second heats, and then forgot that the ladies hadn't been playing nicely, had they, in their first attempt. Both races went to rerun, and we're already off the line and racing and taking it into turn one. PAC 53 then. That's Michaela Dance, and there's a little bit of argy-bargy going on. We've got a car stuck on the top of the hill, and it's freewheeling down the hill, but still leading in. It is that Michaela Dance machine from Tyre 1, Naomi Davis. Then we go down to Jenny Shepherd in that South, Kirsten Bartlett in the South Somerset 2. I don't know why I tried to change your name for you there, but I did try. Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby running in that fourth place. And Julie Hawthorne-Fernio is struggling. And must have contact there. You can see the rearranged front end on the car. She's now just running and crawling round at the back. But no mistake who's leading it. Michaela Dance leading the BAS by 97 points. Another win will do her superb. And it is with one more lap to go. Naomi Davis and Tyre 1 chasing her down. Naomi running 6 on the points. So 45 points is not bad. Might move you up a notch. Kirsten Bartlett then in that South Somerset 22. 5th in the BAS points, running 3rd. But check a flag while all that's going on. Michaela Dance, PAC 53. Tyre 1, Naomi Davis from South Somerset 2. Kirsten Bartlett. Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby. And then coming round to finish off, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in the Radford 176. And you can see the damage on the front of it. So definitely contact going down in towards turn 1. But I can say, tick in the box, that rerun is complete. Max Sport are series sponsor for the ladies, and Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, SP Suspension, and the voice of an angel. What's the name of that garage again? Gwalior. Oh, look at that. Garage Services. So, garage services. I'm still going to ask you next time round because I'll forget. It's right. Nicola Gibbs, Sue Harris, Rhiannon Smith, Lindsay Allen in the next one, excluding Nicola Olsen in the Carmarthen 47. You remember Nicola went strong into turn 1, a bit too strong. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Ladies Super Saloons. And it is going to be Lindsay Allen then, Pennine 37. Sue Harris, another quick start off the line. Sue goes side by side, but Lindsay Allen says, get away from me. Second on the points in the BAS, and she wants maximum points. She wants to take that first place when she leaves the field this weekend. So Lindsay Allen then from Sue Harris, from the South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith, Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44 in fourth place. How appropriate's that? Right, Pennine 37 then, Lindsay Allen. It's all about making sure you don't do anything crazy, stupid, silly, as you come past commentary down into turn 1. Sue Harris keeps going with her. Rhiannon in that Smith in the South Somerset 36 still there in that third place. Nicola Gibbs not too far behind in the Hereford 44 machine. But climbing up the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go then. Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37. Sue Harris, Radford 140. Down into turn 1. Down the hill she goes, woohoo! Followed by Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, and Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44. But just a final two to navigate, and led it from start to finish. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen then from Sue Harris, Bradford 140, with a little bit of a wheelie there over the line. Rhiannon Smith third in the South Somerset 36, and Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44, just went a little bit out of shape there, coming out of turn 3, but she's across the line and takes a 4th place points. Lindsay Allen, lap of honour again. There you go. Well done, Lindsay. Obviously got more petrol and money than anything else. The old marshal's saying, get off. Come on, we've got plenty of racing to go. Up on the line, open wheel specials, and that is 10. So it's back over to the Silver Fox.
Cheers, Mickey. Yeah, it is ladies 10s and Formula 600s. We've got 3 600s, 5 Class 10s coming out of the gate. Lisa Paynes, Josie Tompkinson, Alice Bevins, Jodie Pascal and Jill Grasby. And then in the 600s, Rosemary Glover, Taylor Jade, Pascal and Donna Evans. So, Scuddy 53 and Hereford 250. As you would expect, the Class 10s making the way out of the gate in that first set of runs. But it's the Scunny 53 then, Josie Tompkinson, that brings them round. With Jodie Pascal in the Hereford 250 second, PhD 16 and Lisa Paynes is there in 3rd place. Then Jill Grasby in Evesham 1. And then the first of the Formula 600s, and that being Hereford 16. As the Evesham 1 gets it all wrong down that straight in the other Class 10. Formula 600s anyway, Hereford 16, 50 and White Rose 23. So definite push-on problems for Jill Grasby. Jill usually very, very quick in the Evesham 1, but not this time as race leader moves on to the last lap then. Scunny 53 from Jodie Pascal, from Lisa Paynes, then Hereford 16, Donna Evans, White Rose 23, Hereford 50, Rosemary Glother and Taylor Day. But here's your race leader, Josie Tompkinson. She's going to be race winner. Scunthorpe 53 takes it then. Jodie Pascal will take 2nd place. Lisa Paynes in a fine 3rd. First of the F600s goes to Donna Evans. Taylor Jade taking 2nd, and Rosemary Glother takes, no, I think actually it was the other way around. Taylor Jade taking 3rd, Rosemary Glother taking that 2nd spot. So there you go. Whoa, ladies done and dusted. First round of qualifying done and dusted. So we're going to do it all over again now, and to take you through Class 2s, of course. They always go before Class 1s, don't they? Gareth, go on, mate. It's up to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, then, Kev. Yeah, we're going to kick off the 2nd round of qualifying. We're going to go with Class 2. Your corporate sponsors, of course, for the British Autograss Series are Fleet Care Services, and your local round sponsors here this weekend for Class 2 are Silver Lake and CC Fabrication. 5 races scheduled in this 2nd round of qualifying. That means, obviously, that 5 drivers were sat on 55 points after the first round of qualifying. They are, of course, Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249, Craig Conway, your class sponsors, or one of your class sponsors here this weekend in Scunthorpe 126, Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227, Carl Blackmore in PAC 50, and Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38. Those are the 5 that sit on points, well, on the top of the points tally after the first round of qualifying. We have 5 second-placed drivers, which are Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, Jack Bromley in IK 130, Dan Robbins in St Neots number 1, and Adam Smith in PAC 29. And then the 5 drivers finishing in the top 3 this morning were Connor Ukart in TA 211, Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12, Seb Fackrell in Radford 171, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley number 4, and Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill number 12. So they're the 15 drivers that got the most points out of round 1. And if you're watching the live stream at home, then just out of sight is the Jill Grasby machine, Evesham number 1, has come to a stop there on the way back to the pits and is now being strapped onto the front end of the Manitou in the middle of the track. The dust repellent has done its job on this near side straight and certainly put some water down on the start line. And the roller and the JCB is just doing a little bit of track work and track maintenance on the entry to turn 3 down there on the far side of the circuit. And I'll tell you one thing, it looks like that far straight is filling up, because it is nice to see, especially down the beer tent end, a fair few rows of spectators down there. And if Kev ever wanted to do a Mexican wave, then that sight across the far straight is probably one of the best he will actually see in today's venue here at Gossington Bridge. Wiltshire League, of course, your hosts for round 3. We've mentioned that there are 2 more rounds of the British Autograss Series to come throughout the remaining part of the 2024 season. In, I think it's 4 weeks' time, we head to Border Counties to the Monkland Raceway for round 4 before concluding this year's antics down with us in South Wales at the Castleroyd Raceway for round 5. We have also mentioned the race meetings taking place next weekend, and it's, as always, a very, very busy bank holiday weekend, whichever part of the country you are from. And I know that the following week, I think it's something like the 7th and 8th of September, then a small club within the sport of national autograss racing, but as important as any other club, Central Scotland will be running at their venue up in Scotland, and it looks like a fair few visitors from the North Wales club who went last weekend certainly were welcomed with open arms and experienced some really nice hospitality from the Scottish League. Also on the 7th and 8th of September, the Southern Ireland League, the West Waterford Club, welcome you back to Ballysagat. They hosted the third round of the All-Ireland last weekend, which was dominated by the Cusack family. They are welcoming you back with open arms on the 7th and 8th of September for the fastest person on Irish grass meeting. That's one meeting that's not to be missed. And that's one meeting which was also a part, or accumulated a part of the All-Ireland many moons ago, which did attract a fair few more across from the mainland to race within the Southern Ireland League. And the venues and the hosts of next year's series were announced earlier on this week. And it looks like for the first season in many seasons, then the All-Ireland won't be having a round at West Waterford next year. But certainly one of many great venues within our sport. It's a fair few years since we went over to Ballysagat and Lismore and had a hell of a time over there. And when Dad was racing in Class 9, it was among his favourite tracks to race on. Very, very different soil, very, very different surface to any other track within the sport of national autograss racing. But very, very smooth, very, very well looked after and maintained, and as always, good crack. And welcomed by the Southern Ireland League and the West Waterford Club. So there's another plug then for them done and dusted, another tick next to that one. The dust repellent once again is being put down on the outside of the start gate turn and about halfway between the first marshal post and the finish line. The JCB just doing a little bit of work on the entry to turn number 1. As there's just from this point, it looks like quite a bit of a rut that's starting to emerge on the entry to turn 1. And of course, that is the point of the track that all H drivers in any race will be fighting for as they get unleashed from the line. The roller is back in the centre of the track. It looks like the dust repellent, the Bowser, is waiting for the JCB to finish to put a little bit sprinkling on the inside line on turn 1, and as soon as that is done, then we will be going racing back with men's class 2 to kick off their second round of qualifying. And like I said, 5 races to come in the second round of qualifying of men's class 2. We're going to go initially, I think, with race 3, and no, it's not race 3 at all. We are yeah, it is. It is race 3. David Mullins, Athelston 124, starts in lane number 1. He starts next to Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26. Ash Farrow, heat winner from this morning's first round of qualifying. He's there starting in lane number 3. Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill, number 12. He starts in lane number 4. He picked up a 3rd in this morning's first round of qualifying. Tim Powell in Radford 11. He picked up a 5th. So he'll be looking to do better this time. He starts in lane 5 next to Brad Ellison in York 16, who unfortunately picked up a DNF in this morning's first round of qualifying. Josh Lewis is there in Swansea number 3. What did Josh do this morning? Well, he's on the second sheet, though, so not the best first round of qualifying for Josh Lewis. He'll be looking to make up for it behind the wheel of the Swansea 3 machine, who starts in lane 7. And Tom Creed then, he picked up a 2nd in the Breeden Hill 40 machine. He starts all the way out in grid number 8. So if you are trackside, then obviously you can see exactly what's going on the circuit. If you're watching the live stream, then you can see that Heat 2, Race 3 of Men's Class 2 has just popped up on the screen. Sponsored by your corporate sponsors of Class 2 for the British Autograss Series this season. That, of course, is Fleet Care Services. Your local 2 sponsors here for Class 2 this weekend are Silver Lake and CC Fabrications. It looks like the dust repellent once again is being put down towards the middle of the start gate turn. 2 Bowsers making their way onto their circuit, and it looks like Adrian Llath wants the water to go down on the inside as well. He's stood like a scarecrow there in the middle of the track, and who wouldn't be scared of that Dayglow orange all-in-one race suit? So we are going to go very, very shortly with the second round of qualifying. What time is it? We're coming up to 25 to 3. So it is going to be a long old day. But we will get it done as much as we can. I'm not sure whether we're going to be dropping the amount of laps for the second round of qualifying or whether we're going to stick to what we've run all day. Second heats do tend to flare up a few more issues with drivers having to make up for sometimes bad first rounds of qualifying, but I'm sure that's not the kiss of death at all for this second round of qualifying. And I'm sure that this second round of qualifying, 5 scheduled races will be done with a tick next to each one and no reruns. And then if I can manage that after picking up the first rerun of the weekend this morning, then obviously I can claw one back. Something else to, well, a little something to brag about. Not that we brag too much here in commentary. So the track maintenance team still doing their work here on the Gossington Bridge Raceway. Obviously, this track has now had, well, 555 drivers this weekend. I think a few more last time have had their 3 heats in the finals, which means that this track has had a fair bit of racing on over the last 4 weeks. But you wouldn't be able to say that just looking at this from this vantage point. The track holding up superb. And as far as from someone that watched the last round at home is concerned, then it looks like there's been a lot of work being done on behalf of the Wiltshire League and by the Wiltshire League between both meetings. So yeah, that's rounds 2 and 3 having been done here, or halfway through round 3. Which means that this next race is the halfway point of the British Autograss Series for many, as long as they qualify for the finals. Race, the 4th then is obviously, like we said, at Border Counties, and we close this year's Kent Cams, and I've forgotten the other overall sponsor. Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series will be closed in round 5 at South Wales. And following on from the conversation we had a little bit earlier on about the Class 9 lineup, 7 drivers signed on, 5 of them either defending or ex-ladies national champions, and we're yet to see one of them come over to be part of the presentation and the celebration that we will be holding at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals on the Friday evening at South Wales, where we are looking to celebrate past national champions and defending champions with a little bit of a Q&A session. I did think about possibly doing a kind of a podcast to be played out during the week of the Ladies and Juniors Nationals as well, but unfortunately don't have, well, the time and equipment has eluded that, but possibly something to consider as we look forward towards the end of the season. And it's going to be a long old winter, I fear, and but we're not there yet, so we don't, that black cloud hasn't arrived just yet. Yeah, so plenty of racing still to be done throughout 2024. Matt Schofield has just come onto the track there, keeping all four wheels on the ground, unlike what he did last time here. And we'll be back in action in the Ayton Sodbury 22 in men's class 6 a little bit later on. Right, race 3 of the second round of qualifying then of men's class 2 gets away from the line. Caught a little bit unawares there, but it's Tom Creed in Breeden Hill number 40 that leads into turn 1, or David Mullins in round, and he's just had a little bit of a support there, shall we say, from the Spalding 26 machine of Jordan Robinson. But it's Creed under pressure now as Farrow pushes on towards the outside line on the start gate turn, and they round out the first circuit side by side. 2:49 just from 40. Scott Cheshire's there rounding out your top 3 in Breeden Hill number 12 from Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26. Timothy Powell is there in Radford number 11. He's rounding out your top 5 ahead of Brad Ellison in York 16. David Mullins in Athelston 1 forward 124, and Josh Lewis in Swansea 3 at the tail end of the field. All drivers have been name and number checked as Ash Farrow rounds out another circuit. Contact with the Arco for Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill number 12, and there we go. The first red flag of the second round of qualifying. That possibly going back due to an issue on turn 1 involving the Athelston machine, or it could be to do with the brushing of the Armco of Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill number 12. So as we look to the line, we're going to go with now race number 1. And we've got news hot off the press that in the rerun of race 3, which will be obviously happening later on, it will go excluding Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26. So that one may be questioned. But Jordan Robinson at the moment will be excluded from the rerun. David Mullins in Athelston 124, unfortunately a victim of contact on turn 1, which brings out the red flags on race 3. Race 1 on the paperwork gets away from the line on cue. Tim Harbour's had a better start this time round. He had a DNF in this morning's first round of qualifying, or he had a 6th or a 7th. He was well down the order in the Ludlow 15 machine. He was 7th, so he's set on 10 points at the moment, but he's there leading the chase down that far straight for the first time of asking. YD104 is the car that leads his way into turn 3 and up the bank for the first time, taking a wide line on the exit in the 104 machine is Jack Hudson, and he's got about a 6 to an 8 car advantage as they go into the Beerton turn for the second time. Ludlow 55, Tom Stevens looks to have picked up a black flag as he pulls towards the outside of that bottom part of the circuit. That gives Tim Harbour a little bit of breathing space in second in Ludlow 15, although saying that, Dan Owens found a turn of speed in the North Wales 151 machine, and he's now going to begin applying some pressure to the tail end of the darker blue Micra in front of him. At the moment, though, it is Dan that rounds out your top 3 from Ryan Rowland in North Wales number 12, back there in 4th. Jay Alberton, Scunthorpe 156, is there in that 5th spot, and at the tail end of the field, Stephen Heath in Pennine 65 with it all to do. Currently sat, where is Stephen Heath? He's picked up a 6th in this morning's first round of qualifying, and he's looking to emulate that at the moment, but he's working his way through up into 5th behind the East Midland League machine. But it's Jack Hudson led pretty much from turn 1, and he takes 55 points from round 2 of qualifying in Yorkshire Dales 104 from Tim Harbour in Ludlow 15. Dan Owen holds on to 3rd very, very successfully in North Wales 151. Ryan Rowland in North Wales number 12 finishes just ahead of Stephen Heath in Pennine 65, and Jay Alberton in Scunthorpe 156, the last of the finishers in race number 1. So your runners and riders from that lineup make their way back into the pits. Race 2 is down there on the line. This one brings out Simon Farrar from grid 1 in Yorkshire Dales 83. He starts next to Pip Mealy in Swansea number 2, who starts in grid number 2. Seb Fackrell starts in lane 3 in Radford 171, next to Kyle Everett in Wessex treble 2. Jamie Lillington, he's seen his brother take a win this morning in the first round of qualifying. He's there starting in lane 5 in South Somerset 45. Sam Doddridge is there in Forest 515. And Ben Forster in IK 231 starts in lane 7 with Connor Ucat on his outside shoulder in TA 211. So that's your list of runners and riders for race 2 of this second round of qualifying of the CC Fabrication, Silver Lake and Fleet Care Services. And we're hearing then confirmation of the black flag for Tom Stevens in Ludlow 55. Ryan Rowland also in North Wales number 12 picks up a green flag. Not sure whether that's for cones or contact, but it must be one or the other. Contact for Ryan Rowland in North Wales number 12. So, well, a super quick start this time from grid 8 for Connor Ucat from the outside in TA 211. Can he pull in towards that inside line? He's sandwiched in the middle. Seb Fackrell just popped out from somewhere into the outside of the entry to turn 1, and he's now in that 5th spot. Kyle Everett looking to bump his way up into 3rd in Wessex treble 2. That's IK 231. That's Ben Foster, isn't it? Who's facing the wrong way on the exit of turn 4. But what a race we've got on at the head of affairs. Connor Ucat, TA 211 now looking to hug the cones, looking to keep the momentum down the hill and across the bottom part of the circuit. Simon Farrar goes with him, and he's got the momentum on that outside line in Yorkshire Dales 83. Just a little bit of door rubbing as the TA machine possibly popped out of gear, and he's got problems on board contact with Seb Fackrell's tail end in Radford 171. He's back on the straight and narrow, and he's there in that 3rd spot as Kyle Everett closes the door on the Radford machine. Not quite enough, because Kyle's through into that Radford, no, it's not Kyle in Radford, is it? It's Seb Fackrell through to 2nd in Radford 171. Meanwhile, your race leader takes too wide a line on the exit of the start gate turn, and Fackrell hits a cone on the entry to turn 1. So that's possibly going to lead to a flag. We'll have to wait and see on that one, but it's 171.83 in treble 2. Your 1, 2 and 3 continue to race ahead of Pip Mealy in Swansea number 2, who rounds out your top 4 ahead of Jamie Lillington. South Somerset 45 from the Southern League back there in that 5th spot from the 515F machine of Sam Doddridge and Ben Foster, rounding it all out. Well, I didn't even see the last lap flag then, but there we go. Race complete. Heat win on track at least for Seb Fackrell in Radford 171. Hearing some martial deliberation on that one, but it's Seb Fackrell certainly that took the win on the track in Radford 171. The rest of the field then follow through as they claim their points from the second round of qualifying. As we look to the line, we've got race number 4, which brings out George Cresswell, and he's not there following his rollover this morning in the first round of qualifying. So Scunthorpe 127, 2 heavily damaged to repair. Carl Brooks is there though. That's the Dayglow Orange machine that starts out in lane number 7. He starts next to Kieran Griffiths in Sun Valley number 4. Dan Robbins is there in St Neots number 1, starting in lane number 5. Next to Josh Woodward in Athelston 24, who starts in lane 3. Carl Blackmore, heat winner from this morning's first round of qualifying in PAC 50, starts from lane 2, next to another heat winner from this morning's first round of qualifying. That is Jamie's brother. It's Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38. So look out for those cars. And it looks like we're going to go without PAC 50, because I can't see him down in lane 2. So even though he took 55 points from this morning's first round of qualifying, a DNS for round 2 of qualifying means that he has gremlins on board the PAC 50 machine. A 4-car entry into turn 1. Thought that wasn't going to end well, but they're all round. They're all facing the right direction, and they're all still moving, which is a good thing. As St Neots 1 and South Somerset 38 go head-to-head then on the entry to the start gate turn for the first time. The East Anglian League machine is the one that takes up the running though. It is Danny Robbins, and he's put clear distance already between himself and Ashley Lillington in the South Somerset 38 machine. 100 points if things stay like this for South Somerset 38. Won't be a bad day at the office, will it, for Ashley in the South Somerset 38 machine. Kieran Griffiths in Sun Valley number 4. He picked up a 3rd in this morning's first round of qualifying. A consistent day as long as things stay like this and 72 points at the end of day one. Nothing to be sniffed at. I'm sure there's plenty of people around this field who'd love to be sat on 72 points at the end of day one. But unfortunately, that's not for everybody. As Dan Robinson sees that yellow flag with a black cross, St Neots number one moves on to his last lap. Kieran Griffiths is up to second now, demoting Ashley Lillington back to third in South Somerset 38. Race very much on in a door-to-door battle for second from Carl Brooks in IK number 14, and the car at the tail end of the field at Fuston 24 of Josh Woodward. But it's checkered flag time. Danny Robbins, St Neots number one, takes the win from Kieran Griffiths. Ashley Lillington takes third from Carl Brooks, and rounding it all out then for race number 4 of the second round of qualifying, Josh Woodward in Athelston 24. So a few cones being put back in place on the far side of the circuit. Other than that, the 5 drivers, the 5 cars continue to make their way back into the pits. As we look to the line, we can see the last scheduled race of this second round of qualifying. Of course, there is that one rerun to come a little bit later on. But race 5 brings out Adam Smith in PAC 29. Also there, Ryan Smith in Swansea number 12. Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 226 starts in lane 5 next to Jack Bromley in IK 130. Darren Williams, also known as Daz, is there in Carmarthen number 6, starting in lane number 3. William Drayton starts in lane 2 in St Neots 124. And Craig Conway, one of your class sponsors this weekend, starts in lane number 1. And it is Adam Smith then, PAC 29, is going to be the first one to make his way into turn 1. Craig Conway goes with him in Scunthorpe 126, and look at that, nothing between the two. It's boot lid to bonnet as they make their way up that far straight. Conway's found a gap on the inside in Scunthorpe 126 as Smith tries to close the gap, but he'll do a good job to do so because Conway's got his full car up on the inside. Look out for fireworks at the front end of the field if things carry on like this, because it's Conway and Smith side to side and door to door. Chris Hall is there in third in Scunthorpe 227. He rounds out your top 3 ahead of William Drayton in St Neots 124. Back in 5th then, it's the Kent League machine of Jack Bromley in IK 130 ahead of Darren Williams in CM6, who's got front end problems, I think, on that passenger front wheel. And Swansea number 12, Ryan Smith, back at the tail end of the field. But this time round, it's last lap flag time. Craig Conway doesn't usually get beaten, does he, in Class 2? And this looks like another good race where he's going to take 55 points from the second round of qualifying. Darren Williams in CM6 really struggling to keep the car going in the right direction, and he unfortunately pulls into the infield on the entry to turn 1. But it's checkered flag time. Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 126, takes the win from Adam Smith. Chris Hall takes third from William Drayton in St Neots 124. Jack Bromley takes 5th in IK 130 from Ryan Smith in Swansea number 12. Looks like we're going to possibly have a little bit of dust repellent making its way onto the circuit before we kick off the second round of qualifying for men's Class 1s. But to take you through the 6 races in men's Class 1s, I'll hand you straight over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Gareth. So yes, indeed. So not quite enough for semi-finals in the Class 1s. So it will be the top 8 going straight through to the final, but 6 heats we have got coming your way. Daniel Brewer, estate agents, British Autograss Series associate sponsor, and your meeting sponsors here this weekend: Jack Houlihan, Carpentry and Construction Limited, and Fleet Care Services. So big thank you to all of those, and big thank you to our overall series sponsors, of course, Kent Cams, been with us right since the series started, and also to Beresford Chassis and Components, and Jeff obviously been with us right since the series started in one format or another, one of the founder members of the British Autograss Series, and now very kindly taking on the joint sponsorship of it all. So yeah, a little bit of water going down just whilst we sort out cars down on that bottom bend from what was a very fast and frenetic, you'd expect nothing different, would you, Class 2. And just taking every opportunity to do track work wherever possible, just to keep everything flowing as much as we possibly can. Right, race 1 then of the second round of qualifying of the Class 1s. Don't forget, you drivers, And we can't stress this enough. Make sure that you sign on tonight after you've completed your second round of qualifying, or if you don't get your second run tonight, then we will tell you and ask you to go and sign on. But you must sign on tonight. There will be no signing on tomorrow. And if you can sign on as quickly as you possibly can, it will be a big help. Signing on will close 30 minutes after racing finishes. But Class 1, Class 2, then as soon as you finish your racing, go get yourself signed on. But everybody else then, yeah, just to let you know, it will close 30 minutes after racing has finished. So, the first heat brings out Will Henry in SR19, George Taylor in Cum D711, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, Tom Powell in Cum D182, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52, Ian Jenkins in Wessex number 17, Damien Goodman in 12F, and Rhys Roberts in PAC 157. In terms of first round performances, then we've got 4 cars out here that managed to pick up a third last time round. They are the best of the points scorers, and that is George Taylor in C711, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52, and Rhys Roberts in PAC 157. So absolutely everything to play for in this heat of the ones. Right, just whilst we are waiting, then got an announcement for Kyle Urquhart from South Wales and a Miss N. Morgan. Don't know where you're from, but if you'd like to come around to commentary, both of you, then Kyle Urquhart and Miss N. Morgan, I'm perfectly truthful, we have your bank cards. I think Kyle's was actually lost at the men's national, so he's probably cancelled it by now. But if you want it, then yeah, Kyle Urquhart and Miss N. Morgan. If you can tell us basically which bank you bank with, then yeah, come and get your bank cards. They're no use to us. Right, we are off and racing. Problems for Rhys Roberts in PAC 157. He pulls off into the middle of the track in the early stages, and Tom Powell in Cum D182 motors on. It's a Cum D12 because George Taylor in C711 it is in that second place slot as they climb the bank and come back round towards us. Quite a gap then back to Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52, who's in that third place position. WS17. Ian Jenkins in fourth, the North Shropshire 443 car of Ben Gould back there in fifth place. So not having the best of weekends by his standards, certainly not in the Class 1 machine. But Tom Powell it is that takes the last lap flag as the race leader in C182. George Taylor in 711, Yorkshire Dales 52, WS17, North Shropshire 443, and then Damien Goodman, the last of the runners, in 12F as Rhys Roberts unfortunately sits and watches on in PAC 157, and he is going to watch Tom Powell take the checkered flag as the race winner. C182 comes across the line. George Taylor 711 in second, Yorkshire Dales 52, Ian Ullathorne in third, Wessex 17 then Ian Jenkins just ahead of Ben Gould, and Damien Goodman in 12F. So that was race one. So we are hearing, I think, Ian Ullathorne in YD52 unfortunately picks up a green flag for contact, so he will go back 2 places from his on-track finishing position. Race 2 on the line then. Andrew Owen in North Wales 397, Mark Stevenson North Wales 20, Scott Cheshire Breeden Hill 43, Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Wayne Rees in PAC treble 1, and Ryan Polly in Cambridge 36. No heat winner in this one from first round of qualifying. Andrew Owen, the best of the point scorers, North Wales 397, he picked up a second, Andy Kelsey picked up a third, and Ryan Polly picked up a fourth. So once again, absolutely everything to play for in this second run of the Class 1s as they get away from the line. We got the full grid of 7 on the outside, then Andrew Owen in North Wales 97 looking to add a heat win to his second. A little bit messy round at turn 1, but there we go as they go down that far side and getting a bit messier. And North Wales 20, Mark Stevenson, I think the one that absolutely has lost out, and I just have a horrible feeling that one's going to come to an early finish. So red flags on that one. Marshals will sort out what happened. They will go back to the rerun. Let's try race 3 then. Toby Chamberlain in 21F. Rhys Phillips in Tyre 98. Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. Taylor Jones in IK 232. Riley Diper in 3F. Dave Owen in North Wales 97. And Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. So heat winners from the first round of qualifying have been a little bit shy to be coming out in round 2 so far, but that all changes in the shape of Jack Saunders because Cambridge 82 sat on 55 points. He was a heat winner in the first round of qualifying. Dave Owen picked up a second in North Wales 97. Toby Chamberlain picked up a third in 21F. Doesn't mean the rest of them are out of it by any stretch, but those are the best point scorers from run 1 earlier on this morning. So just looking to remove the Mark Stevenson North Wales 20 machine from over there on the far side. Certainly the Manitou getting plenty of use this weekend, which is not what we like to see, but yeah, good to have it here. So Mickey is scribbling. So West Waterford 397 unfortunately picks up a back. NW. Yeah. Well, your writing's not getting any better. I was going to say, who's West Waterford? So, yeah, Andrew Owen then in North Wales 397 picks up a black flag. So second in run 1 and black flag in run 2 for Andrew Owen in North Wales 397 as a result of all of that. So as things stand, he will be out of the rerun of that race 2. So, as I say, we are looking for that car to be removed over there on the far side, which indeed it is. So, looks like it's going to be taken straight off over on the far side. The upside, the sun's gone in a little bit here at Gossington Bridge, which may not be a bad thing because we might not be seeing quite so much of the water cart this time round. Cracking job that they did do, but yeah, it's just very pleasant out there, and I think there's absolutely no forecast of any rain or anything like that. But yeah, if the heat of the day eases off a little bit, then it won't hurt at all. So just looking around, can't see any sheep or cows, Mickey. So no, I say can't see any sheep or cows, and I know how much you're.
Was it a new test?
Yeah, here we go. Then we're away from the line, and we are up and running. And on the outside, then it's the 21F car of Toby Chamberlain on the outside that looks to cut across, but oh no, that didn't work very well in terms of cutting across because he finishes up on his actually on his side. But 21F failing to negotiate turn 1. And Class 1's not going very well at the minute, I think it's fair to say. So I was not gloating earlier on, Mr. Barker. I can hear you. I may have these headphones on, but I can hear you. So, yeah, but I will admit Class 1 is not quite going how we would have wanted it to at this point in proceedings. I can't... Yeah, I can't disagree with that. But, right. We need to stress to you drivers, we have mentioned enough time, there are 5 rounds of the British Autograss Series. So, yeah, it's not all going to be sorted here this weekend. So, yeah. So, yeah, we just need to sort this out a little bit. But, yeah, we'll get there. We will get there. So, the important thing is that the driver's going to be A-OK over there on that far side. So... Absolutely, yes. So just clarification of another rule that came in for the 2024 British Autograss Series, the black flag, green flag accumulation rule. Rolls off the tongue. But we couldn't think of a shorter name for it. But yes, but basically for a green flag you get 3. What do points make, drivers? Points make a weekend at home. Yeah, points make bands. Yeah, 3 points for a green flag. 6 points for a black flag. If you get to 12 points, then you have to miss. Sorry? It is 15. So, yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, it's 12 on the road, yeah. If you get to 15 points, then you do have to miss the next round, as some people actually have already done, yeah. It was impressive when some people had to miss the second round, and I just not. So yeah, so if you accumulate points, unfortunately, we're just aiming to try and keep the driving neat and tidy. Not sure how successful it's been, if we're perfectly truthful. But yeah, it's certainly in for this year. It's like everything, is always up for review, and we welcome feedback, constructive. But yeah, the accumulation of the green flag, black flag rules. So 15 points, and you have to miss. So we do believe, and we're not going to name names, but we do believe that there are some people that unfortunately won't be able to go and race at border counties. Absolutely more than welcome to go and attend and watch, etc., but won't be able to race at border counties. Oof, so good. Never start a sentence to me, Gareth, with "what was it years ago?" God, blimey, right? I can't remember what it was last week. Yes, we did have a black flag rule. It was just on black flags. Green flags didn't come into it. So yeah, I think it was sort of like 2 black flags. Yeah. And you're at, yeah. So. Yeah, it is just trying to focus the drivers a little bit in terms of driving standards and just reduce over-exuberance, I think, as I say. And yeah, if we're perfectly truthful, I'm not quite sure how successful it has been. We have had various, as I say, and honestly, we don't welcome sort of like keyboard warrior anonymous postings across Facebook, because nobody wants those on anything. But we do welcome sort of like constructive feedback. And what has been a more than one person feedback, I have to say. So I wouldn't say common, but we've certainly had it for more than one person, is that points deductions should be made on BAS points for green or black flags. So if you've got somebody that is tying on the series, then basically you've picked up more black flags or green flags, then yeah, it might make a difference. The only slight problem with that is if you're tying, then the thoughts are that you've probably done the same through that series anyway, and that may include green or black flags. But don't know. It's certainly something that may well be looked at. I'll say the whole aim is it's in everybody's interests that yeah, driving, we want less races stopped, more races for you to watch. We get through the meetings quicker. It's more enjoyable. You just don't want the downtime. That's what it's all about. Right, here we go then. This is waffling on. This is race 4. So we haven't told you we've got a heat winner, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. We got Luke Smith in White Rose 18, Alex Hill in St Neots 164. They had a first, a second and a fourth. They're joined by Elian Lewis in PAC 71, Tim Gardner in NASA 1, Michael Stotton in North Wales 91 and Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. But it is the man of the season in Class 1 at the minute, without a doubt, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. That is the first one to show and extending his lead down the far side. St Neots 164, Alex Hill runs in second place. Ashley Hutchins having a much better run this time round in the PhD 12 car as he climbs the bank in that third place slot. In fourth place was North Wales 91, but coming through is the White Rose 80 car. Luke Smith at the wheel of that one, and not to be this time round for Elliot Lewis in PAC 71, but there is no catch in Tyre 16 at the moment as Connor climbs the bank and comes past the last lap flag. One circuit to go, still close for second. St Neots 164, PhD 12, White Rose 80, North Wales 91, and then Tim Gardner in the NASA 1 machine, PAC 71. But it is going to be Connor Griffiths that's going to take his second win of the afternoon. He's going to enter third round tomorrow on 2 wins out of 2 in Tyre 16. St Neots 164 in second, Ashley Hutchins in third, Luke Smith, White Rose 80. Then comes the North Wales 91 car of Michael Stotton, just ahead of Tim Gardner in NASA 1 and Elliot Lewis in PAC 71. So that was race 4. So we're on a 50% success rate at the minute. 4 races, 2 reruns, 2 completed. So let's try and put that percentage up in terms of completed races, you drivers. With race 5, Dan Keddy in Hereford 20, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27, Daniel Lodge in Scunthorpe 213, Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, and Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. One heat winner last time round, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48. Couple of second places, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28 and Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. And a couple of fourth places, Daniel Lodge in Scunthorpe 213 and Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6. So without any further ado, we are underway. We are racing away from the line, and it's, as it often is in Class 1, a very, very level break, but it's just about Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28 as they all dive into that first corner. And, oh, somebody nearly didn't make it, but yeah, brought it back down to earth quite nicely as North Wales 28 motors on. Scott Aldridge, Stroud 27 in that second place slot, but Lee Deegan looking to try and come up through the inside. This is what he did last time in Cambridge 48. Back in fourth place at Neots 6. It was Scunthorpe 213 was the car that had it on 2 wheels, Daniel Lodge, but fortunately he's come back down to earth and he's motoring there in 5th place ahead of Scarborough 94. That's the Charlie Richardson and Dan Keddy. Problems on board for Hereford 20. But coming out of that top bend on the outside is Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27. Lee Deegan tracks him through in Cambridge 48. The early race leader Dylan Tyrrell now runs in third place in the 28 car. Scunthorpe 213 under strong challenge from Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6, but I think we've just about got a new race leader as climbing the bank on the inside. The shorter way home is Lee Deegan, takes up the running in Cambridge 48, so he's looking to emulate Connor Griffiths and make it 2 wins out of 2. Scott Aldridge will certainly be fighting back in Stroud 27, and you could never discount Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales at 28. But I think our race leader has probably done enough as he comes round to take the checker flag. Second win of the day then for Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27, Dylan Tyrrell. Billy Ferguson comes next in St Neots 6, Daniel Lodge in Scunthorpe 213. The last of the finishers in race 5 of the Class 1s. Daniel Brewer, Estate Agents, Jack Houlihan, Carpentry and Construction, and Fleet Care Services, sponsors. Race 5 on the line brings out Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 6, Craig Bagley in Com D1, Pete Watson in York 121, Jordan Taylor, Breeden Hill 87, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, and Rich Parks in WS 36. Something has got to give in this one because we've been saving up air heat winners from run 1, and we've got 3 of them out in this, so only one of them, if it's going to be one of them, can go through unbeaten. That's Craig Bagley, Rich Owen and Rich Parks. So in the previous race then right, Mickey's written TA48. Do you mean CA48? So So we reckon they must mean CA48. If that's the case, then hot news, your race leader picks up a green flag. So Cambridge 48, we reckon, picked up a green flag in that last race, Lee Deegan. So Cambridge, come D1 then, Craig Bagley leads the way into that bottom bend as they go down that far side. Rich Parks in WS 396, WS 36, tucks into that second place slot. But it is come D1 at the minute. So two of the heat winners from last time round running first and second. Carmarthen 6, then York 121, North Shropshire 2. North Wales 51, other heat winner, running in about 6th place at the moment. The only car that's behind him, Jordan Taylor in Brighthill 87, but Craig Bagley it is in C1. Rich Parks in Wessex 36, that's the 1 and the 2. Then Josh Fowler having a better run this time in North Shropshire 2. On the inside of Carmarthen 16, that's Nick Stepney at the wheel of that one. Pete Watson in York 121, North Wales 51 and Brighthill 87. But the yellow flag with the black cross is going to be made ready for Craig Bagley in C1. Rich Parks right there with him, but can't find a way past at the moment. North Shropshire 2, Carmarthen 16, York 121. North Wales 51 and Brighthill 87 means all the cars are onto their final circuit, but it does look at the moment as if Craig Bagley has done enough to make it 2 wins out of 2. As C1 comes round for the final time, Rich Parks has one last look, but it's going to be come D1 then. Rich Parks in second place, Josh Fowler, North Shropshire 2, Carmarthen 16, North Wales 51 and York 121 for my money. And then Brighthill 87 is Jordan Taylor. So that race is clear. So 2 reruns to come in Class 1s. Talking of reruns, we've got Class 2 on the line. I have a sneaky feeling these are ladies Class 2s from the first round of qualifying. So I don't know whether Finn is around anywhere. So don't think he is. So you might be stuck with me on this one then. So it's race 2 of the ladies Class 2s. And I think running, unfortunately, without Hannah Cheshire in Brighthill 12. So I think we should be seeing Beth Richards in Pennine 65, Jess Singer in South Somerset 45, Linda Thomas in PAC 91, Lara Ella Jones in Tyre 17, Emma Robinson in Spalding 26, Sally Doddridge in 515F, and Vicky Thomas, I think, in IK 14. So could well be missing somebody else out of that, because that did give me 7, and I think we've only got 6. But never mind. Let's concentrate on the ones we have got. It's Tyre 17, then Lara Ellen Jones. It's the first one to show. Linda Thomas runs second in PAC 91. Emma Robinson, Spalding 26 in that 3rd place slot. The Invicta Kent 14 car then of Vicky Thomas comes next as they go down that far side. But it is the Tyre 17 car that's just beginning to pull away a little bit now from Linda Thomas in PAC 91 in that 2nd place slot. Spalding 26, Invicta Kent 14 in that 4th. South Somerset 45 is the next one. That's Jessica Singer at the wheel of that one. Sally Doddridge in 515F. But at the head of affairs, it is the 2 South Wales League cars then. TA 17, Lara Ellen Jones, that comes round from PAC at 91 as the last lap flag goes out. Spalding 26, 14, 515F and South Somerset 45. So all the 6 cars that we've got are onto their final circuit. It's Beth Richards that we're missing in Pennine 65 from the ones that we sort of expected, but definitely not missing Lara Ellen Jones as Tyre 17 comes around, takes the checker flag, takes the win. PAC 91, Linda Thomas in 2nd, Spalding 26, IK 14, Sally Doddridge in 515F, and Jessica Singer completes it all in South Somerset 45. So that, I think, does officially complete our first round of qualifying. So we move back to round 2 in the shape of the Class 3s SDG Access. Kelly Recovery, Shocking UK, Diggers, Plant Hire and Sales are our meeting sponsors. Ram Developments are our British Autograss Series associate sponsors. Race 1, Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13, Sam Davis in Cumdee Treble 5, Russ Tinker in York 4, Ryan Power in Yorksdales 98, Nigel Edwards in TA 11, Pat Smith in North Wales 42 and Tom Hall in Scunthorpe 312. Much to their delight, looks like a little bit of the dust settling solution is going to go down. Ryan Power, yeah, he's having an all right season, isn't he, really? Let's be truthful. Your national champion, of course, and looking good in the British Autograss Series. Heat winner in the first round of qualifying. The only heat winner that's making an appearance in this first heat. But Russ Tinker had a good second place in run 1, and Nigel Edwards picked up a good 4th in TA11. The others out of the top 4. But as I say, doesn't mean that they're not more than capable of adding a hatful of points to their total for the overnight stage. So, going to keep nagging you, don't forget, as soon as you've done your second heat, please go sign on for racing for tomorrow. There is absolutely no signing on going to be taking place tomorrow morning, so we need you to make sure that you sign on. It's no good then coming to us and saying, oh, I'm not on the list. Did you sign on? No, that's why you're not on the list. It is quite simple, really, isn't it? It's not rocket science in any shape or form. So, looks like there is a bit of water, I think, going to go down there on that bottom bend. I'm going to stretch the little bit of water at the minute, but I'm sure they absolutely will know what they're doing. I think we've got Corbett and Corbett on the watering duties. That's Father Ray. Makes him sound like a monk, doesn't it, over on the far side? So Ray Corbett and Neil Corbett. So I think doing such a fine job on the watering. We did see Nigel Morris's face earlier on, but he's obviously, I don't know, giving up. He's getting on a bit, is Nigel, so he can't do too much nowadays. So no, I know he's been involved as well. So thank you all very, very much indeed. And yeah, Neil putting up a good sprinkling over on that far side. Just wondering if Ray Corbett's gone and broken another water cart, has he? I don't know. Won't be the first one he's broken in his career. But if he has, he will sort it. That much we will guarantee. But yeah, Neil just damping down on the inside. And I'm sure the cars that are drawn, the inside grid in particular, will be saying, oh, thank you very much. Or words to that effect. Tom Hall it is that's in lane 1 in Scunthorpe 312. Pat Smith in lane 2 in North Wales 42. On the other side of the grid, Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. So coming round then, we're ready to go. And we're away with the first heat of the second round of qualifying of the men's class 3s. And it is that man, Ryan Power, in Yorksdales 98. That's the first one to show. Nigel Edwards in TA11 slots into second place. Russ Tinker runs third. So this one is running to the round 1 qualifying form book at the minute. Yorksdales 98. Powers past us. TA11. York 4. Then Pat Smith having a much better run this time round in North Wales 42. Racing on the head of Sam Davis in the Cumdee Treble 5 car. Tom Hall in SC 312 and Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. But Ryan Power, Yorksdales 98, pulling away a little bit now from Nigel Edwards. Russ Tinker in the York 442 and C Treble 5 and Scunthorpe 312 as they battle around that B at 10 bend going down the far side. Best battle at the moment, I think, really is for third place. Russ Tinker under very strong challenge from Pat Smith, who looks like he's absolutely got the North Wales 42 sorted out. But C Treble 5, also Sam Davis, wants to get involved in that battle. But all on his lonesome down the far side is our race leader. Going to be a multi-race leader or multi-race winner. 2 wins out of 2 for Ryan Power as Yorksdales 98 takes the checkered flag. Nigel Edwards TA11 in second. Russ Tinker third in York 4. C Treble 5 and Pat Smith in North Wales 42. Tom Hall in Scunthorpe 312 and Stan Brocklebank completes it all in Evesham 13.
Sorry to cut across, Steve. The pits control have just called out for anybody with a drive shaft for Class 1 Yaris. The driver of CM16, he's parked up behind commentary. He's got a spare one. So whoever the driver was that needed one, there is one with the driver of CM16, and he's parked up just behind us here in commentary.
No, absolutely. More than welcome to coming with messages like that. And thank you very much to the Carmarthen 16 driver for coming forward. That's just what Autograss is all about, isn't it, really? So, yeah. So, thank you very much for that. Hopefully, we can sort somebody out and get them back racing. So, absolutely not a problem. Right, Sam Gould, Gary Wickham, Paul Stevens, Jeff Gibbs, Callum Allenson, Martin Gould and Morris Parkin. That's a fair lineup. No, it's not the final, but it could be. We've got a first, a second, 2/3 and a fourth from the first round of qualifying out in this one. And it's Gary Wickham in Invicta Kent 3 that leads the way down the far side, but he's about to be goulded, I think, or is he? IK3 comes past us, but as the race leader, Callum Allenson there, very much the race leader. Martin Gould in 3-3-4, then Sam Gould in 3-4-3, Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, but IK3, Gary Wickham, winding that one up without a doubt as they come round, and Gould and Gould on the inside, it's the 343 car off Sam. On the outside is Martin in 334. Jeff Gibbs, Callum Allenson just dropped back a little bit. Oh, no. That could be an interesting discussion. Problems there for Sam and Martin Gould on that one. IK3 then comes through as they now. And we get red flags on that one. So we shall listen with bated ears to the radio on that one. So father and son. But you could say, well, one of them lost out, but possibly one of the ones that really did lose out was Gary Wickham, because he was looking good in that one in IK3, but obviously a car square-wheeled in a very dangerous position there, so absolutely no alternative but to get the red flags out. Not quite sure whether they'd come round to take the last lap flag or not, because I was just concentrating on the battle so much. I think they might have taken the last lap. So yeah, but we'll wait for the marshal's decision on lots of things on that one. Not least of which, I suspect if we get a rerun, or even if we don't, and the results, it's not going to include two Goulds.
So North Shropshire 334 picks up a green flag.
So 334 Martin Gould, we're hearing, picks up a green flag.
That's the first contact up here.
Which is on the top bend, yeah.
North Shropshire 434.
343. Right, so it's too many 3s and 4s in this. So we reckon Martin Gould in 334 picks up a green flag for what happened on the start line turn, and Sam Gould in 343 picks up a black flag for the incident down there on the B attempt bend. And we think we can take a result, which does give the very well-deserved win to Gary Wickham in IK3. Under British BAS rules, then yeah, if the leader's taking the last lap flag, we can take a result. But yeah, exciting stuff from that one. So yeah, I wonder who's cooking the tea tonight in the Gould family. So that's not making light of it, because I mean they're very experienced and hardened racers and such an integral part of Autograss racing. But yeah, it is just one of those. That's what happens when you play hard, race hard. But hopefully we'll see them both back out. I'm sure we will before too long. Right, so that's not a rerun. We do get a result out of it. Race 3, Richard Northway, Lewis Farrer, Steve Woodruff, heat winner Jamie Lee, Lee Almond, second place Mick Summers, fourth place Graham Davis. That's who we've got away from the line, and it is Jamie Lee in Solway 170. Mick Summers in Radford 169. Almost forgot there was a corner at the end of the straight, I think, in 169. Carried straight on, but yeah, got away with it on that one, but does find himself at the back of the pack as Lee Almond in ARC 27 very much pushes on. Lewis Farrer comes through YD3. Mick Summers in Radford 169 coming back up through the field. So lots of battling going on for this for the more minor places. But I tell you what, Jamie Lee, he's gone. Solway 170, storming away with this one. PAC 41, Graham Davis in second place, but on a wide line as Steve Woodruff and White Rose 71 comes through. Mick Summers in Radford 169, racing on the inside of Lewis Farrer in Yorksdale's 3. PAC 41, Lee Almond, the ARC 27 car not handling today as it normally does, and then Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 306. Last lap flag already though. Jamie Lee in Solway 170, Woodruff in 71, Mick Summers in Radford 169, racing now ahead of YD3. ARC 27 improved to position, Scunthorpe 306, and Graham Davis in PAC 41, all on their final circuit, but 2 wins, 2 very convincing wins out of 2 for Jamie Lee in Solway 170s. Mick Summers, that's a fair drive, gets himself back up to second place ahead of White Rose 71, Lewis Farrow, and then ARC 27, Graham Davis in PAC 41, finishing just ahead of Scunthorpe 306. So cracking stuff from race 3. Take nothing away from Jamie Lee. So we are looking forward to, and it is all in the hands of the computer if it happens before the final, assuming they both make the final. But yeah, looking for Jamie Lee and Ryan Power to come together. That'd be a bit nice in round 3, wouldn't it? But it all is in the hands of the computer. But not biased. But for me, driver of that race, Mick Summers in Radford 169, made a right souse ear of the first corner and then got it back up to a very good second place. Race 4 then, Adrian Joyce in WS22, Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99, Leon Dorset, North Shropshire 293, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70, Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7, Trevor Cusack in CK 25, Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38, Trevor Cusack in Cork 25, storming heat winner in run 1, gives them all a head start in race 2. That's the way to do it, so we'll see if he can work his way up through the field, because didn't get the best of starts at all. Car that did, the Anglia of Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38, looked so good for so much of the first run, and then it just went all a little bit wrong. It's gone a bit wrong in this one for the Wessex 22 car of Adrian Joyce and also Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7, but down that far side, Scarborough 38 under strong challenge from Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99. Leon Dorset runs third in North Shropshire 293. Cusack coming up through the field in CK 25, and he's already up into third place. So we're saying about the Mick Summers drive in Heat 3. We could well be talking about the Trevor Cusack drive in Heat 4 as they go down that far side, but he is battling for third place. But we do like this, or I do like this Anglia. Scarborough 38, Steve Parkin on the outside, North Wales 99. Rupert Lomax goes through, looks to put a challenge in on that bottom bend, but has the door shut on him. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. Then comes the Cork 25 car. It's all going to be sorted on this final climb up the bank. But I tell you what, it's going to be Steve Parkin that takes the win in Scarborough 38. Leon Dorset up into second. North Wales 99 in third. Trevor Cusack in fourth. Apologies for the rest of them. Rich Lee, Hugh Jones and Adrian Joyce comes across the line. Woo! Cracking stuff from the Class 3s then. So every race entertaining in that one without a doubt. And yeah, straight through Class 3s. So look to the line. And I can draw breath, certainly, because I think we're going back to Class 2s, which means I can go and grab some water and hand you over to Gareth.
Yeah, thanks very much then, Steve. Yeah, we're going to go back to the rerun of race 3, but it was the first race that we saw in the second round of qualifying where Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26 was excluded for contact on turn 1. But that leaves us with Tom Creed in Breeden Hill, number 40, Josh Lewis in Swansea 3, Brad Ellison in York 16. It also leaves us with Timothy Powell in Radford 11, Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill, number 12, Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249, and David Mullins in Athelston 124. Looking at the line, can only see 6 cars, which means that it looks like Josh Lewis in Swansea 3 won't be a starter in this rerun of the second round of qualifying of men's Class 2. Silver Lake and CC Fabrications, of course, are your sponsors here locally this weekend within the Wiltshire League. Your corporate sponsors for the British Autograss Series in Class 2 throughout the series and throughout 2024 have been Fleet Care Services And we've just seen Pat a few races ago in the Class 3, but big thank you, as always, out to Fleet Care Services for their continued support of National Autograss racing at both British Autograss Series level and within club racing in general. Fleet Care Services never seem to be far away from the list of sponsorship, along with many others within the sport of National Autograss racing. So the dust repellent then, or the dust settling solution, as Steve rightly refers to it, is being put down on this Gossington Bridge Raceway towards the outside of the start gate turn. So there's a nice and dry inside line on the inside of the bank, certainly looking from this vantage point anyway, as the two Bowsers do some synchronised track watering towards the start line turn of the Gossington Bridge Raceway. Of course, been here many times before for British Autograss Series racing. I think this is possibly the 3rd or 4th event being held here within the last couple of seasons. Certainly a venue which is a bit like Marmite. Some actually love racing here, some not quite so supportive and quite so keen to come here, but it's certainly like Kevin Herdman said earlier, venues that are big enough to hold meetings of this stature getting few and far between within the sport of National Autograss racing. Certainly not as hyped up and well respected as Javelin Park, which is only just up the road, but we are here at Gossington Bridge for round 3 of this year's Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. Away we go then, and once again Tom Creed from the outside line in Breeden Hill, number 40, is the one that leads into turn 1. Who's that pushing on? It's the Furrow machine in Scarborough 249. Mullins once again facing the wrong way in Athelston 124. He's square wheeled on the exit of turn 2. A contact between Tim Powell and Tom Creed in Radford 11 and Breeden Hill number 40, but it's Brad Ellison in York number 16 that brings the pack towards us. Oh, that was close for contact between Ellison and Farrow at the head of affairs. 249 taking up the running down that far straight for the second time of asking from Brad Ellison in York number 16. They're the two that you can see on your screen if you're watching live at home, and they're the ones that exit the start gate turn with a few laps to go. It's Farrow that continues to lead then from Ellison. No change for third as well. That's Tom Creed in that blue Nissan Micra that just makes out the top 3 on your screens at home from the Breeden Hill number 12 machine of Scott Cheshire back in 4th. And we gonna have red flags for the second time on this race, which means that they will go back into the rerun lane once again. We will see them later on. I don't think they'd done enough laps, and I don't think they were on their last lap, so I'm pretty sure that that will be a full rerun. There might be 1 or 2 exclusions, but the race certainly will be rerun, I think, a little bit later on, possibly due to contact on the first bend, which will put and will give the Athelston 124 machine of David Mullins a second chance to make up some decent points. And Radford 11, we're hearing, is going to be excluded, black flagged from that rerun. Exclusion for Radford 11. Class 5's on the line, straight over to Mr. Mickey B.
Here we go then, Class 5s. Let's go racing. And who's got the best of the starts? Evans gets a flying start. Border count is 2A. Andy Empson up there as well. Empson looking for the cut back up the inside, just over one of the rubber tyres, but keeps it going. Cumdy 31. Also, Ian Jones now up into that 3rd place. Then it's going down to Hathaway in the Typhy 73, trying to get away as they come out of that start gate turn. So it's Evans then from that Jones machine for the border count is 208 of Empson. Then we drop back down into Hathaway. And a little bit of a push on there from the Fudier machine. And guess what? What are we going red for on that? Hold on, I'm going to pass the old radio over to Finn, and he's going to put his ear to it and let me know. But that's not how we wanted to start the lorryinsurance.com Class 5s. And it's LM4. Wes Grundy gets a black flag. So it comes out of grid 8 as well. Right, here we go then. Race 2. Ryan Gascoigne, Jordan Blore, Charlie Holloway, Dan Morris, Alex Trow, Simon Mills, Baxter Pargetter, and Kevin Glidden. 2 heat winners out in this one. Baxter and Charlie. Charlie's coming out of grid 6. Baxter coming out of grid 2. Hey, Jordan Bloor got a second. Woohoo! This is going to be interesting. We're off and running. Charlie Holloway leaves you 9 and first to turn 1. Baxter Pargeter. Oh, there's contact. Jordan Bloor goes reversing back down there. The LM machine, Simon Mills. I think there was contact with Bloor, and that brings more red flags. And I'll tell you what, we're not doing very well, are we, Mickey? No, we're not. Try harder. And CM Coolry, mechanical repairs, Stevenson Auto Services, Ian Jones Tyres and Premier Transport are your weekend sponsors for the men's Class 5s. Right, let's try again, Mickey. Race 3. Come on then. Lud 8, Jaber Smith coming out of grid 8, had a win earlier this morning. Carl Burns, Breeden Hill 18. Jeff Bateman in the zebra colours, Stroud District 45, had a third this morning. Tom Ellis also had a third in Stroud District 33. Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1, came through and had a second in his run. Brian Neal, PAC 16, had a third. Oh, there's a few here with 3 of them on thirds from the first run. Jamie Williams, Melton 58 is the final one. Oh, hey, you go from hero to 0. From the fact that Baxter Pargeter, maximum points this morning, nil point on the second one. He's black flagged and excluded from the rerun. So Michael Tippins is also out in this race 3. He's coming out of lane 4 in the border count is 53. And Jaber Smith, former national champion himself in the 5s, done it a couple of times. People were kind of had a feeling he might have been on it this year, may get a hat-trick of titles, but I think a rightful winner there. I think Charlie Holloway, we just seen him there, he set off from the line. Obviously, he's got to come back and do it all again, but definitely he's on a mission. And if he wins this weekend, then I call it greedy. I win a national title and then come and win the third round of the BAS. But plenty of other drivers who want to do the same thing this weekend. Engines revving. Here we go, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the men's Class 5s. And it is... Brian Hill's up there, by the way, in the 16 machine. Ollie Howe goes with him, cuts back up the inside, bing bong, and takes up the lead. Oh, my life. I thought Neil was going to get collected by the zebra, but Bateman misses him and climbs up the hill in that third place. But Ollie Howe's it is in North Shropshire 1, leading away from Williams. Into that third place is Burns, then is Jaber Smith. Running in then to Bateman machine as he comes round in there. He's got company. Ellis is trying to find a way up the inside. He's having to be pushed all the way back to the back as the border count is 53. Michael Tippins protects his line. Still the lead car then. It is Ollie Howes then from the Williams machine from Melton 58. The Lud 8 is Jaber Smith. Down the hill they go. Woohoo! In that first 3, Breeden Hill 18. The next to show in the 4th place. Carl Burns. Can he close that gap up? He's out there like Billy No Mates on his own in 4th place. But no mistake who's leading it. Ollie Howes, 1 more lap to go. Jaber Smith under that 2nd place in Lud 8. Howes has got a back marker in front of him. I don't think that's going to cause him any problems as he powers past him. Jaber Smith goes with him. Melton 58 of Jamie Williams still in that 3rd place as they climb the hill for the final time of asking. Ping pong, North Shropshire 1. It's Ollie Howe takes it from Jaber Smith from Williams. Then we go down to Carl Burns. Jeff Bateman in the zebra machine. Michael Tippins in border count is 53. Stroud District 33 of Tom Ellis. And then that final place will go to PAC 16, Brian Neal. So there we go. Well done. North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe, 100 points for your day's work. Tease it up nicely for tomorrow. Right, we're going to race 4 already. Brings out Joe Dodridge, Forest Dean 15. Had a win this morning. Can he make it 2 out of 2? Adam Brown had a second in the first run this morning. He came second in the Nationals as well. Can he make a win out of this one? He's coming out of lane 8. Patrick Daly alongside him. Dev North, South Somerset 10. Simon Chadburn, White Rose 70. The Italian Stallion. Typhy 451, Lewis Richards. And Chris Tudgate in Wessex 15. Here we go then, looking for track clearance. Harlan Marshall's just putting some cones back into position on turn 1. There's been a few knocked down in that corner throughout the course of the day. They're all looking for that tight inside line, the majority of them anyway. That's what's causing a few bits of panel rubbing and a few like, well, you can hear it, can't you? Especially when the 1s and 2s. All you could hear was tin on tin. But there we go, the Marshals just reconstructing that corner. 1, 2, 3, there's 5 of them out there. So they're doing a sterling job on that. And again, looking down on the old time, 20 to 4. Oh, the old Premier League's kicked off, isn't it? Hey, we're coming up to half time. Preston 1. Leighton Orient 0. I always wanted to call the football scores. Maybe my next step in my retirement campaign. Hey, there we go. Right, we're getting engine start to rev. Marshals are coming back into their position. So here we go. On your marks, get set, go! We are off and racing with the 5s. Tudgate gets a flying start. Annan Brown goes out there. The Italian Stallion's up there as well. Dev North looks for a cut back up the inside. Oh, no! The Italian Stallion's been mounted. No! Dear me. Let's see it. Here we go. Excuse me. Has anyone got a bucket of water out there? We need some separation doing. Hey, last time the Marshals bounced them off, didn't they? So we'll see if they're going to do it again. Come on. Is that Joe Doddridge again, is it? Was he mounted, or did he do the mounting? Oh, he was. Oh, dear. He's obviously got a little bit of, well, it's summer, isn't it? You know, the old, they talk about lead and pencils and stuff like that. That's a tenuous schooling, that, isn't it? Pencils. But yeah, they've got to be separated. That was building up nicely, wasn't it? But unfortunately, yeah, the wheels have come together, lifted up. But the good news is they have been separated. So the old Italian Stallion, the back wheels facing flat on the floor. It means that he'll need the old forks coming along, yep, and the old recovery vehicles doing that. While I'm here, I have a shout out from the Appletons, Sam and Sally Appleton, that are down in back there up in York, in Barnby Moor, little leafy village. I know it quite well. I live there. And then a shout out to Reggie Appleton as well. Little Reggie, who's he's like 2 years of age, and he's a petrol head already, really. You know, he is a cracking lad. So, Reggie, if you're still watching and you're not tuned over to watch on that Sky Stick or whatever it is, watching the Premier League football, then I hope you're enjoying the racing, my friend. Right. How are we doing, Mickey? Right. You've had 4 races of 5s, and you've had 1 success. Do you know, now I'm going to take my shoes and socks off, in percentage terms, 25% success rate, which means that I haven't done very well. Right, that's it, yeah, that's it. Yeah, my shoes and socks off again. Right, race 5 then. Come on, we can do it. I could get sponsored, couldn't I? Because then I could say, we can do it. If you B&Q it. So, right, Lud 24, Jordan Powell. He picked up a win this morning, coming out of lane 5. See it? Yeah. Do you know what we did last time? Did you hear we did some poetry? Because I got talking about Pam Ayres. You remember Pam Ayres? You know. So if you can like create a bit of a poem or like even just a rhyming thing, that'd be all right. And then within 10 minutes, we started to get people sending poems in. there were some of them that we couldn't read out, but the majority we could. But anything kind of racing themed, if you want to think of a poem, short, only maybe 5-6 lines, something that's a bit catchy. Just ping it through to us. As you know, 07359 112 920. Please ask for the call player's permission. If you've got any little 6-line verses, poems, call it what you like, send it through. And when we have moments of downtime like this, then that's what we can do. I've got the voice of an angel. He's deep in thought now. He's thinking, oh, what could I say? There was a woman from Gloucester who, no, that's not one of the ones I can read out. So, a prize for the best one. And hold on a minute, Dom's Super Whip. now that could have different permutations, couldn't it? It is the ice cream man, by the way. But Dom's Super Whip. He also throws his car keys into the middle at parties as well. I think what we got round our way, we got Nick's Ice Creams. Yeah, she's down there. She comes round. I always think, right, you can tell a real businesswoman, a real hearty soul, right, when it's raining cats and dogs, right, and she's still out there going ding tonky ding to tonky ding.
Yeah, absolutely. I think down with this, I think it's mostly called Mind That Child.
Right, here we go then. John Wild, Sarah Howe, Steve Donovan, Jordan Powell, Sian Lewis, Jenny Shepherd and Lee Cox are all out in this one. As we said, Jordan Powell had a win. Jenny Shepherd had a second. Yes, well done, Jenny. Obviously, Finn's old girl, so he'll be cheering her on. Steve Donovan started off all right, but then he didn't go too well. But Steve, by the way, come third in the Nationals. Here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the Class 5s. And who's got the best of starts? It's Jenny Shepherd then. Leads him in there. Lee Cox has got the car fixed and moves it up into that second place. Jordan Powell looks for a gap up the inside. Just has to ease off as he comes down there. Donovan back on the pace as well. And Invicta Kent 72. Oh, someone's gone climbing over Jenny Shepherd, who misses. Jenny Shepherd's being clattered. And it's Donovan who finds a way up the inside. It's all got a bit of Lionel Messi as we got one parked up on the exit of turn 4. Oh, Lee Cox again has got a problem on board as the lads get the yellow flags out, signalling the cars to come back in. But Jenny Shepherd still going to be leading this way as the exit of that start gate turn. Steve Donovan goes with him. Then it's John Wild in the CY7 machine as they go down the hill. Woohoo! Sarah Howe then. And then that's Ludder 24. Jordan Powell, who's down in 5th place after his win earlier. Border County's 39 is the last associate, Ann Lewis. But round they come this time for the penultimate time. It's Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. IK 72, Steve Donovan in that second place. Here comes Wild. Wild looking for the cut back up the inside there of that Donovan machine, but he's going to try and switch back up, and he is. He's going to put all his power down there. It's going to be side by side, but Jenny Shepherd exits that start gate turn, and she takes maximum points. Jenny Shepherd takes it from Steve Donovan, IK 72. Wild in 3rd place. Sarah Howell in 4th, East Round District 1. Jordan Powell in Ludlow 24. And Border County's 39. Sian Lewis. So that's how you do a Class 5 race. Hey, well done to your old girl, by the way, Jenny Shepherd. Brilliant. That's 100 points for the day's work. And she had to fight really hard, didn't she? I think she had a bit of someone climbing over the back of her, a little bit of a tap in the side. I think Donovan come up the inside, but she held on. And, she did a sterling job. Right. We move from Class 5s to Junior Open Wheel, and it is Junior F600s. D&D Transport, our series sponsors, Oily Evans and True Form Limited, our weekend sponsors. So what happened in the first run, Mickey? Well, Typhy 76, Will Evans won it. Alfie Ross came 2nd. Lexi Hinton came 3rd. Sky Pascal 4th. Sky did pick up that green flag. What's going to happen? I'll tell you what, Will Evans had a flying start. And what's going to happen on this one? Well, we'll find out, because here comes the bungee lift. Here we go then. We're off racing with Junior F600s. And it's Alfie Ross has got a good start, but also that Tyre 76 Will Evans. Ross looks for the cut back up the inside. He's got that nose in front, but there's some extra power coming round the outside there from Will Evans. Evans then takes back up the running, coming up the hill. Alfie Ross takes a tighter line as they slide out of start gate turn for that first time of asking. Hereford 50. That is the Sky Pascal running in third place, and then the Lexi Hinton coming in the Forester Dean at 32. That's how they're running, and up the hill we go then. Tyre 76 Will Evans leading this one, but Alfie Ross not letting him go at all. Keeps on that power, and down he goes into turn one. Down the hill they go, woohoo! And slowing it down though, isn't he, Will Evans? Just trying to keep it as tight as he can to the cones coming down the hill, and doing it again coming up the hill. Is that going to cost him? I don't know, because Alfie Ross is on the power and exits with one more lap to go, within touching distance as they come down into turn one then. It's still going to be Will Evans then, but Alfie Ross within a car's length now as they come out of turn two, up that back straight into turn three. Still the Tyre 76, can he hold on? Rossi goes for it round the outside. Is that going to pay off? Is that the move of the day? Oh, Alfie Ross gets it. From Will Evans. Hereford 50 of Sky Pascal, and Lexi Hinton in Forester Dean 32. What a move, what a brave move that was. And but today they've both had a win, they've both had a second, sets it up superbly well. And yeah, what a move, absolutely nailed it. Junior specials on the line, over to a voice of an angel.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mickey. We're going to go with the second round of qualifying of the junior specials, the 4 F600s making their way off the circuit. And race one brings out, well, we haven't got time to give you the runners and riders because we're already up, we're already racing. But it's Lucy Conway from the middle of the pack. Momentarily leads into turn one in the Scunthorpe 125 machine. William Smith is there on the inside in Ludlow 46, and Iago Evans goes with them as well in TA number 6. So rounding out your top 4 at the moment is just Junior Jones in the Swansea number 6 machine. And Elford gets sideways in PAC 82. Unfortunately, that demotes Archie Bennett back to the tail end of the field in the North Wales 62 machine. But race very much on as William Smith leads his way into the start gate turn for the second time of asking. Going with him is the Junior Jones machine, Swansea number 6. Lucy Conway momentarily just about holding on to third, but Iago Evans looking to unwind the TA6 machine and make his way through up into that third spot, managing to do so at the moment, demoting Lucy back to fourth in Scunthorpe 125. Denver Whitehouse, White Rose number 6 is the car and driver that's back in that fifth spot. But it is William Smith then who starts his last lap. Ludlow 46 with 3/4 of a circuit of this Gorsington Bridge Raceway to go to hold off the challenge of Junior Jones in Swansea number 6. That's your 1 and 2 from the word go, exiting the start gate turn for the final time and taking 55 and 45 points respectively. Third place goes to Iago Evans in TA number 6 from Lucy Conway in Scunthorpe 125, Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 6. Then it's the North Wales 62 machine of Archie Bennett finishing ahead of Lola Paynes in PhD 17 and Ella Elford in PAC 82. Confirmation, race clear. That is 1 tick and 1 done. Race 2 down there on the line brings out Ben Ayres in York 22, Cara Blaber in Athelston 213, Kai Cooper in Evesham number 3, Tommy Houlihan in West Waterford 58, Rosie Russell in IK 19, Maddie Morris in Gloucester and District 48, Alex Jesse in York 34, and Ben Coffey in Carlow 23. Oh, there was a very staggered start, but we go racing with race number 2. Away from the line they go, Rosie Russell in IK number 19, the one that initially makes the best of starts. Going with her Ben Coffey in Carlow number 23, and he's through on the inside of the Kent League machine as they make their way into the start gate turn for the first time. 19 on the outside of 23, and York 22 Ben Ayres looking to get up into the mix as well as he continues to round out your top 3. Cara Blaber Athelston 2 and 3 is there in that 4th position, racing ahead of Kai Cooper in Evesham number 3 and Alex Jesse in York 34. They race ahead of Tommy Houlihan in West Waterford 58, and Maddie Morris rounds it all out in race 2 at the tail end of the field. No change at the front. It's still Rosie Russell dominating this lineup of junior specials in the IK number 19 machine. From Ben Coffey in Carlo 23, that's your 1 and 2. Ben Ayres also in York 22. They break away from the rest of the chasing pack, and that's your 1, 2 and 3 as they go on to their final circuit. From Carablaber, Alex Jesse now up into that 5th position in York 34 from Kai Cooper, and the cars at the tail end of the field, but pretty much led from the word go, and she's been challenged all the way over the course of the duration of the race, but it's Rosie Russell who takes the win in IK 19 from Carlo 23 of Ben Coffey. Then it's the York 22 machine of Ben Ayres. Carablaber picks up 28 points and a 4th position in the 2nd round of qualifying in Athelston 2 and 3 from Alex Jesse in York 34. Tommy Houlihan 6th in West Waterford 58. Kai Cooper in Evesham 3 and Maddie Morris in Gloucester and District 48. So that race confirmed as clear. Race 2 done and dusted, and those 16 drivers from the first 2 races need to go and sign on to play a part in tomorrow's 3rd and final round of qualifying. Race 3 is down there on the line. This one brings out Sean Bradford, BC 117, Josh Mason in Breeden Hill number 10. We've got engines revving and lifting off the line. So we go. We'll pick up the rest of the field. Until he's over. No, not quite over. But Tilly airborne in Radford 2 and 0, and I think that the Scunthorpe 76 machine of Lily Rose Pratt got a little bit airborne at turn 1 as well. That made interesting viewing for sure on the live stream if you're watching at home. The camera picking up Tilly's action in the Radford 210 machine, and that's going to take a fair while to repair, with one of the wheels facing, well, completely the wrong direction on the back end of the Radford 210 machine. Breeden Hill number 10 is Josh Mason. He had a little bit of a coming together with Owen Jones in Carmarthen 33, as Owen then makes his way back to the pits as well, as does Josh in Breeden Hill number 10. But as the rest of the field made their way through turn 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure that Lily Rose Pratt in Scunthorpe 76 got up on 2 wheels as well, but that wasn't perhaps shown on the live stream. So once again, medical crew quickly out to the aid of Tilly Clark, who's there in the Radford 210 machine. She started in lane 4, and she will be wondering how the hell she managed to finish facing oncoming traffic out towards the near side Armco, but pretty sure that she will be eligible for the rerun. From this vantage point anyway, it looked like Tilly was very much an innocent victim of 2 other drivers coming together off the start. But obviously the marshals and the camera team will obviously come to their own conclusions with regards to who will be eligible for the rerun and who will be excluded. As far as terminology is concerned, even though technically they both mean the same, black flags and exclusions obviously mean that you play no further part in this round of qualifying. But when it does come to the British Autograss Series, what did you call it? The points accumulation rule or something similar? Then obviously there will be a big difference between exclusions and black flags. And I'm sure that the BAS team will be posting a list possibly of accumulated points prior to round 4, just to clarify the wrong terminology that apparently we may have been handing out. As like I say, even though technically they both mean the same, you don't get points for exclusions, you get points for a black flag. So that has apparently caused some confusion. Oh, there must be a list somewhere. Yeah, and it'll probably make a really interesting reading, because there'll probably be people on that list you don't necessarily class as bad drivers or dirty drivers. But then you know, yeah, exactly. And like I was talking to people last night down in the crowd gathering tent. I don't think anybody intentionally drives off the start line and drives dangerously. You know, if a shock kicks in and they get the grip and it chucks the car to one side, then unfortunately that's enough to accumulate 3 points or 6 points depending on the outcome. But I don't think anybody sets off the start line with the intent to cause carnage and to disrupt other people's races. So yeah, you know, that list of accumulated points, probably there will be drivers on there that you'd never expect to see accumulating those points. Right, race 4 back to the important stuff. And it is Lewis Middleton, White Rose number 20 then, that leads into the Beaton turn for the first time. JJ Baltimore goes with him in Forest 179, but he's left the door, well, really ajar, as North Shropshire 25 of Tom Cosgrove moves through to lead the chase. So it's Middleton, Cosgrove and Baltimore side by side for 4th and 5th between the North Wales 26 machine of Austin Bennett and the York 23 machine of Ben Ayres, with the York 48 of Nia Young towards the tail end of the field in this lineup. But it is Lewis Middleton that continues to power on in the White Rose number 20 machine. Sure, he had to share his car with his sister last weekend, who made a great impression. I think they were at Pennine last weekend, but Lexi's certainly one to look out for. But I think it's Lewis that leads this one in White Rose number 20. Tom Cosgrove still there, leading the chase in the North Shropshire 25 machine. Side by side for 3rd and 4th, and looking to get up into the mix as well as they make their way onto their final circuit is the York 23 machine of Tom Ayres. He's got his wheels up into 4th. That forces the Bennett machine wide. That has to make sure that he's secure on a 5th. But he's once again on a charge up the inside of Baltimore, just managing to avoid the contact. But it is 55 points in the bag for White Rose 20. Tom Cosgrove takes 2nd in North Shropshire 25. Baltimore 3rd from Ayres, and Bennett in 4th and 5th. And Nia Young in York 48, then rounding it all out for race number 4 of the Junior Specials. So Lewis making his way back into the pits, big smile on his face. 55 points from round 2 of qualifying. One of the drivers that won't be as happy is Avion Williams, who unfortunately gets pushed off the start line back into the compound of the pits. A DNS for North Wales 108 in the 2nd round of qualifying. So we got yellow flags waving on the start gate turn marshal posts. We have a red flag waiting on marshal post number 1 as we await for the quads to make their way back into the centre of this Gossington Bridge Raceway. Race 5 of 6 down there on the line brings out Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35, Jacob Davis in Cumdee 55, Alex Hines in Breeden Hill number 5. Oh, looks like a pipe or something has come away from the engine of PAC 84, but through the smoke they go. And who's going to make the break this time? It is the Breeden Hill number 5 machine. Alex Hines momentarily takes up the run in, but there, right on his rear wheels, is Max Holtby in Scunthorpe number 1, making it a 3-way tussle for 55 points at the moment. Is Jacob Davis in Cumdee 55. They break away ever so slightly from the Carlo machine of Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 288 as she rounds out year 1, 2, 3 and 4. Side-by-side racing between Levi Phipps in Stroud District 13, Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35, and Sonny Gilbertson in Leewood number 3, and Georgia De Crow in PAC 84 rounds it all out for this lineup at the tail end of the field. But Max Holtby hasn't got the answer at the moment in time to undo the race leadership of Alex Hines. It is still the Breeden Hill number 5 machine that is controlling the pace. Oh, we've got red flags because we got Levi Phipps over there in the Stroud District number 13 machine. Looks like his wheels have clattered the Armco there on the exit of the B-Attent turn. So I think that race is going to have to go back into the rerun lane, and if so, then we'll see them in action later on alongside the rerun that we've already got of race number 3. And I think it's going to be going with the exclusion of Levi Phipps in Southern District number 13. Medical crew onto the circuit. Not sure from this vantage point if Levi is out of the car yet or not. But medical crew just earning their keep so far today and making sure that the driver's out of the car. He's going to be checked over by the medical crew. He's going to be excluded from the rerun, so that means that when the rerun does come to the line, we will go excluding Southern District number 13. The last scheduled race then of the second round of qualifying of the junior specials are down there on the line. This is race number 6. Heat winner from round 1, Tom Williams, TA44, starts in lane number 1. He goes next to Angel Jones in PAC 15. Amelia Moss in White Rose number 7. Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120 starts in lane 4 next to Evan Lane in North Wales 86. Vince Pascal in Hereford 450 starts in lane number 6 next to Dara Rawdon in Mallow 32. And Bo Bennett in Nasser 122. And once this race is done, then obviously these drivers to play part in tomorrow's third and final round of qualifying and to have any chance of qualifying for the finals, they will need to go and sign on. And obviously, as they are under 18, they will need a responsible adult to go with them to sign on, even though maybe questionable that mature adults may be questionable. Yeah. Well, responsible adults, maybe they're few and far between. But, oh, Mickey.
Are you going to the crowd gathering tent tonight?
It's quite possible that I venture over there, yeah.
I was thinking of possibly popping over there for, a couple of chats. That's all you go for, isn't it? There's nothing else, is there?
Say again?
There's nothing else that you go over there for, is there?
There's plenty. You can go there if you're lucky enough to get it.
Oh. Hey, where's my wingman, Pete Allmack, eh? He's still up in Yorkshire. Hey, he won't drive this far down. He's tired. Hey, he'll go, what do you mean? Got to put diesel in the Range Rover.
He's probably driving it on red diesel anyway.
Oh, dear. I'll tell you what, the old... I'm trying to work out... West Country Videos, as you know, record every race, every moment that goes all the way through. And Jeff accumulates... plenty of footage for Dirt Devils. I'm trying to work out what number it's going to be now. I mean, I think I've got most of them, but is it Dirt Devils 17? I don't know. Can I see him? How many? 10?
19.
19? No, 19. Over to the voice of an angel.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. We're going to go then back once again with the last scheduled race of the junior specials. We've given them a quick name and number check. All the way from the outside to hug the cones on entry to turn 1. Darrow Rawdon kicking up a few of the cones in front of Tom Williams in TA44. In the middle of the two drivers is the PAC 15 machine of Angel Jones. Oh, we got red flags as Amelia Moss in White Rose number 7 and Evan Lane in North Wales 86. Unfortunately, contact there on the exit of turn number 2. So we will see them later on in action because they're going to go back into the rear lane. So just like the majority of us, a 50% percentage rate on reruns and full runs. So we will await for confirmation on that one, but I think it sounds as though possibly the North Wales 86 machine will pick up a black flag, but that is as yet to be confirmed. But that's kind of how it sounds like the conversation is going from the centre of the track.
I've got like I wonder whether or not it is, because drivers, this morning, it felt like the racing actually went pretty well, didn't it? You know, yeah, we had a few stoppages, few incidents, but felt like we got some really good flow. And it just seems to be that in second heats, consistently, doesn't it? It always seems to drop, either not always the driving standards, but, you know, we see a lot more red flags in heat 2.
even though it's the British Autograss Series, and there's pressure on every race, there seems to be more pressure on rounds 2 and 3 because if you have a bad run in the first run, you have the chance to make up for it. But then realistically, if you have less than a fourth in the first round of qualifying and you haven't got semi-finals, then even with 2 wins and a fourth, you're going to be lucky to make a final, aren't you?
Yeah, you've got to be really lucky. I'm trying to think where it was. I think it was at the Nationals, and I think it might have been in 5s, where the average points to get into a final, and the top 8 there, was probably around about 126, something around that. And I think it was about 112 on that class. And it just shows you that no one actually went out and really dominated. There was people were robbing points of everyone.
Yeah. And I made the real faux pas, didn't I, of saying that you probably would be able to get into the Class 4 final because they were a depleted field to start with. And I said you'd probably be lucky to get into the final on something like 76 or 80-odd points, whereas you needed 126 points to get into the Class 4 final.
And it was one of the highest one, was it?
Yeah, and I think there were a few finals where like 117, 118, 119, and like, as you say, Class 5s, I think it was 112 points to get into that final.
Was there a number of cars that were on about 136 points as well? So it was pretty high point scoring, to get into that top 8. Yeah,
and that's, to me, the Nationals still is the pinnacle meeting of the year. I really love the Border Counties Festival. That is my second favourite meeting of the year. But it just shows that there aren't any easy meetings anymore.
And when you look at some of the if anyone scans the BAS points of after 2 rounds.
That's a shout out to Russ Thompson in disguise, isn't it?
Right, yeah. If you kind of look at that, and it's about consistency. If you've got consistency, you'll be, pretty well up on the points list. Even if you've had 3rds and 4ths, if you're consistent, you'll be up there.
Yeah, but realistically, consistently having 3rds and 4ths is not enough at British Autograss Series level, is it? You need the 55s and 45s to make anything count.
Yeah, and again, I suppose it is all about kind of setting your kind of levels. Whether you're a youngster that's kind of coming out of juniors into the senior class, generally as a parent, we've got Callum who races, in 8s, and this is his 3rd year, we've generally kind of set little kind of milestones for where he wants to be, and we've got a milestone for this year, and we hope he kind of gets there, but we don't apply mega pressure on it because for us it's our hobby. We want Callum to enjoy it. We want to enjoy it, and we've always said, when you stop enjoying it, that's when we'll stop doing it. Over to Gareth.
Yeah, over to me, but I have no idea what this is. I think it's a rerun of men's Class 1, and if so, then it's Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102. That is the quickest off the line. Going with him, I think it's Wayne Rees possibly in the PAC Treble 1 machine. That's going to slot into that second spot, and it is a rerun of men's Class 1s. It's a rerun of race 2. It goes with the exclusion of Andy Owen in North Wales 397, but it's Andy Kelsey then in Evesham 102 that brings the pack back towards us to round out their first full circuit of this Gossington Bridge Raceway in this second round of qualifying. Wayne Rees in PAC Treble 1 leads the chase down that far straight from the North Wales 52 machine of Ryan Powell. They race ahead of Cambridge 36, which is Ryan Polly. He picked up a 4th in this morning's first round of qualifying, and like we say, consistency is key, and he's there in that 4th spot at the moment, and they race ahead of Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill number 43. Biggest race on the field is for 3rd and 4th, and they've just done a swap. Ryan Polly moves through now to sit on 36 points in that 3rd position, but it's already last lap flag time. Evesham 102 then onto his last lap, as is Wayne Rees in PAC Treble 1, Cambridge 36, North Wales 52 and Breeden Hill 43. So the 5 starters onto their final circuit today of this Gossington Bridge Raceway, as Andy Kelsey brings them up the hill for the final time to claim 55 points to go with his 3rd from this morning's first round of qualifying. 91 points at the end of day 1. Wayne Rees, PAC Treble 1, didn't finish in the top 4 this morning, so he's made up for it with a 2nd and 45 points for PAC Treble 1 in that 2nd spot. A 4th and a 3rd for Ryan Polly in Cambridge 36. 4th for Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. and the 5th for Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 43, and that rounds out your race order for race number 2. As we look to the line, we've got a rerun of race number 3 that's going to be coming out shortly. Class 1s have been sponsored this weekend by Jack Julian Carpentry and Fleet Care Services, and your sponsors, your corporate sponsors for the British Autograss Series over the 5 rounds are Daniel Brewer Estate Agents. So a big thank you to them. Yellow flags then are shown, problems on the start line with the yellow flags just been raised now towards the outside of the starting line. Yellow flag up on marshal post number 1, which means that we're on cue for the bungee to break, and away we go. That's a good view, isn't it? If you're watching the live stream at home, you can see exactly who's going where as they approach turn 1. But from this vantage point, it looks like it's the North Wales machine of Dave Owen that takes up the running. North Wales 97 then leads on the inside line down that far straight for the first time. Going with him, the East Anglian League machine of Jack Saunders. He picked up 55 points in this morning's first round of qualifying, and it looks like he might have the momentum to go all the way around the outside of Dave Owen in the North Wales 97 machine, door to door and boot lid to bonnet as they go down that far straight. 3F is Riley Diaper. He's there in that 3rd spot. He's racing on a wide line. That's allowed the Evesham machine of Chris Dyer to move through into 3rd. And the car at the tail end of the field is the Invicta Kent 232 machine of Taylor Jones. Battle on for 3rd and 4th on the track between Dyer and Diaper, but away and gone is the Jack Saunders machine. Cambridge 82 then leads back towards us for the penultimate time because he's on to his last lap. From Dave Owen in North Wales 97, looks like the Chris Dyer machine, Eastern 28's got a fairly secure 3rd, it looks at the moment. But on that note, Riley Diaper looking to sniff a gap up the inside in Forest number 3, not managing to do so quite at this moment in time. But it's Jack Saunders that makes it 2 heat wins out of 2 in Cambridge 82 from Dave Owen in North Wales 97. Chris Dyer then takes 3rd in Eastern 28 from Riley Diaper in Forest number 3, and Invicta Kent 232 of Taylor Jones. And unfortunate then another push off the start line for Rhys Phillips in TA98, who unfortunately picks up a DNS from his 2nd round of qualifying. But looking to the line, we can see Gareth Potato Paynes down there. So that means we're on to Super Saloons, and it's over to the Super Mr. Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Voice of an Angel. Here we go then, men's class 7, heat 2, race 1. Gareth Paynes, Matt Wells, Archie Carter, Alan Jenkins, Andy Holtby and Andy Jefferson. Alan Jenkins had a 3rd in his first run. Andy Holtby picked up the win. He comes out of lane 2. Andy Jefferson had a 3rd, and also he was 3rd in the men's nationals as well. What a super class corner going into that 3rd as well. Archie Carter had a 4th this morning, as did Gareth Paynes. Phil Barliman, as we know, was over and out, and that car is back on the trailer. Matt Wells comes out of lane 6 in Evesham 35. Max Sport, our series sponsors. Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, Gwellia. Did I get it right? Oh, yes, get in there. Garage Services and SP Suspension. So they're our weekend sponsors. Again, thank you to all our sponsors. All the tray stands are still open now. I can see Dave and Carol over at BP Grassing. Give us a wave. Hey, if you've got any damage on board, they'll have the parts, I'm telling you. Go and see them, as with all the other ones. I see John Gay down there, Elite Transmissions. Who else is down there, Mickey? Race Shocks UK. Yeah, Slush and all the food outlets. Here we go then. Oh, someone was a little bit twitchy on the line, but we are off and racing. And it's Andy Holtby takes them down in there. Jenkins goes with him. Round that turn 1 they go down there. Paynes goes with him in that PhD 15. And it's Paynes going door to door with Andy Holtby. While they're doing that, Jenkins comes round the outside. Alan Jenkins in that Tyre 32 machine. Here he comes. But Paynes takes up the running from Holtby, from Jenkins. Then Jefferson up into that 4th place. Jefferson sliding down the hill. Woohoo! As they exit there, Holtby now back into that lead car. Follows him by into that Paynes machine. Looking to go wide. Jenkins looking for the cut back up the inside as they come out of start gate turn. But it's Andy Holtby then from Alan Jenkins from Gareth Paynes. From the Andy Jefferson machine in Scarborough 70. Evesham 35, a car back, Matt Wells. As they come round, Jefferson's found the gap. Jefferson up into that second place. He's now chasing down Holby as they climb up the hill, up the roller coaster of love, and coming down to pick up the last lap flag. It's Holby then from Jefferson, from the Alan Jenkins. Then it's Paynes, Evesham 35, Matt Wells. And there's a black flag going to someone, and we'll pick up on that. Carter's running at the back of the pack, but Tyre's back front. It's Scunthorpe 61, 7-time national champion, and now picking up the win. It's Andy Holby from Andy Jefferson's Scarborough 70. Alan Jenkins next. Oh, side by side, Matt Wells and Gareth Paynes. Couldn't separate them. And the final one in this, it is the Scunthorpe 17. And that is Archie Carter here on the radio. And oh, Andy Jefferson, Scunthorpe 17. Black flag here, taking a cone and gaining advantage. Oh dear, never mind. Right, here we go then, race 2. Brings out Gareth Roberts in North Wales 76, Phil Olsen, Carmarthen 47, Phil Cooper had a win this morning, ARC 6, Ayrton Ellison had a second in the York 14, Mark Jenkins, Breeden Hill 106, Yayton Sobry 57, Mark Evans, and Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 25. Looking at this track, Gareth, Voice of an Angel, starting to blacken up, isn't it? Hey, it'll all be about, can you get some grip? Oh, I can tell you what, all you need to do, rub your hands through my hair, you'll get PVA glue grip. Right, let's get ready to rumble then. Looking for track clearance. Marshall's making their way back up into their post. Those ones that have to climb the hill, come on, run, Forrest, run. And we can get going. Oh, hold a minute, we've got one who's pushing away. Oh, he said, oh, I found a pound, Mickey. There you go. Oh, no, it's a bit of a car. All right, then. You will let you off. So Marshall's now making their way back. It is all about that first Marshall post. Once he lifts that red flag with the yellow and then spins round, it will signal we're going to go racing with the Super Saloons. And who's the best of them this time? It's Conway gets a flying start. Cooper goes wide round the outside, cuts it down the hill. Ellison's up there as well as they climb it into that second corner. So it's Cooper then from Conway, from Ellison then as they come round that North Wales machine is looking to push down hard. It's Gareth Roberts coming round the outside, but it's Cooper from Conway, from Ellison, from Roberts, from Olsen. Then the Breeden Hill 106 machine making a move. Mark Jenkins. And hold on a minute, Yayton Sobry 57. He's out of that. Mark Evans, he's back on track, but he's way down the pack. ARC 6 then, Phil Cooper. Can he make it 2 wins out of 2? Conway goes with him as well. The Scunthorpe 25. Ellison in the York 14 down the hill as well. That's your 1, 2, 3. Then we go down to Olsen in that Carmarthen 47, Breeden Hill 106. Next behind in that 5th place, Mark Jenkins. But round we go. Final time of asking. One more lap. And it's Phil Cooper from that Conway machine. Still 1, 2. York 14 in the Ellison machine. Can he climb, get any closer to the Conway machine? The North Wales machine's gone out wide. Is it going to cause any problems as they come up the hill? ARC 6, Phil Cooper takes the win, 2 out of 2. Conway goes second. Third, I think, was Ellison. The North Wales 76 a bit further back. Carmarthen 47, Olsen, Breeden Hill 106, and that's Jenkins. And that final place goes to Yayton Sobry, 57, Mark Evans. So 2 7s done, 2 7s with ticks. Right, race 3, Mickey. Not a race winner in this one, but Katie Lockwood, a well held on Katie, by the way. You didn't eat that hot curry, did you? You needed Cameron to do the men's nationals, and well done, because he went on and did you proud, didn't he? And you did him proud by giving birth to Bobby Mills. So well done, Bobby. It sounds like you should be a football player like that, a centre back, playing for West Ham. You know, if you get me drift. Right, race 3 then. Matt Richards, Radford 555. Cameron Mills then comes out of lane 7, your new reigning national champion. Well done as well. Radford 176, Simon Hawthorne, lane 5. J. Ran Lewis, PAC 47. Chris Carter, IK 246. He had a flying start, by the way. He was Craig Bagley and Liam Pritchard. Here we go then. We're off the line and racing. And, oh, God. It's Cameron Mills flies into the corner. Bagley goes up there as well. Simon Hawthorne looks for the car on the inside. Hawthorne for a moment had his nose in front, but it's Cameron Mills. 3 of them abreast. J. Ran Lewis looking to go round the outside in the 47 machine. Out of start gate turn. It's Cameron Mills then from Bagley. From the J. Ran Lewis, then it's Hawthorne then up into that 4th place. Down the hill they go. Woohoo! But still, it is the Millsy then Bagley right in his tailpipe. J. Ran Lewis and the Hawthorne machine. IK 246 and Chris Carter is up there in 5th place as they exit that start gate turn. Cameron Mills then. Oh, J. Ran Lewis from the Bagley machine from Hawthorne from that IK 246. Chris Carter still going round there as they come round again. Another time of asking. Millsy, you've just got over a lap to hold on. Can you do it? Gloucester and District 42 right down the pack. But it's Mills then. Last lap flag from Bagley. J. Ran Lewis, Hawthorne. Then the IK 246 machine. Chris Carter, Matt Richards. A place further back in the 555 machine. Gloucester and District 42. Is the Liam Pritchard, but here he comes out of start gate turn. It's Cameron Mills takes it from Craig Bagley, J. Ran Lewis, Simon Hawthorne. Then we go down to Invicta Kent 246, Chris Carter, Matty Richards in Radford 555, and coming over to finish off race 3 of the men's Super Saloons. It's Liam Pritchard, Gloucester and District 42. Hey, there you go. Was that all right for you, Katie, by the way? Your man did you good, eh? His little Bobby there clapping. I know he's a bit young. He's only about 2 weeks old, isn't he? Right, race 4 brings out... Well, these lads haven't had a win amongst them, but 1, 2, 3 of them had seconds. Sam Gould, Colin Reid, Russ Shepherd. And then you got 2 had thirds, Senna Proctor and Will Bradford. We're off and running then. Come on, lads. It's the Super Saloons. Down into turn 1 we go then. And it is that South Somerset 33 machine. That's Russ Shepherd. Oh, dear me. He's not going to come out because Bradford leads it for a moment. Shepherd comes back strong. Gouldy's up there as well. Gouldy into that 3rd place. Shepherd, he's seen his wife win. He said, I've got to win as well. Russ Shepherd then leads it on the way. Here comes Senna Proctor. Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23 going wide right on the outside. Bradford holding 2nd for a moment, but here comes Proctor. Proctor up in the 2nd. Bradford drops down the 3rd. Then it is Gouldy. Then Woodruff. Then that's North Wales 16 machine Lee Dodd a further place back. But round we go. Senna Proctor on a charge. Shepherd still winning this one down the hill. Woo! For another time of asking. Proctor still on the pace, chasing him down. But Shepherd still's got this one. There's a little bit of contact to the back as Woodruff is piss spat out. But with 1 more lap to go, it's Shepherd from Proctor, from Gouldy, from Bradford, from Okaidinu, Colin Reid. Then we go down to Woodruff and then Dodd in that final place as they bring it into that final 2 corners, the 2 lead cars. It's Russ Shepherd. Here comes Proctor round the outside, but Shepherd takes it. Proctor 2nd, Gouldy 3rd, 4th goes to Bradford, 5th goes to Colin Reid. Then we go down to White Rose 72. That's Lewis Woodruff. North Wales 16. And Lee Dodd across there as well. Oh, right, okay. Okay, Danu, Colin Reid, green flag. So, brilliant race, though. Absolutely. Well done there, guys. Well done, Russ Shepherd, the Shepherd household. The missus has won, and you've won. Oh, Oh, yeah, there'll be celebrations in the camper. Hey, if it's a rocking, don't come a knocking. That's all I'm saying. Right, so race 5 brings out York 219, Brendan Ellison, Andy Graney, Barry Leach, Finley Winter, Kerry Pope, Archie Bentley and Sid Lomax. And again, another grid without any winners in it. Do you know why? Because race 6 brings out 3 first heat winners. Right, who had the highest points? Sid Lomax had a second. He's coming out of grid 1 in the North Wales 1. Archie Bentley, he had a bit of damage on board, didn't he? I think he did have a "you spin me right round." And so we all need to come back strong on this one. Then we've got 3 of them on 4. They all had 4ths, which was Brendan Ellison, Andy Graney and Barry Leach. All to play for. As looking round the first Marshall post, are we ready to go racing? There we go. The old tangos are back behind post number 3. Here we go then. On your marks, get set, go! It's Super Saloons and it's Archie Bentley then. For the count is 7. Lomax goes with him there. Graney's on the outside. Graney then looks to make for a move. Can he get the power down there, down that back straight? Graney's being powered, please going for it. P&D Pennine 8 machine, up the bank he climbs. Bentley holding that first place. Lomax goes with him as well. Wow, Graney's absolutely on a charge. The Cork 120 is the next to show. Barry Leach. Leachy then up into that 4th place. Andy Graney, look at that. He's absolutely on a mission. Andy Graney climbs up the hill then. Archie Bentley, the only race winner, running in 2nd place, but or is he? He's looking for the cut back up there. Graney from Bentley, from the Sid Lomax, from the Leach machine. Then the Spalding 82 is the next to show as they're coming down. That's a back straight, Kerry Pope, and we've got some dusty movements. Oh, Bentley's got problems. He's dropped back down to 5th place. Andy Graney, can he hold on to this one? One more lap to go from Sid Lomax in North Wales 1, from the Barry Leach machine in that Cork 120. Down the hill they go. Can they hold on to this one? Can Andy Graney? He's absolutely driven it like a monster, and he's going to come round and take maximum points. Well done, Andy Graney. Pennine 8 from Sid Lomax, North Wales 1. Then it's Barry Leach, Cork 120. Spalding 82, Kerry Pope. Then we go Archie Bentley, Radford 37 of Finley Winter. But wowee, that is a proper Class 7 Super Saloon race. Brilliant stuff. Andy Graney just was, I'm being brave, Mickey, he said. I'm absolutely going to go for it. And old Samantha, she'll be in the pits now hugging you and saying, oh, well done. Oh, you are my hero. Hey, and he'll be going, I've got to search for the hero inside myself. Yeah, that's it. Come on, I'm trying to prompt you to sing with me. Right, here we go then. 3 heat winners in this one. Jake Lee, Damien Harris, Dan Johnson. Then it comes out to Ali Ashmore, Matt Thompson and Jodie Faulkner. Matt Thompson had a 4th. Ooh, cakes. just been brought in. And I can see some Is that strawberries? Cheese and biscuits. I'm going to... Well, look, I've only got one more Class 7 race to go. I'm fingers crossed it goes to conclusion. Look, none. Look at that, ticks on the board. Oh, I'm gloating. Come on, lads, be clean. Do it for Mickey. Hey, we can do it. Like you can B&Q it. That's something I am going to try and get sponsored. Yeah, that's it. The next time you see me right on screen, I'll have a rake in the hand. Right, come on then. Jake Lee's coming out at 7. Damien Harris lane 6. Then we got Dan Johnson lane 4. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And Damien Harris, Radford 140. He's absolutely had flying starts as he comes down that race down there. The South Somerset 38 is Matt Thompson then. Thompson then throwing the form out the window because he needs the maximum points and he's going for it. But Dan Johnson round the outside he goes. Jake Lee runs in that 3rd place. Down the hill they go. Johnson lighting up the tyres. Can he get the grip? Wow, Matt Thompson's back at him. God, look at this battle going on. Jake Lee running in that 3rd place in that Scunthorpe 12. Maybe he's buying his time just in case there's any contact in front of him. Running in that 4th place, Ali Ashmore, then Yourselves 514, then Damien Harris, Jodie Faulkner in the Star 6 machine. but eyes back front. It is that Dan Johnson machine. Jamie Thompson, if you're listening, hope you're getting well, mate. We've been following your story. Keep digging in, my friend. So here we go. Johnson then from that South Somerset 36, Mac Thompson. Jake Lee running, then it's Ali Ashmore still in that fourth place. Damien Harris in the Radford 140 and Jodie Faulkner in the Star 6 still. But as they climb the bank, it's for the final time. Put your hands together. Scunthorpe 383, Dan Johnson 2 out of 2. From the Matt Thompson machine, Jake Lee, Ali Ashmore, Damien Harris and Jodie Faulkner, Star 6. As they do in Punch and Judy, that's the way to do it. 6 races of Super Saloons, 6 completed. Well done, my friend. We are good to go. Now, actually, looking up on the line, I think they're going to be good for me and say, right, Mickey, we're going to bring out your Class 5 reruns. And just making sure that they bring them out in the right order. It should be race 2. So let's have a look down there. Can we see on the screen? Normally what they do, they kind of like zoom in. Oh, thank you very much. So that's NW3. Oh. NW3. Oh, yes, it's Alex Futia. There he is. That is race 1. This is the one where Wes Grundy got put on the naughty step, black flagged. 6 points accumulated for that if on the list. Right, Wes Hathaway, who likes to get away. He's got a 3rd this morning. Do you know what? Wes Hathaway, he's a good old driver. He picked up the final trophy place in the Nationals. He got 4th at the Nationals. Well done. That was where Jefferson just nipped him, came up the inside of him. Ian Jones out in this one, coming out of lane 5 in Cumdee 31. Andy Empson in Border Counties 2-8. Dwayne Walker in York 7-7-1. And Andy Godfrey, Sturton 11. And Tom Evans in South Somerset 7. So Tom Evans had a 2nd this morning. Wes Hathaway had a 3rd. So the rest of them, yeah, you could do with the points, lads. No semi-finals this weekend in 5s. No semi-finals in 7s. I think is there only one class? In 8s, isn't it? Yeah. So semi-finals in Class 8s only this weekend. So all helps to ensure that we get a nice, as Gareth would say, tidy finish for tomorrow afternoon. Anything around 5 o'clock would be brilliant. And Gareth said if all you drivers finish for 5, is the first pint on him in the bar afterwards. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's no camping tomorrow night. That's it. I like your style, my friend. That's what I say. So I was, any poetry. I am charging my phone, so if you have tried, this is where I've got so far, right? There was a driver from Stroud who always made his mother proud. He kept coming first, cornering like a Hurst. And that's where I've got it. I haven't finished it off yet, but if you get the gist of that, that's what we're looking for. Anything 5 or 6 lines, even if it's 4 lines, but they're really like kind of punchy and snappy, then and there is a prize for the winner. I think it might be a box of cheese and biscuits at this rate. Well worth entering. And as they say in National Lottery Land, you've got to be in it to win it. And it's like this, isn't it? You've got to be in it and racing, to win it. And sometimes you'll get luck on your side, because you do need a bit of that, by the way. You do need a bit of luck. And I had that conversation with Cal, by the way. You have a couple of seasons where, you've kind of stayed away from too much damage, and then every now and again, bang, there's a front wheel pointing in the wrong direction or something's snapped off. He got mounted last meeting. Well, saying that, when I'm saying, Colin Reid, by the way, if you can hear me, I might need you to put Callum up for a couple of nights. He's just come back from Zakynthos, right, where he's been on a lad's holiday with 15 of his pals, right? And he's alive, right? His bank balance is a little bit depleted, but he met some Scottish girls out there, So, and I did say to him, I said, was your chat up line, okay, didn't you? So, and he's like, no, right. I don't think he could understand what he'd probably said. He was like probably that drunk. He was like, rah, rah, rah. And they probably understood him. But they live in Dundee, right? I thought, what a place, right? York to Dundee is quite a drag, right? And I said to him, why not? Let's go and race in Scotland and maybe get the girls to come down and see you there. So that's what we're looking for, Colin. You know, matchmaker Colin Reid. We'll make Callum part Scottish. Hey? Oh, we make hey, I've got enough grandchildren as it is. We're gonna part Scottish. Oh dear. There is a story. I can't tell it on air, right, but I will tell you after. Because, like, as a caring parent, you know, I wanted to make sure that he looked after himself out there. And I secretly put a little pouch in his suitcase with a note. And I'll tell you afterwards. I can't tell anyone else out here because, you know. But it is all about looking after your kids. You know, when I say, when you look after your kids, it's like protecting them. So yeah, you'll kind of understand where I'm going with that. But caring is sharing, as I say. My dad always used to say to me, right, he if I was going out with a girl, he'd go, what's the mother like, right? And I've kind of got myself into that mode now, right? Kind of like, what's the mother like? That's it, yeah. You know, it did frighten me when she said, well, she smokes 20 Woodbine at a time. So, well, I'm not going to come up there then. Right, so let's get ready to go on this. Bit of water gone down on this track. It's been fast today, by the way. It's been really good. The different perspectives stood up at the top of the bank this time from being down it, and you really do get to feel the power and the pace they come out of that turn 4. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, that's right. I mean, those that have been brave, I still think the drive and the move of the day, Alfie Ross in that junior F600, you don't need to have a full grid of cars to make it exciting. You what? Oh, there's also one in the Class 9, well, with the voice of an angel. Well, me and him are competing now, eh? I'll up you by 2. No, what was that? It used to be Name That Song, didn't it? Name That Tune. That was it, like, ding dong, right? And you go, I'll name it, right? It's like, what? How are you going to name that, you know? But, yeah. Right, enough of all that drivel. Here we go then. Let's go racing then. It's a rerun of the men's Class 5s. And it is the Ellis machine gets a flying start. And Andy Empson goes with him. In the border count is 2:08. Oh, Alex Fute look for a cut back up the inside. Got a tap there from Jones from behind. Oh, he's spun round. He's facing the wrong way. Satnav said, go that way. It's the beer tent over there. Oh, no, I fear the worst. I fear the worst. And guess what? It's happened. Race 1 of the Class 5s being a bit problematical, which means that they're going to have to go third time lucky. Oh, dear. Oh, it's all a little bit of a shame. So, but these things happen, Mickey, don't they? They do. Right. Race 2. LorryInsurance.com, by the way, are series sponsors. CMR Cool Mechanical Repairs, Stevenson Autos, Ian Jones Tyres and Premier Transport are weekend sponsors. So what does race 2 bring? This is the one where Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45, got excluded. Charlie Holloway's out in this one, Evesham 9. You're a reigning national champion. He's been a national champion a few weeks now, and he's proud of that, proud as punch. He hasn't stuck a gold roof on yet or anything like that, because he likes to be a little bit bare, you know. And you'll see that on his car. Just see if you see it white, that means it's going to be Holloway coming through. Jordan Bloor, York 44, had a second this morning. He was the one that they got contact with, and he was reversing down the track, but back out there. Ryan Gascoigne in St Neots 55. Dan Morris in North Wales 918. Alex Trowell in Evesham 200. Simon Mills in the LM 146 and Kevin Glidden in Spalding 252. So there's your runners and riders for Heat 2, Race 2, Take 2, because this one is another one of the reruns. 3 reruns in the Class 5s, and the first one, just didn't go too well, did it? Old Alex there just being picked up by the forks. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to have a little walk over. I'm just going to see if anyone has been a bit of Pam Ayres and done any poetry for us. So this is multitasking, which is very difficult for a bloke, by the way, as you know. Oh, I'm fully charged as well, so got me things sorted out, and go into the old blower. Go into that. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, Russ Thompson's got one. He's got, "Hi, Mick, hope you're enjoying the BASt. Please, can you give a happy birthday shout-out to Tobias, who is 3 today? Wow, happy 3rd birthday. Gutted I can't be there, but had to be at work today. Money grabber. But for your info, it took a full week for my voice to recover." I tell you what, Russ, I know what you mean, my friend. I tell you what killed me was the live pairings. Now, live pairings should be nice, sedate, you know, kind of like a nice gentle build-up. My life, it was like screaming like banshees. And I felt it the very first morning of the Nationals, where I thought, oh my God, how am I going to last the weekend? But thankfully I did, and it was good to be with you, Russ. Always a pleasure, my friend. Liam Williams has got one. I'll keep you updated throughout the 7s, mate. Hold on, what's that? Oh, yes, you beauty. Watford are currently, or were, 0-0 with Stoke. So thanks for that. I told you the old footies season's kicked back off. Norma. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, it's from the Down the Hill woohoo gang at West Waterford Autograss. Hey, here we go then. Let's go racing with the 5s. And it's Holloway goes down into turn 1. He's going with Simon Mills, who's down the hill, and he is into that first place. Holloway cuts back up the inside, takes up the running then. Jordan Bloor now round the outside of him as well. Bloor's going to be brave, is he? And takes it up the hill with the full chat on. Holloway cuts it down into the first corner. Leading this one, throws the back out of her. So Holloway now got clear track in front of him, and he's going for it. He is there. Dan Morris now up into the second place. Oh, he's lost all the grip. That means that LM 146 has got himself back up in the second place. Simon Mills then. Jordan Bloor cuts it up the inside now. Bloor up into the second place. Oh no, Millsy. Commentator's curse. You've gone from 2nd down to 5th. As Evesham 200 also now says, I tell you what, Mickey, I want to get up there. I want you to mention me a bit. Alex Trowell then. So Alex into that 3rd place. North Wales machine of Dan Morris just drops a place back. With one more lap to go. It's Holloway then from Jordan Bloor from the Evesham 200. North Wales 918, LM 146. Spalding 252, Kevin Glidden. And then St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. But up he comes, up the hill to make it 2 wins out of 2. 110 points, Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. Jordan Bloor makes it a pair of seconds. Then we're going to go, wow! North Wales 918, Dan Morris comes across the line. Evesham 200, Alex Trowell. Then we go down to the LM 146. As the wind picks up a little bit here, and then my paperwork going a bit. Simon Mills, Kevin Glidden, and St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. So that rerun is a tick in the box. Brings out the final scheduled rerun in the 5s, and that is Adam Brown in Mallow 184, Patrick Daly in the Carlo 88, Joe Doddridge in the Forester Dean 15. He was doing a bit of mounting, wasn't he? Is he still there? Oh, Joe Doddridge. You couldn't get away from mounting twice in a day. That's all we are. So you're excluded. Dev North, South Somerset Tevs. Simon Chadburn, White Rose 70. The Italian stallion. He's not there. Oh, no. Is it because he doesn't like me calling him the Italian stallion? He don't want to come out. Hey, Chris Tudgay in Wessex 15. In that, so a bit of a depleted lineup there. Top point scorer is Adam Brown, Mallow 184. And so he got second in the Nationals a couple of weeks ago as well. So as a young lad, you know, he's no slouch. Here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Class 5s. And who is it? It's Brown on the outside. Tudgay. It's Tudgay though, just gets his nose in front as Brown goes with him. Dev North in South Somerset. Dev 10 down the hill he goes. He's got a bit of pressure on there because I'll tell you what, Brown came from fourth now. Oh, and North's gone into it as well. Look at this. They're having a right old battle. But coming out, it's still Tudgay. Or is it? As that's Carlo 88 Patrick Daly. Daly now takes the lead for a moment as Tudgay cuts back up the inside, regains the lead. Look at this battle going on for third place. Adam Brown then still holding on to it. Dev North keeps going with him, not leaving him alone. That's unfair, isn't it? As they come round again. Still leading away. White Rose 70 is. It's Chadburn in that fifth place. But round it is. Tudgay then still leading this one, but he's being tapped from behind. Who misses? As that Carlo 88 Patrick Daly up and close and personal. Adam Brown now into that third place as they climb the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. Chris Tudgay then from Patrick Daly, from Adam Brown, from Dev North, from Simon Chadburn into that fifth place down the hill. Woo! For the final time of asking Tudgay, can he hold on to it? Daly's all over the back of him, but applying the pressure, slowing it down as he tries to keep it as tight as possible. And then he's going to put the power down. It's going to be Chris Tudgay from Patrick Daly, Dev North, Adam Brown and Simon Chadburn in White Rose 70. Hey, happy days. Well done to the fives. And well done, Chris Tudgay. He absolutely was on all sorts of pressure. And he said, no problem, Mickey. Got it in the bag. Right, we switch it down to Class 2s. And it's back over to the voice of an angel.
Yeah, you can tuck into your cheese and crackers now, as we're going to go with a rerun of the Class 2s. The rerun of race 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars down there on the line. We do have Tom Creed in Britton Hill, number 40. We've got Brad Ellison in York, 16. Timothy Powell was excluded from the rerun in Radford, number 11. So that leaves us with Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill, number 12. Ash Farrow in Scarborough, 249. And David Mullins in Athelston, 124. So your 5 cars then leave the line. Who is going to make the break and who's going to find the grip? It's just about Tom Creed that leads into turn 1, but that corner just catching him out ever so slightly, and that allows the Scarborough machine of Ashley Farrow to just squeeze up the inside as they go down that far straight for the first time. 249 then takes up the run-in from number 40 as they come back towards us. Rounding out your top 3 is Brad Ellison in York, 16. Scott Cheshire just crosses the infield in Breeden Hill, number 12, and David Mullins in Athelston, 124, then rounds it all out at the tail end of the field of this 5-car Class 2 lineup. But it is the young man then from the Scarborough Club, Ashley Farrow, that continues to lead in Scarborough, 249. From Tom Creed, the home league driver in Breeden Hill, number 40. Brad Ellison still there in third. In York, number 16. Scott Cheshire back in that 4th spot, sat on 28 points. And David Mullins at the tail end of the field in Athelston, 124. But this time round, it's going to be yellow flag with a black cross time. And Ashley Farrow is going to move on to his last lap. Scarborough 249 then, away and gone realistically from Tom Creed, who's still there in that 2nd spot in Breeden Hill, number 40. Brad Ellison fighting hard for that 3rd position in York, number 16 at the moment, from Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill, number 12, and no change for 5th as Dave Mullins in Athelston, 124, is the man at the back of the pack. But it's Scarborough 249 that takes the win on the 55 valuable points on offer in this race in the 2nd round of qualifying of Class 2. Tom Creed in Breeden Hill, number 40, takes 2nd. Brad Ellison takes 36 points and York 16. 28 points and a 4th place for Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill, number 12. And David Mullins will collect 21 points from this 2nd round of qualifying in Athelston, 124. we're hearing then over the radio that that race is clear, as we're going to go and move onwards and upwards to the second round of qualifying of men's class 9. 3 races yet again to come your way in men's class 9. Just trying to find the paperwork to go with the second round of qualifying, but race number 1 is going to bring out Matty Jones in Swansea 8, Luke Jenkins in PhD 7, Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2, Maxton Young in York 49, Thomas Lloyd in TA 42, Mark Barker in Evesham 26, Stu Taylor in Wessex 21, and Russ Adiman in York number 6. That's your lineup for this first of 3 races in the second round of qualifying of men's class 9. Andy Hornshaw, Sam Pinches, Aidan Llewellyn, heat winners in this morning's first round of qualifying. Adam Robinson, Matty Jones, Lee Seagraves taking second places, and James Heselton, Stu Taylor and Tonto. Michael Bailey taking thirds in this morning's first round of qualifying. Thomas Lloyd gets all out of shape in the TA42 machine from grid 4. He finds himself at the tail end of the field as they go into turn 1, but it's a 3-way tussle between Barker, Seagraves and Adiman at the head of affairs, and it's not Seagraves at all, because it's Stu Taylor in Wessex 21 in the middle of that 3-car tussle at the head of affairs. But it's Mark Barker just looking back over his shoulder in the Evesham machine to see how much space he's got at the head of affairs, and he's too worried about them behind him because he might be losing that race control. Stu Taylor now looking up the inside in the Wessex 21 machine. It's 26 just looking to put the power down on the exit of that start gate turn. It is 26 from 21. Jack Joyce up to third in Wessex number 2. That's your 1, 2 and 3. They race ahead of Luke Jenkins in PhD number 7, who races ahead of his fellow South Wales League member. That's Matty Jones in Swansea number 8, but we've got to change because Stu Taylor has moved on through on the inside. It's Wessex 21 now that takes up the running with 1 circuit to go of this Gossington Bridge Raceway. Wessex 21, Evesham 26 under some pressure for second. He's lost it to the Southern League's Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2, and Luke Jenkins also hoping to pick up 36 points if he can possibly gain a position. But it is Stu Taylor then takes the win in Wessex 21. Making it a Wessex 1-2 is Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2 from Mark Barker in Evesham 26. Luke Jenkins, Matty Jones, Maxton Young and Russ Adiman then round it all out for race number 1 of this second round of qualifying. So race 2 is down there on the line. This one brings out Aaron Richardson in Pennine, number 1. Sam Pinches, of course, heat winner from this morning's first round of qualifying. Elwyn Pitt in Hereford, number 17. Aidan Llewellyn, PhD number 9, another heat winner from this morning's first round of qualifying. He starts in lane number 5. Michael Bailey, also known as Tonto, TA31, starts in lane 4 next to Johnny Barber in Athelston 23, and Andy Hornshaw, super drive in the 9 this morning in York 78. And a very similar line around the start gate turn as used by young Alfie Ross in the F600s, but doing it twice in a row did Andy Hornshaw, and he made a superb move to make his way through from third to take the 55 points on offer. Not sure where this forecast has come from, because there seems to be a few raindrops hitting the window of this commentary unit as we progress through the second round of qualifying. We're up to class 9s. What time is it now? It is 5 o'clock. So yeah, 5 o'clock, a few more races to get done before we round out to action here from day 1 of round 3 of the 2024 British Autograss Series. Marshals, I think, are all good to go. We are under starters' orders then. Race number 2 leaves the line. Who is going to make the break? Oh, Johnny Barber, all out of shape in Athelston 23. But it's Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9, and the first one to show as they go into turn 1. Andy Hornshaw goes with him in York 78, and it is the Yorkshire man then that takes up the running down that far straight. Aidan Llewellyn looking to move up the inside in the PhD number 9 machine, but it's a totally different line this time around the start gate turn, and let's go into the form book with Tonto rounding out your top 3 in TA31. As I say, he picked up a third in this morning's first round of qualifying. Aaron Richardson picked up a fifth this morning. He's there in that fourth spot at the moment in Pennine number 1, racing ahead of Johnny Barber in Athelston 23, and Sam Pinches, unfortunately, at the tail end of the field in Radford 35. But we got 3 heat winners out in this run, with Pinches, Hornshaw and Llewellyn fighting it all out for the points on offer in this second round of qualifying. But it's Andy Hornshaw, York 78, moves on to his final circuit from Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9. That's year 1 and 2. They continue to race ahead of Michael Bailey, also known as Tonto in TA31. He continues to race ahead of Richardson in the Pennine number 1 machine, but exiting the start gate turn for the final time. It is the York 78 machine of Andy Hornshaw that takes the win from Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9. Michael Bailey takes third in TA31 from the Pennine number 1 machine of Aaron Richardson. Johnny Barber takes 5th. And rounding it all out, Sam Pinches in Radford 35. So race 3 down there on the line. This one brings out 3 North Wales machines, the father and son duo, of course, of Alan Roberts and Sean Roberts in North Wales 4 and North Wales 17. They're joined by fellow Northwestern League members Lee Seagreaves in ARC 3 and Dave Palmer in North Wales 31. North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson starts in lane number 2. And 2 then from the north, James Heselton in Scunthorpe 75 and Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cars up there on the line. And it looks like it's possibly Dave Palmer not starting in this second round of qualifying, because it looks very much like grid 3 is unoccupied. So that means we're working our way from the inside out. We've got Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71 in grid number 2. James Heselton, the green machine, starting in lane 4 in Scunthorpe 75. Also then we've got the grid 5 occupancy of Alan Roberts in North Wales 4. Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154 starts in lane number 6. Lane 7 occupied by Sean Roberts in North Wales 17 and Lee Seagraves in ARC number 3. Class 9's then the last scheduled race of the day for the men's category at the very least. Bungees up and away we go. The dust then flown back onto the A38 as one of the Roberts boys gets all sorts of sideways off the start. But I think it's Heselton that leads into turn 1, taking a wide exit of turn 2. That allows Adam Robinson through on the inside in North Shropshire 71. Going with him this time is Lee Seagraves in ARC number 3. There's contact between Ashmore and Fred in North Wales number 4. But it's 71 that continues to lead from ARC 3 and Scunthorpe 75. Sean Roberts then back there in that 4th spot in North Wales number 17 from Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154 and Alan Roberts in North Wales number 4. But we've got a change at the front, because it's now Lee Seagraves that takes up the running in ARC number 3. James Heselton, no answer to him at the moment, and he's continuing to apply the pressure. That pressure is paying no end though, because he's lost that second position to Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71, who's leading the chase now on Seagraves as they go on to their last lap. It's 3 from 71 and 75. Back and forth then, it's the Ashmore machine. Yorkshire Dales 154 from the 2 Roberts boys, North Wales 17 and North Wales 4 at the tail end of the field. Hessie's got it all wrong in Scunthorpe 75, and he's lost the fight for second, because it's Seagraves in ARC 3 that takes the win. Robinson takes second in North Shropshire 71. Coming through then to take that 3rd spot, Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154 from James Heselton in Scunthorpe 35 from Sean Roberts, North Wales 17 finishing in 5th, and Alan Roberts finishing 4th in North Wales number 4. So that's the second round of qualifying then of men's class 9s done. There are a couple of reruns of junior specials to come a little bit later on. I think we had 3 reruns to come of the junior specials, but we've got junior saloons on the line. So to take you through the second round of qualifying of junior saloons, it's over to Mr. Finn Shepherd.
Rightio, so ladies class 1s it is. No, not ladies class 1s. Junior saloons. They look the same. It's not really that much different, let's be honest. So, I'm going to say Heat 1, Race 1. I've put my bag in front of a telly so I can't see it. Let's try that one again. On the line, yes, we do have Race 1. So, this one should be bringing out Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22. He's Charlie DeCrow, PAC 181, PAC 9, Travis Markley. Evesham 46, Molly Bubb, PAC 55, Kyrie's. Evicted again 25, George Watley, Alex Hines in Cumdu 213. And we are away and racing. Who's going to be first to show? Down into turn 1. Molly Bubb is there. In Evesham 46, Bo Chamberlain running outside. In Forest 22, that's a big bit of contact there. You can really hear the sound of metal clashing, but I think they're going to get themselves going. So Alex Hines once again involved in contact. Not good for him and comes to 2-1-3, but back to the front we look because Molly Bubba is in Eastern 46 from Bo Chamberlain. Forest 25, Victor again 25. Travis Markley as well should be there in PAC 9. Evictigan 25 in that third position, just bringing up the rear of the podium finishers for the moment. But back to the front we look because it is Molly Bub in Eastern 46, Forest 22. That is Bo Chamberlain. Evictigan 25, that is George Watley. And PAC 29 of Travis Markley and PAC 181 of Charlie DeCrow. So come do 2-1-3. He's sat there by himself on the corner. So I think we're gonna have red flags on that one. Definitely a tale of woe for come do 2-1-3. Not had the best weekend has Alex Hines. So yeah, we're gonna have red flags on that one. So I think he's gonna pick up, unless I'm right, I think he's gonna have another black flag. Or he had a non-start in the first heat and he's going to have a black flag in the second. So, or unless I'm wrong, yeah, so definitely not an ideal weekend not an ideal Saturday for him. So on the line we should have William Hall, 7 Valley 29. Yeah, so anyway, I don't think that's race 2 because we should have Hereford 10 on the inside, but I think that's a Victor again 5:30. So we're going to move to race 4. Jay Jones. In a Victor again 5:30, we should bring out Breeden Hill 33 of Bo Bennett. I'm sure Bo had a fairly good finish. Breeden Hill 33. Yeah, he had a win earlier on today. So he's going to be one to watch as they go down into turn 1, but Lewis Middleton is going to be there. He had a second in the first heat. He's going to look to top that off with a win, and Breeden Hill 33, Bo Bennett looking to do exactly the opposite with a win and a second. So those two we'll probably be seeing in the BAStv final later on tomorrow. As we have a little bit of contact at the front of the field between Bo Bennett and Lewis Middleton, but they're going to stay 1 and 2 as they are. Type 5 is there as well. Jack Owens, Forest 88 is going to be Theo Bennett. Pilot in that one, 5:30 gets a little bit sideways, so that's Jay Jones. Senior 16, Maddie Tilson. I'm sure Betty Tilson, sorry, she had a second earlier, so she's going to look for better. She's going to want to look for better than this. Breeden Hill 33 looking around the outside. That'll be a crazy move. Jack Owens is there as well, but I think they're going to sort themselves out as they were. So Lewis Milton is in White Rose 80. Jack Owens just looking for a move up the inside of Breeden Hill 33, but I don't think he's going to have the gap. He's going to have the gap and the speed. Bo Bennett looking all the way around the outside as they move on to the final circuit. This will be a move and a half, but I think Lewis Milton is just going to hold firm. Well, I was to say that He hits a right and it swings the background. Bo Bennett rally outside in Breeden Hill 33. That's not something you often see in a junior saloon, but there we go. White Rose 80. Lewis Middleton, cannot believe this is happening to him. It's going to be a dash for a line, but Lewis Middleton's going to get the win. In White Rose 80, Breeden Hill 33 is Bo Bennett. Jack Owens in Tyre 5. Forest 88. The Tilson Machine is Saintney at 16. Victor Kent 5:30 is Jay Jones. And at the rear of the field, the one left to mention was PhD 58 of Molly Mosley. So, to the line, we are going to look once again. And this time we're going to have race 2. Because I can see William Hall in 7 Valley 29, Hereford 10, Charlie Jones. Forest 10, Lily Chapman. St. Stroud District 15, William Tulsa. At home is William. PAC 48, Layla DeCrow. Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. I'm sure he was there or thereabouts in the standings, unless I'm wrong. I think he was about 3rd, if my memory serves me correctly. And Type 60 of Tyler Davies. I'm sure he had a win early. Yes, he did. So he's going to be one to watch. And indeed he is as he goes down into turn 1. He's going to be your early race leader. From Hereford 10 should be there as well. Who's that running outside? I can't catch the number at the moment, but Type 60 is going down into that top turn. Forest 10, of course, is Lily Chapman. Hereford 10 in that second position. Splitting him is Charlie Jones. But Type 60 with 3 laps to go. From Hereford 10, Charlie Jones. Forest 10, Lee Chapman, Stroud District 16, William Hall in 7 Valley 29, and Ben Hughes all the way down in, I think that's going to be 5th or 6th in Evesham 127. I'm sure he picked up a win or a second earlier. He picked up a 3rd. So he's really not going to be wanting. He really ain't going to be wanting points like that. So he is not having a good Stroud pass as he was 3rd in the standings. But I think he's going to go back down to something else, because we have a spinner and we're going to call that one a rerun. So at the moment I've got, what's that? A 33% success rate, two black flags and one completion. So that is not ideal at all. Oh my lord, what have I done there? So race 3 should be on the line, bringing out Cambridge 32, Rory Jones. Cambridge 142, Grace Williams. Lodge 1, Reese Tipton. Forest 18, Mackenzie Elson. Cambridge 33, Casey Jones. Typhy 22, Corey Reid. And PAC 33 of Rio Sheehan are the ones on line. Rio on the inside and Rory Jones on the outside in Cambridge 32. So Rio Sheehan, I think he's your points leader. I'm sure he had a win early. Yes, he did. So he is absolutely one to watch, because he is an unstoppable force in Junior Saloon. So often coming down to South Somerset, my native circuit. So he's one I have grown up commentating on, and I've learned he's always someone to watch. He's always winning down there, and he's winning down up here and around at the BASs as well. So he is definitely a force to be reckoned with. So Corey Reid in Typhy 222. He had a DNF in the first one, so he's last in the standings at the moment for today. Cambridge 33. That's Casey Jones. She had a 4th earlier. So yeah, so Rhea Shan picked up a win early. Mackenzie Elson. She picked up a 5th earlier, so okay, she's going to be wanting better points than that. Reese Tipton, he had a win earlier. Grace Williams in 142. She had a 3rd earlier, and Rory Jones had a 4th. So bringing out 2 heat winners, a couple of 4th place finishers, and a 3rd, a 5th, and a DNF. So definitely some people wanted some more points. So I think the race for the front might be between Rio Sheehan and Reese Tipton. So we are away and racing, and who's going to be last over late breakers? Reese Tipton it is. Rio Sheehan, he's your BAStv leader, but he's going to go down into second or maybe even third as he's hung out to dry a little bit by Reese Tipton. And he's side by side, but I think that is going to be maybe Casey Jones in Cambridge 33. Surveyor 1, 2, 3. Although I can see Casey Jones there in that fourth position, so that was Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams running outside, but I think Rio Sheehan's going to hold firm in PAC 33, so we're going to look to the front because Reese Tipton looking to stretch his advantage in lap 1 from PAC 33. That is Reese Tipton. Cambridge 33 is Casey Jones. Cambridge 32 is Rory Jones, and Forest 18 should be there as well, Mackenzie Elson, and the last one to name is Corey Reid in Tyre 222, but back to the front we look because it is Reese Tipton in lap 1 and PAC 33. That is Rio Sheehan. Cambridge 142 is there as well, but we're going to focus on this battle for the win because Rio Sheehan's looking for a move around the outside, and I say these outside moves are rare in Junior Saloon, but they're trying to make them something of a normality as they move on to their final circuit. And Rio Sheehan's still looking around the outside, but he's going to have to slot back into that second position because Reese Tipton is absolutely holding firm in that Yaris in lap 1. And the Micra looking for a move around the outside, but surely he won't have the grip to do that. No, he won't. So Reese Tipton's going to take a win in lap 1. Rio Sheehan's going to have to settle for second in PAC 33. Cambridge 142 is Grace Williams. Cambridge 33 is Casey Jones. Cambridge 32 is Rory Jones. Forest 18 is Mackenzie Elson. And your final finisher is going to be Corey Reid in Tyre 222. So we got... I think we're going to have... I can see Max Holtby in the race behind, so I'm going to guess we're moving on to Junior Saloons. Yeah, that's what I meant. Junior Specials, so I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Gareth Jones.
Yeah, thanks very much. And Finn, yeah, we're going to go with Junior Saloon, Junior Specials. See, it's catchy. Like Junior Specials down there on the line. We got 2 reruns to come in this second round of qualifying. And we're going to go with the first one that brings out the Forest 161 machine. And also it's Owen Bradford in BC 16. As away we go then, Lily Rose Pratt on the outside in Scunthorpe 76. Oh, there's contact as they go into turn 1, and 3 into 1 really doesn't go, does it? But it is the BC 117 machine that takes up the running down that fast straight and into the start gate turn for the first time. Owen Jones goes with them in CM 33. Rounding out your top 3 then, it's the James Smart machine, Forest 777, and he races ahead of Tilly Clark in Radford at 210. That's your 1, 2, 3 and 4. Owen Jones now beginning to apply some pressure as they go down the hill. James Smart looking for a fast line along that bottom straight, and it looks like he's got his front wheels up into that second spot, but we got red flags on that one once again, so that's going to head back into the rerun lane.
Corey Mumford, back flag.
Oh, and that will upset some people, I'm sure, as Corey Mumford in 161F is going to be excluded from the rerun. And that's probably because he wasn't even meant to be in that race. So we go then with another rerun. This time it is the rerun of race number 6. And it is Max Holtby this time that takes up the run in Scunthorpe number 1. He's got 4 or 5 car lengths of an advantage over the Breeden Hill number 5 machine. And again, these cars, I don't think are meant to be in this race. So it's Scunthorpe 1, Breeden Hill 5, Cumdee 55 is absolutely meant to be there. That's Jacob Davis, he's there in 3rd. Breeden Hill number 5, you can't even see him on the list. But he's there in that second spot. That's the Breeden Hill 5 machine that leads the chase. Jacob Davis racing ahead. I think that's Gemma Daly in the Carlo 288 machine back in that 4th spot. She's under some pressure from Cindy Gilbertson on the inside in Leewood number 3. And oh, we got one over. And that is red flags out on Junior Special race number 2. And it would help if I looked at my right paperwork because I was looking at heat 1. So yeah, every car that's meant to be there is there. But unfortunately for the Carlo machine of Gemma Louise Daly, she's over and out on the top end of the track. So recovery vehicles, medical crew and marshals making their way over to Gemma, and they will sort out the stricken Carlo 288 machine. So confirmation just being shouted out in the pits that race 3 will be rerun, excluding Corey Mumford in Forest 161. We will await for any confirmation on flags or exclusions in that one. Race 6 is the rerun that's left down there on the line. And we've got 6 cars down there, so we're going to go then with Miriam Moss, who's certainly there, as is Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120. Angel Jones starts in lane 2, she's certainly there in PAC 15. Tom Williams, TA 44, starts in lane number 1. And towards the outside then we've got Vince Pascal in Hereford 450, Dara Roden in Mallow 32. So the cars that aren't going to be starting this time are meant to be starting in grids 5 and 8, which means that Evan Lane in North Wales 86 isn't there, and neither is Bo Bennett in NASA 122. So looking towards the line then, that is your next lineup of junior specials for their second round of qualifying. Don't forget that once you've raced your second heat, and ladies, even if you don't get your second heat, make sure that you are signed on for tomorrow's third and final round of qualifying. As Mr. Langley, the authoritative voice of National Autograss Racing and British Autograss Series, said earlier, signing on will close 30 minutes after the last race of the day. So make sure, whether you've had your second round of qualifying or not, if you want to take part in the third, you need to be signed on within 30 minutes of the last race of the day. As we look to the top end, then it looks like possibly the Carlo 288 machine is still on its roof. Not sure whether the crew have managed to get it back onto its wheels or not from this vantage point, because the medical unit is parked between us and the stricken Carlo machine of Gemma Louise Daly. We're obviously hoping that Gemma's A-OK, making grounds, and obviously she's going to be one to be looking out for at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals in a few weeks' time. But the good news is she's out the car. She's been checked over by the medical crew, and looks like she's going to be A-OK. Unfortunately, a rollover in Heat 2, not making the journey over worthwhile for this weekend. But it is a massive thing to see such a large contingent of Irish racers coming over to support the British Autograss Series and racing on the mainland. I had a quote last week to head over to Waterford as a one-off, and I couldn't afford it as a one-off. So for the Irish drivers that are committed to this series, then I really did take my hat off to you all, because it would take a large chunk out of my yearly budget anyway. So yeah, it's always great to see and welcome the Irish contingent of racers over to these kinds of meetings, and it was really lush to catch up with a lot of you at the Nationals a couple of weeks ago. So Gemma Louise Daly then, with the medical crew, making their way back to the compound just off the start line, as the Carlo 288 machine is going to get ratchet strapped to the front end of that Manitou. It'll be put back in the track centre to get the next race underway, which is the rerun of race number 6 of this second round of qualifying. Junior specials have been sponsored all weekend by Pickering Tyres and Mumford Racing, and your corporate sponsors for juniors are Shropshire Design and Diggett Plant Hire. Of course, the juniors eligible as well for the Young Guns category within the British Autograss Series. The sponsors of the Young Guns continues to be in 2024 sponsored by Power Maxed, and that is one big asset as well, and we need to thank, and we need to undertake a big responsibility and a thank you to all the sponsors that continuously support the sport, because it would be very difficult to make any money in meetings like this if it weren't for the support beforehand of the sponsors, because there's so much outlay before you even open the gate to get the money back in. Without the previous sponsors and previously paid sponsorship, then meetings like this wouldn't get half as much of an entry, and that's why it is vital as a sport that we do look after the ones that support our sport. That goes as well for the trade stands that are over there on the far side and on this near side as well. A big thank you to all the trade stands that continue supporting. Big thank you to the caterers and the bar who continue to tender and want to be here at events like this. But we're back with the important stuff. We're back racing. Not sure if they were all awake on the line, because I certainly wasn't, but we're going racing with the rerun of race 6 then. The Junior Specials gets away from the line. Darragh Rawdon from the Southern Ireland League in Mallow 32 takes up the run-in through turn 1 and keeps it out to turn 2. Tom Williams goes with him in the TA44 machine. He leads the chase down that far straight from Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120, who rounds out your 1, 2 and 3, racing ahead of Bo Bennett, who didn't see on the line in Nasser 122, but he's there in 4th, racing ahead of Vince Pascal. He's making up for this morning in Hereford 450 and much closer to the running pack this time round, and he's not let this morning upset him whatsoever, and that's good. That's a good thing to see. He's racing ahead of the PAC machine of Angel Jones, who's back in that 6th position with Amelia Moss, unfortunately for Amelia, at the tail end of the field in White Rose number 7. But it continues to be Darragh Rawdon then, Mallow 32, that continues to lead up that far, well, down that far straight and up the hill with a couple of laps to go. Mallow 32 flying the flag for the Southern Ireland League ahead of Tom Williams in TA44. This time round he's under pressure from Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120, who's just popped his wheel in between Tom's 2 on the inside, and he's gained that 2nd position, pushing Tom out of shape in TA44. He's still there, hot on the throttle though, in that 3rd position from the Nasser 122 machine of Bo Bennett, but he's led pretty much from the word go, and it's Mallow 32, Darragh Rawdon then that takes the win from Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120. Tom Williams takes 3rd in TA44 from Nasser 120, Bo Bennett taking 4th. Vince Pascal takes 5th in Hereford 450 from Angel Jones in PAC 15, and rounding it all out for this 2nd round of qualifying, Amelia Moss in White Rose number 7. So that race is done. Not sure if any flags were issued in that one, but we're hearing confirmation that that race is clear. So they will go back into the pits. They need to be signed on for tomorrow. And we've got 2 reruns of the Junior Specials to come a little bit later on, but they're out of sight down there on the start line at the moment. But what we can see are men's Class 4 machinery, and to take you through that one and their 2nd round of qualifying, I'll hand you straight back over to Finn Shepherd.
Yeah, thanks, Gareth. So indeed, your men's Class 4s. Right there. So, yeah, indeed, you've got men's 4s on the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them signed on. So thanks to your sponsors, DM Design and Fabrication, and your individual series sponsors, Potter Plant Hire and Wickham Racing away and gone. We are already with South Somerset 272 of Colin Attrell. He's going to be a first show. Bradford 47 is Claire Herman there as well. Angela Mike Main there in Yayton, 77, just at the rear of the field for the moment. Scarborough 92 of Kate Benson just racing ahead, and Wessex 92, 94 on Warren Coles is the one left to mention on the outside. Looking for a move to take our 2nd place, and he does so beautifully. So Warren Coles slots into fast 2nd position, although there's a fight still on. As Claire Herman looking at the inside, but she's going to back off and let him have that position. But Warren Coles is way wide, and Claire Herman looking right at the inside, and Scarborough 92 looking to take advantage as well, just to sneak up the inside. Is Katie Benson, but back from the front we look, because it is Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. He is going to be a race leader. Bradford 47 is there as well. That's Claire Herman. And Scarborough 92. Oh, Katie Benson. She used Claire Herman as a slingshot to get herself into that 3rd position, and now is looking under to put some pressure on Herman herself. But she's not going to have the room up the inside, so they're going to stay as they are for the moment, looking round the outside. Inside, outside, looking all the way round. That would be a crazy move, but they're not going to, because this checker flag, Colin Attrell's going to take the win. from Raffle 47, Claire Herman, Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. WS94 is Warren Coles, and the last one to mention is Yate and Salisbury 77, Mike Main. Right, so we got race 2 on the line. So thanks to BAStv, sponsored by SITR, Midlands, Tyre Recycling, Midland Plant Hire, Purchases and Sales, KS Coal Farming and the Wellington Business Park in Somerset, King Counts, BAS sponsored by Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. But back to the front we look, because it is Darren Grasby away and gone in Evesham 220. Once again, trying to replicate what he did in the first heat and B434. That is Ben Gould. So down the far side they go, Evesham 220. Darren Grasby from Jason Miller's there as well in Evesham, in Scunthorpe 66. But the one in second lead the chase is North Shropshire 434. That is Ben Gould. So as I said, that's Scunthorpe 66. Jason Miller is there as well. Border Counties 32 is Kian Stevens. But back to the front we look, because it is Evesham 220 going on to his, oh my goodness, we got a roll at the bottom corner. I don't even know how that happened. I think he did it by himself. Yeah, so definitely not ideal for Border County 32. So Kia Stevens is going to look to take that one back into the pits and get themselves going again. Yeah, so as I said, thanks to all your sponsors. I don't know if the ice cream van is still here. Oh yeah, I can see it down the bottom. So Dom's Super Whip, go and get yourself a Super Whip down there. And we got the burger van there as well. We've got 2 burger vans and the carvery. The carvery does a very nice roast, I have heard. And we have a noodle hut just behind the trees down there as well. And we should have the crepe and donut van there as well.
He's somebody after my own heart, Annie. So there we go. Go around all the things that are available. He does all the food stands. Hey, I like this kid. I do anyway. But yeah, so that's the way to do it, Finn. Absolutely. So what are you having for tea?
Don't know. I don't make it myself. I'm not in charge. That's not my decision to make, I'm afraid. Just take what you give them. But
I like that as a cop out. So there we go. So we'll try somebody else on the food front, because I know he's got to make it himself. What are you having for tea then, Kev?
I've got a very nice curry that I made on Thursday and a jacket potato. Healthy living. No fat.
Oof.
No salt. But I've had about 5 bags of crisps to make up for it this afternoon.
yeah, absolutely ideal, Kev. That is a racing diet if I've ever heard one.
Depending what time I get home, I'm not sure what the dog's going to have on my behalf. But yeah. So, right. I think looking to the line then, Class 5s are there. I thought Class 5s ran a long time ago, Mickey. This isn't a rerun, is it, surely?
This is third time lucky, Steve.
Of the same race.
They've race one's just had a few problems. Let's put it that way. But you know when you say what you're having tonight, Silver Fox. You know, if you were over in Ireland, you know what you'd be having. You'd be having curry and jacket potato.
Potato.
So no. Quality stuff. I do like it. You know, you're flying solo and you are super prepared. Me, I flew solo, right? And I was like suitably furnished by, if I was looking over there, I'd be like this now. Do I go to the carvery tonight or do I go burgers and more? Ooh, heads or tails, Mickey? Ooh, all right then, I'll go both.
So you're not flying solo this weekend, then, are you?
No, I'm not actually. No, do you know what? I'm parked up just over there, and right next to me is Slim Appleton, who's got this barbecue thing he attaches to his truck, right? I just kind of throw me meat on it, right, and it gets cooked. And then that was good. That's what happened last night when I turned up. And then after I finished doing the 7 rerun earlier, I walked across there, and Dan Lodge has cooked me a bacon and sausage roll. I'm thinking, I like this. It's cool. Right, Jilly's done nothing yet, I'm telling you, right? So, Jilly, if you're listening to this, I hope you're getting yourself prepared for later. For me tea.
I was going to say.
Just to clarify that, by the way. Yeah, so, no, she's all right. She's been struggling this week. She had a bit of the old toothache. So, which I've had to finance, by the way. She went, oh, can I borrow your bank card? I'm going to the dentist, right? Then she come back, she said, oh, I might need a bit of root canal work. I was like, pardon? She said, it could be expensive. I said, well, if you don't want to go on holiday, then that's fine. You have your teeth done, love. Hey? I mean, I suppose in years to come, she'll have no teeth. And she'll be speaking like this. Hello, Mickey.
You are all heart, aren't you?
I know, yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't been divorced yet, actually, Steve. I mean, there's been a few times she's looked at me in that kind of strange, like, concerned look, and I'm thinking, oh, this could be the moment, right? But I've managed to manoeuvre out of it, Normally slip out the back door, up the boot and slipper for a couple of pints, That's it, yeah. Yeah, why do you think I work in London quite a bit? Yeah, I always know when I've had a bit of a snory night, Kevin. I don't know if this happens to you, but I wake up and she's not there, right? She's in the spare room. And I poke my head round in the morning. Hello, love, you all right? What are you doing in here? And she'll go, what am I doing in here?
Do you want a cup of tea, love?
Yeah. Very melodramatic, you know what I mean? Don't snore. Not that at all. Right, enough of all of this. All right, let's have a look up on the line. That's third time lucky for men's Class 5s. LorryInsurance.com, our series sponsors. CMR, Cooley Mechanical Repairs, Stevenson Autos, Ian Jones Tyres and Premier Transport weekend sponsors. We've already lost Wes Grundy. Wes Hathaway should be up there. He's up there. Working back the other way, Tom Evans, he's there. Andy Godfrey in Sturt 11, he's there. Oh, Dwayne Walker's. He's gone walkabouts himself because York 771 is not there up on the line. Andy Empson is in Border Counties 2-8. He's been up in that mix off that line, by the way, on every start. Let's see if he can do the same again. Next to him, in missing, it's no Ian Jones in that Cumdy 31. Is he there? Ah, right, he's there. Good. Well done, Ian. And Alex Futier in the North Wales 3 is not there. I think he had that spin out down the bottom, didn't he? And that's, I think, the cause of the stoppage. So, yeah, a bit of a depleted lineup, but that just means that we've got every chance of getting this race concluded. Bit of work going on the track. That we said that early, didn't we? That turn 3 takes a lot of hammer. And I remember last time down here, it did kind of just like rut a little bit. So they try every opportunity to try and get on top of it and smooth it out as best they can. And those big hired-in rollers do a cracking job, by the way. All it does, it just eats a little bit of time, and every couple of minutes a race is concluded. If you allow 3 minutes in between a race and then get the next one started, that's how it is. So, and that's what we're waiting for the track clearance. A bit of water going down on that turn 3 where the roller's just been. So, as we said before, the cars go into there and they'll then hit that water and then kind of more smoothly slide than dig in. And with these powerful Class 5s, then we want them to have the best opportunity. Plenty of rubber left on this track. It is starting to polish up there. You can see it pretty much all the way around the track, which normally signals that it is going to be grip is going to be the problem. There we go then. Engines revving. Bunge's going to lift. Let's go racing then with the Class 5s. And who's got the best of the stars? Tom Evans again in there as he goes down into turn 1. He's got to go there. That border count is 208. Andy Empson, look at him. He's on a charge. And the West Hathaway's trying to get away in that time. He's 73. Then they go Ian Jones in the Cumdy 31 machine. He's up in a oh no, commentator's curse. He's only gone and done a you spin me right round baby manoeuvre and stuck down there. Sturton 11, Andy Godfrey. He's still running. Oh, Jones has got it going. He's a bit frustrated now. He said, oh, Mickey, I'm right at the back of the pack. I know, mate. Sorry. South Somerset 7N. Tom Evans had a second this morning. A win would be nice. That'd be 100 points after his day's work. And then a good top 4 tomorrow. That gets you, I think, into the final. So important one, this one, Tom. Can you hold on? Border count is 208. Andy Empson running in that second place. Wes Hathaway goes with him in that third place. Bit of push on there as he comes out of that start gate turn, but still holding that third place. Sturton 11 fourth. Andy Godfrey, and then that Cumdy 31 of Ian Jones running in that 5th place. Oh no! A push on again there from border count is 208. Andy Empson, he's dropped down into that 3rd place just at the moment when checkered flag is coming out. And it's Tom Evans, South Somerset 7 takes the win. Typhy 73, West Hathaway 2nd. 3rd is border count is 208, Andy Empson. 4th is going to go to Sturton 11, Andy Godfrey. And then after his spin out, Ian Jones, Cumdy 31, comes round to finish off. Men's Class 5, Heat 2, Race 1. 3rd time lucky, race clear. Up on the line, we are going over to Stock Hatches, and it's over to Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Mickey. So, yes, second round of qualifying for the Stock Hatches. D&D Transport, British Autograss Series sponsor, and Diamond Window Systems and Andy Hornshaw, meeting sponsors. So thank you to all of those. 2 heat winners from last time round. They've drawn separate heats again, so they're going to avoid each other. Race 1 brings out Darren Lewis in Hereford 61, Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25, Dean Smith in Ludd 47, Daniel Mumford in IK 505, Callum Woodward in Athelston 82, Stuart Gardner in Breeden Hill 125, and that heat winner, Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95, and Paul looking to make it 2 out of 2. As he goes down the far side, already opening up an early advantage from Callum Woodward in 2nd place in Athelston 82 as they climb the bank and back past us for the first time. Coming through on the inside, or trying to, is Dean Smith in Ludlow 47. The Breeden Hill car then, that's Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25. A little bit of gap then back to Hereford 61. And then Breeden Hill 125 is Stuart Gardner racing just ahead of Daniel Mumford in IK 505. But nobody races ahead of Paul Lickley as a race leader comes round once again. Ludd 47, Athelston 82, Breeden Hill 25, and then Hereford 61. And down the far side, the closest battle at the moment for that 3rd place position as the couple of back markers come through to complete their penultimate lap. Starting their last lap is Scunthorpe 95, Ludlow at 47, Athelston 82 and Breeden Hill at 25, then Hereford 61 is Darren Lewis. But all eyes to the far side of the track from where we are here in race control, and Paul Lickley has got this one nicely under control, I think. So for his 2nd win of the day, it is SC95 that takes it. Ludd 47, Dean Smith goes through in 2nd place, Callum Woodward, Athelston 82 in 3rd, Jordan Regan, Breeden Hill 25, Hereford 61 is Darren Lewis. And Breeden Hill at 125, Stuart Gardner, and IK 505. I think, unfortunately, the Daniel Munford machine has decided it doesn't want to go any further. Right, just to let you know then the plans for today. Ladies, then your 2nd round of qualifying will definitely not be happening today. So hopefully, all being well, you will be first thing on in the morning, because that means we have fully completed the men's. But ladies, your 2nd round of qualifying won't be taking place today, so please go and sign on absolutely as soon as you can. It does help so much. The aim is to try and run as much of the 2nd round of qualifying for the men as we can. and see how far we get. But we're on sort of like a at latest 7 o'clock curfew, and hopefully we can get finished a little bit before then, in deference to all the officials that have been out there all day. But the aim is to actually run through the men's second round as far as we can today. It will be a 9 o'clock start in the morning, so tomorrow's start time is not coming forward. It will be a 9 o'clock start. We're happy that that will accommodate what we need to get through. But drivers, we need your help on this then. We need to get through as many races this evening as we possibly can. But ladies, you won't be running your second runs today. Right, race 2 of the stock hatches then. Jacob Leake, James Williams, Daniel Ferguson, Dougie Atkins, Colin Tomlinson, Mark Pontin and Alan Hawkins. So 7 of them we're expecting, 7 of them we've got. Colin Tomlinson very slowly away in Breeden Hill 23. Problems on that first bend for somebody. But it is Border Counties 225, James Williams. That is the race leader. And there we go. Didn't get too far on that one. So having said to the drivers, we need your cooperation, we get to the first corner. So Breeden Hill 69, unfortunately, Mark Pontin is adjudged to be the cause of all of that. So he picks up a black flag. So he will be excluded from the rerun when we see them in a short while. So we are moving upwards then to the men's class 6s, Elite Racing Transmissions, British Autograss Series sponsor, Andy Russell Landscapes and T&G Automotive, meeting sponsors. Talking of Andy Russell, he's there in the first heat, unbeaten in the first round of qualifying, and he's up against Josh Holden in Penhow 9, James Sinnott in Carlo 174, Stuart Thompson in White Rose 3, Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, Matt Schofield in YS 22 and Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. So heat winner Andy Russell, couple of second places for James Sinnott and Matthew Schofield in YS 22, a third place for Josh Holden in Penhow 9. Stuart Thompson uncharacteristically off the pace. Richard Jones right on the pace. This one could be a bit tasty. Heat 1 of the 4 races that are coming your way in this second round of qualifying of the Class 6s as they blast away from the line. Full lineup of 7 cars across that grid, and it is Andy Russell in Invicta Kent 64 that is the first one to show. South Somerset 279 throws it in sideways. Oh no! No, Josh Holden, I think that is, in Penhow 9. It all just went wrong on turn 1, and Josh just got caught up there in the melee, and P9 finishes up going via his roof onto his side there, but the marshals very, very quickly in attendance. Race 1 will go back to the rerun lane, or to the rerun area, and as I say, every the first aid crew hopefully not going to be needed at all, but they are there in attendance, as are all of the marshals, and they will just settle Josh. Obviously a little bit of a shock to go through a rollover like that, but they're just looking like, I think they are going to bring the car back over, which is always a good sign, because the medical team will not let you roll the car back over if there is any concern whatsoever. Obviously backs and necks and stuff and things particularly. If there's any concern, then they will not let you roll the car over. But Josh clambers unaided out of the machine. So he's okay. He might not be feeling quite so good if he looks at the state of the P9, but that matters not. And hopefully that's not too bad either. The important thing is that the driver's out, and once again, testament. I know everybody, drivers, etc., do sometimes just have a moan about the rule book, but from a safety point of view and stuff, then that is just such a prime example of why the cars in National Autograss Racing are built to the high safety spec that they are. So they're doing some speed when they sometimes take these unfortunate rollovers, so they need to just be made sure that everything, the cage and the driver's sow, because that's the important bit, is going to stand up to whatever circumstances may throw at it. And the P9 certainly did. Say panels, wheels and other bits like that, which I know are important. They can be very easily replaced and stuff, but yeah, the body that's in them, then yeah, need to protect that. Did exactly that. Josh is out okay, so if his mom's listening, I don't know whether she's here. Haven't heard the shout. Yeah, going to say, Gareth's just said exactly the same thing. We haven't heard the shouting, the screaming. So, to mean in the nicest possible way. But Sam, if you are listening and watching, yeah, he's absolutely fine. So, yeah, he's okay. And as I say, that is the important thing. So that's another race that will go to the rerun. I think my curse of drivers, we need to get through some races, was perhaps not the thing to have said, because we haven't completed one since I said that. But, hey, it can only get better. So, yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's not the first thing I jinx, Finn, I tell you. So, if anybody does, then I'm your person. So, and on the upside, this may not be the upside for everybody. Of course, football season starts today, as if you weren't depressed enough. So, there we go.
Do you want some football results?
So, Premier League started today. No, we're not going to give him all the football results, Mr. Barker, because we will be in trouble on that. But there we go.
I've got to see how the mighty Watford are going.
So you want to see how? Oh, well, nobody else will be interested in Watford, so we can read that one out.
No, well, that's from King Green.
There we go. Well, there we go. Thank you very much to Kim Green. She wants a message shouted out to Wes. Send us a picture of what looks like a gin and tonic and definitely a bottle of cider. And you expect us to read it out and be nice whilst we're sat here working. Yeah, thanks, Kim. No, there we go. But shout out to Wes Green. And, yeah, family certainly enjoying themselves, which is what we want. Absolutely. So, very nice photo there. I say, looks like a very nice gin and tonic and certainly a bottle of fruit cider. Oh, that'd go down very nicely, wouldn't it, at the moment? It has to be said. But no, we're not far away from it. So, no, what...
Jackie Bell.
I've no idea what that's a photo of, but...
that's her latest message.
Oh, there we go. That's a football result. So, no, can't read that out, as we'll be in trouble. So so there we go. No, there are some people. Match of the day still. Oh, yes, I think Gary Lineker's still getting paid about £3 million a year, isn't he? So I think match of the day is still on. So yeah, I know some of you, lots of you will be watching that. So no, we're not going to spoil that for you. But as I say, Mickey, who's a devout Watford fan, so yeah, we can read that out because that's not going to spoil for anybody. So.
It's picking up your voice.
So there we go. Oh, yes. He looks quite happy. So there we go. Stoke didn't score, and Watford scored 3 more. So I haven't given you the score, but there we go. So, right. So yeah, no, in Watford then. What are we? Week into the season. So what is it? A couple of weeks' time before you change your manager. So that's about the average, isn't it? It's.
To November.
Oh, you think? No, you'll never get through till Christmas with the same manager. Absolutely not. So, no, it's a pleasure, Sam. So, yeah, we know what it's like if you're sat watching at home and something like that happens. So, when we can, we will try and, joking apart, allay any fears or concerns and stuff. But, yeah, he as I say, he's okay. As are all of the drivers that have been involved in some quite spectacular things today. So a bit of water, we've taken the opportunity for a bit of water to go down. And then, fingers crossed, we can get through a race completed. Race 2 then brings out Lee Nicklin in Yorkdale's 8, Jay Colgate in Solway Treble 2, Jordan Tinker in York 35, Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36, Andrew Lewis in PhD 85, Elian Lewis in PAC 70, and Matt Manning in Evesham 152. 2 unbeaten cars from the first round of qualifying. Jordan Tinker in York 35, Matt Manning in Evesham 152. Something's got to give there. But you also wouldn't bet against Lee Nicklin, who had a second first time out in Yorkdale's 8. Tristan Daniels had a third in Tyre 36. Jay Colgate looked quick in Solway Treble 2. And never going to discount Andrew Lewis or Elian Lewis. So, yeah, looking a bit good. Race 2. So don't let me down, race 2 drivers. You've had the build-up. You're away from the line. And the first one to show is Matt Manning in Evesham 152. Jordan Tinker then from the middle of the grid in York 35. And Matt just takes them round that bottom bend as the race leader, but being challenged around the outside by Lee Nicklin in Yorkdale's 8. So once again, the form book from the first round of qualifying coming to the fore. Lee goes very wide though. Matt Manning in Evesham 152 says that's the shortest way round that bend, and I think he's been proved right across today's racing. Jay Colgate tracks him through Solway Treble 2 into second place. Then quite a gap now has opened up back to Lee Nicklin in Yorkdale's 85. Yorkdale's 8. He's under strong challenge from the York 35 car there of Jordan Tinker at the wheel of that one, and certainly not out of it. Tristan Daniels at TA 36. Problems over on the far side for the Lewis machine in PAC 70 as Andrew Lewis comes round in PhD 85, but it's still looking close at the head of affairs as Matt Manning comes round with 1 lap to go. Evesham 152, Jay Colgate in SL Treble 2, Lee Nicklin in Yorkdale's 8, Jordan Tinker in York 35, TA 36 is Tristan Daniels. They're all on to the final circuit. The race leader catching up with the back marker in the shape of Andrew Lewis, but the race winner is going to be Matt Manning as he comes across the line. Evesham 152 takes it. Jay Colgate, SL Treble 2 in second. Lee Nicklin third. Jordan Tinker, York 35 in fourth. TA 36 then is Tristan Daniels. And PhD 85, Andrew Lewis successfully, and this is the important word, completes that race. So race 2 gets a tick rather than RR. Race 3 then, hopefully we can add another tick to Jordan Hampson in Pennine 70, Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, Jack Parker in Yorkdale 65, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7, and Carl Proctor in York 77. Top scoring point scorers from first run. Jordan Hampson picked up a second, Carl Proctor picked up a third. But the other 4, very, very capable of getting right in amongst it. Not least one of those is the national champion in the shape of Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. He's coming out of lane 7. On his outside is Jordan Hampson in the Pennine 70 car in lane 8. Carl Proctor right at the other end of the grid in lane 1. As I said earlier, all randomly computer drawn, so a bit of a gap in the middle of the grid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 is empty, and then 7 and 8 in use. Here we go then, and it is Stephen Parsonage and Carl Proctor, just about the first 2 to show. But as we've seen so often, this first bend just sorts things out a little bit. And Carl Proctor says, thank you very much. York 77 then takes up the run-in, going down that far side. Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7 looking for the cutback, trying to do a Matt Manning climb up the inside, but York 77 closed the door on him. Stephen Parsonage runs third in North Shropshire 146. The Pennine 70 car then of Jordan Hampson tucks into 4th place. The very distinctive Jack Parker Yorkdale 65 car comes next, and Lewis Clayton completes it all in Spalding 5, but they all throw it sideways into that top bend, some more successfully than others, but the most successful of them all was Carl Proctor in York 77. Pennine 70, then Jordan Hampson just trying to reel in Stephen Parsonage and also Ben Gadsby, who are racing in front of him, but Ben still holds on to that second place slot as their race leader takes the last lap flag. 1 to go for Carl Proctor, 1 to go for Ben Gadsby, Stephen Parsonage and Jordan Hampson Bit of a gap then back to Jack Parker in Yorkdale 65 and Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. There was a black flag there for somebody, not quite sure who, but it was towards the rear of the field. Not going to affect Carl Proctor, I don't think, as York 77 comes round for the final time. Takes a good win, Pennine 7, North Shropshire 146. Pennine 70, Yorkdale 65 and Spalding 5. So, good stuff from race 3 of the second round of qualifying of the men's Class 6s. Right, we're going back to the previous race as well, so race 2. So we got some updates and news in race 2 as well as race 3. Right, let's talk about race 4. Who says men can't multitask? Right, Mallow 182, Jack Brown, heat winner last time round. Rob Lancaster, Radford 471, picked up a 3rd last time round. They're on the line, as are Adrian Lewis in PAC 7, Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421, Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, and Russ Tilson in St Neots 96. So Jack Parker it was that picked up the black flag in that previous race 3, and Solway treble 2, Jake Holgate picks up a black flag in race 2. So we don't want any of those in race 4 as they get away from the line. It is Jack Brown in, Mallow 182. Woof, brakes work well on Mallow 182, don't they? So there we go, hit the brakes and stood it absolutely on its nose. Did 182, so I think that passed scrutineering. Darren Bryan still runs 2nd in Scarborough 41, Rob Lancaster 3rd in Radford 471, St Neots 96 and Cambridge 421 racing together. Russ Tilson and Charlie Williams respectively as they go down that far side though. PAC 7, Adrian Lewis having a few problems, but no problems at the minute for Jack Brown. Well, there is a problem in the shape of Darren Bryan because he's certainly within striking distance, as is Rob Lancaster. Rob's first season in Class 6 in Radford 471, having migrated from the Class 4s, which he's left in the very capable hands of his sister. But as they go down that far side and back round towards us, it is yellow flag in the black cross for Jack Brown. Scarborough 41 and Radford 471. Cambridge at 421, all on his lonesome in 4th place now. Got ahead of Russ Tilson. But Jack Brown, is there anything the cars behind him can do? I'm not sure there is, as Mallow 182 climbs the bank for the final time. Comes round, takes a checkered flag, takes a very spectacular and good win. Darren Bryan in 2nd, Rob Lancaster Radford 471 in 3rd, Charlie Williams 4th in Cambridge 421, Russ Tilson in St Neots 96. The last of the finishers, though I think PAC 7 will probably be credited with his finishing position because he is still moving. So 3 out of the 4 completed for the Class 6s. It got a bit better, I think it's fair to say. What we got on the line now? Single seaters. So it is, yeah, it is the F600s that are on. So the F600s are on the line. The F600 commentator is on the telephone. So it's all, I bet he's ordering a curry because you know when he. So right. So, right.
OK, F600s, yes, thanks very much, Steve. They're on the line, waiting to do battle for their 2nd heat. So, F600s, the main sponsors for the series, D&D Transport, and many thanks to you. And then Oily Evans and True Form Limited are weekend sponsors. 2 races to go in Heat 2 for the X600s. And the first race will consist of Hereford 16, Alwyn Pitt, Simon Jackson. Simon picked up a 2nd in his first run in Stroud number 3. Scunthorpe 811, James Brown. James took a fine win. Paul Glover took a 4th in White Rose 23. And Jamie Duggan, he took a 3rd in Border Counties 28. So a very quick bit of track work. We just had a little bit of contact with this top fence. Water cart just looks like, everybody's getting at the inside look and thinking, great stuff. And the water cart's just sprinkled the inside to keep them off the tyres. So anyway, he'll make his way, I would think, very shortly. That just looked like a splash and a dash. And back into his safety area, and we can go racing with these 2 heats of F600s. Or perhaps not. So for those of you listening at home, it's gone a bit chilly here, hasn't it? We've all got, apart from Mickey B, still a man's man. He hasn't got it. Yeah. Oh, and Steve. So in fact, it's only me that's got my jumper on there. Oh, Finn's got another top on, so he's going cold as well. It's getting a bit chilly.
It's probably only you then that was sensible enough to bring a jumper. Let's be truthful.
Yeah. And I got me long johns as well. I haven't got them on yet underneath me shorts. Anyway, come on, let's go racing with the F600s. Race 1 of Heat 2, 23. Quick out of the gate then. The White Rose 23, a Paul Glover, but Paul not being able to make that one stick on there. Very close, and I tell a lie. Glover goes through up the inside. So I think we've not got Alwyn Pitt in this one. Alwyn decided not to come out in his second heat. As Paul Glover climbs the bank then. As I said, he had a 4th last time out. 55 points are doing good. Scunny 8-11, then Stroud 3. And BC 28 it is that's bringing up the rear at the moment. As the lead 2 cars just perhaps to get it inching away now. We might get a challenge on as they climb the bank. Glover's on the inside in 23, but he's lost a little bit of ground, kept it tight. And is he going to lose out to Scunthorpe 8-11? Straight 3 poise waiting there as 8-11 goes through now. James Brown looking to make it 2 out of 2. As he goes over there on the far side. This time I think that's the last lap. They're all onto the last lap. Checkered flag being held aloft. And it's going to be James Brown that brings him up the bank and takes the checkered flag. Maximum points, 2 out of 2 for him then. Glover gets second. Stroud 3 takes third, Simon Jackson. And Jamie Duggan takes that 4th place spot. So, as I said, Alwyn Pitt not out in this one. So, we're in race 2. We should see Shay Fuller at a grid 8 in PAC 20. Tom Herbert in Stroud 31. Tony Wilson in Spalding 10. Chris Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 86. And Kai Williams in Typhy 121. So, Allenson taking the win last time out. Tony Wilson with a very fine second place. Let's see what they can do this time around. If I was only 4, oh no, there's the 5. There is the 5, so 1 to go. And as always, Allenson very, very quick out of the gate, and Tony Wilson's a spinner. So Tony gave it too much, perhaps, into that top turn, into the first corner, and he's facing the wrong way. Got back going again, though, and already making up ground and into 4th, looking to get back into 3rd. So very quick car that, but Yorkshire Dales 86 it is. From PAC 20, Shay Fuller, and already Tony Wilson, who took second last time out. Tony back up into 3rd place now. Problems there for Stroud 31. Tom Herbert didn't have the best of runs last time out either, as Allenson seems to steady up as they complete another circuit. 20 there in second, 10 in 3rd, and these 3 a long way clear of the Typhy 121, who's struggling to get out the bank, is Kai Williams. And it looks like we've lost Tom Herbert along the way. Tom just coasting over there on the far side. Right, this time 1 to go then for Yorkshire Dales 86, Chris Allenson. PAC 20 again, 1 to go. And Tony Wilson really giving it as much as he possibly can to try and make up ground, but I don't think he's going to get any further than third place. As the back markers getting caught by the race leader, but it's no problem. 86 takes the win then. PAC 20 second, Spalding 10 in 3rd. Tom Herbert will, I think, take... let's have a look which one was 4th. No, the Typhy car's 4th. I think Tom Herbert will be 5th. So, done and dusted. There you go. Well done, guys. We move on to Class 8s. No, we don't. We've got junior specials down there on the line, so nothing like Class 8s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Kev. We're going to go with a rerun or 2 of the junior specials. I know there are 2 outstanding reruns, and I think they're both down there. This one, though, brings out the, well, it's a rerun of race 3. So down there on the line, we got Sean Bradford in BC 117. Owen Jones is there in CM33, Tilly Clark in Radford 210, Owen Bradford in BC 16, James Smart in Forest Treble 7, and Lily Rose Pratt in Scunthorpe 76. And she's the one then that leads down through turn 1 and 2 and down that far straight for the first time. Going with her, championship leader Owen Bradford in BC 16. Oh, she's got it all wrong. She stalled it on the middle of that start gate turn. And that's allowed Owen Bradford in BC 16 to take up the run-in from the BC 117 machine of the Bradford machine. And that is Sean Bradford that leads the chase of his brother down that far straight from James Smart. Forest Treble 7 rounds out your top 3. Tilly Clark now looking up the inside for that 4th spot in Radford 210, and she might even go from 4th to 2nd behind the wheel of the MAP League car. She's looking to her side to see where James is, and she's made it through. She's made it stick. She's up into 3rd. Back in 5th is the Owen Jones machine, the CM33 machine. But it is Owen Bradford in BC 16 that climbs the bank for the penultimate time. This time you'll see that yellow rag with a black cross. Tilly Clark on a charge in Radford 210, reeling in Sean Bradford's BC 117 machine as they go down the hill for the final time from James Smart, who rounds out your top 4 in Forest Treble 7. Owen Jones and Lily Rose Pratt at the tail end of the field in this one. But up the bank for the final time, it's another set of maximum points. Owen Bradford takes the win in BC 16. Tilly drove well there to get up to 2nd in Radford 210 from Sean Bradford in BC 117. James Smart takes 4th in Forest Treble 7. 5th place to Owen Jones in Carmarthen 33. And rounding it all out then was the Scunthorpe 76 machine of Lily Rose Pratt, who claims 15 points from that 2nd round of qualifying and a 6th place. So race number 3 make their way back into the pits. They obviously all will need to sign on this evening to take part in tomorrow's 3rd round of qualifying. They are no different to any other driver. So whether you're racing in your 2nd qualifying round today or tomorrow, you still need to sign on within 30 minutes of the last race of the day. The other outstanding rerun is a rerun of race 5. 5 cars leave the line this time. And it looks like Jacob Davis in Cumdee 55, one of the quickest out of the blocks. Is a 3-way tussle into turn 1, and it is number 1 that takes up the running out of turn 2. Max Holtby then in Scunthorpe number 1 leads the way down that far straight for the first time. Going with him the Breeden Hill number 5 machine of Alex Hines, and he's there leading the chase, holding off the pressure on the challenge of Jacob Davis, who takes a wide line in Cumdee 55, and that's allowed Sonny Gilbertson to move through into 2nd in Leewood number 3, and Carlin Peace looking to get up into the mix as well in the North Shropshire 35 machine, but nothing really to split these first 5. Well, there's only 5 in the race, but nothing to split the 5 as they go through the start gate turn. 2nd and 3rd, very, very hotly contested at the moment between Gilbertson and Hines, and Jacob Davis being reeled in as well by Colin Peace in North Shropshire 35. But it's Max Holtby then that continues to lead this one. He is currently, like I said, 4th place, not including the first round of qualifying in the British Autograss Series. He'll be looking to make his way through into the top 3 in the standings. Sonny Gilbertson takes a wide line in Leewood number 3 as they go on to the last lap. Alex Hines moves through into 2nd in Breeden Hill number 5. So a swap and change there for 2nd and 3rd. That just allows Max Holtby to pull ever clearer at the head of affairs. It's Scunthorpe number 1 that climbs the bank for the final time, and I think he will add his 2nd set of maximum points to his tally for this weekend at round 3. Scunthorpe 1, Breeden Hill 5 and Leewood 3, your 1, 2 and 3 ahead of Jacob Davis in Cumdee 55 and Carlin Peace in North Shropshire 35. So that brings to a close then your 2nd round of qualifying of the Junior Specials. As we look to the line, we've got Junior Saloons down there for their 2nd round of qualifying. I think that's me done for today, but it's a pleasure once again to hand you over to Mr. Finn Shepherd, who will take you through the remaining reruns of the 2nd round of qualifying of the Junior Saloons.
Radio, we're already away and racing with the Junior Saloons. So we got 2 reruns from this one, and this is going to be the first of the reruns because we have Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22. He's going to be the first show. PAC 9 is there as well. I think that's a Ducro on the outside in 181. Victor again 25 is slow. Molly Bubb is there as well in Eastern 46. She was leading in before it got stopped, but she's all the way back and forth and not looking to make any inroads on the gap already. But back to the front we look because it is Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22 from PAC 9. He should be there as well. That is Travis Markley. And we should have Charlie DeCrow as well in PAC 181. Molly Bubb is there. Molly Bubb is there as well in Eastern 46, just in that 4th position, looking to shorten the gap just a little bit. But Bo Chamberlain it is, stretching his lead away from Travis Markley in that PAC 9. Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. They're going to stay line astern for the moment. And the one left to mention is PAC 55 of Kyrie's. But back to the front we look because it is Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22 moving on to his final circuit, as is PAC 9 of Travis Markley. And Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. Molly Bubb has pulled up right to the back of Charlie DeCrow. So good work from her to get herself back in contention. But onto his final circuit moves Kyrie's in PAC 55. And Molly Bubb don't think it's going to be enough because Bo Chamberlain takes the win. But as I say, Molly Bubb into that 3rd position. PAC 9, Eastern 46. Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181 gets robbed at the final hurdle. And a Victor again 25 is going to have to be recovered. And your final finisher, I think, is going to be Kyrie's in PAC 55. Yeah, so a DNF'd for Victor again 25. So your series sponsors for Junior Saloons are Shropshire Designs and Dig It Plant Hire. BAStv is sponsored. The BAS is sponsored by Beresford Chassis and Components, King Cams and BAStv. Sponsored by SITR Tyre Recycling, KS Coles Farming, the Wellington Business Park in Somerset, and Midland Plant Hire. And your round 3 sponsors are Spar Motors Limited, Northern Trading Cumbria Limited, and Young Guns, as always, is sponsored by Power Maxed. So a shout out to all of them for their very kind sponsorship of these junior saloons. And I think this is a good class of sponsor because there is a lot of good racing going on here. And yeah, so thank you for their very kind sponsorship. So I'm looking down the far side and I'm starting to see people merging towards the burger van and the carvery, where Kev is probably going to get his alleged made curry. But yeah, so I think the plain one over there, I think that's a burger van as well, although I'm not completely sure. There's a noodle hut down there as well, and the crepes and donuts. Oh, talking of crepes, actually, Mickey, this will be one for you. So I've got a bet on with my mum. So if she wins a race in the BAS, then I've got, so it's a two-way bet. So if she wins a race in the BAS, then she buys me a crepe. But it's two ways.
Did you say a crate, as in like lager or cider or something like that?
No, a crepe.
A crepe. Oh,
Crepe.
it's like a pancakey thing, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, posh pancake. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Okay, and if she doesn't win, what
I have to
happens
buy
then?
her one.
Well, if I was your old girl, I'd probably say, I'm just going to keep coming second, eh? Sorry, Finn, lost again. Get me one of those fancy crepes. Or crates.
Yeah, but she owes me for tonight, so I'm making sure she's not forgetting that. That's the first thing she said to me when she came back in for a race. She said, I feel like you a creep now. Yeah, you do. That's correct. But anyway, we are away and racing with your junior saloons. Back to the racing as always. That's what we're here for. Stroud just do 15 is going to be early. He's going to be ready on to show, but Tyler Davies is there as well, round the outside in Tyre 60. So he's going to be your race leader. A bit of a bang and a pop from someone. Lily Chapman in Forest 10 is there in that second position. Stroud District 15 falls back to 4th. And William Hall putting on the pressure in 7 Valley 29, looking around the outside. Hereford 10 is looking up the inside of Lee Chapman in Forest 10. And they're going to pull, and he's going to pull alongside. But we look back to the front because Tyler Davies is in Tyre 60. From Forest 10, that's Lily Chapman, and Hereford 10 is Charlie Jones. 7 Valley 29 is William Hall, but in front of him is Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. So he was definitely up there in the standings, but yeah, definitely seemingly not doing as well around here. But Tyre 60 that is Tyler Davies. So he's going to be a race to stretch this advantage away from Lily Chapman in Forest 10, Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes, and Hereford 10 looking up his inside. That is Charlie Jones and Lily Chapman as well. That'll be a brilliant two-way move as we're moving on to final circuit. Lily Chapman is still holding on that second position, but the battle is definitely on Hereford 10. Charlie Jones has got that move done on Ben Hughes and looking at Lily Chapman, but Ben Hughes is looking at Charlie Jones as well, so that is definitely a 3-car battle. But back to the front we look, because Tyler Davies is going to take the win in Tyre 60. Who's going to come round for second? It's just going to be Lee Chapman from Charlie Jones and Hereford 10. Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. 7 Valley 29 of William Hall, and 7 Valley, no, Stroud District 15. Your final one to mention, and that is William Toll. So I'm going to hand you over to Kev as I am finished, and I'll see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. Right, men's Class 8, Heat 2, Race 1 will feature Chris Juggins, Kenny Smith, Adam Alderton, Michael Tinker-Abbott, Zach Yeardley, Cameron Mills, James Brown and Matty Bishop. Matty Bishop, Cameron Mills and Adam Alderton, both on 3 heat wins. Whoa. What a strong heat. Zach Yeardley, he took a fine 3rd as well this morning. So this is all to play for. Keep your eye out for Kenny Smith coming out of grid 7 in the green and red car. Didn't have the best of runs this morning, but he just favoured them outside grid. So this is going to be a good one. As we go racing with the men's Class 8. Here we go. First run then. Who's going to be first to the gate? Bishop's quick, so is Mills. Oh, Bishop clips a couple of cones there and he steadies right up, but Mills doesn't. He has a clean run of it. So Cameron Mills it is that goes through into that all-important first place, just pushing a tad up. Who's this coming up the inside? He's having a right old pop. Pennine 9, then James Bow. James, I think, at a 4th and a 5th. Oh, as another cone gets clipped. How strict are these marshals going to be? Young Bishop going backwards at the moment. He's there in about 4th place as they climb the bank once again. But no doubt about your race leader. Cameron Mills it is, being crawled all over. Pennine 9. White Rose 69 and then Adam Alderton. Adam took a fine win last time. He's struggling a little bit in 4th place at the moment. But things can change in this Class 8. 2nd and 3rd having a right old ding-dong now as they climb the bank. The Pennine car looking to go through it, looking to lose that place. And White Rose 69, Jack Yeardley. Zach moving up in a 2nd, and he's looking to challenge Cameron Mills as well. These two pulling away now from the chasing pack, so Millsy, watch out. It's half a lap to go. The checkered flags hold ready. Is he going to hang on? Yes, he is. It's going to be tight. Mills takes it. Yeardley 2nd, Pennine 9. Bishop in 4th place. No idea 5th and 6th. I can tell you Kenny Smith was 7th. Good stuff. There you go. We reckon Juggins was 5th place. So there's another one for you anyway, Chrissy Juggins. But we're going to move swiftly on to race 2. Tyler Heath Bayard will be there. Dan McKenzie took a 2nd last time out. Jake Barnes, Stephen Mills, Oliver Davis, Harry Russell, Jamie Meehan and Alex Hall are your contenders. Alex with a fine 2nd last time out. Jamie Meehan in West Waterford, 132. I think Jamie had a third. So certainly all to play for. And it mixes the points up with 3 heat winners in that first heat and just 2 second-place winners in the second heat. Certainly these points get very mixed up. Semi-finals for 8s as well. I think that's the only class that are going to have semis this weekend. So huge thank you to ProLink Suspension, our sponsors of the men's and ladies 8s. Their overall sponsors, BBGM, KP Thomas & Sons, Cobra Coatings and Idris Jones, Auto Electrical, the sponsors of Class 8 racing this weekend. So a little bit of work going as cones scattered all over the place on that far corner, which takes a little while to move on. So yeah, that one's going. So Kane's pushed out quite a long way now round that first corner as marshals make their way back to the posts. Engines revving on the line. We're going to go racing with the race 2 of second round of qualifying, men's class 8. 10's quick, so is 411. Oh, cones again flying everywhere. 411 it is. That's for early shower there as they go over there on the far side. Cameron Mills looking to get up the inside. Still 411, no it is. Oh, C10 having a go. And then once again, West Waterford 132. Jamie Meehan. Jamie took a fine third last time out, but he's leading the way around at the moment. Radford 411. Alex Hall in second. Cameron Mills, Steve Mills, sorry, in that third place. Or is he? No, he's up in the second now. C10 with an absolute flyer. Mackenzie languishing back in 4th place at the moment and coming under strong challenge as he pushed right on wide. The lead 3 cars now away and gone as they climb the bank for the penultimate time. 1 to go then for West Waterford, 132. Mills there in second. Alex Hall in third. A right old battle going on for 4th place at the moment and being led by Mackenzie. But back to the race leader. He's got through and looking to extend that lead as the checkered flags held aloft. West Waterford 132 takes it. C10 Radford 411, C8 444, Border County 61, IK 65, and Stroud 102. Super racing from these Class 8 boys once again as we look down to the line to see a race 3. And the race 3 will feature Stevie Duggan in Border Counties number 10. Dan Ray will be there in Scunthorpe 31. Maxton Young in York 46. Jason Richardson at a grid 4 in Pennine 6. Scott Shell in Victor Kent 95 at a grid 5. Colin Lynan in Mallow 13. Top point scorer in this heat, 45 points. That's a fine second place. Callum Barker close behind him in Scarborough 50, 36 points, and Graham Moss in White Rose number 9 out of grid 8. So there you go. So as I said, I've just been told off. Colin Linehan took second in his first run. He's the top point scorer in this heat, but all to play for as they come out of the gate just about now. Let's go racing with the Class 8s and very quick out of the gate is Border Counties 10 and Scunny 31. Dan Ray in the 31 gets through the melee. Mallow 13's there as well, up in about 3rd or 4th. York 46. Maxton Young's there as they just sort themselves out, and it's still very, very close racing. Nobody really getting away. Crisscrossing all over the shop. Oh, into the fence goes York 46. Big time there, just nowhere else to go. And that hurt, I've got to say. So, red flags, obviously, on that one. Poor fella had nowhere to go at all. That just had to hang on, and obviously those wrists going to be aching a little bit there, but he's all right, is Maxton. And just a little bit shook up. So we're just hearing that Scarborough 50 will pick up a black flag. The rest of them, I think, will go into the rerun lane with time to repair, but I would say it probably needs a bit more than 15 minutes. So looking down to the line then, we can see that we've got race 4 ready to do battle. PhD 25, Jake Harden. Jake took a very fine win last time out, and he's coming out of grid 8. Tyre 22, I'll get it wrong. Oshan Hughes in Tyre 22 at a grid 7. Mark Weeks will be there in Invicta Kent 116 at a grid 6. Ian Phipps in Stroud 12. I'm not sure that Ian's actually come out. Dan Thomas. Dan had a very fine second place, PhD 47 last time out. Ash Howard will be there in PhD 21. And Mitch Wells again took second place in Evesham 356. Scott Aldridge took a win in Stroud number 5. So top point scorers, Scott Aldridge, Jake Harden, but 2 seconds for Dan Thomas, and the second, Mitch Wells. Strong heat once again. They're all strong heats, as the York 46 car will be taken away into the pits, or certainly into the middle there. 2 cars then making the way off the field. As soon as we get track clearance, we'll go back racing then with race 4 of men's Class 8. Okay, we're somewhere near ready to getting track clearance. So Jake Harden, Oshan Hughes, Mark Weeks, Ian Phipps, Dan Thomas, Ash Howard, Mitch Wells, and Scott Aldridge down there on the line. We are missing a couple. I don't think Phipps is out there, from what I can see. So we'll wait and see. Let them come out the gate and sort themselves out as track clearance is given. Away we go then. Oh, Scott Aldridge with a problem right at the gate. Oh, and another one for the PhD 47, and there's going to be a red flag on that all over the shop. So hard sometimes. None of these drivers do this on purpose, but getting out the gate, one wheel grips and the other one doesn't, then it's problems all round. So we're going to move on to race 5. Race 5 will feature Scarborough 3, Wes Green took a win last time out. Abby Jade Bennett, oh, she misses her dad, didn't she? Abby Jade in 8F. Haven't seen the best of her this week at all so far, but I'm sure we will. Wessex 666, Craig Pyle. Mark Barker in Evesham 25, Jamie Grasby and Evesham 21, Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4, Gethin Lewis in BC 40, and Connor Jones. Connor had a good third last time out in ARC 15. Confirmation of what I thought might happen. Scott Aldridge, black flagged for start line infringement. There we go. That's a good clean break. This time everybody out the gate safely. Grid 8's quick, and so is Grid 1. Wes Green in that Grid 8, and he's just pushed a little bit wide, which has pushed him back to third or fourth place as they may make the way up the bank for the very first time, but he's fighting back at the inside. ARC 15, though, Connor Jones. Connor took a fine third last time out and moves through into the lead there with Ludlow 4, Bryn Powell battling away over there on the far side and really having a good old battle with Wes Green. Wes Green perhaps just getting his nose in front as they exit that top turn. Race order, 15 from 3 from Ludlow 4. WS 666 and 8F, a little bit better this time for Abby Jade. With Scunthorpe, not Scunthorpe, is it? We missed that one at the rear of the field. Back to the front though, last lap flag for 15-3 and Ludlow 4. Then Wessex 666, 8F, BC 40 as the race leader takes them over there on the far side for the final time. So Connor Jones with 55 points. If he can hang on to this, I'll give him 81 overall. A good start for Sunday morning. There we go. 15 takes it. Scarborough 2nd, Ludlow 4. Wessex 666 is a 1, 2, 3, 4. BC 40, 8F. Evesham 25 and 21 completes the lineup. So we're going to move on to race 6 then. We'll feature Daniel Stead in BC Cup. Number 6, North Shropshire 151, Tom Chadwick. Ashley Robinson, Spalding 43, Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. Adam Jones, BC 69, Kyron Smythe in CK 28. Paul Melly in S1. Reagan Coles in Wessex 96. Adam Jones looking to be top point scorer in this on 36 points. So some good points to be grabbed here in this one. Reagan Coles then coming out of Grid 1, and that does seem pretty favourable for these Class 8s. And also out of Grid 8, Dan Stead also very favourable. So let's have a look and see how they work this time around. Okay, just still looking for track clearance. They're making the way back to the post of Marshall. So we're going to go racing with race 6 of men's Class 8. Cool, middle of the grid this time around. Very quick, CK28 for BC 69. Oh, and the contact there between the border counters and the court car there leaves 3 cars languishing on that top turn. We're going to get red flags on that one too. So race 7 then will be down there on the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. So they're all out there to play. Stu Whitehouse in White Rose, number 5, 36 points. Emily Gill, 45 points with a fine second place in Scunthorpe, 20. Jake Herdman in Typhy, 57. Then Matt Doddridge, 51F. Sean Wright took a fine win earlier on this morning in White Rose, 11. Lance Bowen in South Somerset, 25. Lance, I think, had a second last time out. And Reese Edwards in North Wales, 44. Those your runners. So some strong point scorers in this one. We've got something gone on in the race. Oh, here we go, race 3. So race 3, Callum Barker, who had picked up a black flag, has now lost it because Stevie Duggan has picked one up in Border Counties 10. So there you go. Somebody be pleased and somebody not quite so pleased. in that one, but they got to go back into the rerun lane. There's all sorts of melee went on in that one. As race 7 will wait for track clearance, but it's going to be a few moments, that's for sure, because we've got 2 Class 8s down there on the line. We've got the roller been pulled back on, and the JCB just trying to level things out as well. So for everybody at home, you might as well go and make yourself a cup of tea. And everybody here, well, you might as well go to the beer tent just for a few moments, get a quick pint in. Or the coffee store, the burgers, look, there's a very nice carvery down there. All sorts going on down there. We've got... it's that one, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Okay, in the last race then, I think, Adam Jones will be gutted with that one. I think we've got BC69 picking up a black flag. We can't keep up with these. Yeah. Right, we're going racing anyway now with race 7. Who's going to be first to show this time around? Oh, White Rose 11. Gordon Bennett, that was a brave move. We got away with it. Whoa, get in there. So Sean Wright, who took a win last time out and absolutely threw himself across to get into the lead and did so in some fine style. Get in. White Rose 11, race leader. Scunny 20, South Somerset 25. So Lance Bowen in the 25 car. Emily Gill, who races so hard. Emily was second last time out and looking pretty strong at the moment for that second spot this time around. As White Rose 11 just motors on, Scunny 20. Lance Bowen's heard me, he's going to have a bit of a pop round, try and get round Emily Gill as they go round that bottom bend, and Jake Herdman still there in that 4th place in the Typhy 57. The race leader's away and gone though, and he's going to move on to his last lap. White Rose 11 then, Sean Wright looking to make it 2 out of 2. Emily Gill doing a fantastic job of holding off the challenge of Lance Bowen for second, Lance Bowen in third, and he's going to come under challenge from Jake Herdman in Typhy 57 as they climb the bank, but your race leader is going to be race winner. Sean Wright takes it, White Rose 11, Gill takes second, Lance Bowen third, Typhy 57 taking fourth. Then we had North Wales 44, so good stuff from I nearly said ladies, just the one lady in that one, and Emily Gill showing her strength, that's for sure, but she had to settle once again for second place. And a fine win for Sean Wright, giving him in 2 out of 2. Right, race 8 then is your final Class 8 race of the day, barring unless we get reruns run this evening. And they will feature Jordan Candy in South Somerset 44, Chris Pope, Spalding 8, Daniel Smith in Ludlow 44, Dan Page in Scunthorpe 85, St Neots 711, Anthony Phillips, Amber Powell in Ludlow 99, and Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales 7. So top point scorers in this, Chris Pope on 55 points. Chris took a win, obviously, then in his first heat. Liam Nichols had 45 points. And then Jordan Candy. Jordan Candy on 36 points. I'm getting culinary tips now from Lee Waldron. Here we go. Ray we go then. The power of the internet. Right, Grid 1, Yorkshire Dale 7. Pope's there in Spalding 8. Yorkshire Dale 7 on the outside. 3 cars trying to dive through to get our all-important first place. And it's Daniel Smith that makes it stick. So Daniel came from nowhere to get up into first place. Now they're going to catch him. 44 from 99. Yorkshire Dale 7. And a super start, dropped back to third or fourth, now battling away for that second spot. So Liam Nichols took second last time out, managed to get himself up into second. Amber Powell, I think that is, in that third spot. Oh, Yorkshire Dale 7 got it all wrong there, and it's going to lose out. Scunny 85, then 44. But that allows the race leader to just motor away, and doing so well over there on the far side. Dan Page it is then that's up into second place as the race leader moves on to the last lap. 44, they're from the Ludlow Club. Scunthorpe 85, South Somerset 44, Yorkshire Dale 7 is the 1, 2, 3 and 4. Just behind them, Anthony Phillips in that 5th place in the 7-11 machine. As we look back to the lead car, already the checkered flags held it off. That's a super win. Lovely 44 takes it. Scun 85 second. Yorkshire Dale 7, South Somerset 44, 7-11. Chris Pope in Spalding 8, and I think that's your lot. Right, we've got men's class 10 down there on the line then. Everything to fight for in this first race because there's very few points been scored. Gary Ray will be there, Carl Morgan, Craig Bartlett, Daryl Sheehan, Mark Miles, Liam Grasby and Lee Dodd. We're missing 1, 2, 1 out of there by the looks of it. I don't know, I haven't got Craig Bartlett down there. Yeah, here we go. Let's go racing. We'll see who's missing. I think it's Craig. Out of the gate very quickly. It's 666 and North Wales 18. 543 looking to get up the inside and doing so. Even CS 43 even. It's my eyes, it's my eyes. So Carl Morgan anyway it is that brings him up, and Carl giving it plenty from Central Scotland 43. Liam Grasby then up into third place. Don't have the best of luck as Liam, but he's ever improving as he dives up the inside, goes from third to second, looking to challenge for first place. And he gets it just that little bit wrong there, loses out again, but manages to hang on. It's going to be mighty close because North Wales 18 now is getting in amongst it. So Lee Dodd, I nearly said Jamie, Lee Dodd now it is that takes it. We've had 3 different leaders in this race. Oh, Lee Dodd just getting a little bit wrong. Central Scotland 43, trying to get back in amongst it. Young Evesham won there, then Liam Grasby also getting it too wide this time around as they move on to the last lap. 1, 2, 3 staying the same, all sorts of melee behind. C666, PAC 22. We've lost to Scunny 53, Dan Ray, but we haven't lost your race leader. He's climbing the bank then for the final time, and it's going to be Lee Dodd that brings him round. Oh, giving it nose. Dodd takes it. Central Scotland 43 takes second. Evesham 1 takes third. In fourth place, it's going to be C666, and that was Carl Morgan. And then PAC 22 taking the final spot, Daryl Sheehan. you go, all safely done and round. This race then, race 2 of men's class 10, heat 2, will feature Sam Burbridge, Phil Young, James Baltimore, Tyran Cusack, Adrian Turner, Adam Walters and Rydian Evans. So Tyran Cusack, top point scorer in this one, took a very good win in his last run. Phil Young with a fine second place. Rydian Evans took a third. Adrian Turner took a fourth. So this one will mix it up, that's for sure. As we look down to the line, we've just got the, whatever that thing's called, telehandler, is that the posh name for it? Telehandler making its way, because it needs that green flashing light on the top, doesn't it? You can't see it. That makes a lot of difference, I think. Here we go then, we're racing with men's 10s. Here we go, Baltimore. Oh, Baltimore gets it a little bit wrong. Whoa, shame. Well, we all got safely out of that, but steady up, mate. We got red flags. We got a puncher on board as well. For looks like A Turner's got a puncher on board after that bit of contact. They'll go back into the rerun lane. If marshals say anything about that, we'll let you know. No doubt they will. 8, what do you want? 8? Okay, we're going to move on to race 3 then. Gary Morris, Wes Tinker, Mark Pascal, Mick Hardy, Fergus Reynolds, Andy Hornshaw and Ben Herdman. Who's going to be first to show? Hornshaw's quick as well. So is Tinker. Herdman's trying to sneak at the inside, does so. But is he going to make that one stick? They're crawling all over the back of him while all that's going on. Andy Hornshaw just motors away. Ben Herdman been swallowed up there as they climb the bank, then starts to fight back. It's York 7 from York 40, Radford 207, Hereford 250 and PhD 16. Gloucester 28 then, the back marker, but we got red flags on that one. So who are we going to pick on this time for this one? We might as well go home. Do you know what? Leave it till the morning. I think.
You're up early.
Yeah. Okay, race 4 then. What a heat this is going to be. Let's hope we can get this one done. Lee Seagraves took a second. George Young, the national champion, took a third. Brandon Young, the young pretender, took a win. Chris Ellis, oh, he's been racing hard. He took a third. Luke Bennett took a win. Lewis Riley had a second, and Craig Beaumont also took a win last time out. Top heat this is, with the top point scorers. And we can keep it going, it should be fantastic. Okay, looks like in race 1 of men's class 10, we've got an exclusion with Gary Ray, but enough of that. We're going racing with men's class 10, the top heat. Here we go. Who's going to take this one? It's going to be mighty close, that's for sure. Phil Young's quick. Seagraves has gone a little bit wide, and once again, Craig Beaumont goes through, but it's going to get stopped, or is it? I think it is. So Craig Beaumont, no, we're still racing at the moment. Come on, get out of the way. Beaumont looking to make it 2 out of 2 in Gloucester 125. Seagraves there in second. Atherstone, bloody clear. What a shame. So very much quite a bit of hesitation with those flags here, but we got one over there, so disappointment on that, and I should imagine that'll be it for this evening's entertainment, because we've got no cars on the line. We'll have reruns to start in the morning, probably not with the 8s and 10s, I would surmise. We haven't completed any ladies racing, so ladies will be out first. We've got, as I said, we've got a few reruns to to take through to tomorrow. We've got 1, 2, 3 in men's Class 8. We've got 3 reruns out of the 4 in men's Class 10, and all the ladies racing to come. So one would imagine we'll start with the ladies and the quieter classes, but don't hold me to that. Then we'll move on to the reruns, and then we'll go on to the 3rd heat proper. Just a quick announcement, poor old Mick Hard is going to lose out. He's excluded from the rerun of race 3 in men's Class 10. Right, you guys at home, hope you've enjoyed yourself. And Mickey and me and Mickey are the only ones left in here now, as usual. It's been a pleasure to commentate for you today. Lee Waldron, I'm going to go home now and get me baked potato in the oven. I know it takes an hour and a half, but we got a very quick oven. So that's it from us for this evening. And yeah, just a quick reminder to drivers, signing on will close at 7:30. You must sign on tonight, otherwise I'm afraid you won't be racing tomorrow. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves today, everybody at home. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves, everybody on the track in Spectatorland, and we'll see you bright and early in the morning at 9 a.m.